Snappy try and be very successful.
Oh my
god, he's holding it! Okay, we cut back for a second.
Could have been something. It would be so hilarious if he got away with that one.
Cooksey went for a ninja in the first half. Snappy's just getting him back. Both of them very close, but no cigar.
I looked up at the defuse. I'm like, Snappy, it's not quite enough time for that.
I know. I wonder how close that actually was. At
it
the
might
end
have
of the
drawn
day.
some people back. You know, that's the other side of things, right? If they hear that defuse coming in, they panic, run back down into the bomb site. Everyone goes up with the bomb, but.
All right, well, second timeout taken from NIP to talk things over. Exist, plenty of experience at the majors himself, part of the legendary NIP 87-0 lineup back in the early days of CSGO. Now coaching his former organization. Taking a timeout just to get everyone calmed down, knowing there's still 3 more opportunities to close out this map, and there's no cause for panic just yet. I think the biggest concern that NIP is going to have in the conversation, in the back of their minds, especially Snappy, is how they use their economy. When they start getting close to a breaking point at this stage in the game, you want to maximize the number of buy rounds that you have. So how do you manage that money down the stretch to make sure that you give yourself the most chances to close out the map? Have another buy behind this if they were to lose.
I'm a little bit hangover, Chris. Just relaxing. That's why no cam, potentially the whole day.
Last round of the half, your last chance to win the map. With
no, Sweetness. I had a blanket on, remember? Or maybe you weren't here then.
So timeout comes to a close, 12-9.
I'm just being very cozy.
Round 22. Full buys for both squads. Op is out for Wrinkle and Device.
That was almost mentioned.
And Astrala's going to be moving beyond those smokes all the way down towards Secret.
Yeah.
On the back of Magisk. So some space taken quite quickly here for Astrala's decisive in terms of the idea, but then the reaction to losing outside and to possibly losing Secret is NIP getting aggressive into lobby, and Kaspersky's already on the T-roof.
Yeah, but I don't think he has any real motivation to be super aggressive on this kind of a flank. You don't want to give up the advantage by trying to go for the uppercut right out of the gate. Kaspersky's got another. Oh, this round feels done, but Snappy, he's the over-eager one. The IG maybe extending too far to the open, and he's giving Astralis a potential door back in.
I mean, if NIP makes it to the stage 3, it will be
he's got the read. Device looks back, but not ready, not fully. Kaspersky with a surprise attack on Device, and now Astralis realize they've been crunched, they've been flanked, and now spawning. Really important fight there from Magisk.
I mean, look, I know they still got the advantage, and I know NIP's still likely to win this round, but those kills, those deaths taken by Snappy and Kaspersky didn't need to be that aggressive. This could still be just a 5-on-3 where you control everything. Could be a 5 or a 4-on-2 even. I'm just going to step through this smoke as time runs low.
Here's the play to get the important kill outside. Let's see if he can continue that impact here, Magisk. 20 seconds.
I mean, it could work.
Now arriving into the bomb site, Shush looks away. Magisk cleared the hut. He's going to hear the steps now, Shush. Are they going to be ready for him to be so close to have this surprise on the Magisk again? The impact he is having is certainly being felt. And
what's going on?
Wow,
Magisk, man.
But Astralis still pull it back.
And that's why you don't make those plays. That's why you don't go for too much.
Magisk, man.
Snappy getting taken down for free, trying to be aggressive outside, but Kaspersky keeping up the fight after making it a 4-on-2. It's so unnecessary. And at this level, those mistakes will be punished. Astralis have given themselves and kept themselves alive, chewing away at the money on the NIP defensive side of things. And this is a sequence of errors from NIP that are going to flush a new surge of energy through Astralis. Just 2 rounds back now.
Very important round for Astralis now.
Sense of the NIP player trying to force this close. End up
Kaspersky's backstab.
Overtime, a possibility. Astralis trying to shatter NIP's money. These are inexperienced players on the Ninja squad. Let's see if they can compose themselves to close. It's Wrinkle coming through with Yabby. An
Captured
opening
there.
kill for NIP. Information
He
spotted
spotted
on
the
Stair
guy
as well.
going lower.
They know he's just run down secret.
And that's going to give the timing over to Kaspersky to drop in towards Vance. Huge fight right here.
Oh, God, he goes into
Wait
the
a
open. He
minute.
offers himself up in Stair. When an important headshot again. Here's the steps of Snappy dropping down the vent. You can hear this rotation. It's heavy from NIP. And a kill from Stair gets caught when Nate's busy.
What
but
the
Hooksy
fuck
comes
is
in
happening?
to try and
Why is
equalize.
NIP doing-
Utrox is doing what he can to keep his team in position to close the map here in regulation. It's Magic and Hooksy trying to round it out. Can they force this to 11 rounds for Astralis? Magic waiting at the back of the site. Smoke is cleared, and so is he. It's now on Hooksy. Coming back in from the double doors. There's no one on that defuse. Hooksy.
Damn, NIP.
Who turns.
NIP shot doing it.
And they open
NIP.
up with a win against Astralis.
Damn.
The return to the majors for Astralis. Their first map is a loss.
There it is, 13-10. NIP up to 1-0 and Astralis is down 0-1. Yeah, they're not happy about that. They are not happy about that one.
That's going to be a stunning
I'm just
defeat
gonna
that they've
check
taken
the
here.
other
Great
game
starts in
meanwhile.
both halves, but gun rounds firmly in NIP's favor throughout the entirety of the match.
B. Not much movement here from 3D Max. They save to buy up, and Mac has had
Which game
almost no
are we
impact
watching
so
next,
far.
though?
Doesn't want to take another risk, it looks like. But he's got a good amount of information. 15 seconds is actually time to go.
Pretty
right now.
crazy.
This is wild.
Crunches on, flashes through, double flash in fact, and Lucky's gonna try to pounce in that moment. 7 seconds, bomb's not even on site. Crims, you've missed your chance, or he's planting in that final moment.
Get it?
Oh,
He's got it,
NIP.
dude. Down to the wire,
Yeah,
Fnatic,
this
how
one as
dare
well.
you?
Okay.
Playing well.
3D Max sitting stagnant in that bomb site. Double flashes,
Frankly,
I
they
thought was
have
enough.
won
Crims
everyone,
barely
right?
standing up. Those
5 rounds in a row.
geriatric knees almost cave out
Gonna be
as
6
he
now.
climbed over top of the pit. But good on him, man. He punches it in.
Ooh,
A man of
Passion Euro
calculation
versus
and an excellent
Face
game as well
Cam.
from Crims. The entirety
That's the one we're
of
gonna watch
Fnatic
next.
came out
Damn,
swinging at the start of
impressive.
stage 2. This
Impressive,
is a performance to be proud of.
impressive.
It is.
Both for the
I mean, they
OG
barely
organizations,
win that
man.
round and show-
I think we should have won even bigger, honestly. We lost both pistols and we threw some rounds as well. And we ended up in a lot of good situations as T. I felt like where we had side and we just lost the situations anyway.
When I spoke with NIP players before, I mentioned that this will be a grudge match, obviously. Astralis and NIP, big organizations. The
Marcus,
guys on the both
or any
teams,
of my
essentially.
mods,
In
are you guys
Falcons,
pinging
it was
out
Magisk and Snappy
the
on one
prediction?
team. So I wanted to ask you if this
Black
played a role
Quest
in
3-0
kind of
again,
like
confirmed, really?
Did it feel
Make
personal?
Swedish CS great
I
again.
mean, I wouldn't say it felt
Sadly,
personal.
there's
I
no
mean, it's
Swedes
always
in,
fun to play against
now,
Danish,
so.
Danish teams. But it's always nice to win against Astralis.
Because
As you
apparently,
said,
you know,
those pistol
the
rounds were kind of
second
iffy for
piece
you,
is
and
having
that
his
kind of
little
caused the
issue
scoreline
right
being so
now.
close. But is this something that you were expecting coming into Nuke? Because when I saw the map, I was like, damn, are we really guys going to play it? It feels like it's their best map, while yours is also pretty good, but it felt like it could have gone in Overpass, which you decided to ban. Is this something that you thought about before?
I mean, it's mostly up to the other guys. I just follow and trust their gut feeling as well. But I think our nuke is really strong, and I think a lot of their way of seeing the game and their tactics as well is kind of similar to what we have. So we have a pretty good idea of how they're playing.
It is a statement win as well when it comes to Nuke and being their best map, so it helps
a
you probably
major,
going forward
leaked by
into best of
Sponge.
ones and best of threes. But
These
we,
channel points.
you know, we will see you obviously in the next days
That's
and
fair.
even today. So let's grab the W.
All right, I'm gonna get or I'm listen to the interview. It's pretty good interview. I mean, it's a good one in that way. Yeah, passion face. Don't forget to get something to drink. Stand up a little bit, relax, and all those things. And I'm gonna hit the toilet. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of Swedish players around the country, but you have to commit and sacrifice so much, and I think a lot of it is the problem for a lot of people. Yeah, actually, that's the best ideal right now. Perky, man. Perky, man.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
The best of the matches. Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Welcome to the major, Grim. I'm standing here with you, and obviously first day for you, but this is stage 2. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we're feeling good. We're glad that we can, make stage 2, and being able to skip a stage and get extra practice is, that can make the difference.
All right. I'm back.
Speaking about your matchup, FaZe, you've drawn them. Are you happy with it? They've shown a lot.
No,
of
I explained exactly like what
really
K-Rate is saying.
Magic is
It's basically like a
How are you feeling about
warm-up tool, I guess you can say.
struggling, but as you can see in stage 1, they're
Which
always
is,
finding ways to like
pretty
close
cool.
out these games, even if they're struggling, because you know the players they have tons of experience,
we'll
tons
see.
of firepower. So obviously they're struggling, but we gotta go in playing with 120%.
Oh yeah, and IP also. Team and team went there as well. Good.
It's a best of 1.
And IP won, but
We just gotta stay
1-0
strong for,
over
like,
Astralis.
15 rounds of one map, and you know,
It's pretty
probably take it
conveniently
from
as well.
Let's talk about you, Passion UA, right now, and give us a little bit of a sneak peek. What has been the prep like? Have you boot camped? Were there any specifics that you
Really
were
turns into
practicing
fast
and
from
preparing
player
for
to
this
talent.
tournament? What's the
I mean,
whole
he
preparation process
does.
like?
Yeah, so we're just at Romania. I think we had like a land there called Draculand, and then besides that,
He's been doing content for quite a long time, actually, Stico, which is pretty cool.
Most of our days are like.
Yeah, I don't know why they
2
haven't done the
2 scrims break, 2 scrims review.
prediction
But for match
and
days, we
cooking.
like to get on and
I'm
do, like,
trying
an
to
hour
start
30
up
prep before, just, like, talk about what we wanna
the
do,
browser
what
on
the
second
other team does,
PC,
you know,
but
stuff
since
to
it's
look out for,
apparently
stuff like
using
that. But besides that,
fully.
yeah, we've had a decent amount of practice. Everyone's been warming up
Wait,
and stuff,
actually, I
and
can
yeah,
move
should
this.
be good.
Maybe this
Is
works
there any
actually.
specific around the piss rounds? Because I've noticed that they are the second worst team at this major, at this stage, that are having the absolute terrible piss rounds. Is there anything that we will have to look out for this game? Especially in best of ones, you gotta snowball the game. So what's up with that?
Yeah, obviously that's been a big focus because you know we've lost so many pistols recently. I don't even remember the ones we won at this point. But you know, honestly, we have like 4 different people bringing pistols right now, and honestly, it's not even coming down to the strats. It's literally just about the shooting. I feel like we're whiffing a lot on the pistol rounds. Like obviously, sometimes they're going into sacks, but that's gonna happen. But everyone, I keep telling them like we need to start DMing with the pistols, and you know we tried swapping some things up, you know, adding some simpler ones. We have some like advanced ones, but obviously at the end of the day, you just gotta shoot them in the head. So that's what we've been trying to do.
Prediction started.
That long, you know, go into the deathmatch and check those pistols before the game. See you on the server, and good luck in your first game.
Well, that is our next game coming up. It'll be Passion UA taking on FaZe, but we still got some things to discuss in here. We've actually got a pretty good crowd behind us right now. It's looking quite nice over there. Budapest, how we doing?
I was not having any issues last time though.
That's what I like to hear on a Saturday. It's nice to have a crowd and an audience with us in here, reacted, enjoying the Counter-Strike, bringing that passion from the crowd into us here on the desk and to the players who have got a nice audience ahead of them. But this game we just saw, Ted, you touched on it to start with, right? This nuke coming in, looking actually better for Astralis overall. Well, that wasn't quite the case, mate.
No, that was supposed to be their secret weapon, right? Vitality, Mongols, Na'Vi, Aurora. Those are 4 of the teams that Astralis have been able to take down on nuke in the last 1 month, and they lost it only to the Falcons. So going into an event like this, it is pretty demoralizing to be able to play your best map in a best of 1 and still lose it.
I got 3 words for you. Stage 1.
It is a little bit scary of
Okay, that's what NIP had right there. On top of that, they've got the hunger of having 2 Danes who want to stick it to Astralis 50% harder than they do any other team. We saw the way that Shush was playing in that matchup. Yep. We see the way that Snappy is just so invigorated. The way he was yelling, dude, I thought
no,
he
it
was
says that
run
the
out of breath
OBS is taking up everything.
and he keeps yelling. So it's like
I remember I did
reinstall
everything last time. So
I thought he was going to try and take my job. You know, he might be up on the stages
like
when he retires, but maybe he's got a major or so to win if they can keep delivering like this. The positives here, right, is like Wrinkle is definitely back to form if he can do this against Astralis as well, right?
Yeah, we saw some glimpses of that in stage 1. I feel like we saw him take a little bit more initiative on some of the T sides, especially on overpass. We saw him even on the CT side being a lot more proactive. His success rate in opening fights on the CT side has actually been pretty decent. But I feel like there is another player to address after this map, and that was Shush. He's been an absolute monster in the server for them throughout stage 1, and today on nuke he was unstoppable.
It's hard to point fault anywhere on the NIP camp. I mean, the 3 guys that popped off were clearly huge difference makers. I would even make an argument that U-Jerks, even though he didn't make it onto the leaderboards, was great in his ramp holds, his late round decision making. NIP just looked like the better and more well-drilled team, whereas Astralis was playing catch-up at times. They were. I felt like at sometimes Astralis in this game, just out of sheer desperation, we're going
Passion.
This isn't working for us if we just play standard game.
And that's also where Snappy can thrive a bit more, right? That's where you're putting into his wheelhouse and he can play around some more. He's more used to that. Would it be right to say that when we're looking at this NIP, they just now have found the formula that works? Like, after all this time of testing, different players dropping off at different times, we're now getting them more comfortable?
Yeah, I think Jason referred to it on the desk, right? Snappy feels, the thing he loves about Counter-Strike the most is when the team starts finally coming together and the pieces fall into the right places. And I feel like now we're going through that moment in time. for the side of NIP. Things are working out, the game plans are working, Snappy's calling well, the individuals are delivering, and NIP are playing some solid damn Counter-Strike.
Well, coming away from NIP aside, it was just the best of one. It was NIP that managed to take the win. We do start to look at our next game. More best of ones, more craziness of what we can expect in here, but I need to start looking at Passion UA taking on FaZe, because these are two teams you would say are worlds apart if we hadn't already seen FaZe maybe fumble, I guess, the earlier parts of the stage.
FaZe, of course, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Every single round matters to them the most. If it were up to just FaZe Clan, I'm pretty sure I would have had a heart attack 15 times over. But thankfully, there are other teams that do, in fact, play Counter-Strike. Passion UA being one of them. A change of colors for a lot of the boys on that team who are used to playing under the Complexity banner. Made the mid-season swap kind of out of nowhere. And I'd say that maybe they've kind of gone under the radar, but they've had some impressive matches against top teams, say at Hong Kong when they really push Falcons. But it hasn't really actually turned into
put Tyler 3-0. Damn.
So I feel like right now
that
is
is
a great proving ground for
that's a little bit overcooking, it feels like now.
Are a cut above, just as they felt like they were when they were under the Complexity colors.
It could be a good redemption arc as well, to some extent, for that group of players, right? Going back to Austin, they couldn't play with Hauserk at that event, and they were actually in quite a decent shape leading into it. They had to play with Junior, things were not quite working out. So now going into a game against a team like FaZe Clan, I feel like they have the room, I guess, and the opportunity to prove that this project has been going on the right track.
Now, I need to look at a little bit more details on Passion UA. The fact that obviously they started to play 7 maps. We saw that in Hong Kong. We started to see that they're actually going to play some Mirage. Kvem was the guy who said to them, guys, I want to play this. I need to start playing this. I respect that he's willing to sit down with them and say, guys, this is where I do my best. This is where I'm most comfortable. Come on, let's add it in.
Yeah, I feel like when you bring in Kvem into a team like this, you gotta unlock Mirage. You look at all of his teams before that, you look in the Ukrainian Passion UA before, Kvem has been a GOAT on this map for such a long time in Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike, he's been a farmer. So when you have that type of a strong aimer that could be your #1 star under certain circumstances, you gotta make him comfortable on some maps, but I still feel like we haven't reached that point where we could even call Kvem the second best player on this team. I feel like those 2 spots are reserved for Hauserk and Grim as of today.
What are we making of Hauserk and Grim right now, Maui? Where are we putting them? Because at times, I think Grim has just been the pillar, he's everything the team needs, but he's always been lacking the backup.
Grim has lived in the shadow of so many players of the past. Of course, when he was on Liquid, he was playing in the shadow of Elige, Twist, Stewie, and now on this roster, I think he's come into his own. He's now finally looking for his own fight. He's getting off of the bomb sites a little bit more, even when he does play the anchor positions, making sure that he isn't just there trying to be a stable force. He's trying to be a big difference maker. So Vito here goes to Dust 2. This was a very tough position if you're Passion UA. Didn't want to play Ancient, didn't want to play Mirage.
That's later today then.
Allowed FaZe to play the map coming into the major. That was generally their
got
favorite. Like any time FaZe could first pick D2 leading into the major, they went for it. So I'd say Passion UA from the Vito alone, they're in a bad situation. They're screwed.
Yeah, you're going to need a big performance out of some of the individuals going into a map like those 2, James. We were talking about Kvem, we were talking about Hauserk, we were talking about Grim. They will need all of their pieces to work together.
All right, well, let's take a look at our predictions from our betting partner in here. And it was, okay, Ted, I didn't choose Paravision. They're not playing this game. I did choose Passion UA in there. Close enough colors, you know, I'm just trying to throw a team in there. But I went for Passion UA. You also went for Passion UA. So break it down to me. Why?
Yeah, I feel like FaZe have just not been convincing. And I know in terms of the firepower, it's a massive mismatch, right? And this is one of the biggest issues of Passion UA. As Maui pointed out, Grim has been excellent, but his level of consistency is not really there. If he shows up and plays a good game of Counter-Strike and they're able to overcome adversity in terms of, you know, winning a couple pistol rounds, which has been an issue, I feel like their playbook is actually really decent. I think the work that TC and Munster have been doing with this team and JT at the helm as the IGL has been excellent. From a tactical point of view, I really trust Passion to play good Counter-Strike, but in terms of the individual story, it could get a little bit tricky.
Maui, you're still believing in FaZe even after what you saw? You believe they can bounce back?
What I saw is a 3rd place finish at Draculand for Passion UA, okay? But that being said, I still have hopes for them after this match, but we can talk about that later. FaZe have powered up, okay? They've shifted into 5th gear. They're ready to go. We've seen them with their backs against the wall, and now they're ready to actually take it right to Passion UA, who aren't even ready yet. They're not even warm.
Oh, wow, okay. So they're not even warm. You think that's going to be the biggest difference maker in between this, right?
Yes,
let's go. What up, Pablo?
Okay, we just witnessed in the first matchups, Stage 1 teams taking it, Fnatic and watching the NIP game over Astralis. I feel like with FaZe right now, they're a team that is slowly building out the playbook. They were already ready on Dust 2 as well. So I feel like the firepower, the readiness on this kind of stage, all of that leaning in their favor.
All right, well, let's find out. We're going to Dust 2. It's FaZe taking on Passion UA.
Close in the prediction. Don't forget about that, Chatrinho.
Split desk in terms of who thinks we're going where, and if FaZe are going to have an advantage coming in from stage 1. I'm looking forward to it, Jason. I think this is going to be a very fun game. And Dust 2, what a map to kick things off.
It's always
Dust
exciting
2.
playing the game of which phase are you going to get in this stage of the major. So we're going to find out right now about stage 2. Stage 1 was rough, barely just made it through, squeaked through, probably shouldn't have made it through, but FaZe is here nonetheless.
I think, I mean, it's also going to be interesting to see if my hopes of FaZe going 3-0 is instantly dead or not.
Towards long A, Halzerk going to miss the shots initially, but here comes the pressure. Brokey finds one, and now the defense is in trouble.
Brokey and Jacob.
Here we go.
Frozen's found himself a
Lovely.
FaZe are now into a 4v2 with that bomb going down.
Wait for him to go
It's
down
very
0-2
difficult to see a world in which Passion UA
3-0.
can pull this one off. Grim and Nyx giving it a good go. Grim's going to be all the way down in CT spawn. Nyx only at short now. With FaZe having 2 players.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Broken Twist.
It's like I said on the YouTube video, I just fucking clicked on having a
close to this, but then he opens up that possibility and makes his way on that wall with a double on the top Beretta. But remember, Twist is still long, and with that headshot, should silence any chances down into this 1v1. Nyx has got to fight for it. And Twist just isn't buying it. He stays out long. He's got the headshot, but he's not got the time. Great shooting from Nyx and Grim. But FaZe will win the pistol.
Let's go.
Yeah, at least there's that to hang your hat on, as you got a couple players having some nice shots in the round. Otherwise,
like 5
Passion
times
just
to put
got
them
run
into advancing
over by
elimination
FaZe.
and
That's a very aggressive, fast pistol round. Not a whole lot of thinking going into it.
You get the goal, I need to get 5 crates in stage 2 and 5 in stage 3.
Hustle up catwalk and applying pressure to 2 points at the exact same time. Nice split from FaZe to get themselves the pistol, and Dust 2 off to a good start.
We got a 4 spot coming in here for Passion UA. You're going to have Halzerk on the scout. Nyx has actually managed to get himself an M4A1 out.
It's cool seeing this Passion UA. I'm excited. One of the early glimpses of what Kvem is going to look like in this team. Adding Ukrainian into the roster and seeing what he's going to be able to do for them. Someone we haven't seen in the professional scene all that much. So some potential there that Passion sees in the player. All this utility and all this presence, Passion's making it very well known that they have position on short, that they want to actually defend the Xbox jump up.
Hey, is
they
my
want to
OBS
deny
still
access
alive?
to short. And so FaZe are happy to let them have it, back away into the upper tunnels, and it looks like they're going to try and attack away from the strength and into the B bomb site.
Passion saying aren't good at pistols to improve that pistol play, but forgot they need to defuse.
First bit of pressure coming his way. Distractions set up from his teammates, but that's all it is. They don't do anything.
Bring my man with the 20 motherfucking 5 months of the primer. Much love, buddy.
That's going to be his second round in a row here.
That could have backfired so hard.
Resistance near the pistol or this second round. Weapons in position to do some damage. A nice crossfire setup, a little bait and switch. But Nyx can't get anything done with the M4. So a scout to be saved by Halzerk. And then we'll head into that third round. But FaZe have opened this up at a blistering pace, right? I mean, fast, aggressive rounds and very convincing rounds.
Maybe perhaps that's where they can use their advantage coming in from stage 1. Maui was having his opinion on that, and the fact that they warmed up on the stage. He used the example that other teams coming from stage 1 have already found victory so far against teams that are starting in stage 2. What do you think about that, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Lake about it on the podcast just yesterday, and I mean, he's mentioned it as well. He's felt it himself, you know, back in Austin, where he felt like he had the time to warm up, and he felt like they were hitting stronger than the stage 2 teams that come in. Now he's on, you know, he's very much kind of said exactly what we always talk about, is that stage 2 team playing their first game sometimes is a little bit shaky, getting acclimated to the climate you're playing in after a team has already been here for a week. That's just one of the obstacles that Passion is going to have to overcome. The old complexity core.
FaZe actually win up best of 1.
Halzerk and JT moving over to join up with their old coach in TC. And then picking up some young potential talent players. Nyx from North America, Kvem from Ukraine. And we'll see if this little Passion project can all come together at a right time.
It was a surprise move for sure. Passion UA going ahead and picking this complexity
It was a very odd one, wasn't it?
Yeah, didn't see it coming.
Okay, Tyloo sticker, Passion sticker. We got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, we're going to have
Flowers all over
Tyloo
the
a little
place.
bit later, aren't we? So that'll be interesting to see how it goes down for them. But scout for Halzerk, 5-7s. The Eagles, always a chance to do some damage in a round like this if you're Passion UA. Be intrigued to see how FaZe decide to play once the guns come out, whether or not they keep up this bulldozing pace.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, despite the difficulties in stage 1 for FaZe, you had Twists and Frozen popping off and having really good games and maintaining their form. Seems like the struggles of FaZe kind of happened elsewhere, whether individual or how they play as a team, but having Frozen and Twists at least reliably and consistently performing for you is going to fill you with confidence, even if you're not playing your best game.
Scouts
Those
can be
two
very
guys can
dangerous,
elevate
though.
you to a point where you can win games that you're not playing well.
Frozen with that really nice pick off there.
Good shots here from the 5-7s. Kevem going to go down to Brokey, who waits in behind the Xbox. Halzerk doing what he can here from the window, and he's gone, so that'll be the round here for FaZe. Brokey, a player in particular that's had a lot of conversations and, you know, a lot of criticism for good reason. He's had a very tough month.
Well, sat out and benched for the Austin Major, came back in and seemed to have some good resurgent form.
Very
but yeah,
shaky from being there.
stage 1 for him was very difficult getting back into things and didn't have the impact and the level of impact that we're used to seeing out of him. So yeah, him and Kerrigan struggling a little bit, Jacob as well. I mean, just getting into the swing of things, but
That's the majority of your team, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's almost like the Jacob one is like
I picked
inexperience,
Tyler to go
obviously.
3-1 or 3-2.
But also, what a tough task kind of replacing Rain and having to fill into that position of a longtime team member. So we'll see if any of those guys, any of those 3 players, Brokey, Kerrigan, and Jacob, can step it up in stage 2 and have a performance that helps FaZe have an easier time of things.
It's not like, you know, they had a performance in stage 1 that they get through easily, then they have some confidence going into stage 2. Probably their confidence got shaken even further, and they're going to be coming at B, keeping it simple, but getting absolutely destroyed by Kevem. Got himself a double kill. JT also finishing off the damage that Kevem had initially output, and that's the round done. FaZe trying to get into the B bomb site, they just don't break through at all.
Yeah, that's I'm wondering what happened. That was not smoked off whatsoever. Maybe went a little bit early, but Kevem getting 2 of the clean fights out towards as they exit. I don't even mind the idea from FaZe trying to hit like a nice timing pop into the B bomb site, make that a sore spot. But 1 smoke would have been nice. It's just if you throw that smoke, you kind of give away the game. And instead, on the other side of things, it looks silly as they come through the smoke 1 by 1 to their death.
They're playing stage 3. It's only stage 2, buddy.
You know, Halzerk, the cat, gonna send that grenade in a little bit lower, and Frozen dodges the brunt of the damage. All right, clearing out the short corner as well with the Molotov, sending Jacob forward with the flash in behind it. Halzerk pinned up at long, even blinded, still hits that shot, and it's a great opening kill here for Passion UA. And he wants to stay committed to help his teammate out in Grim. There's a little bit more of a ranged fight with that AUG, and it's 2 kills early for Passion UA.
And yeah, I know this feels like a big underdog endeavor from Passion, but you know, if you get Grim popping off and having some good rounds, if you get Halzerk's op landing some shots, you're going to see some of the strengths in this team that can help them overcome FaZe. Brokey dropping smoke left mid. Nyx is creeping up close towards middle as well. A trap set up between him and JT, but FaZe decide not to challenge anything. They back off.
Nice, a good team. It's really good.
And Grim is looking for any timing to push and wrap around from the long cave. I'd imagine it'd be coming in any moment. 30 seconds left on the clock. Halzerk just holding the op angle up towards short. FaZe don't yet look like they've made a decision of where they want to attack, but I feel like short is really their only option at this point. Or save.
On the back, Grim has 1 and couldn't get the second. He's run out of bullets here, and that makes it quite awkward for Grim on that flank. And suddenly Jacob and Frozen get 2 kills, which reopens the conversation here with 10 seconds left. It's Nyx going out of the window, Frozen stuck at the door, and he's got a plant immediately. And Naomi actually got over there to the corner, going for the kill instead, and just not going to win that round. Not enough time to feel comfortable for FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe got stalled out for a little extended period of time on Xbox in that 3 versus 4. Not really sure where exactly they wanted to go. Grim did time that flank, that wraparound from the long cave pretty well. Probably could have gotten a double if he was a bit more patient, but it's all good. Nice job from Halzerk on the opening kill. Nyx playing this very smart, understanding the amount of time left on the clock, making Frozen try and plant in an impossible situation. As Passion start to claw back into this, and they've got FaZe on just pistols.
And the Deagle's out at the moment here, and let's see, Holzerk again, another great shot, the AWP. Be a bit of a shooting gallery for him up in middle. Kvem's grenade taking Brokey down. And it's nice and easy here for Passion away. I mean, we talk about some of the teams that FaZe have lost to over the recent months and in stage 1 and who they were pushed to the brink by. I mean, these teams were definitely weaker than Passion UA. You know, you could argue to say so. And you know, you look at. I mean,
you wouldn't even have to argue that hard. One of the teams they lost to was NRG with a stand-in.
Right.
You know.
So there you go, the best of 1. So I mean, looking at Passion UA, it's like this is an opponent that absolutely could defeat FaZe today.
Yeah, but you know, I'll say this about Passion. I don't think they're like any kind of crazy. You know, they're going to have a tough time, I think, qualifying through stage 2. But they are a team with the players that they have that on the right day, this can be a very deadly team. Especially best of 1s can be a tough team to beat. As I mentioned, if you have like Grim having a great game, if you have Holzerk's shots landing, you have the players in here to turn this. And also, we've seen teams be able to get the upper hand on FaZe throughout stage 1 as well. Red Canids felt like they probably should have eliminated FaZe before they even got to the last game.
Even in the last one against Fluxo, it's like, oh, well, barely got through that.
Yeah, not as easy as you would have liked.
Sigh of relief at the end. Yeah, good start from FaZe. It's just been fizzled out immediately here. Back to rifles though. Everybody on an AK-47. They can have a pack of 3 players making their way through top middle. Carrigan's gonna eat the brunt of that damage. Another one coming in. He's down to 28 HP and he hasn't even seen anyone yet.
Okay, well, Kvem wants to challenge regardless.
Think, mostly because, like, on the first day, like today, there's 2 best of 1s for every team. So if you go down 0-2, you have to play 3 best of 3s for the next 3 days to potentially go through to the next stage. You know, it's a lot of pressure on you, you know.
Opening kill and slowing down with a minute left. Just gonna make sure that they progress up through Cat.
It's Grim and J2 have the pressure because they don't have long control either. So these guys have to be aggressive on short, which makes them susceptible to the flashbangs.
Yeah, great layers of flash as well. That was a secondary flash that came through the caught JT, just moving out of position. But look how active Passion UA are on the CT side, always moving, always trying to make a play. And here's Grim on the bomb site. It's not a single kill from him. It was Kvem that got that one at range, and Grim goes down on his second peak. So a force to Brokey and Kvem in this 1v1. It's got a long-range fight for Brokey all the way down to the mid doors here. Kvem sending shots past him, but Brokey gets away. And he's going to look for that plant now and get this into a 1v1 clutch. What a difference in experience between the 2 clutchers on the server right now. Brokey, all the experience on the trophies he's lifted up against Kvem at the major here. And Brokey's
damn, Brokey, man.
No issue for him in the clutch. Was always comfortable for the close for FaZe.
Yeah, Kvem actually taking a really, really aggressive philosophy in that 1v1. Ran the whole way up, sold his position with utility. He was able to get an early advantage of spotting out Brokey's position, but from there, Brokey just knows where the next follow-up fight is going to be. Nice and easy for a pre-aim. Teaches the Rook a lesson, and FaZe maintain that lead, 4-3. I'll tell you what, though, for a young player, for a major rookie, I like what I'm seeing out of Kvem in terms of his fight selection. Like, he's not shying away. You saw that double kill at the B bomb site earlier. He's just standing and fighting in the open. He's not afraid to challenge and duel. So at least that rookie has no fear. First time out by FaZe. They talk things over, wanting to build this 1-round win into a streak here on the T side of Dust 2.
Hey, you know you got FaZe bruised. You know they're on weaker weapons already from the get-go. Capitalize on this opportunity. Holzerk, he's got his AWP out again.
But out of money on the CT side is Passion. So a win here for FaZe, and they can take the reins of this map, and they can really run up the scoreboard. So a very big swing round for both of these teams right now in round 8.
Definitely a swing round at the moment.
Oh, it's that bust into the B bomb site. Nobody's home.
With his sound?
Yeah, no one is home, not even close. Nyx is down in middle.
Maybe it's the headset, I don't know.
They're gonna love the fact
I don't think so, at least.
Empty.
This might be one of those, if he doesn't get this kill, this might be one of those silly rounds where everyone just chooses to save. This bomb site can be so difficult. Oh, not anymore.
No,
now they got the kills. Smoke's broken open.
Bomb didn't even make it,
It's
Jason.
scary
It's all the way back, and all of a sudden, all this worked up from
Oh,
Carrigan.
Carrigan.
Unraveled by Carrigan. With those two on the Mac 10, he's done very well to keep his team in this fight, but he's not going to be ready for Grim. Grim's got this all day long, and that bomb finally down as Brokey and Jacob, but they have a shot at this still.
Still not an easy retake. There's no utility, and there's only one kit on Kvem. So watch where he goes down outside the B bomb site at the moment. Nyx as well, low HP. So what can he do?
Grim waiting for his teammates to make the move. Smoke's fading at the door. Smoke's still up in tunnels.
If you're lying in bed, I don't have a bed.
Great kill here from Brokey. Jacob on the spin back to the tunnels, and Kvem is left 1v2.
Oh no.
This time to try and step up with a clutch. He dives down into the bomb site. Money's gone for Passion UA if he can't win it, and he won't. Jacob against Kvem, and Jacob comes out on top.
Two tough clutches for Kvem to be put in early on in this match. This time it's Jacob who teaches him a lesson. That's really fine shooting to snap back towards Grim. He was aware of the potential the whole time, but finding that timing and being ready for the timing is so difficult. A beautiful adjustment.
The interesting part is how we got to this clutch, Jason. Passion UA get 2 opening kills as they're coming into the B bomb site. The smokes are still up. How do you give that one away? You push into Carrigan and lower, he gets 2 on the Mac 10.
A little bit too overeager. I think they're trying to set up that flank with aggression very, very quickly with throwing caution to the wind. You could have played that a little bit slower so you can find Carrigan. You have to know there's a likely lurker over in mid at some point. I think they're trying to get there quick because they have Grim flanking from T-spawn as well, so they're hustling to find that timing. And the round just falls apart. 5-on-3 for Passion UA turns into a round-winning clutch from Jacob on FaZe. And that's a broken economy now for the CT side. A disaster in the middle of this half. 5-3 in FaZe with money control.
Oh, Kvem, he's still going to have a rifle. Everybody else having to take a hit. It's just pistols. Outside of that one rifle spotting. FaZe clan with 6-3 being the most likely outcome of round 9. These 5-7s can always cause problems, especially when they've got the support of the rest of the team up through middle. Kvem on the first as JT coming through in that P250. It's getting messy
scary
as Twists handles the Grim push it long.
Yeah, now the question becomes, does Passion want to try and find a way to fall back and just kind of disappear from the middle of the map? You've done good damage. You've made it an awkward round. You have an AK-47 on JT. You got an M4 on Nyx. Do you want to just back off and reset things? Because FaZe is going to be very, very much on high alert now that this push has been spotted and done damage.
I don't know, they also got 2 guns here, so... Yeah, AT is low though, so
really
with
to
no
find
armor.
information on the map. 2 players at the B bomb site. Nyx is going to be playing all on his own with 100 HP in the M4. At some point, JT and Halls are going to have to move to go find information, especially JT with 22 HP and just a pistol. That's the sacrificial lamb. Have him move around the map to let you know what's coming.
Oh, this could be a... Oh, no, he leaves.
They get by Nyx without being spotted, so they're out through the mid doors. 35 seconds, Halsrick moves down the ramp, and just as it does so, I mean, Twist is ready to catch him.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate communication. Nyx was so pushed up on Catwalk, I think he might have just said nobody's in middle, and, you know, that might have just been a play where you think it's just clear and you just wander right into 3 players. Good shot from Twist, a nice one from Frozen as well. And all the danger
clean by Frozen.
6-3 for FaZe.
Yeah, nice little bit of pressure.
Tyler leading.
And
I mean, I did put them to go through though.
Here for Nyx, he doesn't find it. It's towards top mid. Gonna happily save just that M4 instead. So it was the most likely outcome of 6-3. Passion just made it a little bit scarier at a point. I'll get their buyback eventually around that corner.
Hey, Budapest, it's great seeing you guys today. Thanks everyone for showing up stage 2 of the major. I want to get a sense of how many of you have faith in FaZe. So is FaZe making it through stage 2? Okay, none of you have faith. That was fun.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's a guy in a Carrigan jersey. I'll say he's probably
got faith.
believing in it. Yeah,
tons of it.
Not giving up on Carrigan. Yeah, it's a good turnout here for stage 2. It's only the start of the day as well. Plenty of action still to come as the BO1s have returned, Jason. Another go at those.
And all the exciting things they bring.
Yeah, they do. We had some weird results over on stage 1, and hopefully in stage 2 we get some of the same. Well, we got Brokey back in the AWP. The sniper charging for the opener up towards top. Short, and JT gets away with his life.
Yeah, Halsrick doesn't have the op as well. That's been a mainstay of the Passion CT defense. This time Halsrick can't manage it. Not enough money quite yet due to that reset. So Jacob's going to get short control largely for free. Some defensive presence there early on the jump for information, but now everybody's backed off. And Jacob might be willing to challenge this. With Passion in the money situation they're at, missing a few nades, some early pressure wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if you can bait that utility out early, because there's not a whole lot to follow it up from the defense.
I mean, if they do this smart and do like
content to remain quiet on the map, keep Passion guessing of where
take
they
them
want
out
to
on
move.
A,
Smoke is up on short.
maybe potentially go out mid.
Frozen maintaining some presence towards the B bomb site, acting like he wants to set up and execute later on. Re-smoked here at 44 seconds.
Oh no, they Carrigan fell a
limited time already
smoke.
for FaZe. No option. Oh,
Yikes.
that was quite a miss, smoke.
Yeah, that hasn't gone anything close to where they wanted it to go.
But the problem is, they're shaping up for a B split. But look at the setup here for Passion UA. You've got JT down in CT. Kvem has actually just been severed off from his teammate with that utility. And FaZe are going to go through it. Kvem not able to take the first. He thought he got that kill. That's why he transferred off. But Carrigan just taking him down. And FaZe have the player advantage. 13 seconds though. Bomb goes down at the window. They've got to pick it up. They've got to get it back right now, FaZe. They've got to start planting, and they will. So bomb secured, and that should be the round now as Passion UA begin to back away.
It's a nice shot, but I don't think it's going to make you go for it.
Alright, 7 rounds.
Utility, very, very low
For
likely
FaZe.
retake. So Passion once again is just going to have to
7
back off and let
rounds.
FaZe get up to 7. Nice little mid to be split with the left smoke. You're usually expecting that smoke in CT spawn. I think Kvem caught off guard by them coming through the smoke instead of wrapping around it. Lovely opening kill, and then it leaves Nyx all on his lonesome. And Passion really starting to get worked. FaZe building up into critical mass on this T-side.
He's so
just too.
furious.
And it's looking like they won't be stopped.
No, I didn't catch the 5-7
We
either.
wonder, would they just keep up this faster
I'm
pace?
also
It seemed like the early game plan was
just
certainly
relaxed.
simple, fast rounds, hit that beat bomb side, come out long, but showing their ability to run the clock down to the final few seconds there. Definitely had its risks. The bomb goes down out the window. You've got limited time left, and could have been a little bit chaotic.
Thankfully, the bomb fell into the bomb site,
True,
so
it
it's
fell
all
out, though. Oh my
all good
gosh.
at the end of the day. All right, so what is Passion's response? Second timeout burned from the CT side as they talk things over. Still don't have money for that AWP, which would be something that Hulzerk wants to have to keep some information, maybe thin things out. The last time Passion tried any kind of an aggressive play was, 5 players essentially towards middle. And that's when FaZe just broke into the B bomb site instead. So I don't know how motivated they'll be for an aggressive stance. But at the moment, FaZe is getting everything they wanted. Map control that leads into being able to apply some pressure. So really, Passion in these last 2 rounds is going to have to find the solution on the fly.
Brokey's waiting for that lower tunnels push. Not necessarily challenging towards middle. Does prevent the information being gathered
Much
by
love anyone. For the primer.
Jacob tossing out the short utility. He's alone this time. Carrigan will come and join him eventually through top mid once that smoke is deployed towards the doors. Passion UA sending nades out short with no one home from FaZe.
A late long take. Grim might have just made a footstep. They might be able to actually take advantage of this. Brokey's going to peek with the op. Grim's in transition. Oh, he's gone down.
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh, that's so frustrating. Not so perfect on the nades, though, there, Brokey, but absolutely happy with the kill he's got on Grim. It's created a big opening in the defense.
Yeah, that's a really bad rotation and movement from Grim. But now the problem is you don't have control of short, you don't have control of long, so where's the defense supposed to
what's
stand?
up with Passion?
Well,
like,
it's Nyx fighting back. It's Jacob and Frozen.
also there's like sprays, etc. They're like
45 seconds on the clock. That's
not even like fully committed, feels like.
Into the bomb site. Trying to get there in time, and Carrigan.
Nice round. Nice kills by Carrigan.
Has the follow-up. No issue here for FaZe. We've got Nyx
Oh.
doing what he can. Jumping shot on the twist.
It's got to be an ace.
Yeah, you gotta love that little bit of style. But he's out of bullets now, going to the USP, doing everything he can through the sky.
The bomb dropped.
And the bomb did drop this time. Nyx is on for the ace. Up against
This is an
Carrigan,
ace.
who's on 19 HP. This would be a stylish ace from Nyx.
Damn.
Exactly
What a
Passion
fucking
UA
round.
required.
What an incredible round from Nyx. When it all seemed falling apart, the double kill in middle felt like it was too little, too late.
Damn, it felt like FaZe had that in the bag.
Inside the bomb site, heroic efforts jumping up to stop the plant. Brokey gives him the peek he wanted. Man, that's a miraculous round for Nyx. And absolutely necessary considering they didn't have a strategic answer to what FaZe was doing. It had to be individual, but now the heroes brought down to 7 right at the start of the next round.
Them to drop Jacob. Gonna go back again here, Brokey for the peek, and Brokey with the kill. So not bad at all again from Brokey, finding some impact with this AWP.
It's the exact kill he just got on Grim in the previous round as well, right? It's the same kind. It's holding the angle. That player is gonna rotate right into your crosshair. So lovely op work from Brokey in these past 2 rounds. Double door smoked off, denial of information. Grim once again in a position to find a timing for the flank, but he's got to wait until his teammates are calling that FaZe is committed elsewhere. Twist has the bomb, so he's going to have to leave at some point, but Grim is going to give it right up, but so wins the fight.
No.
I don't know how that's happened, but
that was
basically
a round win if he killed him.
So much time off the clock as Frozen has to fall back to recover the bomb, and he's got to be extra cautious because Grim just killed his teammate.
I don't know, a little bit whiffs and whiffs and whiffs.
He's not alone either. He goes forward again, this time catching Frozen. Grim is just wrecking them. He may have been the problem in the last round getting caught, but this time
yeah, he was not ready for
that second
AT
layer
there.
of defense is just too much for FaZe to handle. And that bomb is down with not enough time to go and get it here for Brokey. He's got to pick on Nyx.
Yeah, but when you can't find the tactical answer, an ace from one player on your team in a clutch is a huge thing to have to get you up to 4. And then a round like this, where a missed kill from Twist that drops the bomb in a situation where it's so
getting these last 2 rounds from Passion is massive. Because I felt they were not playing that bad, to be honest.
At the break.
FaZe was just winning correctly on the rounds they won, except, I mean, that one that Nyx aced on. At least they won with 3, so. All right. You guys think we no, fuck. Why did I start that one? That round Brookie fucked up, cost them 2 more rounds. Yeah, potentially, right? But it's part of the game, you know. More and more round wins, the more and more mistakes, you know, that's a huge difference. There will be an all-star match. (10-4) to Tylo, by the way, against Paravision. They're T side now on Mirage. I'm going back here in 20 motherfucking seconds.
Well, FaZe have the lead coming into stage 2, but some life impassion you at the end. Nyx jumping up, finding them. 20 out in the ace clutch.
Oh, really? You put them all free?
0 at the end of the half. Jason, Passion Way absolutely.
Nah, Tyler will always win a game no matter what.
And see if FaZe can round it out.
Those last 2 rounds might put a little dents in the FaZe armor, right? We've seen this FaZe team have some tough games throughout stage 1. We've seen them get close to losing, close to elimination.
Jacob hiding
puts a couple
car.
little dents in it that might come back to haunt them later on if it could crumble the mentality. Jacob is going to be crouched behind the car for the moment. He's the only one at this A bomb site. Brokey's over towards short. He's gone down, and now Passion have access to the bomb site.
Had a flash.
Just continuing to frag out 14 and
Why
6
didn't he
now.
wait?
They kill the pistol here the second half. We've
What?
overwhelmed the site. Nix will put the bomb down.
No more utility, so should be clean glimpses with these USPs into the bomb site, but no one's going to push towards short whatsoever.
I'm like so confused.
Gonna have to back away eventually and settle in for the retake. Going to be very, very tough for FaZe. There's no kit, but there's plenty of utility.
Util starting to be dropped into the bomb site now. Smoke up. Kavem and Holzerk, though, taking further kills here for Passion UA. Is Frozen and Brokey doing what they can, but not a single kill from FaZe Clan in this second half pistol.
Okay, let's see, Passion. You're going to start building some momentum. If you can convert this second round, then things are going to be starting to feel really, really good for you. Already seeing some smiles break out. Some of the pressure of that first half kind of abating with those final 2 rounds they were able to scrape together. In a pretty decent position if they can just survive this 1 round.
Peeked on T flash long.
Lovely stuff from Kavem and Holzerk.
Nah, that was a bad pistol from FaZe.
Now we're into round 14.
Great run by
Passion. So FaZe is going to go for that early
I need to always think about it. I feel like I want to say complexity, but you know.
Which is going to allow this game to be tied up again. Kavem and short, actually getting overwhelmed. It's going to be Brokey to come out on top of the initial duel, but the rest of Passion UA on the cleanup in middle. We've got a tie game again here on Dust 2. Kavem seems to be enjoying himself up there for the first time.
Yeah, I got to talk with him on media day as well. He seemed pretty comfortable, you know, for coming in as a major rookie. Didn't seem like the pressure was getting to him, but he did say he's a little nervous, a little excited to come in and step into the first game.
Absolutely, should be. It always comes back to bite players when they say that they aren't.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, we don't like that one. Be nervous. 7-7. Twists at the mid double doors. Gonna go for a lower push on timing. Nobody spots this.
If Twist gets like 2 kills here, would be really massive. Oh, no.
Twists. Good peek out. It's going to be 1 for Twist, and then Brokey blasting away JT.
Really good trade.
And we've got
Let's see Frozen
with the final 3 players through the tunnels into the fight against Frozen. He's kept himself tucked away, but his head goes a little too far back, and Grim able to protect him on that wide swing over. He had that flashbang for a long time as well. The bomb still hasn't got across, and Jacob, he's got the kill on Nix. It's a 2v3. Is Passion UA finally getting that bomb planted, but they've got to win out in this clutch.
Yeah, and I think Holzerk and Grim would love to have an extra smoke, an extra Molotov to buy themselves a little bit of time. The flank is wide open as well. It looks like they want to get aggressive, and Jacob's ready for that also. Double kill from Jacob. Some impactful kills in this round. Grim's going to grab 1. Can't find the second. Brokey tucked behind the door, and FaZe
nice retake
immediately with the rifles.
Nice, beautiful retake.
Lovely early setup with Twist and lower. The nade combination from short. We kind of saw Passion trying to execute something similar in the first half, not able to get too much productivity out of it. FaZe show him how it's done in this round.
This is lower tunnels fight. It was a bloodbath in lower. FaZe coming out on top of it. A really important
on
Holzerk. Jacob just about catching him.
Yeah, I mean,
how you doing, buddy?
That's actually such a clean entrance into the B bomb site. Frozen dodges 3 flashbangs, but it was the 4th and 5th that really destroyed him.
Look at them. Go for the peek out long. In search of a kill on Carrigan. He's going to be smoked out, won't be getting that opportunity, so we'll toss that.
It's not even taking a gun to shoot.
He's keeping the line, hoping that the long player would make
feels like you can be very lucky to get kills there. I don't know.
On the spam, but Carrigan just kind of held back. Twist once again is very, very late pushed in towards lower. A very similar setup to the previous round, but Nix is the only one in tunnels, so the retake might actually come from behind Twist.
Twist gets the kill on lower, this time untraded. And we've got Passion UA
Good game so far? Yeah, it's pretty good.
There's no one here early to detect it.
It's pretty slow though.
And just due to any basic research that
like overall, hasn't been like too much action, at least on this second half. So
previously you'd seen 2 players swing. You hear no noises in middle, hear no utility being spent, no presence there. I think FaZe know exactly what's happening on the map right now.
Not smart of me. I'm trying to open like Opera GX all the time. I think this is lagging so much. Let's not take the chance.
Trying to get into the bomb site. Jacob again making it difficult as he did in the previous round, but he's only got the one this time.
Very important kill by Rookie.
We'll peek on up with a headshot, leave it on Holzerk and Kevem with 24 seconds remaining on the clock. Holzerk goes forward, Brokey caught by the Khalil, and Twist decides he doesn't want to be caught on top of that box, so dives down to join his teammate. And Frozen, speaking off, gets that kill towards Carr. So Holzerk with a 1v2 this time. And
all right.
That's always going to be a tough fight to beat Twist on. Beautiful headshot angle, almost seems made
a bit
for
of
him.
throwing from FaZe.
Immediately puts Holzerk down in the attempted clutch.
It's one round down first half that was very obviously throwing.
Getting some progress, getting into the bomb sites, but not able to find themselves in an advantageous post plant. No matter how good the round has looked, FaZe has been able to scrape together the necessary kills to make the retakes very, very possible in these past few rounds.
When they're gonna make CS free.
As well, sells JT down the river. So some small mistakes added in there. Not a perfect game, obviously, out of passion. And FaZe have grabbed control once again.
Yeah, frustration can start to come through here in MR12 in the best of one. You've had your chances. You're missing out on a few of them now. Passion away once again, having to go back down to weaker weapons. FaZe should be taking 10 rounds here. First team to reach double figures, so Dust 2, and it's clean. No problems here for FaZe in a round like this. They only lose 1 player so far. JT getting spotted as well as Twist hunts him down.
This is a bad look, though. We just saw that huge sigh and groan out of Grim and frustration after the previous round.
Yeah.
And then a round like this where you invest in pistols, but you kind of just spread out with no real plan and just get picked apart without getting very many kills, without having any impact.
Hello, one.
Having no point of attack as a team, that's what makes things start to feel to me from the outside like it's unraveling. That's when you realize the players are frustrated to the extent that they're kind of mostly focused on themselves.
I need Tolo to go through, but I need them to lose at least one game.
As a team to win the situation. Let's see if they can lock back in. Round 18. 10 rounds for FaZe, 7 rounds for Passion.
We got Brokey going for that peek out through Cat. He's actually on the other side of the smoke as well. Could work out really well for an opening kill for Brokey as he gets that one pick and then drops in behind the cover of the smoke. We've seen Twist play this spot so many times. This time called out by utility.
Could have been saved by the flash there. Get at least 1 for 1.
They were tired of losing players to Twist in that role in the lower dark. So yeah, use the Molotov, flush
Call
out
out the rest of Asian CS buying and pushing it to victory.
It's the 3rd time in this half, early on in this half, that he's played in the position.
Crazy to see him take it up again. But Passion Yue with that kill on Twist have stabilized and equalized with 1:10 still on the clock. They begin to drift and think about taking short. They've got to use quite a bit of utility because they last spotted Brokey over here and they want to just make sure they get that AWPer off the angle. Brokey instead has gone down towards CT and Kevem has fallen it long. Carrigan getting FaZe back into the lead on the player count. Holzerk searching for the trade. Oh, he should have got it, but he misses the shot on Brokey down towards CT. And Holzerk now locking in to try and get that B-ramp player, but realizes stepping a little bit further would cost him his life. So wants to get back and be available for the late stages of this round, but the timing to look away.
Carrigan, you dirty man.
Carrigan, this is disgusting, and Holzerk's gone because of it. Great work from Carrigan in this round, and 11-7, the scoreline reads.
It's coming short. You're going to have to fight from ramp. You don't have the time to get over towards railing, so Grim can eat that. It's not as clean, and the spray transfer not there, but Nyx has found some freedom.
Held on, and it looked like that kill from Carrigan was going to open things back up for FaZe completely and easily, but then a little bit of fight still in it, and they do close out in 11-7.
Navi or Aurora, who's
that little stutter step from Carrigan along the wall,
playing in
shifting to the right when he realizes Holzerk's applying pressure to middle. He's likely coming back to check the long flank. Just a great read of the situation, great game sense from the IGL on FaZe, and one of the most experienced players we've got here at the major.
He's just opened up that chance, and
he just does him so dirty.
Yeah, he does, and you know this is it for Passion. You talk about all the emotional side of the game there, Jason, where it feels like it's starting to get away from them and fall away from them. That round.
Oh, really it's Fly Quest actually.
Good work from Carrigan.
Looking like a different phase
think I
in
watched,
stage 2 than we had in stage 1.
No, I think I watched FlyQuest
Small
Navi
boot camp
actually.
leading into the major. Stage 1, hopefully a little bit extra warm-up for FaZe as they struggled against pretty much everyone. Coming into stage 2, obviously conversation of let's not mess up in these best of ones. Let's not just deal with that scenario whatsoever. JT still looking calm and stoic.
No, I think I will watch
another
one. Which is the same stream as this one.
11-7 now in the favor of FaZe.
FaZe up. FaZe the fuck up.
And outside of that Knicks round, like I mean, we haven't had the individual. The desk mentioned it a bunch as well, especially with the map coming to Dust 2, a map that FaZe is going to enjoy playing very, very much. It kind of mentioned you're going to need some of the individual efforts. You're going to need something spectacular out of the individual players, and we haven't really seen that. One round of Knicks where he gets the ace, but outside of that, everyone's kind of
NIP played really well over STARLADDER. It was not like bad game or anything, but it felt like NIP had like control of nuke game.
Last time
took was it 7 rounds on T side, if I'm not sure.
JT take a rest. It's been 4 straight rounds for FaZe's CT side.
Well, TC trying to fire them up. Lose this, the map is very likely to end against you. They'll come into it with rifles, Grim and Nyx. Alongside JT with those Galil still in hand, and an AK-47 is all that Kavem can play with it, so at least he's got the one premium rifle available at Halswick. Let's see how much he can do realistically with a scout. FaZe with that point. This will be the most likely outcome here. Kavem's actually gone out long. He's got in behind the blue bin. A decent position to have this early in the round. Kavem going to be forced out by utility into the fight. It's going to be next to come out on top of it, though.
On shot. I don't know why he crashed. Happened again, but this time it was just OBS.
Oh, a tough scenario. Gets even harder now for Brokey. Takes up the angle, goes into the peak, and still comes out on top. The second peak won't be as lucky nor successful as Grim will drop Brokey. 44 seconds. Twist loses the jewel inside of mid. Essential fights
because
of
and
they are going to close this round out in their favor.
Yeah, FaZe might have felt a little bit of pressure of wanting to make something happen with everything applied to Brokey. Actually, some of the best work Brokey was doing was just how long he was staying alive and chewing time off of that clock. Only 25 seconds remain, but full map is available to Passion, so they hurry over to the B bomb site. Halzork will get that planted. We'll have an 8th round for Passion as Frozen just decides to save the AK-47 out at long. Now, it seems like FaZe have taken control of this. This is a great round to put a stop to that momentum. And if you look down at the money of FaZe, it's pretty strong on a couple players, but if Passion keeps chipping away at that, the later stages in this half, if they're able to cause that reset,
better now.
That's going to bring them back into a tie game. Whenever that
now
comes,
it's at least on
that economic reset that Passion is chasing after
50%
right now is
at least
the
the
only ability they have to
I
get
tried
into this game and
to
snatch away
remove
right at the tail
something
end.
like there. I have no idea why this happened actually.
Halzork celebrating that one with a small round of applause from himself. Brokey, I think, does very well in this round to stay alive for that long and also even get one out of it.
Yeah, STARLADDER for sure. No, it's on my end. I don't know what is actually tanking it so hard though.
So Frozen with a flash could set up Twist for a peek here.
Twist has had no chill throughout this half. He is setting up aggressive play after aggressive play on the CT side.
Yeah, it just keeps coming at them.
Yeah,
mixed success though for Twist.
If he heard them running down mid, he would have called for the flashbang to go through if they were taking it fast.
Well, Carrigan, look at that, bulldozing his way forward. The smoke break allows one kill to come in, but it also allows for that trade from Kavem.
Twist has been very active so far on this CT side.
Get involved. He could combine his efforts with Jacob's push up through short. This could be very effective, or it could be Disaster. And so far, it looks like Disaster, then Frozen and Jacob step up together. Twist may not have found success, but the other two do. And we've got Grim and Halzork with a minute on the clock, making their final moves towards A, but Grim just about getting stopped. So it's on Halzork, the Norwegian, needing the clutch. And he's got 4 kills already. Halzork pauses, waits for the swing, and it's Jacob again. He won a clutch earlier in the first half. He's got to do it once more, this time up against Halzork. That plant locked in, secured in the site, and Halzork does not waste time making his decision. Heads off to long and holds the flash up, ready for the peak. Jacob has been criticized so much this season. looking uncomfortable, out of place at times inside of this FaZe
season
squad. But at the
he's,
major in stage 2, can he set up with a clutch, a 1v1 to put FaZe on map point?
Been barely playing
his
in
time. That fuse
FaZe
getting
for long.
smaller. Jacob can't find him. Jumps up in the air, and Halzerk with one hell of a
Nice run by
clutch
Halzerk.
has kept Passion UA on this map.
All right, now you're getting some of those individual performances. That is a brilliant round from Halzerk to win out over the top. FaZe pushing up behind the smoke. Grabs 2. And then once again, the experience outshining inexperience in a 1v1. Lovely stuff from Halzerk, and it inches them closer. Takes more money away from FaZe. Now just 2 rounds back. And as that pressure mounts on FaZe to close out this Dust 2, will they crumble?
I love this call as well, direct towards the B bomb site. I mean, they're up against nothing. So there really should be no problem in just getting through this cleanly. We'll see if the double setup at Car can net them anything. It's frozen on the first and not able to get anything else. So Kavan with that double kill. Nix clears out the doorway.
Some damage at
It's
least,
10
but
rounds for Passion UA.
Yeah, shooting pretty damn well in these past few rounds is Passion. Starting to build up some momentum of their own. Kerrigan, the last one remaining.
Jacob doesn't carry his weight on the roster.
And you're within 1 round. Now, FaZe saved in this one,
I
so the
forget
next
that's
round
his
is going to be a
part,
very, very
to some
strong
degree.
buy out of them as they have the losing bonus building up. Passion's going to be giving them every chance to throw this map away. Such a strong lead that's disappearing before their very eyes. 11-7 at one point.
FaZe would have felt like that last round was theirs to go to that point, and Halzerk's going to prolong play, so you just have to take that reset, take that breather, realize you got to take an eco, try and get back on the horse in this round.
Now, a lot of the early success that FaZe was having on this CT side, we had the pushes in towards lower from Twist. He did that 3 times out of 4 rounds or so. He's gone away from it. They also paired up with some teammates up on Catwalk, dumping utility on Twist contact. They've had Twist setting up aggressive plays at the double doors for the flashbang through. A lot of early resources for FaZe going to the middle of the map. This time they spread out. Much more default looking from the CT side. 3 players out towards long to establish control. They'll shift off once Kerrigan feels safe.
Kavam. He's got good space here at short. That space is taken away from him with utility. Only for a short amount of time. Stay focused on it. Long setup. Flash coming through. Halzerk's going to set his teammates up for a peek, and Kerrigan is committed to the pit. He's got Jacob close by. Can he step up here? Jacob on the corner. Kerrigan got blinded by that flash. Jacob, oh, they're not looking his way. Oh, it's an easy cleanup in the end for Jacob. He takes 2 away. Halzerk fights forward. Can't get the follow-up. Kerrigan drops him, and it's JT 1v4. All of his teammates gone. Bomb dropped it long. It is going to be map point here for FaZe on Dust 2.
Yeah, both long players got really tunnel visioned on Kerrigan's position. That's a great bait provided to allow Jacob for an easy double kill. Halzerk got there as fast as he could to grab the line with the AWP, but not fast enough.
You gotta say, great round there from Jacob. Kerrigan pulling all the distraction, attention over towards the pit. Jacob's giving 2 players right in front of him, just needs to nail the shots, and he does it. Hiroki also doing his job effectively, stopping Kavam on that push-up. He was a space taker.
Such important double kills there
Wasn't
for
allowed to
Jacob.
even get close to the bomb site. And now FaZe looking to round out the opening game here of stage 2.
2 chances to get out of this dangerous best of 1. And FaZe have everything they could possibly want to do it. 3 kits across the team. They've got the AWP in Brokey's hands. Brokey's having a great game. Top performer for FaZe. 18 kills, 13 deaths. Jacob not far behind him with 17 kills. But Passion look like they want to execute a mid to B split. That's attacking right into the top performers of FaZe from stage 1 and Twist and Frozen.
Kerrigan. Great kill in from CT spawn. Kavam, the first victim. Grim also losing over half of his health from utility. A tough start here for Passion UA in the last round.
And losing Kvem in middle as he went for that challenge in towards CT, I think that's kind of taken away the idea that Passion had. It seems like they don't really feel comfortable with having that mid to B split, especially, or at least using 3 players in tunnels. They want to shift things up and reassess, so a lot of pressure applied with utility to the B bomb site, but with 2 players defending inside the site, FaZe don't need to shift anyone away.
Well, Brokey waiting at the car. Shot's going to be clean, no flashes, no pressure. Brokey able to shoot with impunity. He goes back again. This time he is flashed away from the angle. More space taken towards the site for Passion UA.
Oh.
Nick's making his move through middle, but Carrigan's got a
GG.
read on it. And now it's just Grim and Holzerk left. And they've had some clutches. They certainly have.
They got that kill in
This
mid
would
that
be
could
a
have
special one, a 2v5 to
done
try and recover
something.
to keep this map going. Holzerk waits up in the site. Pinned down
Holzerk
towards
has to go
CT with a
huge here.
scope. Gazing towards Carrigan.
Oh
He misses
no.
the shot. Holzerk off the angle. Jacob taking the space. He's gone down to Holzerk. Grim still fighting. They're pulling this back.
There it is.
But then the shot's
Judy.
Brokey and
Judy.
Swiss will
Judy.
close it out.
Judy.
FaZe
Judy.
have their
Judy.
opening
Judy.
win here in
Judy.
stage 2. It is Passion UA
Congratulations.
bringing it close, but a few missed opportunities, and you can't
FaZe
have that against FaZe.
No, but you see the difference of FaZe when they've gotten that one stage behind them. Sketchy last week during the games. But
We
here
will
in
be
this opening
watching
best of one,
Navi.
They were tested, they were challenged, they lost plenty
Navi,
of clutches,
Navi,
plenty
Navi
of rounds
versus
in which it could have broken
FlyQuest.
FaZe and caused a lackluster performance here, but they stayed on top of things. FaZe showing coming into this with Brokey at the top of the scoreboard, with Jacob up there as well. Going to be a different FaZe in stage 2, not as easy to take down.
And we know FaZe have been a team that have struggled. They've had their struggles over the last few events, especially at this major as well. Getting pushed to the brink, wondering even if they're going to make it into stage 2. Took down to the final day, and even then it was touch and go. But if you're Passion UA, even if you have got a wounded FaZe, you still don't want them as the opening map.
No, you
I want to
really
put
don't,
the
but
Passion
you also have to look
3-0.
at it, too, as
Really?
Passion coming into
Damn.
that after the boot camp they had, that they were confident that this was
Really?
a team, the
Interesting.
performance in stage 1 that they could have beaten against, but it goes the other direction. FaZe start stage 2 1-0.
Passion is a team that will like, sorry to say it, but like never go like 3-0. They're a team that can go like 3-2. So did you order food? No, smart. I forgot about it.
Frozen after a 1-0 win. Pretty good start overall, considering FaZe were, you know, clawing back in that stage 1. But now, was this a little bit too hectic for your liking, or was this something that you are already used to?
Hey man, we had a 1-0 start in the first stage already, so you know, we should not get comfortable with this, but happy that we won.
Sigh of relief, definitely, but I have to ask about the game. Before the interview started, I asked you if I should ask you about 1v3s in this matchup specifically. You said no, but I will do it anyway. You gotta give me some feedback on that, because those were 2 rounds where things got really, really hectic and kind of took a control out of the game for FaZe. So can you guide me? Nix actually did an ace against you, and you were in the spectating to watch that 1v3 disaster class. Can you guide me through it, how it all went?
I mean, the comms were not great in that round. I mean, yeah, earlier he killed me. He did a pretty nice shot, but the communication was not great, and it was the same with the second 1v3 that we lost. And yeah, you know, we just need to calm down in these hectic situations and convert it, because it could have spiraled.
Definitely could have. I mean, talking about communication in
Kan
FaZe,
order
obviously,
some
international
little
team, when you
bit
have a new player,
healthier
everything
if
is
you
kind of
would.
new, but what do you do to prevent these kind of things in the future? Is this just nervousness, or is this something that FaZe is struggling, you know, throughout the longer time?
I'm not sure if it's nerves or I don't think that's something we're struggling with. You know, I think it's something that occurs in like specific moments, and it is definitely something that we need to like look into. Because yeah, I mean, as I said, it could have got out of our hands. So.
It was a close game, but 1-0 start nonetheless. This is good for FaZe, and I wish you good luck for the remainder of the day.
Thank you.
Do you think that FlyQuest can keep up their performance from stage 1, or? I don't remember where. What the fuck? Where did what did I put them as? Let's see. I put Paravisha and Imperial on 0-3. Phase 1, yeah. Facilirinho, Wonderilinho. They did it well. Prediction, please. That's smart. Smart you said that. Why do you think there are almost no really good German teams? I don't care because I guess sheer for communities anyways, but it's an interesting question though. I think it's the same, it's just like the other countries, you know, where feels like it should be.
Empowering gamers to bring their
like it should be at least a good team.
Today we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Actually, other news, there's DreamHack Knockout Stockholm 2025 tournament going on right now. OG with their new lineup is playing, by the way. It's going pretty well then. The question is, why is there any Italian pro players? I mean, in Quake there was Italian pros. Good also. But other than that, I don't know really. I think it's yeah, that's different to some degree. I don't know. Wait, what happened with the
We often ask ourselves, bigger or
Father? Why is Father not playing?
You need to figure it out.
Where is Italian CS? I mean, if you want to know any backstory, it's that Face It is created by Italians. Because, like, since we're speaking about it.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG, high FPS and low ping servers.
Standing here with Ime from Navi. Last time you were in Budapest, things were pretty alright, right?
Yes.
Is it lagging right now?
Totally different tournament.
Now you're at the major, you're feeling that.
Or was it just a hiccup there for a second?
Give me the vibe check. How are you? Are you excited or a little bit pressured to perform right now?
I don't think it's anything about pressure. Not only for me, I think for all of us.
Most video matches were held in Germany. Oh, for Cologne?
We can show up, let's say like this.
That's actually pretty
I
cool.
don't think it's anything about pressure. Just playing.
It's a great location.
Focus on whatever.
Great venue.
Bootcamp previously, and then that's it.
It's a great tournament overall. It's kind of mind-blowing that way.
You mentioned that you did 9-day bootcamp, I believe, and you were getting ready on the team basis, right? But talk about individual of Ime. Are we going to see a good informed Ime, or are you kind of like maybe not that well playing right now? How are you feeling?
We'll have to see.
Okay. So this is just from the bootcamp, for example. How are you feeling after that specifically?
Historically, we are playing good every time after bootcamps, but yeah, it was, in my opinion, at least, it was a productive bootcamp that we had, and we just have to put it on the table, let's say, now.
Right, you're putting it on the table against FlyQuest in the first game, which they have had pretty good stage one. You gotta be, honest, and they were probably one of the best teams in the stage one, going 3-0. But there is kind of like this notion that teams are coming with a stage one buff, but they haven't played for 3 days because they went 3-0, right? So is this something that you're actually thinking about in the back of the mind?
No, we are not. At least, I'm not thinking about this. But obviously, there is this talk that you have an advantage that you play before, but then you have a disadvantage that you can get anti-stratted. Like, it's back and forth, But yes, they went 3-0, they are in a good form, and then we just need to be better than them today if you want to beat them.
Good luck stopping that form of FlyQuest here on the server. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, it certainly sounds like Na'Vi are ready. We'll be seeing how they can do against FlyQuest in their opening game here at the Budapest Major, and the crowd is still packed out. Budapest, how
Too much talk. FlyQuest wins, GG.
That sounds
pretty
good.
straightforward.
That sounds good.
That's what I like to hear.
It's looking good. This gets us the energy. This gets us hyped. And FaZe, well, maybe they got a little bit of a crowd buff, a buff from stage one, however you want to look at it, because they did win the opening game at least.
It's looking better for FaZe. Obviously, they did the same thing in stage one, though, so I'm not really quite sold that they're going to win the tournament or anything off of that kind of win, but it's nice to see, obviously, that Brokey has a decent time with the match. They're able to scrape together a couple of close rounds, that even when Passion UA were throwing some nice plans, nice strats into the face of FaZe, they were able to control them. They did have a couple mishaps versus Halzerg, versus the clutching ability of Passion UA players, but by the end of it, they looked very well composed.
Yeah, up, Logan. Same profile time waiting room. I mean, you can cheat yourself through. The 5 gifts, didn't get it.
Nyx, who's just acing them 1 versus 3, Brokey going for a peek that probably shouldn't have happened, and then bounce back. After the lost clutches, be able to regather themselves, show that they're the more experienced team, show that they can play better Counter-Strike, and they can adapt better on the fly. There was a couple small little smart plays, and there's some gimmicks that showed us that they're up to meta, right? Up to speed with what people are doing nowadays. And for Brokey, in terms of that, I mean, he was one of the most discussed players in stage one because he was a little bit lackluster, had a bit of a misplay in one of the situations here, but all in all, he was their best player on the match.
Is this a case for FaZe where, like, some of the other players were able to buy some more time, things can get flowing, they can start moving with it now? Because obviously we were so disappointed. Yes, this is just one, but I mean, is this a team that has the potential to power up?
They are. I've labeled them probably since Paris to be the great procrastinators, that they always just seem to wait till the final minute to show their true form. And whether that form is enough to get them to the playoffs of this event, to even make it to stage 3, I think that story is going to be told before us. But we can say that on the first stage, it was really just Herculean efforts from individuals that were getting them across the line. Unbelievable clutches, unbelievable multi-frags from people like Frozen. And so to see that opening sign that Brokey is contributing in the fashion that he is, although with some misplays here and there, then it can make us believe that everybody's coming on board. Like, I even like Jacob in this one. I didn't really get to say his name all too much in stage 1, so yeah, everybody's beginning to contribute.
Yeah, it felt like a team effort, this one for FaZe, right? Even the fact that everyone's in between that line of 13 to 20 kills, everyone had their contribution. There was a couple moments where different players were taking initiative. I think Jason and Dinko were talking about Twist going into lower round after round after round. Jacob and Carrigan had some very nicely coordinated plays to get her in towards long on the CT side. So it kind of feels like the comms and just in general everything around the team is just functioning a little bit better.
That is a positive sign if you are a FaZe fan, and we've managed to grab ourselves a FaZe fan on the desk. You really turned 3-0?
People are wondering what the 4 stars are on the FaZe logo. It's how many series they're going to be playing in stage 2. 3-1 FaZe. 3-1 FaZe.
3-1, okay, not 3-0, but you went
Make that how you will. Make of it how you will, yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. Let's start talking about things when it comes to Na'Vi and FlyQuest. I want to start over on the FlyQuest side because there was a lot of positives around these guys in the opening stage. You can look at the opposition, but they were winning 4v5s. They were playing well off each other. The new positions have worked out for them. This is a FlyQuest that is looking better than ever.
I think this is the best iteration of FlyQuest we've seen. Definitely their best performance at a major so far since the organization picked up the Aussie lineup a couple years ago, right? It's the first time they've been able to actually go through a stage, win a best of 3. You're looking at, what, 95% of the rounds in which they've been able to get the opening kill, they've been able to convert. Vexside was the highest rated player in stage 1. Regali is the highest rated Oper in stage 1, and all of them just in general look very good.
These quotes, kind of ridiculous if you ask me. Alexi V looking timid as ever. We're excited to start the major. And it's like, we're going to take 3-0 by storm. You know, I don't think that anybody saw FlyQuest coming in, pulling off what they did in stage 1. I got to add the caveat, though, James. I got to give everybody a little bit of a reality check. It was all against Brazilian teams.
Yeah.
It was all against South American teams, okay? They're finally going to have to face a real elite European team here.
Yeah.
And this is where I find FlyQuest likely to be humbled the most.
And looking at that, right, this is a Na'Vi who never waste when they have time coming off it, right? They've had a boot camp, they've had some long time to go through everything and get themselves ready. This is where they should be coming in at their strongest.
No, absolutely. I feel Chengdu was a little bit of an off event for them, right? Losing those best of 3s against Heroic and Astralis, but again, we're talking about a Na'Vi team that has showed some progress, and it kind of feels like from player interviews and from interactions with all the guys on Na'Vi that Makazi is integrating himself a little bit easier. The dynamic between him and Im is finally starting to click a little bit. And the thing is, they already did win one StarLadder event earlier this year. They probably should have won the Thunderpick one where they had a 2-0 lead over Furia. So we know that Na'Vi are able to put themselves in that position where it's quite easy to tell that they're better than most teams outside of the top 10, and they can make quick work against them.
Do we have high expectations for Na'Vi within this stage, or is there still like a bit of doubt, a bit of worry? Do they have a point to prove?
Within this stage, I would be hard-pressed if anybody has 2 other teams that they would pick over Na'Vi. Sure, you could say Aurora, but I would say that if you can find that 3rd team that's better than Na'Vi, let's have a discussion about that. Because no, coming into this one, yes, they haven't necessarily been up to the form that they were last year, but the playoff finish that they had in Cologne to kick the season off with Makaze, that was a bright sign. The win at the StarLadder Star Series event earlier in the season, that's a great sign. Like, that's more than most of the teams in this stage can attest to.
Yeah, it's definitely a big boost for them as well. For FlyQuest, though, okay, I can like that they're going to say we're going to go 3-0 again, you know, and show this stuff. But is that a team where you see has a slight chance of making it, or do you think they're going to be outclassed here?
I feel like, especially in the game against Na'Vi, it's probably going to be a little bit more difficult. If we're talking about making it into stage 3, I definitely think they've got a shot. Yeah, there's a lot of teams in here that are not necessarily on a streak, on a hot streak like FlyQuest is, but I feel like you both put it pretty well. This is the ultimate test for FlyQuest, right? And even if you end up losing here, this is just going to be a very good reality check. Say, okay, we played good Counter-Strike in stage 1, but it was against Brazilian teams. Now we get to go up against Na'Vi, and even if we lose, it's not the end of the world. We can just go and play with confidence and see what we can do.
And now let's take a look at the veto and start to see what maps we're going to get in here, because obviously it's best of ones. It can be a little bit more dangerous in there. What are we going to get to at the end? Ooh. And we're getting a decider on train. Okay. Maui.
To me, this was the natural handshake again between both of these teams. I didn't really see it going actually anywhere else. So I went through a couple different iterations, always ended up on train. So I think that FlyQuest has shown some nice promise on this one. I feel like we're gonna see once again the Vexside Spearhead coming out to see if he's able to take a lot of opening space for the team. I feel like in general, this is where I actually have liked a lot about FlyQuest, where they can have a puncher's chance on this kind of map that I've seen. But I still don't know if I've seen them play against maybe the top European opposition on this map and really convince me, Ted.
Well, let's take a look at our predictions from our betting partner over here. And okay, all across the board, we all went for Na'Vi. There was no big surprises in here, I'm guessing.
You know what, James? After getting 2 wrong predictions for the first 2 games, I just decided to go with whatever you guys are going with, just to make sure I'm not alone if I get it wrong. But no, in reality, I agree with Maui. I feel like FlyQuest, especially the train that they started off stage 1 against Legacy, we need to go back to that and say, well, they were in a very bad position. They needed to win an eco round, they needed a couple clutches. Legacy had them in a chokehold, and they couldn't close it out. So I feel like a team like Na'Vi, if they find themselves in a 10-4 lead like Legacy did, they're just going to have a much easier time closing out the game.
Well, let's find out some more from the teams. Let's see what they're thinking going into this one.
Stage 1 for us, we played with full confidence. I think we probably got some favourable matchups, played our own game, didn't have to stress too much, so I didn't expect that, but I expected to make it through. The level of competition was pretty similar to what we expected. I think even if we played some of the better teams in the Stage 1, we could have easily beat them as well.
Everyone's here to prove something. We were watching the Stage 1 from our bootcamp. Even the best teams in Stage 1 were struggling a bit, clawing their way out of Stage 1, and makes you think that it's definitely not easy.
Major is like biggest tournament. Everyone was his dream to play Major. Before 5 years, it was my dream also to play. So this is my first Major in Budapest. I'm feeling good and I'm ready for this tournament. Let's see how it will go.
I would say the advantage we have is we're probably underdogs now. We probably don't feel that way. We feel like we can beat anyone here, but I think a lot of our maps haven't been played. We've only showed 3 maps so far, so I think that's an advantage as well.
As for FlyQuest, what is their biggest strength? I don't really know. Maybe they found something that they are finally clicking together. It took a while for CSGO to get comfortable, I feel like. Overall, they're playing decent together. They have a decent map pool, but other than that, I don't really know what to say. It's not a team that I've been watching closely too much.
I think the weakness we can exploit is they're coming into the tournament as one of the favourites in Stage 2. We're coming in hot and they're kind of coming in cold, so they'll take a bit of time to warm up. But I think there is some tactical things that you can definitely exploit. And I also think their results lately probably haven't been as good as they've been expecting, so I think that's an advantage in itself.
I don't think that there's necessarily a weakness that we can exploit. It's just us getting into this tournament with the right groove. You know, it's a best of 1, so it's going to be, I think, a strong map for both teams. And you know, the one who's the most awake during that day, I think it's going to be the team that has the advantage.
To bring in from Stage 1 is our composure. We were kind of just a lot more calm than previous tournaments where we would be caught off because we're nervous, peaking together, playing together. Our teamwork was really good and we need to bring that in Stage 2 if we want to make it.
It's up for us to show what we are capable of and to build our own story, because I know from previous majors that when all the odds were against us, you could still make it happen and you could still make a deep run. We've been together for a long time and it's only up to us to show it.
Message to FlyQuest. Just be ready and come prepared.
Good luck. It's going to be tougher than you think, so we'll see you there.
It's going to be the battle between the Romanians, and I'm on the King's side.
Na'Vi versus FlyQuest as we kick off Stage 2. Na'Vi are finally showing up to the competition. Looking forward to seeing what form they come into this event with. They came off the back of a 10-day boot camp that they said has instilled some confidence into them, Jason. But if you fail to win your opening game after that boot camp, when the officials get going again, that might send you back.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been about 3 weeks since we've seen them really play games back at IEM Chengdu, so that's for me.
Did we see them play? Did we see them play?
That's true. Even then, they got deleted. What worries me about Na'Vi is, are all the things they instituted in the boot camp going to work right out of the gate? Because you come in with some of the changes, if they fall flat, that's a very worrying sign. Fast from Vexite, top player of Stage 1 in this major, going to try and perform here in the pistol round on Train.
Yeah, Vexite, let's see if the confidence continues into the second stage here. He's pushed all the way down towards Hell. It's a good position to have this early in the round. Bit going for a peek in the hallways. Bomb. That's a great kill to find because, as you said, Jason, the bomb is picked off the back of the pack. And the rest of FlyQuest, well, they're eradicated. They're gone.
Yeah, they've all died outside so quickly that the round just feels like it fell flat. Nothing really to do. Try and recover this bomb. This is the one kill. Now you know it's a crossfire. Good kill. There's one out towards upper, and Bit's got a new position.
JKS still trying to fight out Bit behind this box. Bit not giving him the shot until that peek comes in, and then he'll give him the shot right between the eyes. And we got Train coming up. This is the map that FlyQuest played in the opening game of Stage 1. They defeated Legacy 13-10 on it, but we heard Ted talking about the fact that FlyQuest had to come back into it and Legacy couldn't close. I think they're still going to be happy enough with getting Train here, and I heard even Alexi in that pre-game interview or pre-game media piece, he was talking about how FlyQuest do have a decent map pool. They've got a lot of maps they can go to, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, it's been since, you know, it really feels like FlyQuest has settled into a style and identity ever since Ozzo stepped in behind them as the coach, a legend of the scene of the region.
I was a little bit slow there. Close the prediction.
brings over as coach. He's been there for about a month, but it looks like FlyQuest has been on the right track since then. So this match felt like it had an upset potential to it. I know Des didn't kind of lay it out that way. They were very, very confident in Na'Vi. But FlyQuest, with the way they've been performing and as the team coming from stage 1, yeah, it feels like there's a potential here that they could actually rattle Na'Vi early on.
But I think as Counter-Strike fans in general, though, I think it would be good to see Na'Vi just come into a tournament like this and actually show some form, because I think CS is just better when Na'Vi's playing well. And unfortunately, the recent months...
Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a beautiful stream. I'm looking for my...
team in the world, Na'Vi, across the entirety of the year. Just an incredible performance from that lineup, but at the start of 2025, it was clear that that lineup was going to blow up. So, yeah, the recovery has been long and labored from Na'Vi with this new lineup, with new players in, bringing in Makaze, promoting him into position. And now we get to see what all that hard work has been for. Blade himself in interviews has pointed at this major as the deciding point for what this team can do. So Na'Vi coming into this have high expectations.
You know, we're speaking to Makaze. We did hear Ima give an interview with HLTV ahead of this event. He was saying that between him and Makaze, they've been trying to figure out a balance between the two of them. You know, if he's being aggressive on one side of the map, and Ima can't be. And I think he was just saying that Makaze needs to learn how to hit the brakes sometimes.
Yeah, he said he's getting there. He said it's coming slowly but surely.
Well, Ima aggressive with Makaze in this round. They're going to be pushing up in towards Pop Dog. A great position to have this early in the round, and no one from FlyQuest coming to address it just yet.
He's been
holding.
Down. Yeah, FlyQuest know the possibility, but it's a trap here with Bit. So Molotov going to keep half of it at bay, and with that, Molotov Bit just backs away. Knows it'd be an isolated fight if FlyQuest move forward.
Mins. Getting spotted shoulder around the corner, and as soon as they bite down on that Pop Dog peak, you can see how quick Bit flies up the ramp. I like this from Na'Vi so far.
Yeah, a little tentative from FlyQuest. I mean, they stepped in and controlled the position, but not super motivated to really clear it out. Just kind of hanging out and waiting and giving Na'Vi time to make the call.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like Bit's pretty locked in right now.
I was like, where the fuck is my keys? And I couldn't find them. And then like, oh, it was in a small little bowl.
Yeah, it did seem very comfortable in backing away.
All right, seems to be a pretty finished off run. Getting some water down.
I mean, if you're FlyQuest, you come into this with a game plan. You have like your pistol round decided. You have your first gun round decided. You basically have your first 3 or 4 rounds of how you want to play kind of figured out as a team. And you get destroyed on the pistol round, and now you get destroyed in this first gun round. So start feeling a lack of confidence potentially in the game plan and see if maybe they'll adjust things early on. It's going to be 3-0 for Na'Vi. 20 more seconds in this save as Vexite and Edic just say, there's nothing we can do here in a 2 versus 5.
FlyQuest has shown an ability to come back into the games. We talked about that with Legacy, and I don't get too worried about them based on the slow start and imagine they're eventually going to get into it. But for Na'Vi, it's great to see them come in and start swinging straight away, because no conversation throughout the early stages of today has been the stage 1 teams are going to come in warmed up, ready to go. Can they catch those teams starting in
next
stage
2? Who knows what it is?
I think FlyQuest has to be a little bit careful too. If they try and play like too much of a tactical and strategic game against Na'Vi, like that's playing in Na'Vi's wheelhouse. You have, you know, a coach that a lot of people consider the greatest of all time in Blade for what he's been able to accomplish and do, and obviously the reputation he has as a tactician. That's exactly what Na'Vi would love.
M8 is leading though, 5-4 though. Very close over Aurora.
Where you really just kind of win by muscle.
I'm a little bit hangover, but it's how it is.
Hunting down Nedic, catching him out towards Olaf. It's going to be a great opening kill here for Na'Vi. Looking to be followed up upon Vexite, who just waits in towards TCon. There's nothing to be had here for FlyQuest in the early going.
No, they haven't been able to get
both
into anything whatsoever.
Both of the fucking guns are dead as well.
Nedic put out towards the box, lurking out of Team Main, but you know, he just shuts it down with aggression after the fact. And that's the 2 rifles, and that can no longer be recovered as well. So FlyQuest with just Tech 9s and a Deagle on Regali on the back foot really, really early on.
Why no camera?
It's an attitude.
I was too tired. Yeah, I will turn on the camera soon. I'm also getting food now, so.
I mean, Maui brings a great point. So all on the desk is like, name a couple of teams that are above Na'Vi. There's very few of them.
Could have potentially be a kill him. More Kip.
I just think the hardest thing to judge is just the amount of time.
It's more like that.
We've seen them play in their last matches, having been so rough. 2-1 loss to Heroic.
I haven't eaten since yesterday, so it's gonna be really good.
Yeah, it's that taste that is left.
What the order? That's the classic, the
said they were gonna come and play better
meat and rice nice kind of dish. Some salad as well. So I'm a little more keen on the salad more than anything. So
good in the first couple of rounds of play here.
Okay, well, they have picked up one of the AK-47s. That's in the hand of Regali. They've let all the utility and Molotov subside. All the smokes fade away. Good kill from Makaze. He's sharp. Swinging out wide. Makaze's got another one, and Ema cleans it up. No issues from Na'Vi early on.
Ah, it's pretty good. I'll chat and the rest can too.
To ruin the plans of FlyQuest and then backing off into really solid passive setups.
Nah, I think I screwed myself over more, Kata. Anything. But they do kind of drink me always under the table, the monster employees. The girls.
Mikaze was sort of backup as well. He was over towards the Pop Dog side. And that Ima Mikaze combo proving quite difficult to get past outside at the moment. So taking a timeout straight away here as they're wanting to get on the mic ahead of this round. And there's not going to be enough to get a great buyout because they're not getting bomb plants here for FlyQuest. So it hasn't tipped them over to the next level where they can afford a full purchase. Might be another scenario where we have a couple of upgraded pistols, some Kevlar sprinkled in. Let's see if FlyQuest can start bruising Na'Vi, because that money is starting to look really nice over on the CT side. We'll get to the point where FlyQuest are going to have to deal with a mountain of cash. Going to mine their way through it. Tech-9s and a Galil. That's what FlyQuest have to play. And Mikaze just aggressive.
Oh, what a triple spray down there, man.
Right beside them. Bombs down. Na'Vi dominating the boys today.
There's a lot
Salad's code word for Hesburger.
Is not allowed to cross. Mikaze was so prepared for that.
Yeah, Kat, I can say I was hoping I would sleep more, but I woke up after 8. And then I was like trying to really sleep for like 5 hours. Didn't work, so.
Absolutely no chance for FlyQuest. This is a suffocating start to train. Quickly and efficiently, Na'Vi is up to 5-0.
And they're having a good time as well, just chuckling their way through this. Here comes the buyback again.
I'll score another game anymore.
They are
Aurora leading 6-5 now.
Points at this point for FlyQuest. Can anybody hit out at this defense? You've got Wonderful pinned up in the box halls. It's AWP ready to go. It's Bit also ready to strike out through ramp.
I love this call from Na'Vi as well. After you've just wrecked him and teammate in 2 rounds in a row. Okay, well, they're going to try something else at least to open up the round. Let's set up the op. Let's set up Bit with him on the ramp, and let's be prepared.
I don't know. I don't see really FlyQuest like a good trained team. I don't feel like it suits their players.
Holding on. Vexite goes down by the wayside, and another round where Vexite gets nothing. And you were just mentioning how he was one of the best players of the last stage, and obviously FlyQuest need him to show up here if you're going to be able to compete against Na'Vi.
Man.
There's just no options for FlyQuest. There's no.
That's a save again.
They've had 3 kills.
I mean, this is the devastating thing for FlyQuest is, I mean, Na'Vi has just knocked them off their game so fast at the start of train in the first 3-4 rounds. You have Vexite, I think, trying to force too much over towards Ivy with that Molotov down, kind of swinging into it, hesitating of whether he wanted to move forward and fight or
I believe I can fly.
Just kind of gets caught in limbo.
I believe I can touch the
sky. Towards the box halls. I mean, FlyQuest haven't even gotten clean looks. I don't even think they got it very many of them on the pistol round either.
Yeah, I mean, 3 kills. Round 6 is about to end, Jason.
Yeah, that's a good point. 3 kills in 6 rounds is, ooh.
Mikaze peeking out, another one added to his collection. Jumps with the USP out, Regali at least taking that.
And you can save the op, and that's all you can do.
You don't want to lose it, that's for sure. So he gets into the side of the smoke and no scope through it. So absolutely no mercy from Na'Vi today against FlyQuest. Well, not looking like FlyQuest are going to ride the high. Another 3-0 qualification into stage 2. Now, Maui brought up a great point as well. The fact that FlyQuest, yes, went 3-0, impressive regardless, but they did play against all Brazilian teams. This is their first time they're playing against a squad on the European side of competition. I think you're seeing that they're just kind of outmatched at the moment.
Yeah, well, the major rookie, Mikaze for Na'Vi, is having a spectacular start to this. 7 kills, 2 deaths.
Nice voice.
The point man on that dominant mid presence that hasn't allowed FlyQuest access to the outer yard. Tech-9s. Na'Vi knowing the economic situation, one of the rare rounds where they haven't had any kind of aggression, and now it's an issue. Tech-9 swinging.
Bit this here.
Oh, That is lovely.
Yeah, he's gonna
11-0 bit is banging right now.
Another shutdown to FlyQuest.
Navi playing really, really well.
This is happening quick.
It is. It feels like this train could be very. It's a bullet train, Jason.
Very one-sided right now.
All right, so FlyQuest talking about strategy for the next round, looking like going to throw a lurk smoke. Might be seeing a few things coming out T-mid. Maybe another player like Netic.
Yeah, he's a fucking headshot machine, that guy.
Out in Copenhagen, Navi shocking the world with an upset win after upset win into lifting the trophy.
Hey, this would be another shocking major if they're able to pull it off here. Emma, great start. JKS, the victim.
Okay, so if you're FlyQuest and you're assessing the situation, you've never been able to get access of box hulls, of brown hulls, towards the inner bomb site. You've never been able to get access of Pop Dog. You've never been able to get access of Team Main. You're not even able to play the map yet.
And then you're having to start this round in a really slow, drawn-out 4v5. And whatever plan A was, it's out the window immediately. JKS has died.
And with that opening kill towards Poptov, Makaze can just safely jiggle peek into it. Wonderful has the op angle in towards Team Mid. They don't have to burn any utility at this moment. They can wait until they can react with the utility. FlyQuest reconvenes towards the inner bomb site. One player left back to throw some utility and cause distraction. Nades outside. Maybe try and just keep a defender here. It's not going to pull anyone away with Navi having a man advantage. But keeping someone outside for a few extra seconds might be a nice thing to have.
Good pick here from Regali. It's at least one going back in the way of FlyQuest. 20 seconds though. They've got to get into B, and there's still two players.
There's no time.
They've got to go back towards Pot Dog, and yeah, they're fizzling out of time already. 15 seconds, still charging, still giving it a good go. But look who's waiting for them. It's Wonderful on the orb, ready to strike them down. The smokes are up for the time being, but Alexi being Wonderful now chiming in together. That bomb plant isn't happening, and the round certainly isn't. It's 8 rounds in a row for Navi.
Yeah, I mean, that might have been, again, it's because they're able to hold
it's very one-sided, this game.
Angles I was mentioning in Pop Dog and Team Main. Makaze has that follow-up smoke. The jump from Bit might seem a little bit silly, but he's happy to take that risk because Makaze had just shifted over. So
very one-sided.
Smoke falls, and then FlyQuest is put into a near impossible decision they have to make, which is head back to the outer bomb yard.
Could easily be a 12-0 half, actually.
Navi not letting FlyQuest even get into this game whatsoever.
Now 4 rounds of play left in the half. Faster from FlyQuest towards Ivy. Got Wonderful. Just waiting. Gonna back away on that missed shot. Allow Alexi B to take the next contact, and Alexi B will be successful in grabbing the kill. Wonderful drop a nade, trying to slow down FlyQuest further.
Happy to let them have that control. Good luck.
You
don't care that you're here.
I think Train was always fun. It's one of my favorite maps of all time. I mean.
Wonderful with an op looking towards camera. And there's really not any point on this map where there's danger.
They get it very stumped here right now.
Peek from Yuma. And then Grenade will go around the back. Oh.
What?
Actually went into the start of the box. They really can't catch her.
What?
That isn't working for FlyQuest.
Absolutely nothing's going right for FlyQuest. Yeah. There's the timeout.
All right, let's see.
Wants to get
my food hasn't come.
Tough task for Alzer. We've mentioned he'd been at plenty of majors. Semifinals of the STARLADDER Berlin major, quarterfinals at the Katowice 2019 major. His first major now as a coach, standing behind the Australian squad. Second timeout burned, and he's staring at a 0-9 deficit, and he's going to be the one all 5 turn to for the solution.
What a difficult task it is, and you can see Blade incredibly vocal right now using this timeout. His teammates are up 9-0 and still
has
something to say here.
Got some great highlights on Train.
For Blade, he's like, this is great. This is like the easy part of my job. For him, the hard work came in the boot camp. And
I mean, it's more friendlier than it was the old one in CSGO.
Him and Alexi worked together to create.
That one was same as being 1.6, so hard to get a lot of rounds. I think like potentially the first ever Train in CSGO was much better than the updated one. I would say at least.
8 kills going into round 10 for FlyQuest total.
32. A bit insane, right?
Makazi sending some shots to the smoke. Nothing connecting too effectively. We've got Ima coming out on top.
All right.
It is a little bit of life in FlyQuest.
Potentially one round, if not Bit does anything here.
They are actually in a position where they held the advantage for a moment. Right,
Wonderful's position, though.
Here's the flank from Wonderful round the side of FlyQuest can't catch a break, and the only thing breaking are their bones and the bullets of Na'Vi. It's Regali left in a clutch ahead of him. 1v3. He's got himself the first and just couldn't capitalize on Bit. Finished off as Na'Vi continue to rack up a flawless CT side scoreline.
Na'Vi's playing some beautiful Counter-Strike right now. I mean, just look at the way that Bit's rotating around the bomb, trying to maintain aggression, but also join up with Makaze, who's coming from pop to ensure a double peek. Just making sure that nobody's going to give over an isolated fight and let that be a 1v1. It's one of the few rounds that FlyQuest actually had something working for them in terms of calling a fast mid play and not having Na'Vi's aggressive mid defense in place.
There you go.
They had all the room on the map they wanted to work for. But the flank from Wonderful is timed so well and so effective.
Perfect.
Well, at least Na'Vi
10-5.
the space to play with in a round like this.
Nah, I'm sitting up now, Marcus.
At them. They aren't taking the first fights. Na'Vi sitting back.
I am getting there. So soon enough, I will turn on the cam after the food renew.
With 5 players alive.
Yeah, it's true. It's different, but it does feel like.
I think I'll do it after the food or when we start the next stage or something like that.
Here come FlyQuest for a B hit. All 5 players going to be trying to funnel into the defense here against Wonderful and Bit. If Wonderful misses the shot, then that's the opening for FlyQuest to get in. But he's actually going aggressive, and he takes that fight against JKS, and he gets away. He goes back in for a peek again. And
how is he alive?
But he's still standing. Bit's come to help
what the
him.
fuck?
Showing up, and we've got Regali left with nothing to do. He gets 1 pick at least
Damn.
to get the clean sheet, but no one is a weakness right now for Na'Vi.
No, I mean, there's just layers to the rotation, to the protocols to defend against these hits, and nothing. FlyQuest hasn't been able to get anything done to make this game difficult for Na'Vi, right? They haven't had to even break out of kind of just the basic fundamental Counter-Strike that they play. Hasn't had to be anything too unusual, too creative. Good cover. Everything on this map has been closed to FlyQuest.
You expect the one-sided? I mean, the thing is like this, like I said before, I don't see FlyQuest as the players in the team.
Well, we're all thinking
that train is a good map one, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
Don't you dare say it. Don't even think it.
Well, too late. I think everyone's thinking it at this point.
It's looking very likely, isn't it?
Yeah. Beat has been banging so far.
Ivy right now behind the smoke, the cover of smoke giving him a little bit of space to work with. But again, the deep angle with the AWP in towards team main allows Na'Vi to keep a little bit of utility in reserve. Molotov to set up Makaze stepping into team mid. And that is backside, setting up utility for his Ivy players. Makaze is going to call that out. He was looking towards Ivy.
Nah.
And now Alexi knows exactly what's happening on the map. And there's a dink onto the bomb carrier of Netic.
Good thing I trained Na'Vi as my 3-0 for 3 matches this morning.
Good pick.
Okay.
To make sure it's a quick follow-up as well into Alexi B. Could this be FlyQuest's first round of train? The bomb is going down.
Maybe another round on board.
I don't remember ever saying that. To be honest, here goes Netic. Gonna be looking towards the camera. Here comes Bitten on the backside. 2 headshots just like that for him, and the machine
Yes,
will
defused
feast.
Bit.
It's now JKS. 1v3
Yeah,
to
round
prevent
over.
a 12-0 half going against FlyQuest. The utility.
Or did they plan for it
smoke and flash going out.
Not planned for
The defuse is being stuck.
There you go.
in the corner,
12-0.
and Na'Vi will confirm it. A 12-0 lead. They had a 10-day boot camp heading into the major. They felt more confident, while they are riding a high here in stage 2.
It's not really a map pick though. Mostly because of because it's best of one, right? I mean, they potentially picked it though, like of the maps that were remaining though. On a big Jagrita 3k giveaway, Navi loses 13-0. Really? Damn. Damn. I mean, I think I still get a couple of rounds. But, yeah, it ain't looking good so far for FlyQuest. I mean, it's hard to do much when you're down that much. Bit is having an okay game. Yeah, I'm eating yak and hangover. That's relaxing today.
0 to 12. It is Na'Vi coming into the major. Loving life, Jason. They're having a grand old time. Welcome back to the pistol round.
15 kills total for FlyQuest in that first half across 12 rounds of play. Now, can Na'Vi do it? T-side pistol round is live. And what are we going to call to try and get that ever elusive 13-0 scoreline? Everyone towards the inner bomb site. Aggression.
Hardest team to play against, in my opinion.
So that's going to cause the rotation from the outer
I
yard
mean,
to come in.
Prime Na'Vi in 1.6 was so hard.
But can they stop Na'Vi?
The Brazilians when they were winning back-to-backs major that year. What more? Like every team that were in their prime, I would say.
Has all the information that
the Astralis prime is so weird, mostly because like we had like a 1.5 year winning streak over them before.
FlyQuest with a 2-man advantage, still going as
JKS not 13-0 though.
Down as Wonderful gets ever closer to the oil train. That bomb plant finally being secured here for Na'Vi. Can Wonderful and Lexi B close out a 13-0? And now it all falls to Wonderful. That responsibility, and he won't.
There it is.
One
around.
Keeps play going for a little bit longer, and FlyQuest a little bit of
lucky for Onipixel.
May not seem like much, but that's awesome for FlyQuest.
Now the comeback.
Yeah. Now we're underway and right where they want them. So miss out on delivering the first flawless victory here at the Budapest Major. All due to the information gathered by FlyQuest. The early push in towards Ivy allowed them to cheat the rotation over.
Blade will be having stern words with him tonight about that one, Jason.
Yeah, tough round to win if you're Na'Vi. Blade chasing perfection.
Yeah, of course. All right, 2 Deeks here. We've got Wonderful Makazi bringing them out, and everybody else just hanging out in the default weapon. FlyQuest should get a second without issue here.
Yeah, even with the bomb plan, I think with the scoreline, they're just like, let's maximize gun rounds. We don't have to go for this force here. We don't have to win it whatsoever.
No, I think just with the way FlyQuest, we've got the 3-0 result in stage 1 of the competition, Jason. I was someone that thought this was possible, to be honest, coming into today. Just with the way Na'Vi have been playing at recent tournaments and the way FlyQuest are playing. And I think for FlyQuest as well, it's important to put into context just where they have been throughout this season.
You even called him out before it was a match to show.
It didn't seem like it clicked immediately as well with JKS coming back and just trying to figure out, you know, how he's going to fit into this team and this roster moving forward. I think FlyQuest getting through stage 1 into stage 2 is already a big result for them. And we'll see how much damage they can do at this stage. But yeah, this is obviously not a start they'll want to remember.
FlyQuest also have a secondary goal throughout this major due to those rough performances that you mentioned as this lineup came together. Been starting to drift down that BRS invite bubble as well.
There you go.
So
2 rounds on board.
Focus is 100% on the major, but along the way, they'd like to rack up some good wins to keep them receiving those invites. To be in Europe, to play at the biggest events against the best teams, and improve by gaining that experience over and over. Awkward moment there for Vexite and Mikaze. Easy to laugh about when you're up 12-2. But now the rifles come in. The AK
36. That's one of my teams gone from this 3-0 them.
The first and potentially the last here on train. Let's see what Na'Vi.
Look, go for me.
They got Bit, who's been looking fantastic. Should have won the first opening kill.
Could have easily been 2 entries
on the ramp. We'll see if Na'Vi decides to respond quickly based on that info. And they're held behind nades, so the answer to that is no.
I think Navi's going to be okay with that. Going 1-for-1 on the T side of train, you want to start exploiting those gaps, and you want to start forcing some movement and force this defense to make a decision of where they want to allocate their resources. So now you throw a little bit of extra utility outside. 3 players for FlyQuest looking like they're about to execute a mid-round piece of aggression into team main. Vexite's going to step right through that. Says found the timing, finds the information, but still 3 defenders out here. And that kill is going to force Na'Vi to pick up the pace.
Lower now though. Nice kill.
JKS, sharp shooting onto LXCB, goes back again this time. Railed by Wonderful.
Okay.
From Wonderful, the AWPer doing it on the AK-47. We've got Imma moving up into the back lines.
I like this scaling. Going to be a tough fight though.
Yeah, Regali now peeks in towards him. Imma's got that kill and now falls to Vexite. A 13-2.
No, I picked M80.
Flank, though. They think he's on the flank because they haven't seen him yet.
Now they're getting in the shadow. It's going to be a kill for Vexite. Now they know where he is. Can Wonderful close this out with a 3K?
He's got a kit.
A 13-2. He hides in behind Oil Train. Searching for him. Wonderful. He's going to wait, just biding his time. That defuse. It's the full stick. He's going to hold it.
There it is.
Wonderful will close it out. It is Na'Vi.
There it is.
Budapest, hoping for some confidence in their opening game.
They were so much better, Na'Vi.
Yeah, a lot of eyes peeled looking at this Na'Vi performance of what they were going to look like with the extended time off from officials after a disastrous run at IM Chengdu. But they've said the boot camp went well. They've said they're here and they're feeling good and they're ready to play and everything's falling into place. And that's a really good indication for FlyQuest.
Gonna watch Liquid Bait.
3-0 in the opening stage disappears. You just got flattened. You just got embarrassed on the stage. And now they're going to have a conversation and recover later on today.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the team that come through 3-0 out of stage 1, but a stark reminder that the level of competition has just increased.
Yeah, and also, I mean, look, now you have the conversation if you're FlyQuest amongst yourselves, that nagging doubt sets in where it's, is this a bad game? Is this just Na'Vi just showing how good they are? Or are we having a bad day all day? Is this going to be a problem going into the next best of 1 as well?
Alright. Gonna swap over to the other stream. Whew.
Actually had a start, like a 2-0 start or something. And maybe today's the first day, so what do you think?
Why not? Let's see.
Okay, wish you best of luck for later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
STARLADDER versus 3D Max. Oh no.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Wicadia. Yeah, I mean, I think with the form that they showed in this game, the 2-0 is on, right? And I think like just don't let off the pedal. Right? Don't get complacent now. And you know, Wicadia just knocked it off the park. It's like just win that pistol, because that was the only moment where it felt like M80 had something to stand on. They win the pistol, they convert for the 3-0 start. We think to ourselves, oh God, could Aurora go through and fall into that pool of the 0-1 starts?
Oh, and Swedish team Astralis in Shambo.
True. Round 3 of day 1 goes incredibly quickly for you guys. Join us in a little bit as we will have Team Liquid trying to shut down base.
Are they playing against each other in 1-0 or what, Brian?
Hoping to catch Team Liquid cold out of the gate.
Oh. so insane that I feel like I'm so full. And I barely be eating. And a pack of cigarettes. Trying so hard to be remembered. Oh. I mean, same with Fallen. Fallen 9 years, right?
With the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Ah, thank you, Upland. You might have get rid unretired and one with 19 spirit. And that would be something, right?
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Thank you, Sandro. Marx, are you using CS2 default 10 million or whatever it says there? I think I have 10 million or whatever it is.
Welcome back to the B stream, baby. We are here with our final game of day one for the B stream Launders. Well, actually, that's not true. They're all going to play another match. I'm really just thinking about our schedule.
First half of the day.
Now we get to sit back and relax, us that is, after this game, because we get to see who can survive under the pressure. And what sort of pressure do you believe Liquid comes to the major with, Launders?
A mountain.
A mountain of pressure, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, it's Team Liquid. Like, they have to win. It's not, this wouldn't even be a huge upset at some point in Liquid's history, and that's essentially what this is about. You know, like, Na'Vi come in, they win their game. Liquid should be on that same level. Like, they should be able to just win a game like this. But there is no guarantee at all. Liquid have been shaky for years now, and there's just a lot of brand value riding off them. But if you want to compare them as teams and rosters that and what they've accomplished, well, like, Bait have had impressive wins, and so have Liquid, but Liquid have had tons of tragedies, so have Bait. They're not that far apart. It's absolutely possible that Bait win this game right now, and it would be it is going to be absolutely disappointing for Liquid if they don't pull it off.
Bait slams them, not gonna lie. I think so.
I think I've heard that they're playing nuts in scrims, all this stuff. That's all good. That's always good. It's better than a bad boot camp.
Right, sure.
But at the same time, it still means nothing when it comes to the officials.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, with the Team Liquid, I think what I liked, one of the more promising quotes that has come out of this camp was just the way that Nertz says he kind of aligns with Elige in the way that they play Counter-Strike. Yeah. Because when I look at this formula, if I think about Elige and Nertz and both of their ceilings, that is a duo alone to be afraid of, right? Whether Shuhei can get that unlocked and whether NAF can get back to the form that we hope. We have to remember that the last major was NAF's career worst event ever. And we thought, that's it. This is how NAF's journey in the Liquid jersey ends. Exactly. He was the guy almost kind of like fueling the rumors. He made it feel like he was going to retire,
but his team didn't
7 years,
so,
8 months, damn.
The fact that he has continued on.
That's a long time for NAF.
Is hopefully looking to rebound with this new duo.
Has it been that long in Team Liquid, actually?
That is where my faith in Liquid stems from. But at the same time, Shuhei also has a set of helping hands, and that's Flashy, who we had a chance to catch up with ahead of this game.
Flashy, welcome to the stage 2 of the major. I hope you didn't have such a long travel line because you're actually from Hungary. So yeah, I want to ask you what this major means specifically for you.
Oh, it means everything to me. It's a funny story because it's my first major as a coach. I attended the previous majors as an analyst. So now the first major in my hometown, it's kind of a crazy storyline.
And did you guys have like a longer preparation, like a bootcamp or something? And if yes, where did you go?
We had a bootcamp in the Netherlands, and it was pretty decent, I would say. Finally, we had some time to practice with Elige, so I hope it will show today.
All right. And what do you expect here from the home crowd? Like, I'm not so familiar with the Hungarian scene. Do you have a big CS scene here?
I would say we have a big CS scene. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of players yet in the tier 1, besides Torji, and it was Slant before. But it's growing, and hopefully it's growing as fast as it can in the near future.
I hope you guys make it to the stage. That would be amazing. And also one more question, like about the general mood of the team. I mean, I know everyone is excited. Today also long day with 2 best of ones back to back. So how is the mood of the team? How are the energy levels? What would you think?
I think we're very confident. We really want to show our best today. Obviously, it's best of 1, so it will be tricky, and we need to be on point every single round. It's America, best of 1, 2 games in one day, the big break in between the 2 games, so it's going to be hard for sure, but we are ready for it.
All right, excited to see it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
A man of strong words, and I think hopefully kind of able to allude to what he said in that they are feeling very good, that they're going to start strong. That is a Team Liquid that I think everybody
We
would
hear the
welcome with
bongong.
open arms after all the struggles that they had. But a team that almost sometimes
Yeah, I don't really
thrives within the struggles.
smoke that
We've
shit,
got
so
Bait also back-to-back majors now, you know, trying to fuel themselves. We had that interview with their CEO
if it made me feel
earlier
better,
today,
then I would
saying how
fucking
he
down
wants
for
to
it
turn
now
this
at
into,
least.
you know, one of the biggest organizations in esports, which is a huge ask. But he said that particularly seeing potential in our Counter-Strike roster made him step up to that challenge. So the potential of Bait, do you see it?
I do see it. I think Bait are going to be at their strongest day one, day two. I think when the stage progresses, maybe they'll get challenged more. It'll be more of a mental thing. I think I really like what we see from Bait on their highs, but everyone can see that they get shaky and can get a little nervous. And who doesn't? Who doesn't get the yips? It's okay. They just have to learn how to embrace
She's
that
doing
in
great
some
job.
way. And that, or just crush and never have to go
She
up
is
against
doing great job, Berinho.
I think today is where they probably feel pretty good. I think they probably feel pretty warm. I think they know that Liquid can get in their own head. I think they know that if they have fast starts, that Liquid can fall apart. But they also know that Liquid are going to be a good team. And as you pointed out, just on concrete facts, like Nerds has already referenced that he's happy to play with Leash. That the stats are showing it. I think the longer that Shuhei stays on this team, the better chance they have of actually building something real. And I think, like we see with Na'Vi, who stick with rosters forever, that you kind of want that for Liquid at some point too. And I hope they do stick with Shuhei and that they actually build towards something where he can create a foundation.
Alright.
So it's going to be a Mirage decider here. And it'll be Bait to take out Inferno, leaving Mirage. And Liquid will start on CT's side. Another Mirage game here.
Liquid's highest win rate of all the map pools, same for Bait. So this is a team that boils down to a very comfortable middle ground, it seems, but should bode well for both rosters. So I'm just hoping for clean Counter-Strike as well. You said it in this last game, right? Are we going to get any close matches today? And I think maybe this could be the one. Even Team Liquid do bring their best individual level to the table. Bait do have potential that they can tap into. Bait have the advantage of warming up. Not the cleanest of runs through stage one, but still one that they should be proud of, right? We're kind of talking about Paravision and the hype they earned by defeating Legacy. Bait also qualified in a best of 3 over top of Legacy. And one of those 2 maps was quite the blowout. So, you know, I think Bait are definitely ending things on a high note. Their only defeat was to M80 on this very same map, 13-11. As far as they're concerned, you know, they were on the brink.
Close to the prediction in 5 seconds.
Bait can ride that high. Very close games in their best of ones. All 3 best of ones, 13-11 for better or for worse. So Bait are ready to grind this out if Team Liquid are willing to step up to the
5
challenge.
Ukrainian faces grinding some Mirage.
I think they've impressed.
B hit instantly though.
This one would definitely turn some heads.
Let's see if Naf can get something here from
Not a
quite
super
far
strong
back
B
on
structure
short.
right now. Just fast rotations. Nafly spotting from behind. He can sense it.
Tries to land shots as they jump out through window, but that's 3 players on the bomb site with most of their health. Elige taking a challenge. Finds the headshot over Kenzie's or first.
From
There's tools for the job on the retake. Get included for Shuhei. As him and Elige try to join up in the window, we keep eyes on Market. Naf starts to push the retake in the other direction. Alex is the first to get one back, and you've got a Sethiel stuck out in the open. Alex, that's a triple kill now. Could just be the one-man difference. Oh, quad kill for Alex inside of the apartments. Shuhei trying to jump in on him, and that is where it ends. A hell of an effort, but the in-game leader of Team Liquid with that kit comes up clutch.
Nice save there from Siri.
I mean, just to shut down the ace as one thing, right? That's on the mental side. Then they start off with a win. This is a huge frag for Shuhei, to be honest, and a tough moment for Alex, who had a fantastic round up until this moment. Fragging from the halls, denying every player from pushing up off of Cat, or really just saved the day.
It's a very nice try.
For a second. Tough position, but this is the kind of team that need to, like, we talk about the mental so much of this, because every single game, we've seen something crazy happen, whether it's like an upset or a team getting stomped 2-3-0'd last stage. Like, this is just so mental. I'm not talking about crazy.
I think with the likes of Na'Vi now setting the tone like that over FlyQuest, right? You're looking at rosters who are coming to the stage and stomping. You've got 3D Max on one side of the coin. Whew, you got Na'Vi on the other. Team Liquid have seen examples in both directions. Want to be a positive mark, but I mean, Nerds just kind of getting blindsided by that climb up. Feels like he could have seen that coming, but was so concerned with top middle that that's an M4 dropped. And so, wake up, Liquid. You're down to a 3v5, and there are guns in the hands of Bait.
Yeah, they're on shoot way down. Shuhei's going to try to make something of this. But you can already see the idea forming here for Bait. Just make this a B play. Alex is in a great spot just to wait, because he can come in late for a post plant and also just get info on any rotators who rush it. The stack is correct, though, I mean, because of Shuhei's info.
It's the best they can do is at least put both pieces here.
Well, they actually want to block this.
Utility drop, but they're still going to dive. Naf collects his two, and then Elige in that moment is able to get one, but Headtricks Galil still able to thrive, and surely that stomp would have been heard. Bomb is going to be planted. 4 cap.
No, se kan be up still.
Join up. Do they know about Shuhei?
They don't seem to.
Hedrick watching this approach. Gave himself a smoke to get off the site.
Nice
Perfect angle from
Damn.
Hedrick to put an end to that one. So I do think when he was running into the apartments, Alex heard it from top mid.
No, because Hedrick was also looking at Cat.
Was he?
He was like looking.
I thought he planted for Cat, fell back from bench.
Yeah. When he was walking backwards, he was looking at Cat and upper B.
Okay.
So maybe he was like, I think I heard it or something like that. I agree. He looked like he was in the distance, but
Not the
maybe
all-in.
Hedrick just didn't believe him.
Hey man, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, definitely.
Right? Play it clean, and well, better safe than sorry is what Team Liquid should have been trying to materialize, because not so safe with that Nerds play last round, and it costs them the pistol round momentum. Team Liquid being Team Liquid.
Hoping we could delay that one. Oh!
But always happy to step up to the challenge themselves. That's an AK earned for Shuhei. He'll chuck it over to Elige, freed up to drop the ump and try to move over, while Bait are looking to take map control. Catwalk players in position. And there's nothing inside of the B site. Nap actually goes aggressive in through Palace as the ramp players both fell back. And so it's a completely vacant B bomb site for Bait. They're going to be happy to find that one. Kenzizor starts to get active in jungle. Oh, that is a mechanical failure. And it's going to cost him. Ultimate's given a chance to come back and capitalize on that. There's still a room for Team Liquid to win this, but it's going to be risky with no kit and everybody's still far off.
Smoking their flanks, interesting. They're going to play in front of this, have vision out of the window, and MPL gets the first kill. Ooh, that one's to the market. That makes this a lot harder for the CTs.
He's still close, clears out window. Won't be able to find the second kill onto Hedrick within Arch. Shuhei's let his guard down for the bomb site, so Alex jumps on that one. And it feels like Naf's just playing for damage at this point. He'll be able to catch him on the exit. Looks to go and save himself. Team Liquid push Bait to the limit, but Naf pushing through Palace and not being on B meant that Bait were never slowed down.
Yeah, they've been very quick to this B play. It's every single round now. It's working out most of the time. They're looking quite decisive.
It's a good dig from Shuhei. This was something. Kenzizor clearly fat fingering a key.
Is a Liquid face next if Liquid win, or?
Got the sleeve on today.
Don't tilt now, Elige, please. They're 3 rounds in. Don't let it get to you.
I feel like that's the thing he's been like most reminded about, and I can't help but feel like that's, I mean, that's probably something that he's, and when you get a team change, you get a fresh try. It's like you have to assume that everyone's going to bring in a different version of themselves for every single, you know, every single time they change and change back. We don't really have too much insight onto like what he said about that.
Well, that's what he's got to say about it.
All right.
What's up with the Eagle kills?
To top middle. Nicely done by Essential, dealing with the ramp push.
Bait are looking pretty nice right now.
And Elige not able to get another one there, so that's Nerds popped. Shuhei hiding. Bomb is late to the party. It's gonna come out ramp. Shuhei's gonna catch somebody off guard. He's gonna jump scare somebody.
He could just defuse. What?
He's just shooting in case.
Oh my goodness, you really can't be seen at all.
What can Shuhei do here? Now spotted. Deals with the bomb plant. Yeah, he's gonna die. Unfortunately, ends up being Hedrick. He rolls his eyes. God, why me? And we go on, but still 3-1 the T-side start here for Bait.
Two good Deagle openers on both of these rounds for Team Liquid. That's just about it.
Ooh. We're at the tail end of the MAC-10 mag. So wishy-washy out of the start because Team Liquid lose to the force buy. Hopefully they can convince themselves, oops, make an early mistake, recover from it now in the first gun round.
Man, it's no one ticket on this. They still have a good setup to like get damage on a cross, but they have to risk. They have to risk right now. Bait actually taking over ticket control on this attack. Excellent nade.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be tough to stomach. Santio still, though, in the face of resistance, comes in big. Another double kill from him.
I don't like this defense at all.
Another moment where Team Liquid just get mopped up.
And so you get that one peek now, and Nerds has to shoulder spot from all the way at B because they have no control.
Ouch. Elige eating frag grenades every step of the way as well. He's gonna have to run for the hills with his 9 points of health, and this is Bait making quick work of Team Liquid on that A site this round.
I feel like Shuhei's play is a bit more threatening if there is the thought that maybe someone's going to peek from CT spawn, if there is someone to take attention somewhere else. But otherwise, it's just the only angle you're watching is for someone to go for a bench peek off the corner of the jungle smoke. And I guess it was flash assisted, but there's too many players coming out of different things. Like the guys coming out of Palace might not get blind. The guys coming out of A ramp might be swinging off Tetris and not hit the flash. Like, I don't know. Would have rather that be 5v5 without ticket control and try to get as much spam damage and nade damage on the cross. You saw the HE into Palace. Work on that, take what you get, and then go for some kind of retake. But look how easy that is. That's an unflashed
easy double there.
No one that can even trade him.
Right.
With teammates coming out of A ramp, so he knows he's good.
Mechanically, clean as hell, but made all the easier by a lackluster Liquid setup.
I think we're all really hoping that Flashy wins this major so he can be the first rookie coach from the home country as well to pull it off.
No, I'm over here hoping that Torji wins the major so that a Hungarian can lift it on home soil. We'll see.
Maybe Flashy can join him on stage.
Bring out the trophy or something.
If they both make the grand finals, we could split it.
Sure. Well, I think what's cool as well is, I mean, like once they're on A-Stream, we already have a crowd here even in the first 2 stages, right?
Yeah.
So Maus are going to be arriving to some size of a local crowd.
Right. And there are, Flashy said, lots of, like, the scene is big. There's not that many, like, top players, but, like, we've already met so many Counter-Strike fans here working around the city.
You know, comparable kind of like Romania in that regard, right? Look at the welcome Emeg got at the airport.
Yeah.
Right? There's a big local turnout, even less representation at the tippity top. Ascenthiel, again, 3 rounds in a row, has found himself kills on this A bomb site and is really making Bates go of this Mirage all the easier. Kenzie Zord insta headshot on Nerds, so he's going to find nothing. Still without a kill is Nerds.
Liquid look like, they look pretty weak right now.
Yeah, they're not really doing anything.
Getting called out. Teams are all looking in the right spots.
So Bait on the ball. Nope. Ultimate will find one at least to recover, but it's everybody else on Bait still finding kills. Ascenthiel ends up coming out with his 2K as well, and now Bait are just laughing off Team Liquid's Mirage.
Yeah, this is kind of a joke actually from Liquid. The way that they're running these rounds so far, these kills are just way, way too easy. The 2 openers they got have just been like Deagle kills on eco rounds. On the other side, Bait's aim looks so incredible.
So clean.
Yeah.
Looks like the sort
I
of
just can't help but feel like it's also easy frags that they're getting set up for.
Yeah, like maybe these rounds would be closer if their aim wasn't so on point, but it would still be coming up Bait. Ascenthiel again. It's just opening kill after opening kill.
They want to push A every round. And there's been someone holding it most of the time. There's one flank that Shuhei had that ended up helping, but outside of that, I mean, Bait have been playing A. They're setting up with 2 players on A, right? Sometimes you have one lurker on the other side. You might have Nafly holding ramp or palace or whatever. In Bait's case, we're having one player A ramp, one player palace as well, and still, you know, it could still be a good read for Liquid to try to do this because they watched their demos and saw they aren't really guarding it, and so it's a good game plan from Bait. But like, they're now getting caught off like multiple times trying to get this control fast.
And delete my account.
How good was that boot camp?
Yeah, right. That's why we always talk about the overhype of boot camps.
Yeah.
Like you said, nobody's ever said we've had a bad boot camp. Oh, God, we're going to do horribly. It's always confidence. But then you try to put it pen to paper, and what ends up happening is Bait, who have had a week already to sharpen their swords, just
I don't know.
swinging. 6-1 on this T side. Team Liquid can do nothing to hold them back, especially in rounds where some are working with less.
The firepower is definitely kind of scary right now for Bait. Those are quick deaths that Liquid are facing.
But it's like you said, you know, you said in this pregame that it was going to be Bait's best days are going to be today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, we have faith in Bait. Like, we
Definitely.
honestly see their promise, and we see it often, but it's when push comes to shove and things get way too close that is sometimes where they kind of fail themselves. Right? There's been so many tragic moments with Bait, and they've gotten further away from that, qualifying for 2 majors in a row.
Hey, a bunch of young guys.
Right?
You know, it's going to happen.
With time.
Same thing happened with the Mongols, and like, long are the days where we think about them just as like choking or whatever.
Yeah. And especially when, like, let's contrast them to Perryvision, where there's a clear leader system. There's Jame and there's Doston, and the inexperienced younger players have that guidance, right? Whether, you know, James not the kind of guy to hold your hand or to build you up on a bad day, but he's there for you to follow. And if you follow him, you will grow. That part we know is inevitable. Bait are 5 young players trying to figure this out one way or another.
Right.
You know, in-game leadership did not come innately to Alex. It was offered it because his coach literally said, hey, man, you want to give this a try? You're the oldest player, and you're calm in, you know, stressful situations. And he went, yeah, all right, that sounds good enough for me.
2 great prerequisites, 2 unteachable things.
Right? But it's like somebody has to do it, and if you are the man to step up in that moment, then good on you. That's the evolution that Bait need, and it's the evolution that I think we're seeing in front of us. Not wasting this opportunity in Budapest.
Now from mod engaged? Yes.
Ultimate's got to leave his name on one of these rounds.
Ooh. That could have been a kill.
His form has been called into question as well.
Oh.
I'd like to see more setups where like CTs are together.
Sure.
Even some of the A-ramp pushes we witnessed were 1 at a time. Not even double A-ramp pushes with a guaranteed trade. How many tradable positions have Liquid been in?
Very one-sided right now.
Not enough. I wonder if there's a round yet in this game where Essential hasn't gotten a frag.
I forgot that I put
it just feels like he's had his name
Imperial
on
all free.
so far.
Ay.
He's had the first kill at least 4 rounds in a row now.
Damn.
5 rounds in a row.
I'd love to have a map overlay, sort of like a hypercut of all the mini maps from these rounds.
Yeah.
Just to show where Liquid are dying in each of these positions versus the site takes, because I think that'd be a good example of showing you, like, first of all, the lack of creativity in the setups, and second of all the untradeable kills, and thirdly, all the times that a solo push has happened towards A where they've died before an exec has even started. I think that would really draw a good picture of why this has just been, gonna say it, a crappy game plan for Liquid.
And it feels like they're kind of off Liquid. I don't know really what they're doing, to be honest.
Caliber of Counter-Strike you're going to need to bring to the table.
And maybe they just...
You're going to win in stage 2.
Maybe their just whole game plan was, like, let's get a pick each of these rounds, and then, like, we'll fall back into something more interesting. And then they're just failing to get that one trade because the aim is so good, but you know, when it's kills like this, the player can get the frag, switch to a nade, continue forward to the side exec. It's like, okay. It looks like a pre-fire map right now for Bait.
Now playing with limitations, but maybe feeling like at this deep in the half, something has to be done. So Deagle's off of catwalk to try to fight mid. Head trick, just tiptoeing closer. Liege will find one.
Nice.
So finally, it's not a
When does
Sentinel with the
ends
first
play?
of the round. That streak will stop at 5.
They're not in the major.
Nade hit the off back.
Oh.
Purpose to it. Oh, MPL got the jumping kill, was it?
No. Oh,
Liege
maybe.
went the spot
Right. Yeah, no, you're right. Now Naf off cat, but NPL inside of the B bomb site finds nothing further. Here we go. Something rolling.
It did.
All right.
For Bait.
Potentially a round on board, or like 2 rounds
Trying
at
to
least.
recover. It's awkward, as Ascenthiel's just been such a successful jackknife. Again, 5 consecutive first kills
What up, Gilla?
until
How you
this
doing, buddy?
round. Can he go ahead, flip it upside down, and be a 1v4 closer? No, never mind. Nerds has got it. And Team Liquid just sign up to fights, whether that's with Deagles or Nafly's M4. It's that kind of fight where you said, you know, maybe the game plan is to just go for picks to get those opening kills. It's really Bait who step up versus Liege, and his Desert Eagle kind of turns this one towards Liquid's favor, but only their second round of 9 played.
It was nice that the aim looked good here for Team Liquid. They're all kind of separated, but they all just bear the responsibility, get their 1 frag. So it's a Kickstarter here after only winning the pistol. They put together a nice rifle. Half is still not dead yet.
I'm a nobody.
Oh, nicely done. There we go. See, okay, Naf tapping
Very
into it as
important
well.
kill.
Insta-kill out of his gun. Something to stand on here for Team Liquid. Gonna make it hard for themselves, seemingly. But still putting up a
I wonder if he saved them there,
towards
Nerds.
its end. Now it's just
Looked like
rattling
Ultimate
the
would
frags
die
coming out
there.
of Team Liquid, and they're winning
Looked
all
like
of
that at
those
least.
1v1s that previously were coming up to Bait's favor. sometimes
They're at
Team
least on
Liquid
board,
feels
that's
so
good.
inexplicable.
Yeah, I know. Or like inexplainable. Yeah, they just know. Maybe their shoes were too tight or something like that.
Maybe, Mo. Maybe that was it.
A little uncomfortable for some reason.
Yeah, get the Velcro going.
Yeah.
Pull a Dumao. Let the dogs out.
Oh, they had their shoes on this game? Weren't even trying.
No. Basically throwing. No, it would take a throw and a half to lose this one, Liquid. You've got bomb down still towards top middle. You got Alex operating out here on an island. Oh, nice quick scope, but
Okay.
Elise got the dink off, so Nerds' cleanup made all the easier. And Ultimate, gonna come take a look at this, no?
Don't miss that.
Gets jumped on.
Do not miss that.
NPL into
Okay.
jungle, dealt with by the in-game leader of Team Liquid. So at the very tail end of this, in the dying moments of Liquid's CT side, they're giving us something to talk about.
And dying moments, but they could still get 5. They could still get 5, and then it would actually be madly successful, and they'd probably have Bait really angry. So still a chance to make something of this, even if it's late, even if it's such a huge streak of rounds and already a numerically very impressive half with great entries from Bait. It's about ending strong from them, so I'd say there's still an opportunity here. But, you know, Ultimate, again, lots of questions about his form as an opper, his viability as an opper on a team of this caliber, and not another performance that is too remarkable. So 2 ops comes into play here for Liquid. We'll see what they do with it.
That was a nice shot. But doesn't get away without getting dinked. No world where he finds a second. Naf coming out with the double op setup in round 11.
I do like the 2 ops because we are seeing that Bait are also getting separated, and they're also taking some individual engagements right now.
True. They've walked it at this B-bomb site multiple rounds, so that's what Naf is posting up for.
The games have been pretty good, Yellow.
Wants to get away from the underpass peak. Oh, Nerd signs up for not 1, not 2, but 3 repeaks on that corner, and he will be
But a little
forced
bit
to
up and down, then.
kind of got to be careful, more careful with your rifles in a round like this. You're going to lack a lot of mobility.
He does it again. Finds that opening frag. It's just been a monster for Bait. Getting an edge established.
And they will not respect the conditioning by Bait. They finally get this A ramp push. They've tried it so many times. I think this is the second time it's worked here for Shuhei, and he's just rearing at the opportunity of big flanking. Should be a freebie for ultimate.
Walks in, sees him, and Elige good on him to spray back through smoke.
Look at this B hit now as Naf lies by himself.
With an op, trying to hold off. As 3 come barreling up the catwalk. Ooh, good on Elige to at least shave one off. Naf collects his op frag, turns it towards apartments, body bags a second, and confirms that Headtrick's trying to push his luck up catwalk into this B site for the clutch. And he's gonna burn Naf out of this one. Elige is taking damage despite his 2 frags in the round. And be careful, Elige, because there's no way Shuhei could trade you.
Yeah, that's early. Like, bomb's not planted. Headtrick can actually go A. Yeah, and he kind of senses the opportunity right now. Shuhei, he knows that he's been pushing ramp countless times, and Shuhei's thinking surely it's going to be a B plant. No, now it's a very hard A retake.
Trying to work his way over, they spot one another.
Wow, he got the default too.
In fact, he switches over to default with no time to spare. Utility over top, and Shuhei comes out with the wide swing, finds Headtrick in transition. And Team Liquid, scary there, that 1v3 nearly comes together for Bait. Of all the things Bait have had going for them in this half, the last thing Liquid could manage was to give them a 1v3.
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely just a little bit early from Elige to go for that peek.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And good on Elige, because, I mean, he saves it twice. Finds that spam. Catches a kill on the catwalk push that was coming to Nafly so that he was that much more comfortable. Allowed Naf to get away with another because there's just 1 player left on the cat push. That's a hard-fought 4th round for Liquid. Hard-fought streak of 3, honestly. As Essential, who has 5 of 6 opening kills for Bait. Tried to post it last round, will be the first to make contact again, and this time Elige has got him.
Okay, they actually swing the A ramp with more than 1 player, and they have like lots of good utility behind it. They've woken up.
It's a sight for sore eyes, honestly. Liquid fans around the world thinking, oh God, here we go again.
Oh man.
And just because they've strung 3 together doesn't mean they win this 5v4. It'll be Headtrick to equalize, but Bomb is still deep inside of T-Spawn. This is gonna have to be grabbed at some point. Looks like Headtrick's doubling back now to nab it, but he could get caught. Oh, missed shot. And Elige gets a good chance to spray him down. And if Nerds keeps this pressure up, he's gonna find that bomb.
The walk timing is so awkward here. Yeah. If Nerds, he could accidentally walk in just as they see the door. We'll see.
Oh, just crosses past it. Sees that bomb, hears the stomping.
Okay.
And Kenzie Zor kind of feeling the pressure of the panic. Now Nerds goes deeper into the apartments, and Alex has already revealed himself to be up on that catwalk. So Team Liquid take their sweet time after losing to that force buy. They let Bait go on a 7-round covering 4 in a row to close.
Let's do an Agent Bond. 07.
Have to keep believing.
Oh, I said 027. So that's here at least. Yeah. He's been stepping up quite a lot recently, hasn't he? At least from being down so much, like, anyways. 9-6. Edmund, you're like one of the biggest haters I know of teams, man. It's always something according to you. Hey, teams that sell out from the core principle, yes.
Just when you thought you could
I think like every team does that though.
Team Liquid, they just reel you back in, Launders. You're pulled back into believing that this team, with what we know are real potential players, we're gonna fall flat. But they don't. They managed to put 4 rounds together. Chalk it up to losing, you know, the force buy in the second round, Mo. Maybe something there for them to study, but ultimately they do recover and give themselves a shot at making this win happen in the second half.
We saw it all right there. I mean, from both teams, their highs and lows in terms of the potential out of bait, but also them sort of mentally just not staying focused for long enough.
8-1.
And here they show us that aim again. Alish going down to NPL. 2 spotted, bomb as well. And oh my God, no response at all as Shuhei just tries to run by. This is just going to be guaranteed info for the CTs. Let's see if they hit their shots, though.
Trying to move through it. KenZor with the first. Bader holding them back. Oh, Nerds gets popped, and that is rock solid stuff from KenZor. 3 kills as he just executes with ease.
That was kind of wild. I mean, Shuhei was running up Cat. Alish died at the top of mid, and the entire time he's running up Cat, he's clearing Cat. And NPL's just shooting and constantly seeing him with the bomb getting closer and closer. He's like, okay, so you're going B for sure. I'm not going to make you change your mind. Right. I can't influence you to do this, can I? And then he ends up just rotating over, and they have, they all pick great spots to defend against this B exec with a kill up. So
I was reading about the raid yesterday at the poker club in Stockholm.
KenZor very quietly.
It was an underground poker place that's been very known in Stockholm. They had a raid yesterday.
And I always have such a
friend of mine actually was there.
Pinning down who the promising young rifler is going to be. The same with Paravision, the same with Bait.
I swear to God, members screw me big times.
Raising the average here for Bait as they go up 3 rounds. Don't lose to this not even force buy of Team Liquid. Liquid would be lucky to get a bomb plant. They're trying to sneak it into the B bomb site. I don't think it's
about who is telling Elmer?
Still up in here, so the oldest trick in the book doesn't do anything for Team Liquid, and 5 strong for Bait.
It's a big difference between 200, 240 more to 360.
Will we get a close game today?
Not massive, but it's a little bit of a change, to be honest.
I thought it would be this one.
Yeah.
I really thought it would be this one, and because both teams put their like best look forward.
Sure.
You know, I thought this could be tight, even if I had Liquid taking it.
Yeah, agreed. Coin flip of the day.
That's true, because Imperial MIBR is also a blowout, Launders.
Yeah,
so opening games today, maybe the second wave of best of ones will get you on the edge of your seat.
I have a favorite beer.
It's kind of the first day of every stage of the major. You just wait to see where
the water and the shit beer as possible is the best ones. Or yeah, more watery beer. It's my thing.
Still 3 MP9s a feature.
Bye-bye.
Frag grenades. Shuhei just gets blown to smithereens.
Like the US beers? Oh, the US beers are 10 out of 10.
I've ever seen. The 2 HEs
nah, but like,
at the same time.
Anakin is pretty good.
No loitering.
Yeah,
the Swedish
while throwing those
one
utilities.
that is like that. So that's why you can see like that level, you know.
Lots of untraded deaths, unfortunately.
I mean, of course, light, you know, 10 out of 10, you know.
Just confirm inside of connector sits Team Liquid. Great headshot out of
board,
map.
really?
That could help. But we're still waiting to see what kind of fight Team Liquid are bringing to the table. Remember, limitations here this round for
I don't really understand the hype of IPA, EPA, and what the fuck it could be.
That's the site to take if you are Liquid. You've got a leash inside window control, albeit low health, and then the apartments push is coming through as we hit 35 seconds.
They also have the A-ramp push here. So we'll see how quiet this move is through CT, but they're worried about someone in window. Alicia's lurk could be everything, but with how slow they're moving out through B-halls, he won't be able to help them right away. And NPL's already picked his spot. But they kept one in CT just in case it's a connector play, I suppose.
Wow, he takes a duel on his own. Naf dropped by that one. Nerds gets up on the angle, anticipating NPL to go back into holding catwalk where he originally was. And Elish switches over so that he can keep eyes on the door, which gives Alex a chance to kill him and maybe force that retake, considering he was low health, but Elish confident he would hit it, and he finds the duel one, and Team Liquid take a T-side round win with 3 players up early in this half.
Rotating around Elish is really nice. I mean, his kill is good too. And they die trying to re-peek off of Cat as well. That was Nafly with the punish from Connector. Kenzizor saw them both, and I think got spotted, but still wanted to try to go for the aim duel. And in the first half, it felt like they could go for fights like that.
Do you actually have any team that you respect, Element?
Woken up a bit.
Just feels like classic Liquid in that,
of
course, they're going to make this as hard on themselves as possible. Going down 7 rounds to start this map, but then showing us promise of a CT side, showing that individual
mentality with stake.
Complex that Liquid got that CT side online with.
Agreed.
They just started winning the duels that for the last 7 rounds they had lost every single time.
Yeah, it kind of showed that they were just fanning out and so confident they'd win everywhere that it didn't really matter what they did.
Now we sit in a place where Bait will place that head trick op into the apartments. Deep angle as well. Confident to move forward so that can go out and carve some information for Bait's favor.
It's kind of quick to steal this space back, and you see there's like a really heavy
Got a little bit tired.
The A site. You have Nerds and Nafly both watching a rampant palace, so it's exactly what you want to do if you're on the CT side. They also don't use the massive resource of the op to go for this push, and they have just an MP9 up there on a close angle. He doesn't have to move.
I think Elmi is a bit drunk and speaks truth without filters.
With Hedrick in his position, so
this flash doesn't go deep enough, so
they know it's A is a thing.
Elmi is a copy pasta kind of human being, but he also
try to make something of it as he just
speaks his honesty about things he doesn't like. So
and that exit on Nerds as he's just looking for something to shoot at, but nobody stepped up to his challenge. Bomb is still sitting inside of the ramp.
It was just more because everyone had like shit on those orgs that has stake, you know, and a lot of social media blah blah. That's why, man. I don't generally don't really care.
He's gonna step out into the op, dies out to the opper, holding that angle with ease. And this is just a desperate moment for Liquid to try to get back in. It's back turned by Nafly. He's toast. And it felt like something had to happen while the smokes were up.
It's true, because
so that's why I said it anyway.
On Mirage, that comes with the smokes. You can't get a bomb plant, period.
Now Nerds will be lucky to live.
They got 2 rounds, maybe?
Finds his impact.
That's exactly what they were looking for when they set up.
Sure.
Some trades come back. Nerds, they had to make a heads-up play to take jungle control. I like that, but that bomb needed to get planted then. They didn't get a punish off of the fake plant.
I got you.
They had the op move on to Cat because they had pushed upper B way earlier in the round. That was the winning maneuver. It started.
I mean, CS would not be an esports genre would not be big if we didn't have Gamba.
Catch the final kill.
That is very, very true.
I think maybe Ultimate has the confidence to plant if one of the 2 players from middle holds Connector, but they were so afraid of Connector.
A liability now for many, many reasons already in this game. No op impact in the first half, and then it's kind of just walking into his death versus ops too.
Yeah, that last one was
kind of crazy. Could have been avoided. I don't think ESL and DreamHack and FaZe could actually. I don't think they could.
Bait though happy to capitalize. That's double digits secured. And that's keeping Team Liquid with a one-off round win, so you're going to start to put even more pressure on Liquid. Not only that horrendous start to this map, but now on top of it, economic woes for the attack. Going to try to just pounce inside of the A site, held well by Kenzizor. Him and Alex shut down the first 3. And while Elish emerges with an AK-47, he turns his back over. Alex gets back in for more pressure, and this is Bait now just playing to win these rounds, not letting any shenanigans come out of the likes of Elish. No clutch factor offered over, no space. A suffocating CT close is well underway.
Yeah, starting the second half on the right foot. 3 of the last 4. 4 of the last 5, actually. Flashy getting involved once again here. It's his last timeout. This will be like their second real try with rifles this half, so it's kind of, it's scary, but it's also like, this is a real chance, okay? Like, even though it's 6-11.
When you're,
like, all right, well, we've only had
when you're even speaking about it in sports, Elmer, what do you think about the golfing then?
But he's got
that divided the golf industry to some degree, I would say.
So many options in the T playbook. Oh man,
he's down to 1 health.
Oh, what the fuck can Unleash do now?
Still trying to make mid happen though. Kenzizor hears it
Sad.
coming.
All right.
We'll see if NPL can offer anything through connector. Might just start shooting. Misses it barely. Kenzizor won't. And that's Shuhei down.
They want to trade him so badly. There's 2 upper B.
Ooh, but Ascenthiel dies out to that. Ultimate's still just floating around in middle. He'll find his timing on the window player. Headtrick concerned about Catwalk, but Ultimate peels away. It's that dropout from the apartments that's now point-blank pressure. Missed shot by Headtrick, won't get a chance to recover, and Team Liquid just grinding their way through that B defense, and it did not look comfortable.
No, I mean, you see where the kills happened. Definitely, I mean, you have the ladder play that obviously works out, but the trades that come back were not easy to win here for Liquid. They might have felt like they just had to do something quickly, but it's that initial frag.
It's a fiction beer brand from GTA, really.
Difference. If he doesn't get the kill there was no one behind him to instantly get the refrag, as unfortunately has been kind of a feature for Liquid. So right here, yeah, this is just the important one he's been waiting for, but also Nafly keeps his wits about him. He expects someone to be there and goes for a wide swing that catches them off guard.
We called Ultimate a liability, but finding that perch inside of mid when you lose your first mid player.
Minus Yakuza plus Cypher.
Kind of whittle down the rotate, the support.
He got the ladder room guy?
No, he got the jungle player going murder hole.
Okay.
Just kind of catches his legs.
No, it's quite one-sided now.
He's gone through a couple of different versions of himself where he said he started out just super confident and just like peeking everything, and then people started adapting to it, and then his performance dropped a lot. He tried to play like a passive play style that was like quote-unquote tier 1. Oh my goodness.
That trick. Want to talk about confident peaks?
Yeah.
Right?
Man's still alive somehow. Why did he even want to get to left side window so badly?
Just really needed that for personal reasons. Just really wanted it. Plays with danger out of the gate. I mean, man is 14-9. Op dominance has gone the way of Bait throughout this game. I feel like there's a world where Naf actually has more op kills than
Yeah,
Ultimate.
1 second pistol. Damn.
That'd be an ugly stat, that's
Right?
for sure, yeah.
But it might actually be close.
Yeah, I saw it was a 13-0 game. They're still playing though, right?
Kenzizor met by a Molotov is going to drop util bottom middle. Shuhei's confirmed. But you got to keep floating down there just to try to keep people preoccupied, including the connector player who's on the other side of that wall. Smokes. Headtrick missed chance. Kenzizor's got one, and Headtrick's second shot will find a frag.
Especially for your last map now.
Just blown apart by Elige, who's sliding out from the ramp into the space created on this site. But again, Bomb, don't you dare let these smokes come out without that plant again.
Yeah, they're on both sides of this. Got to be careful.
Oh, Alicia's going to get dropped. The pressure's on. NPL trades out. Nertz is working with an op down to a quarter health. Finds Ascenthiel. And NPL from the top rope, still sitting there, just trying to find his angle.
Aww.
And he will track down Nertz. Never gave him space. That's Bait to take 12.
That one's close, man. Liquid had to work hard for that when that smoke came up, and 3 guys were watching from the CT side. You could see they were ready for that retake right then. Bomb got planted when it could, but again, that kill untraded. 12 rounds here for Bait. So they keep quite a gap, and it's a solid hold overall, answered back by these 2 entries from Elige. It's a nice try here, but with 25 health, you know, like, NPL just has to, like, chill and wait for one mistake from Nertz. Nertz has no way to know how to get out of there.
You know, Bait's story is such a roller coaster that you can see when 12 hits the board, Headtrick's relief. You know, enjoy that moment. Bait no stranger to heartbreak. So Very close affairs in their best of ones of stage 1. This would be, if they can close now or at any point before 13-11, the most convincing best of 1 win that Bait have brought to the table.
Their games are very close.
And, you know, 2-0 over top of Legacy. Momentum is now their round count over Liquid. Stage 2 opposition improves. This is a Bait that is now really making a run in Budapest.
Damn.
You know, I tried to hype it up as like Paravision are that team that are going to be the Cinderella of this major, but maybe that was just smoke and mirrors because of James' namesake, and maybe Bait are the ones that can find some consistency here.
Yeah, the positioning of Leash that round was...
Thank you. Let's do it together. I love jumping to conclusions. That's the beauty of best of ones. It concludes quickly, and it has a real impact on the event.
I'm liking the setup from Bait inside a middle double connector here, waiting. They're just waiting to jump back onto this. Not exactly to take over mid, but Cat's not being smoked. All right, this molly will come down.
Again, though, Flash is just too short. NPL's happy to hold here every time. Oh, it is a bloodbath.
Damn, easy.
Bait and switch inside connector. Bomb dropped at their feet. Ultimate gets shredded, and it is with convincing fashion that Bait kick off their stage 2. Doing what Paravision couldn't, dismantling Team Liquid, and it's a Liquid that came out of the gate with such a flat first half. We had 7 rounds consecutive out of Bait. That set a tone for this game, and even despite Liquid's best ability to try to bounce back, Bait's CT side felt inevitable.
Definitely. It was great from Bait. It was beautiful, both sides. Everything was nice. Like, the aim was good, the setups were solid. I'm going to say they weren't even pushed to a harder level, right? Like, I don't think Liquid did anything interesting this game. I think Ultimate, I'm sure if they had good cracks, he was probably playing well. Well, there might be some performance anxiety because this was just awful, actually. I hate to say it, but I'm not going to mince my words right here. This is a performance that he has a lot of rounds where he died with nothing versus rifles. That could have been a difference. It's a 5-round streak to get them back into the game. I think mentally that could wake them up. And then we go back to a second half where it's just poor executions. And honestly, it's just no creativity. Like, if you look at a game called by, I don't get to normally rant after games like this, kind of nice.
Liquid felt like Face Clan.
The signature of their CT side defense.
Are they still playing? I didn't know they were still playing actually.
Together, so they create new fights on CT
yeah,
side.
We can do that.
Ticket, jungle, whatever. Like, everyone's separated in a standard spot that's normally good by itself, but they're not thinking about how to get into a spot like we just saw with the setup in connector. It's not even that unique. Just have
burn any more energy than you have to, and just get ready and prepare yourself for the next game. So I think Imperial, after this round, they need to have a conversation and lock in and make sure MIBR don't get any idea or any feeling that they're good enough to come back on Nuke.
I mean, it would actually be pretty cool if Mayberg does a comeback.
Fall to the wayside as expected. It is a 5th round for MIPR, and we will see if Imperial decide to go for that timeout here and now.
And I beat Tyler, that's pretty cool to be honest. Starts at 6, right?
No, either way, you can understand if he would decide to just let them play on as well, Jason. I mean,
sure.
It's been going so swimmingly for them. But yeah, absolutely.
Is Kicker their RGL? Why is he sitting on the side though?
There's value in the
still exit, okay.
timeouts, Dinko.
Oh, there absolutely is.
Yeah. You have to be able to settle the boys down before it gets too crazy, and MIBR's now
There's prevention rather than sort of fixing the cause, right? Then
yeah.
we go.
And they put 3 rounds in a row on the board, so MIBR is starting to feel like they're building into something. Try has his AWP, 17 kills, 9 deaths to lead the server.
Screens and doom scroll and not carrying doesn't help. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Having a look for that vent pop. They're worried about the
you're very true with that, Delmer.
And Sonny, he's going to be crossing outside with the smokes. That second smoke comes in, and he can feel comfortable.
I think it's just like every time I read something today, it's literally just like
who's waiting for him.
Yeah, is he going to jiggle this, or is he
fucking shitstorm basically on social media, which makes me just like depressed of reading it, to be honest.
Doesn't fall for any of those little jiggles. Doesn't bait the shot out.
Yeah, I picked Imp as well, Offrey. It's so hard to like filter, it feels to some degree. And then you have to go and read actually websites that are good, but the problem with them is also like it's kind of hard to find them because not people like read them. It's because I'm having one of those massage guns.
Just gonna drop the flames, commit to a fight and bait himself so Vinny can mop things up.
It's gonna be great here from
10 plus years, yeah?
30 seconds
Oh, really?
The rifle's not ready, utility in their hands, and that is a terrible hold from Imperial. Kicker clearing out the site, but Try. He can pull it back, and he absolutely is looking like he will. 2 back on the AWP, and Try just isn't stopping.
Oh my lord.
Eradicating them time and time again. He missed out on the ace earlier. He won't miss out on it this time.
Dude,
That is
ace.
the death sentence sent to MIBR.
Beautiful run.
Lovely performance from Try up the vent, saving the day. The upper defense just gets demolished, but the off is so impactful. Here's the opening kill onto Insani testing downstairs. From here, Try recovers everything. Quick shot on the follow-up. Breno goes down, and that's a thing of beauty on the kicker. Yeah, hype the boy up. Ace and stage 2 of the major. Imperial with 7 rounds to close out this map.
He thought he had a timing to trade them after he killed the guy that he wrote. That's why he was not planting. It's kind of interesting though that they use Twitch though, anyway.
Missed shot from Try. Gonna go again. Utility on him. Has to get away. And now they know where the AWP is, and he's just not missing too much today.
I could easily get one more try there.
Bruno's health cut to half.
Yeah, Try is firing right now.
No one's swinging for anything just yet. All 5 players in ramp room. So you're going to descend downstairs. You've got 1 player, Skulls, playing on top of the rafters behind the silo in the lower bomb site. The second player is going to come down and work the control side. That's Cello.
Skulls waiting just behind the silo. It's not so clean in the first couple of bullets, but is able to recover it nonetheless, and they line up for him. Skulls could shut this down. Oh, he's handling business. Skulls looking good.
Damn.
Finally taken off the back. It's a 4K
Is this
from Skulls.
some sort of a highlight game right now?
Coming back. The Brazilian goes down to no way.
Lucky.
It's Try who shows what Argentina is all about, and he makes sure this
one
one doesn't get messy.
Yeah, just
next game starts in an hour. Shut the renew.
Skulls shows some of that classic, his trademark aim in that last round as well. A quad kill for him and his biggest performance of the map, but that's all Imperial, start to finish. MIBR, nothing to say about Nuke.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for MIBR to come into the major this slow. That first half, just not enough done to really even survive. A pistol round lost going into the second. Couple of rounds got going from them, but just not enough firepower in that first half either. I think Klim showed us a couple of moments, you know, it's his major debut. I'm sure he's feeling a little bit nervous going into a game like this, but this is a team that MIBR must have felt like they could beat today. And to get spanked this hard, Jason, it feels rough.
Well, I'll tell you what, for
Do
Imperial,
you guess they get
stage 1, really struggled to get
but do you need to pay for
this point. Having this kind of a win to start out your stage 2 campaign, exactly what the doctor ordered, especially with the best of 1 later on today. If you're Imperial, that's the kind of game that makes you feel like you solved some of the issues. Like you
well, we will see us in 1 hour, boys and girls. Yes.
You're prepared for the competition here in stage 2.
I have one. I remember. I should remember my own predictions, but I don't.
Imperial with yet another win. I mean, since the best of 3 against Hans that I interviewed you after, things are looking much better for Imperial. Is it something that you feel as well?
Yeah, definitely. I think after those matches we gain a lot.
Yeah, 1 hour to next games. Can relax, you can chill, do your own thing, meanwhile.
And this is not just a victory, but also a statement victory, because maybe some of the teams coming into stage 2, they were thinking, oh, Imperial is pretty good matchup and they haven't been playing that well, but
wow.
in this kind of a fashion.
Guess how many kills Olme got? Probably got 0. He probably got 0.
Right?
I think we show underdogs, but against my BR was a comfortable match because I'm kind of used to playing against them.
Yeah.
I think we're just on ball.
Like when I really think about that Mirage game, I don't think I saw him really have up
next match is gonna be hard. So
Or when he had AWP, he got fucking owned.
I
As
noticed one thing,
Citizen.
since you're in IGL, first half was brilliantly cold.
It was like one round there on Ticket, I remember he got fucking like destroyed when he was hitting Holy Ticket too slow.
Understands how hard it is to play on Nuke T side, being man down, but you did some great calls. Is this something that you came up with during these mid rounds, or were your teammates helping you as well?
I think it was the whole team and the staff. We couldn't focus in their game plan because they were like 2 months preparing. So I think we just saw some opportunities they lacked in the last match they played, and with some new threats, I think we adapted really well.
Absolutely great game, Vinny. Good luck in the best of one later.
Thank you.
Can you play GeoGuessr for free by the way, Shop 3 now? Or do I need to
Testing, there we go. The mic came on.
We're back.
That's okay. There we go.
I hear
We're here. There we go. The bottom went up, you know.
Hello.
Microphone's unmuted, back on. You know the problem was our audio guy, he was just confused about what he just saw. Because
on the Steam version? There's a Steam version?
Imperial. MIBR looked
I thought it was still browser.
Hey, I'm just going to be purely positive because there's a lot of low blows I could really jab in the direction of MIBR.
Or you could take all offs and play it.
I thought Imperial played a great, well-rounded game. Their strategies were well executed. Their rotations were on point. Try was a beast, a phenom. Skulls, my goodness, if he actually could do that on some of the other teams, maybe he wouldn't be on Imperial, but it's okay, it's okay. I mean, honestly, that was fantastic. That was literally fantastic. I couldn't poke a single hole in like anything that anybody on Imperial did.
I hope Eyeballers wins actually.
Out of Imperial all tournament long, right? Me and you were just sitting in the green room looking to try just farm kills and be like, whoa, we're losing our minds. This guy's actually really good. And you know, this is the type of showing that you want to show.
Lion seems to be flopping.
About the stage 1 buff, as you put it, the way that you're gaining up some momentum. You're used to the PCs, you're used to the setups, to the arena, to everything in here. And I feel like what Imperial did to MIBR was just unholy. They didn't let them start to play the game.
Yeah, for a game that we were saying was a 50-50, it could be tight, we were going to get a close one in here. It really wasn't anything like that. And when you're looking at MIBR trying to now make a way forward, show improvements, this didn't look like it. I don't know what improvements they saw, but okay, remember, opponents here are only going to get harder from this stage.
Wasn't it against Tyler?
Your opening game is probably your best chance.
NIP Tyler? Or was it Fnatic NIP?
Nice, James. I felt like MIBR were in the right positions a handful of the times. Unfortunately, just by pure luck, they didn't quite get all the kills that they needed to when the great utility of Imperial was slowing them down, making it difficult. So again, I'm giving all the credit to Imperial here for playing a great game of CS, making it tough for MIBR to get in their comfort zone.
You know what, I'll be the bad cop here. MIBR played an awful map of Counter-Strike, yeah. And I feel like it doesn't really make it easier when you're coming out of such a long break and you spend so much time offline and you've practiced and you finally feel like you can show up with your full 5-man lineup and you're excited to start it off.
I did Fantasy before, but
where he gets aggressive, he moves
yeah,
around, he gets a bunch of kills. But then you're looking at what, 2v4s that Imperial are able to convert amongst the first 5, 6 rounds. This is just
garlic.
A massive kick right in the
I mean, why not?
MIBR. I just feel like it's going to be a little bit disappointing. The most important thing from here on out, though, is to try and reset. And as you pointed out, Maui, the games are
it's
not
like
easier from
PAN,
here on out.
you know.
It's just going to keep on getting tougher and tougher. So I feel like for them, a mental reset is very important.
That's something that MIBR probably need. So hopefully that their supportive staff, which I'm sure that they have in tow at this kind of event, are here and ready to help out. So yeah, it's going to be up to them to try to find something because unfortunately this game was just too difficult. Imperial had too good of a plan for them.
I'll ask you this, what game felt like more domination, the Na'Vi game or this one? Because to me it felt a little bit like this one.
The Na'Vi game.
Really?
The Na'Vi game was,
that
was the strongest brutalizing I have seen throughout the entire major in Budapest, brought to you by StarLadder and their sponsors thus far.
Yeah, I feel like the difference between Na'Vi and FlyQuest was just a little bit too much. I think what was impressive here was the fact that we expected this game to be much more of a 50-50, right? Whereas with Na'Vi and FlyQuest, maybe we could see a world in which FlyQuest pick up a couple rounds and make it a little bit more competitive, but in the end of the day, it was always known who was supposed to win that game. Whereas here, it was supposed to be more of an even matchup, and I'm sure that this is what MIBR expected as well. Imperial, though, they came up, they played great Counter-Strike, they showed up, the individuals performed on a very high level, and they're right on track going into the second round. And depending on who they get, we might see them keep going with that good form. They've won 5 maps in a row now.
It's a positive for them, right? They can look at it like that. They can say they're learning, they're growing. Maybe they're just more comfortable as well, you know? Maybe they've started to get used to how they want to play, how they want to play off each other here.
Oh, how nice. I just want to force my man.
You don't get through stage 1 by a complete accident or mistake. I know a lot of people were putting them as 0-3, and I understand the form that they had coming into the tournament maybe wasn't quite the strongest, but Imperial now are battle tested and thus battle ready. So when they are coming in with these plans, you could see that there's actually a smoothness in their delivery. The way that the smokes are landing feels like the timings are quite efficient. The way that when they're going into a bomb site hit, the spacing is decent. I'm not going to say that it's actually excellent, but it is good enough to make MIBR players unsure of where the next fight is coming from. So all in all, they know what's working on land for them right now versus
that's
MIBR,
scary.
which probably right now are working with a little bit more of theory from practice. So I'm liking Imperial in this matchup, bar none.
And there's going to be no surprises, right, who the MVP of that map will be. You can see these crazy stats when it comes to the screen.
How does he have 72 ADR? I feel like he was fracking everybody. No, okay, surely not. Right. Surely that was coming into the game. Okay, yeah, this looks about right, yeah. 111 ADR, blistering speed with the AWP. Like, this guy is shooting op shots between each other faster than other players. I don't know how he broke the game to do it, but Try was on another level here.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons that a lot of his teammates as well, when you look at interviews, they're all saying Try is just phenomenal. He's insane, right? And we can see that when he's in shape, when he's in form, he can really change the serve. And that was one of the reasons that he was brought out of the Argentinian team scene into the Brazilian one a couple years ago, right? Because Brazil was struggling to find capable opers. Try came into the rescue, and now what we're seeing here is just prime Try form.
Prime Try form, and certainly what they're going to need to keep up no matter who they face in there. We're at the end of our first set of best of ones, right? We've seen the outcomes of where we're looking at it. For now, what would you say was maybe the biggest surprise, the biggest upset?
Paravision Tyloo.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how that one was going down. Felt like James and his rookies lost all the composure that I thought was possible for them to lose in stage 1. But some of the rounds that Tyloo were clawing back in there, even the openers for Tyloo just looking way more dominant. I feel like that to me was the game that I'm going to have to look back at and focus on to see what the hell happened.
And also they were winning so many of these crazy like 2v5s, 3v5s, like rounds that basically they weren't supposed to win and they were still pulling it off.
Yeah, I think the other one, if we had to look for a number 2, probably would be 3D Max Fnatic as well, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people expected 3D Max to kind of hit the ground running into the best of ones now that they had a little bit of time to prepare, but this is coming back to something that we discussed previously. 3D Max has always been a pretty volatile team when it comes down to BO1s and just group stages in general. I wouldn't say it's a massive red flag for them, and I wouldn't say I'm expecting them to keep on struggling throughout this entire stage. I still feel like they will make it, but just the fact that you get just 6 rounds against Fnatic, it comes back to, again, what we discussed, stage 1 buff. Right? Everyone is just a lot more warmed up, and teams like 3D Max will have to, you know, try and reset, try and refresh, and show a better face going into round 2.
Well, you were talking about stage 1 buffs. I need to ask you, Maui, about Liquid, because they played against Bait. Bait's actually quite a tough draw to have on there, regardless if they came from stage 1, but this was kind of rough, right?
Bait are, they're a team that you just can't turn your nose away from. I mean, they're a team that, all in all, the resurgence that some of their players have had, like Kenzazor, NPL now that he's off the leash from being an in-game leader, they're a ferocious one. I think people maybe underrate them still because they are the youngest team that's in, I think, stage 1 and stage 2. So you don't really
I have a little collection with Friber with off.
Like,
It's not good, let me tell you.
At the end of last year, they were the best.
Swedish allowed? I mean, so preferable English.
Really just them getting their land legs underneath them for
preferable. Since I am an English streamer, not a Swedish streamer. But I mean, I speak Swedish, but still.
Way more star power.
And here's some of our monster moments. We first off saw Nip being able to take a big and impressive.
I'm so tired, Shatterin. I want to sleep, man.
Something they can be proud of, but obviously we've been in this situation just a week ago.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is a game in which you can take a lot of positives for the side of FaZe. The main one will probably be Broky's individual performance, and then Passion, a lot of things to be happy about as well after this game, regardless of the end result.
And then Na'Vi on the other side, you guys said it was the most dominant, right? It was a Na'Vi coming out, tried and tested of what they've done, and looking as you'd expect a team that was the best team in the year last year.
Yeah, I feel like we had the same expectations coming out of Na'Vi and Aurora, and the fact that they're both able to come and show a different face, show that they're a stage 3 team pretty much, and a team ready to compete with some of the best. This is how you want to start the BO1s, you want to show some of the improvements,
English.
and you don't want to give a chance to FlyQuest pretty much.
Done it for years.
Pure domination start to finish. And to round out with this Imperial MIBR game, as we had just witnessed, complete brutalizing from Imperial. Nothing like what we saw in that BO5 Grand Finals we got a couple months ago. This is an Imperial team that is locked and loaded, ready to go, hoping to do more damage here in Stage 2. And right now, despite the fact that...
I don't even remember the last thing I dreamt in Swedish.
Legacy to get all the way to Stage 3. I'm not saying that Imperial... I'm not going to jump the gun on Imperial just yet, but this kind of form that they brought into the match today was a clear difference from some of the more strugglesome
Does it feel like your Swedish is fading?
In Stage 1.
Looking a bit over towards Stream B as well, some of the matches that we weren't able to fully catch out on there. Obviously, you mentioned the Paravision Tyloo one. Ted, you said about 3D Max coming in there as
Trying
well.
to think here.
Would you say that Aurora's
I don't know.
what you were expecting from them? This was a nice confidence.
Never thought about it, to be honest.
Looking like they've actually...
But I did notice yesterday that so many times I couldn't come up with a word. But I did say in English.
So it's more just maybe wanting more on that side. But yes, for Aurora,
So I was using some words, you know.
ready. I had no doubt in my mind that Wycadia is going to walk away from this stage being
It's
one
fading
of
to
the
Danish.
highest rated players of it.
Damn,
I
man.
seriously just went all in on that kind of just prediction because he's just so good at beating a team that is not covering all their bases. He's probably the trickiest overall player when it comes to that team. In my eyes, he's also the second best mechanical player on that team. And when you pair that with a style where they give him so much room to work with, where Madra's calling for 4 guys to go here, Wycadia, you kind of can control
I'm
your
so
area.
tired,
He's
man.
just able to accomplish so much, and he's not afraid to take duels on bad
And I'm
teams.
supposed to meet Adam today.
Catches teams like M80 off, so I'm liking what they're bringing.
Well, look at this. We have our next matches coming your way. This is the next set of best of ones. Remember, it's 2 games for
I don't even
every
remember which
single
stream
team
this
in
is.
that. We'll be
If it's A or B.
starting with NIP taking on Tyloo over here on the A stream. Then it's FlyQuest versus 3D Max on the B stream. I just got to quickly ask you about that one, Maui, because is that one where 3D Max might be at some risk?
That one is hard to predict.
No, I think this is the B stream. I think they just went over to A stream to show what's happening. Meanwhile, because they only have a desk for A stream.
They're going to lick their wounds. They're going to move on from
Why is Adam is in Stockholm. He's attending DreamHack Stockholm.
At least in terms of their level.
He's doing a sponsorship with some companies.
They're kind of going clashing head to head in terms of just set
I can
from
add
the both of them. So it's going to be more about who's more well ironed out.
Ted, what you liking over here?
I feel like Aurora Face is going to be very interesting. Obviously, you could favor Aurora, but I feel like this is going to finally provide us with a decent sample size and a decent test for Face Clan and where their improvement really is. Is there really any improvement in comparison to the previous stage? Because the first game was good, but now you're up against arguably one of the top 2 teams in this entire stage. So I feel like if you're Face, even if you end up losing this, if you're able to put up a fight, if Brokey has if guys like Twist and Frozen turn up to play the game against Aurora and they're able to go toe-to-toe with guys like Wycadia that are very hot after that first game, it would be a good sign for FaZe.
I'm going to have a look at that Navi. Because, okay, we know what Navi can do now. Imperial, you said right, probably played a little bit better. They had this experience here. But this is now actually a true test for them, right? To see where they're at. Can they get away with doing this kind of thing again?
James, you were going to watch the Navi game regardless of who they played, okay? That's just your bias. That's fine. They should wipe the floor with Imperial. I like what Imperial's doing right now, but if Navi doesn't win that convincingly, then I'm more concerned for Navi than I am for Imperial, who I still think might show a little bit more in this stage.
Okay, so you still believe in Imperial might do
Not
it?
in that game, though. Not in that game. Later. Let's move on.
You're safe.
Ted,
that
one.
thoughts before we get out of here?
Oof, I feel like we've had a bunch of surprises so far. I'd be looking at that second round, though, especially at that FlyQuest and 3D Max game, because whoever loses that, no matter who it is, going down to the 0-2.
I mean, it's DreamHack, right, Telmer? It is DreamHack. What do you expect?
All right, well, boys, thank you very much for having me on your desk. We're going to go and kick it to a break, and when we come back, we'll start moving on forward, but enjoy some content, maybe get some snacks, get a drink, get some food, and get ready for the rest of the major.
Eyeballers won. Nice. Looks like that at least. And the only reason I know is because I went into Perra Baby, their RL streaming. It's actually pretty cool that one of the investors, owners of Eyeballers is Victor Lexell. He's also there with them at the moment. He doesn't attend that much things they do, so. It's just kind of interesting to see that eyeballers, it looks like they are done with the game, I think. But on HLTVs, like, they have delayed the scoreboard so much, I already know they won. And the only reason was because I went into once IRL streaming.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
The best of these matches. Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
With another episode of the All About Counter-Strike podcast with a slight twist on it all because StarLadder gave us this amazing setup and it is now all about the StarLadder Budapest major because everything in Counter-Strike all revolves around the majors. Stage 1 was a bit of a mess from the opening day of how things started, but it got progressively better. If we're not talking about the Counter-Strike, we went through the fire.
Adam is trying to avoid me. No, Roex, I was there yesterday.
I want to start over the side of Asia, most important.
I don't think I will
Alright, so
swing by tomorrow since the games.
It wasn't one I had faith in to do well.
And if I
they were just not on par, they were not ready. Obviously, it makes sense.
I will potentially meet people
at the highest level within Asia a long time over and again and again. Is maybe then pushed into the coach role, and you'll get some young talents coming through. But even when we did the exit interview with them, they weren't even that sad.
To be fair, they were a surprise.
In
the same fashion that you imagine.
Bro, I even said it right. Yeah, they can lose against FaZe, and I have zero problems with that. It is FaZe. But after this, it just went downhill. Red Canids next in there. The team that almost was.
Yeah, I mean, they were surprisingly good. I think a lot of people had them in the 0-3 bracket.
You say surprisingly good. Are we now saying that, though, only because they took a map from FaZe? Because beating Gamer Legion in their current state, that's not a big wow.
No, but you can look at the Fnatic game, you can look at Gamer Legion. They had a really hard set of opponents if you actually look on the screen. And
hard set for the stage 1. We were looking at expectations like that, yeah.
I never expected them to be close to making it to stage 2. So I actually think that
last time I saw it wasn't during Masters when he signed a poster. Was that long time?
Legacy were kind of in the
Was
same
the
position.
Mac NIP actually good? No.
Should have won. Right?
yeah.
They've had 3 match points to go to the next stage against a rookie team of Paravision. They didn't. So it was
and that's
Brazil.
Not even mentioning Fluxo, who also
Exactly. So basically, all Brazilian teams were so close that we would not be talking about them right now in this segment about losers, but they were so close that we were going to be talking about winners.
This is a step forward for Fluxo. Probably continue with this lineup. Maybe they want to make one change in there.
Yeah, I think for me the biggest surprise was actually Art himself and his individual level, because last time I saw him in the Austin Major, he did not look like himself at all. He had terrible performances, and here we could see a little bit of his former self back into it, and especially when he picked up that double AWP setup. Against Fnatic, I think he was the best AWPer on the server by far.
And for this major, this was kind of a legacy that I think was kind of like playing their B game and average. It wasn't bad. At times it wasn't good, but you know, it's just what it is. I think they had legitimately great chance to make it through. Those 3 match points against Paravision that they threw on the last map is going to stink and
11-5 lead.
Yes.
11-5 lead on Dust 2, a map that they're very comfortable and keen on. And we normally see that they can grind out games. Legacy is a team that can fight for everything. But this was a shocking loss. Game Legion.
So nostalgic. Yeah.
Biggest disappointment of stage 1. This team is expected to do better. You lost to Fluxo, Red Canids, and then Paravision at the end. They were more competitive against Paravision, right, in that sense. Okay, you could have beaten Red Canids on overtime, but I don't care about the scoreline. The caliber of these players, yeah, how they've been working together. This is now not an AWPer problem. This is a team problem, because this was like, I could accept them struggling in stage 2, but this was bad. And like, also fair play to Ash, because obviously he took a lot of responsibility himself, because you can't be a coach who takes so much credit for all the positives of a team where we as the community have been hyping up Game Legion for punching above their level, and then seeing that like this drop off. He now has to take some of that blame.
We are yet to see Ash actually play well when they're favorites.
Yeah, this is it. They're still struggling against that. They can play against the big boys, but it's also on the players struggling with the pressure side as well. All right. So I don't know. I think like this Game Legion's kind of dead going into 2026. We'll have to wait and see. They're at least going to lose PR. If they lose the 3 core, then it's a real crazy real build. And I think that's why you could see that Ash was obviously so devastated by it all. We'll keep moving. We'll move on to NRG next, because great in best of ones, not so good when it came to playing in the best of 3s. Coach Daps was actually positive. Like, he was playing a bit wild at times, pushing smokes, finding timings, playing on instinct, I would say, right? He made it fun. But the only, like, Daps was very much, none of this event matters. Like, no help for me playing with this. This wasn't a good thing. They might have made it with Nitro, but I think they may have not even won some of the best of ones with Nitro, because then they would have felt a different level of pressure. The positive for me was Exotic. For Paravision, okay, this was crazy considering it's 4 major rookies. We learned a lot from Daston, like how he's trying to teach and educate these guys and do it. But once they got to the best of 3s, right, the win over Game Legion was crazy. The comeback that they pulled off against Legacy, I didn't expect. Like, even James and Dastan said themselves, we thought the game was lost, but they still managed to pull it back, and they just focus on round by round. All right, Imperial real quick. I don't think there's too much we need to touch on. We can just show up the results and where we're at with it, because Imperial, I just say, is lucky from the draw that they made it here. Like, I'm not really gonna, I won't be too harsh on them, but like, you beat the Huns at NRG in the end, sure, but I have zero faith in what they can do going forward. Like, it's not great play.
I like the guys, but I think this is the weakest team that made it through.
FlyQuest. Positive, like crazy positive. Winning 4v5s all over the shot. Individuals looking good. Azza put some belief in the team. They made this work very well. And, okay, they didn't beat any good teams to get
It's kind of
here,
interesting what
right?
they're talking about, to be honest.
Imperial.
Sounds like more like a podcast, which I guess it is.
I don't count Imperial
But
flow
still.
so good.
I'm just
Legacy is
just
about
enjoying
considering
it.
what we saw in the end.
All right.
I will just say that the way they got through and the way they were playing CS is what I enjoyed.
Yeah, I mean, they were flawless in a lot of situations. I loved the way they were scaling bomb sites, the pacing, the like spacing was exceptional. It just looked like a really well-drilled team, and it is by far the best FlyQuest I have ever seen.
FaZe up next, because this is a team that almost should have been eliminated, probably are not in their best shape, still look very shaky. They should have, could have lost to Red Canids and should have, could have lost to Flux. So, yeah, they could be hyped about this, but I'm still very worried about them.
I think they're in some sense in my top 3 disappointments, even though they made it through.
Yeah, that's fair. Because they made it through, they're still a disappointment because of what they showed.
Yeah, because I mean, it's part of why you have high expectations of them. I think they had an easy draw looking at all the games, really. And they did play some good Counter-Strike at very small amounts, and that was only when they essentially already had lost the game.
I'm only hoping that Frozen has bought enough time for Brokey to actually find his form again, because it can't just be Twists and Frozen in the next stage.
I'm calling it now 3-0 FaZe for next stage.
3-0?
Because of this stage, they understood this lineup is probably dead.
When a team has played one stage of the major, and they get to the next stage, they have a bit of an advantage.
A lot of it.
They're warm.
100%.
They're used to the pressure, they're used to the setups, they're used to everything.
Okay.
And so they're going to be a bit better than they were this last week, which makes it so hard to guess.
So for our audience, if they don't know, but in stage 2, there were a lot of upsets round 1.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Expect more in stage 2.
3D Max. Now, I'm really negative on this team because the high FCAC had me believing in them again, and then we looked at Bucharest. It was 12th to 14th, and Chengdu last place. Chengdu, they lost to Linvision 2-1.
Yeah.
They're not expected to make it this time for me. I have them as my other 0-3 right now.
That's bold, man.
I think Liquid is going to be home favorites because of Flashy as well. They're going to have crowd behind them.
True.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about it.
And Flashy's now had time to implement the system more. They worked together for a very long time.
Taking the storyline. I'm a caster, right? If Flashy wins this event,
right?
it'll be the first rookie coach in history to win a major.
Oh, God.
And it'll be...
All right, let's have a look now at Passion UA. Hong Kong was positive.
Yeah.
I'm still, like, on a stage, it's worrying. This is a small crowd. They should be able to handle that. The thing that made me so unhappy was Draculan 3 they went to. I don't know why they went to it. They still went to it after Hong Kong. And then they got 3rd place, which isn't acceptable against the teams they were competing against. And now they're going into a major. Aurora, expected to make it. They should be there with Na'Vi.
Expected to make it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident that Aurora will do well. They're winning a LAN. I don't know if that... I don't think Aurora are going to last forever, by the way. I think when they won PGL, the vibes were awful.
Mr. Producer, put Na'Vi in expected to make it, because I can't sit there when you can't have this. Bro, you can't have this. There's no way I'm looking at Liquid, FlyQuest, and Paravision, who are not playing at Tier 1 events, alongside Na'Vi, who still know how to win. You lifted a trophy this year, right?
Yeah.
What did that mean to you,
That's pretty cool.
the organization, and the players? Because... like, it had not been seen from a Chinese team, right? And Tyloo have not had that success despite putting so much time and effort into a Counter-Strike team.
I mean, if I reflect back on the whole year, I think I'm pretty proud of the guys, like of what they've been accomplishing. But you know, we're at the major. We still need to be focused and try to close out the year in a good fashion.
Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and see you tomorrow at Major.
Hi guys, I'm TC from Passion UA, the coach, and today we're going to be doing pick'ems for the stage 2 of the STARLADDER Budapest.
No, we're watching NIP Tyloo.
Firstly with Na'Vi,
Marcus.
I think they're not going to
Just
get
waiting.
upset in the best of ones, so I'm going to put them for one of my 3-0 teams. Going to put Liquid for my second 3-0 team as a bit of a dark horse. Move on to the 0-3 teams, which I think are a little bit tougher for this stage. I'm going to put Imperial as one of the 0-3 teams. I'm going to put Fnatic as my second 0-3 team. And then for the 6 teams to progress, I'm going to go with Aurora. I think they'll get through this stage and make it to stage 3. Astralis, us. Passion, of course. We had a pretty good run in Hong Kong and a top 3 finish at Dracula, and I think we've had a good amount of time to practice. I'm going to back ourselves to get through as well. FlyQuest, got to back them as well.
I think that's before. Oh, okay. Let's see here.
I think they've ironed out a lot of things. I'm going to have to back FaZe. You know, even though they weren't playing their best Counter-Strike, I do think they still have a chance to make it through. You know, you can never count them out. It always looks like they're down. I mean, they were down against Red Canids, they were down against Fluxo, and it always looks like they're out, but somehow they managed to come back. So I'm going to back FaZe to also get through. Going to back the NIP guys to get as well. And that should be all of them.
Aurora will be the 3-0 team. I think Aurora is the best team in the stage.
I think I'm watching Ameria Astralis after, yeah.
3D Max. 0-3 will be...
I hope Astralis wins. I had Ameria at 3-0. I don't care if they go out now.
One of the worst teams right here, but we never know. This is the major, so best of one, stuff like this. And I think Imperial will be the 0-3 team too. It will be too much to go through the stage 3, I think, in my opinion, obviously. Navy, obviously, I think one of the favorites on this stage 2. It will be Liquid, Astralis, can be, I think, Fnatic. FaZe is always a good team, always the team who will fight until the end, so they can be there. And I think the last team will be Power Vision. I think they did a great job. Jamie did a great job with Destin and all these guys, and yeah, I think they will go through this stage. Okay, the 3-0 teams are gonna put Liquid, and the second one I'm gonna put Aurora. Has the 3-0 teams. Is the 2 best teams in this stage. I think 0-3 teams. I'm gonna put Tyloo here, and the second team 0-3 is gonna be.
I have time, Marcus. It's a while still.
I think Tyloo and M80 don't have like a really good last tournament, and the team is gonna advance. Are gonna put us, of course, in IBR. We are really confident. Navi. I'm gonna put FaZe. I think FaZe is gonna surprise us. They have a tough time in the first stage, but I think on the second stage they're gonna improve a lot. I'm gonna put Astralis, 3D Max, and to finish the last one, I think I'm gonna put Fnatic because we practice sometimes against Fnatic on the last days and they are in a really good shape.
I think one of my first ever professional games was against the legendary NIP.
Oh, really?
I played against them on Nuke, and I actually did a highlight, something like that, when I was like 15, 16, something like that. I think we won Nuke, honestly.
Most likely
yeah, they won that one.
Mix qualifiers to major, actually, most likely. Close qualifiers.
Do you remember if you won or lost your first professional game?
I think I won. I'm not sure, but I think we won this game.
My first professional game, probably the first game I played with Complexity, which was Blast Bounty versus VP. Don't remember a lot about the game. I remember I got a D.
No, Elmer, it was, this is early, like
lost 0-2.
2012.
It
was like ESL Cups. And when you won those one, you qualify for like LAN. You had to like win.
First game in G2 at least.
I remember like 2 tournaments. You get a point or something. It was kind of interesting system, but also kind of cool system.
Do you remember if you won or you lost? We lost.
Because later it was like everyone can sign up, you play. And let's say you get like 100 points if you win, you get like 80 points if you come second, and 70 and third, and then, you know, the list goes down. And then like, if you won 2 or come like top 2 twice, or like one of them top 2 and the other one win, then you're like basically done. And it was only like 4 tournaments something. But it was kind of cool.
Maybe EM full Sweden, like 2021 against I guess it was FaZe, and we lost, and so we didn't make it to the first major, so yeah, that's what I would say.
If you buy professional means on HL3, then I think it was against Space Soldiers or whatever they were called. I definitely remember Santas smashing me with 30 kills.
Did you win or did you lose?
Oh, we lost on Dust 2.
It was in French.
That's a pretty cool fucking immortalic.
Like 20 years ago, so it's difficult to...
Do you remember if you won or lost your first pro game?
I think I lost, from what I remember.
It was on Just Us Pro, in like CSGO P or something.
Cool. Did you win?
I don't know.
I'm not sure, but maybe it's SCWS Gaming is a Brazilian team. I don't remember really sure, but it's on a gamers.
Pretty cool interviews, to be honest.
So yeah.
I like a good question.
I think we won this game. It was a nuke.
I play CS 1.6, maybe 6 or 7 years.
It was 1.6 when I was coming from school, when I was really young. We just
I feel better now? Ah, still fucking
like,
tired, man.
2 versus 2, like on some
And I'm literally just like, I was listening to them talking.
I was 7 years old.
Wait, do they blur out the microphone?
1.6, I think. 9 years old.
Really?
CSGO. CSGO.
I play 1.6 actually. I did play it mostly for the game modes, right? You know, surf mode and B-hop, and at the time it was Death Run. It was some crazy back then.
1.6. So since I
No, here they didn't blur it. What the hell?
Yeah, I think 2016.
1.6, but I don't remember.
What the fuck is that, man?
First version, I think it was CS 1.6. I was playing with bots.
I think it was 1.4, no 1.5 I think it was.
1.5?
That's crazy.
And how old are you now?
No, I'm 25, right? 31.
I think it was Condition Zero, if I'm not mistaken.
It was CS 1.6 and I was 6, so that was about 15 years ago. Yeah, 2010.
It was CSGO in 2012, I think, or 13, something like this.
I played 1.6, whenever that was. I don't remember.
Yeah, CSGO. I wasn't that old.
CSGO.
1.5, 1.6. I don't remember the year, but probably around like 2008.
1.5.
0.5. Oh, you know, OG.
Yeah, CSGO.
1.6. I had 6 years old. It was 2009.
CSGO?
Yeah.
Wow.
Never
No
played the
1.6,
one. No, never.
Okay.
Okay, so
Samoya doing his thing.
CS 1.6. I was 8 years old.
I was 1.6, but I don't remember. Like I'm really bad with it.
You're really young. Yeah.
Yeah, Adam is in town.
It's CSGO, my first time.
What's skins? Skins. Okay, let's go. The most expensive one. Yeah, that's one. My brother. No. My boss. No. My father gave me this knife. You know, for Aurora, boss. That one. Good.
So I reckon the most expensive skin I have is probably the Wild Lotus. And honestly, I don't know how much it is because the market crashed like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It was pretty shitty. But it was like, maybe like 8K or 9K maybe.
Actually, I got some from gifts. Like my gloves, I just got like 2 or 3 gloves gifts from friends during my whole life, and then I just put out together and it becomes the sport gloves. But this AK I bought it. I think it's like $1K one and 200. I had a wild lot. I had a Karam Ruby. I had Crimson Kimono, but I just sold it because I needed to buy a house. Okay, and I sold it.
It was, I think, 5,000.
5,000 US dollars?
Yes, not bad. I bought one for 3.2.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Wait, you just bought it and you have already 97 stat rate?
Okay, I bought it at the dip from the crash, the economy crash. I bought it 3.2, but then the guy reversed it, so then I bought another one at 5. I think it's already back to 10. Stonks.
But I got a knife, like I opened like 10 cases and I got a knife. I got a crockery, like. Wait, from 10 cases? Yeah. You had a knife?
Yeah, the float's my birthday. I bought it because of this.
27th of February?
Yeah, it's 27 for April, but like the date, like 27.
Okay,
so I just looked for the date.
I got this. I have like my major AKs. Classic. Or like all my teammates. I think I had one for the Cologne major as well.
Adam joining the stream as a guest. Nah. Adam is having a chill evening up at the hotel. He's gonna take a bath, order food in, relax. Because he has to be at DreamHack at 8 in the morning apparently. So there's a high chance I will not see Adam actually. Sad.
Inventory right now. A guy landed me for the major. Kind of beautiful, I think. Yeah.
Surely Russia.
Okay.
Because like obviously you would have Monesi, you have Donk. Technically you could have Keisuke as well on that roster. Then you would have like Chopper, IGL. Then basically Spirits with Monesi and Keisuke, and it's over.
I had to be Brazil.
I asked you to bring beer. You know, I live in Sweden, you know. The Systembolaget, or the alcohol store is closed, buddy. Almost 3 hours ago.
We don't even have 5 Australians.
I mean, that's true.
I don't know who even has 5.
Have to go to a place if you're gonna have a beer, you know. And I don't feel like a beer today.
Like maybe like before this whatever happened. Yeah.
Alright.
Because they already practice and stuff, you know, like they'd be a well-drilled team and stuff.
That is a good point that no one ever made.
Yeah,
everyone was saying Brazil or Russia. Brazil because they have the most players at the major here. I think like 22 players are.
I mean, I think if practice wasn't considered, then yeah, it could be like a CIS team.
Yeah.
But if practice is considered, then probably Mongols because they just have played together for ages. And
Russia, probably.
Russia, right?
Yeah. Russia, maybe Denmark. If yeah.
Would it?
And then Brazil. Yeah, and then Brazil. Actually, Brazil before Denmark. I would just switch some players from Spirit.
Okay.
But yeah, I would just put Monesi there. And
yeah,
it's fine. They can just he and Shiro. They can just
what happened to him?
Right. Okay.
Oh, Nightfire as well. Tired.
For sure, it's a good job. 100%. I mean, you have Keisuke, Monesi, and like, I mean, there's so many Russian players you can make. Like,
you're forgetting
No, I'm not forgetting. It's just like, I was thinking more like who the IGL would be. So
Oh, a Nightfire with a motherfucking 5 gifted. Much love, buddy.
IGL, like,
much love, buddy. Much love.
Shalfie. What are the IGLs over there?
Spirits IGL.
I think in Russia because he have many talents and it's like Keisuke.
Thank you, buddy.
And this team.
Go, man.
I think I said this in another interview, but I said like tactical consistency. I don't really like esports titles that change meta too drastically often. Obviously, meta does change in CS, but a lot of things stay relatively the same, and I think that creates good storylines. And also, I mean, a lot of people call it the chess of esports, so I like that aspect.
The competition, honestly, I think is just amazing how like the high level that you can reach in this game.
Probably just like the competitiveness. Like the game has a lot of depth to it, you know. Like it's not just shooting; it's strategy, teamwork. Like there's a lot to it. Like a lot of levels.
The capabilities of being creative and like putting your own style to everything you do. So I would say that.
I love that it's competitive. Yeah.
Headshots. Yeah.
Like
me, makes me to want to wake up, you know. Yeah.
Are they just very satisfying?
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
I think competitiveness, I don't know.
Gets fired, not grateful, sweet.
Hats, you know, but a lot of good things.
What the fuck, Elmer? I did a pretty... I thanked them a lot, man.
I'm a super competitive guy, and then just like winning these games is just like everything.
Classic Elmer.
This game is very dynamic, you know, and you can have a lot of great situations in the game. You can change, like to do some clashes, you can change the result of the game on your own, which is really fun to play.
Welcome back to the STARLADDER Major. It is the best of one banana.
I use AOC Nightfire.
To bring you all the action in round 2,
AOC. They have gamer monitors.
We have a multiple major player on the stage, and me. I've watched multiple majors. So there you go. Pimp and Devilwalk are with us. What did you think about the first round of competition?
Exciting, you know, as always, best of one stage, stage 2 of the major. A couple of upsets, a couple of games I didn't really see go the way they went. And as always, Devilwalk, we're here to be surprised by almost every single matchup.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think you know, especially in the best of one format.
Prediction? It's still 15 minutes left before the game.
Things are gonna end up. It's more when we get into the best of 3 days that we're gonna get a little bit more stability in this stage.
We've got the schedule already, so you know which 4 best of ones are coming up. Pimp, I mean, you posted this on social media. Everyone complains about this format.
Yeah.
But it is the format we have, and it does bring a level of excitement that I think people don't realize how much they would miss if it was taken away from them.
100%. You know, the cynic in me, and I know people are probably not going to like this take, but you want to win a major, well, you got to be able to perform in best of ones, you got to be able to perform in best of threes, and thank God you also got to perform in a best of 5 now in the grand finals. So as much as I agree that a best of 3 game obviously is better to find the right winner, I love the fact
Dima is casting Dreamer from the LAN facility? Wait, what? Is Dima here?
At the major and you're not ready to play, well, then you got to win an awful lot of best of 3s in order to stay alive. So for my money, I like the cynical part of this format, you know. Show up, put up, or shut up.
Yeah, I think, you know, I agree with you there as well. I think
Really?
It's interesting, but as a competitor, it's not really ideal. You always want to, you know, have more chances.
Or play best of 7, you know.
Really?
That's maybe a little bit too much. But yeah, I think it's exciting. It's really good for a viewer to kind of watch this.
Dima is 6, he won't be on stream today, it even says. Hey bro, he's apparently sick, yo.
Is there a different way to prep if you're a coach? Do you prep your team differently for a best of 1 versus a best of 3?
Yes, you do. I mean, the problem with best of 1s is that you naturally almost have to prep equally as much as a best of 3, because best of 3 is a little bit more easy to kind of figure out exactly what map, but
yeah, but apparently he's sick, so he's not even on the stream today.
If they would take another angle, then
still though, I didn't know he was here.
In best of 3s, it's usually four maps ish you need to prep. So yeah, that's the difference, I guess.
That's the difference. There you go. NIP up against Tyloo. That is how we are going to start today. And Devilwalk, you obviously are doing the late night show. It is the official podcast of the STARLADDER Major. And you actually had Tyloo on last night, giving you a little bit of insight into their preparation for this event.
Yeah. Jack from Tyloo, he came in and he kind of just explained.
Fell very ill.
With the style of EU-style boot camps.
You mean that he became super hangover and sick at the same time, so he's literally just trying to recover?
Privacy to then have more of a boot camp.
Apparently we are on a correct stream though. Interesting.
I think, you know, so far it's really been paying off. You know, they went into that first game and they smashed it.
They smashed it. They played, you know, what I would expect coming out of Tyloo. Very aggressive, very much in your face, and I guess an aim-heavy, aim-reliant way of playing Counter-Strike. The map also offered up to it, Mirage, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like Tyloo came in and showed
Put up the prediction round.
And showed the other teams what they should be fearful of. Like,
we have no idea about the map though.
Tyloo in a best of 1 to get momentum, to get off to a good start, and if you don't slow them down, if you don't
It's sad though that I got sick though, so never fun.
Style of Counter-Strike, where it's a little bit more reliant on the utility, a little bit more reliant on the communication, then they will run over you. The individual skill level of these 5 guys you see on the screen is incredible high, so you gotta slow them down, you gotta force them to play a different version of Counter-Strike that is not basically a deathmatch server, because if you do that, they'll beat you.
So controlling the pace in the best of 1, that is the win condition if you're going up against Tyloo?
I mean, it is the win condition for pretty much every team to control the pace, win pistols, have good prep, because so much is riding on the pistols and the anti-eco conversions. When you go into a best of 1, you've seen some teams like NIP, for example, even today against Australis, they lost both pistols, but their prep and their game plan and the way they went into that game, they just actually dominated Australis in the gun rounds. And that's something you need to do. And NIP, they're excellent at that.
Does NIP get the major buff that Maui was talking about earlier today, Pimp, where obviously you played through stage 1, you warmed up, you're used to the crowd, you're used to the setup. Is that a thing, or is that just a copium for NIP fans right now?
I think it's a bit of both, you know, maybe a bit of copium, but maybe also a bit of a thing, especially early in the games. I will say NIP, the very first game we saw them play against NIG on Overpass was a disaster. But then they won 3 in a row, and they've looked great ever since. technically they've won 4 games in a row now. So I think in terms of speaking NIP, is it a major buff or is it NIP actually showing the real level? I think they've been playing well so far. I think they were one of the better playing teams in stage 1 as well. If you discredit that first best of 1 against NIG, maybe even the best playing team in stage 1. So I don't want to take anything away from NIP, you know, saying that it was
it's kind of weird that
or a stage 1 buff. I think they played well against Astralis. They controlled the game, as you said, Devilwalk. Had they won a pistol, it probably would have been even more one-sided. I think Magisk as well had to keep Astralis alive with a couple of crazy clutches or a couple of comeback rounds to even make the game competitive. So for my money, NIP looked great in that first game, and they've looked great ever since the NIP.
They look sharp, like the individuals look sharp. You know, we've seen some of these people struggle, some of these players struggle at previous events, but Wrinkle's in form, Kaspersky is in form, and you know, there's so much to take from this lineup. And that's not even talking about like Shush. He's been a player that's consistently been great for NIP. I love the fact that he's on this NIP side, and it makes them so much more versatile to have that sort of player with the star package of Wrinkle and
That's the thing, when your supportive element to the team is arguably your best player or your most stable player, like Shoes is for NIP, then your foundation is pretty solid, and I think that's what we've seen from them so far.
Is this lineup good enough to go toe-to-toe with the best in the world?
No, not right now. I wouldn't say so. It's been a strugglesome period for NIP with, you know, unforeseen circumstances. Snappy became a dad not long ago. I believe Exist as well had a new kid in his family, and they've had to take some leave time, which is fair enough. So the practice throughout this part of the season has been abrupted a little bit, but once they come together, they've had a boot camp, they've been leading up into this major. They are a competitive team, Devilwalk, and they are definitely a team I see making it to stage 3 if they continue this level.
I think there's only really 2 teams
What's up,
they
Elman?
wouldn't be able to beat, and that's Na'Vi and that's Aurora for me. I think the rest of them, they can definitely be competitive against and pick up wins. So yeah, I agree with you. I think they are going to make it through this stage.
They're the one team that is kind of what Valve wanted with VRS, right? You bring your team together, you fight through the lands. They've done that and they've got you. For them, obviously everyone wants to win the major, but I'm sure in the back of their mind as well, placing highly here sets you up very nicely for next year.
No, it's Exist and Snappy. If not Shush, also randomly got a kill now.
I know we don't have time to dive into it, but obviously VIS is also affected by the results at this tournament, and it's basically setting up all the teams for the next season coming after the break. So for NIP, it's very important to have a good showing right here. Obviously, they want to do well at the major. They're here to not necessarily win the trophy, but to have a good showing. But the better showing they have, Devilwalk, and the more teams they beat in the process, as you said as well, Sam, the better they set themselves up for 2026, where they hopefully don't have to play too many of these tournaments that they had to grind in the beginning.
Yeah, but you know, the thing that really, you know, makes me believe in NIP is not only the individuals, it's the prep work. It's how they approach games and how they set up their players. It's different every single game, and it's clear they have an idea of how to break down teams and how to approach different style of teams.
Do you think Tyloo has that same level of prep, or is that where they may struggle a little bit coming into the major?
I don't think it's as good as NIP's. I think it's more riding on individuals and kind of getting momentum. What we saw last game, they were really, really strong on their CT sides and pretty much destroyed Paravision. So I think it's more riding on individual team play and just kind of synergizing that together in a general gameplay.
Speaking of prep, we get another new game coming out of NIP, and they've played this map an awful lot so far during this major. It's the most played map in the map pool as well. So if you're Tyloo, at least in that department, there's no excuse. There's so much data.
Devilwalk, you're Swedish. Stop placing the people we get in.
From this very major,
Ooh,
where they already played on Nuke. So if I'm Tyloo, I better show up, you know, from the get-go. They get to start at the CT side. They know exactly what's coming from NIP. So I'm super, super curious if that's part of the reason, given there's so much reading data on NIP.
I always joke though, I don't know if it is his favorite map, but for me, like, Snappy seems to love Nuke. So
it's a Danish thing.
Sorry?
It's a Danish
thing. But this is what worries me a little bit, is I'm like, he's pretty strong and he is experienced enough to obviously be quite dynamic and hopefully adapt very quickly to whatever Tyloo might have prepped to throw at them.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, it's always a fun map to watch, right? I do really, really enjoy a good old Nuke.
And they were really, really close of actually winning that map against Na'Vi. They fumbled a couple of rounds where they were in great advantages. But yeah, I believe NIP, they're comfortable on this map. They have many avenues. They have a broad sense of a strat book. So it's going to be difficult for Tyloo, even if they've seen NIP at certain stages play it. It's hard to kind of pinpoint what style they're going to bring, because it's very much against your style. what works against that. So they need to kind of find what their weaknesses are and shut it down more in themselves than actually focus on NIP.
How awesome is it that we have this crowd at stage 2, best of 1, so loud, so enamored for two teams which, I mean, some people probably had Tyloo in their 0-3 pick'ems, right? But you can hear the fans are out in full force to support them. That always gets me quite excited.
Yeah, we had to celebrate Counter-Strike. That's a level of pressure as well, obviously, for the players. There was a crouch during stage 1 as well. Not as many people as we see today, but as you said, Sam, it's nice to see. Counter-Strike is a global game. Counter-Strike is a game that is loved everywhere.
Why no face cam? Not allowed? No, I'm allowed.
Okay,
it's just I've been very tired and hangover and eating and whatever. Today I've barely used the cam, so...
I went with Tyloo. I actually believe in Tyloo. I think to me this is a 50-50 game, maybe the most 50-50 game out of the ones we have on day stream. But I saw them play Mirage in the first game. I think Tyloo is a great team. I think they're severely underestimated by a lot of teams out there. I know recently the tournaments haven't been looking that great, but do not underestimate a team that is coming with practice and have the firepower Tyloo. That's all.
I'd agree with Pimp. I think it's a very, I was on the fence making the predictions. I went with NIP, but I think it's going to be a very, very close game, an exciting one, and probably one of the best ones we're going to have today.
For sure. So the odds from our partner were up on your screen.
Best map to watch because of the vertical rather than the horizontal rotation. True.
So I mean, from what we've chatted about, what NIP has to do, shut Tyloo down as quickly as possible and put them back in their box?
That's the thing with New Reich, CT side aggression coming out from Tyloo. It's limited how aggressive you can be without NIP just standing back waiting for it. And at the best case scenario for Tyloo would be to install a bit of fear into NIP, maybe make them play a slow-paced game of Counter-Strike, but I think that's what Stabby wants to do. Now, speaking Star, we know he's an outer spawn caller. We know he likes to do set strats, and that's something that plays well in against Tyloo. I feel like they are awesome, you know, at dealing with that. That's exactly what they want. So
let's fucking go, beautiful people.
Counter-Strike on a map like Nuke versus Tyloo, I think they're gonna struggle.
Yeah, I agree. I think NIP, you know, just the thing is, I think they're so good at prep that I think that's going to carry them through. They usually start very well. You can kind of ignore the NRG game, but usually they have like a 5-1, 6-1 lead at the very, very start, and that might be too much for Tyloo, where they
watch NIP match on F1.
In certain situations to kind of bring a round back.
Is there F1 today?
Advantage I see NIP having.
And let's not forget to, maybe for the viewers at home, but also to understand
where is it?
Where they're at right now, to apply a bit of pressure. You're looking at a 1-0 game for both teams. You're looking at a Tyloo where, as you said, Sam, a lot of people had them go potentially 0-3 or not making it to the next stage. Same for NIP. A lot of people didn't even have them make stage 2. They're now in a position where if they win this best-of-1 game, where they both can walk into the game feeling like we're the favorites. NIP right now thinking we're supposed to win. Tyloo right now thinking we're supposed to win. That puts them in a 2-0 position where they have to lose 3 best-of-3s in a row in order not to make it. So this is a massive game for both teams, where if you win this, you have half your foot into stage 3 already. We have seen, obviously, with NIG, that it's not a given that you go 2-0 and then you end up not making it. You know, same for Fluxo, but it is so close for both teams. So winning a best-of-1 right here is worth its own weight in gold.
Well, so I think Tyloo knows this. I had a chance to chat to the teams yesterday. I was hanging out in their practice rooms, and they said they are very aware that the best-of-1s is where their stage 3 opportunity comes. It is the one place that you can upset these teams, and like Pimp said, set yourself up really nicely, Devilwalk. Does that add more pressure for them, though? Thinking, well, we have to do well here, whereas another team, maybe a bit more experienced, goes, okay, we know we can handle a best-of-3. FaZe, such a great example for that.
I don't really think it adds that
Qatar.
I think they're just going to enjoy this moment. They've been in situations where they're coming up in similar situations, played great. I just think that they looked great as a squad. Everyone was shooting really hard last game, and everyone seemed to be like really high up in their individual levels individually. So yeah, I just think it's going to be an exciting game. It's going to be close. It's going to be a lot of crazy rounds. G is someone that I'm looking forward to seeing again, with his AWP, with his, like, you know, very vocal personality and everything that is G. Pretty much. I just love the guy.
There's a thing with pressure, right? I feel like it's such a vague term depending on how you nuance it, in a sense. Like, does the pressure come from within? Because I think Tyloo, from the outside world, there's no pressure. Right now, nobody's thinking Tyloo is supposed to go 2-0. There's nobody thinking they're supposed to make it to stage 3. Whereas for NIP, I feel like eternal pressure within the organization. They want to get back on track. You said it yourself, Sam, they've been grinding through the VIS system. I bet you some of those players are getting paid an awful lot of money compared to where they're at right now in the VIS ranking as well. So I think in terms terms of pressure, you got to put nuance to it. I think NIP is under a lot of pressure to perform during this major, to showcase that they're worth the investment that organization have made into this roster from the beginning of VIs.
Lots of commentary around the level of Counter-Strike we saw in Stage 1. Whether you agree or disagree is not the point. I do think in Stage 2 we're going to see that elevated, and a lot of these lesser-known teams rise to the occasion.
Hope so. In all honesty, I don't want to judge too much from the first round of best of ones here, but I didn't see that improvement in the first round, so I hope we get to see it now.
There we go. We're getting ready. This is it. Tyloo is going up against NIP. It is the second round of our best of ones on day two of stage 2. I've got so confused. I should probably just stop speaking, which is what I'm going to do very soon.
They had Racer for a while. I don't know what happened with that.
Let's find out who is about to go.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's right. It's a huge opportunity.
NIP versus Tyloo. Let's
freaking
go.
One of these squads, at the end of this day, going to find themselves just a best of 3 away from that next stage.
Closing the prediction in
either of these teams for different reasons. For NIP, it's continuing on their stage 1 run and looking as good as they did back there. A solid one, despite losing to NRG in that opening BO1 they ran through. And
let's
Tyloo,
go.
It's about reaffirming themselves at the end of the season. A poor season for this team. They opened it up with a trophy back in Belgrade, but it has been failure after failure from Tyloo since that point. Can they redeem themselves is the question here in Budapest.
We're going to have their work cut out for them. We're opening up on Nuke. NIP getting a couple of reps in this on this map.
NIP starting T again on Nuke. Seems like they're just happy with everything, right?
Win over Astralis. So let's see the kind of tenacity Tyloo are looking to bring out of the gate. We've got dual Berettas ready to go and a top side play looking to come in. Those are going to be feeling the pressure as NIP look towards this upper side.
Tyloo going to have to be hitting hard in this game to take over NIP's T side. Messiah in the site, already good for the first, but he's overwhelmed by utility. His teammates falling like flies. He doubles up. Julie's come back for more. Nip pushed back, going to drop the vent with the bomb.
I'll make it down. They'll have a plant, but
it's doable still.
Here. Wrinkle going to plug in the numbers. He's got 3 players coming his way from ramp. Able to get out of there before Tyloo are in position. And so now both players teed up to play around this bomb. Messiah's still going to try and come down the vents a little bit later, but for now your attention's got to be focused on that tap. Wrinkle closes in, going to get one past the attacker, but there's that backstab out of Messiah, and he's going to find another. Those dollies hit hard in this pistol.
Unfortunately.
Come in swinging.
The late vent drop, and yeah, you can't hold it forever, right? You hear that much control coming down on ramp from Tyloo. You know you've eventually got to let your eyes off of that ladder. Comes in at just the right time. 4 kills in the pistol round in defense of both bomb sites. And Tyloo starts strong in this BO1. And I do love all the conversation about this being a huge opportunity. It's a BO1, it's an open matchup. We've seen teams, especially some of the less proven squads, struggle in those BO3s. We saw 2 teams choke from 2-0 back in the last stage. So get your wins while you can. Tyloo coming with a vengeance here into stage 2 of the major.
Another fast play out in the top, and this time Kaspersky and U-Jerks running amok.
All right.
With a 5-on-3 and a smoke down in heaven.
Damn, that was a clean execute.
Give it up. You got to save these 3 M4s. You've lost everything.
He was so blind on floor there.
No kits, no position. Perfect call from Snappy. And when I think Snappy and Gabe leading in the last few years, I think back to that old Ents roster that was so good at calling these top busts on Nuke. Really good at set rays, had some explosive rounds. Snappy's been in the lab.
For fake account paying lurk taxes. My man.
Nice find in the force buy. Puts Tyloo in quite the sticky situation here. And now you're lost in the pistol, galvanized by a second round force buy.
I mean, good to see Nip coming through, not afraid to try and limit test this Tyloo squad.
I still think it's cool when Tyler won Fisher, that their coach also got the trophy because he played so long the tournament. He got a trophy as a coach and as a player on HLTV.
Instead, tried to go again from the ground up. Again with the top site here, and they're just going to keep doing it till it stops working, till Tyloo can stop it in its tracks. And could happen in this round. Mercury with a big pickup.
All right.
Messiah good for 2 more on this MP9, and the attempt to just run back these fast top hits will come back to haunt NIP.
Super strung out. 2 players committing, 2 players back in the lobby. Nip get a little bit lost in the sauce there. Not on the same page, perhaps. Surprising to see. Even though they go 1 for 1 on the entry, past that point, it is a failure here for Nip, and they're not getting out with a thing. Tyloo take those upgrades and keep 3 up again as they put a 2nd round on the board.
Fuck is that in mode?
That's a bit of a disaster there for Nip. Luckily, due to how clean their force buy was, they can essentially get all they need. You feel like you've definitely let Tyloo back into the early game here.
Would have just been a nice, you know, opening gambit from Snappy and the gang to kind of condition you to worry a lot about these topside hits. The fact that you've had some respect force your way feels a bit annoying for NIP. Now they're going to look for a way in out in the yard. Finally going to try and use this space, but it's success just all across the map out of Tyloo. 3 players dead in an instant, all on different contact points. It's 2 crossing out in the yard, and then that lobby lurk shut down.
Yeah, that's 3 team mollies from Nip going into that top side. They really thought that would make Tyloo look the wrong way. But Tyloo had a nice door take. They deep smoke the molly, they take space back, and they have multiple players still looking outside to take down that dry cross. Nip tried to pull a fast one past Tyloo, but they stay aware. Fake really did nothing, right? Without someone running at a hut to cause some chaos. Tyloo have no reason to be scared of the top side despite the utility. Look at the control they have. Deep door smoke.
Why did he do this shit against Astralis?
Tyloo looking very comfortable right now on the CT side. Kaspersky coming in with a hero Galil. We see this often for Nip. He's the guy playing that hero rifle.
Yeah, he usually bangs.
Peak, but Tyloo
Bangly bangs.
Here, knowing they're up against minimal investments.
I mean, consistency for Tyloo on this map has been kind of the big crux, but whenever they are switched on, it can look really, really good. Thinking back to that recent Blast event out in Hong Kong, where they were able to run over Vitality of all teams here on Nuke. Jamyoung's going to get dealt a ramp play here. He's got all 5 players coming his way. Support in from G, and they'll stick around and fight this, try and contain Nip in the ramp room. Good hunt from Kaspersky, but now the clutch has to begin. Deals with the first 2 players. He's got a flank coming in through lobby. No one down at this B site. He's gone back to try and fight a ramp. And they're keeping him boxed in.
Shebang.
As he looks for the bomb. 2 players watching it.
Oh.
Good kill on the first, but goes no further. Messiah looking really good to open up this map. He's been switched on since the pistol. He was the big hero with the dual Berettas.
And even that setup shows how comfortable Tyloo are to fight, right? Like Jamyoung recommitting to his position, knowing he has a teammate at hell to fight with him, able to just mop that up. Don't let that round get weird. Don't let Nip get space, get guns, get a B bomb site plant. Tyloo are very comfortable on this map. And I'm glad you bring up that Vitality game because it was off the back of a dominant CT side. So don't let their recent losses put you off to Tyloo on Nuke. As happy as Nip are with the map we've drawn in this BO1. Tyloo showing them they've got something to show as well. 4-1 lead, full buy coming out.
Shabang, shabang, do, 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 do.
Oh, and an aggressive move from Jamyoung to open up. The fact he gets out of there, it's just relentless aggression here, all across the map. Tyloo play in your face. And NIP still aren't ready for that.
Not ready for this AWP either. You're going to have no clue till it's too late. Snappy gives it up.
I mean, even if he doesn't fight here, right? Sure, G won't get a kill, but it's big info. Having the AWP on this line, you know that these outside smokes are nothing more than a fake. And so Tyloo have a very good picture of what NIP are attempting to do in this round.
A is still weak, though. Will we see a rotate from Jamyoung at this point? Because a lone player on this top side, G needs to reposition, come help him out. Jamyoung will be edging between two spots, but this is all on attacker.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Here are the rotates. Picture perfect timing for them to arrive, but
gone wrong.
Awkward. They lose that opening fight. The nade finds Snappy.
That's the bomb as well.
And even though it's retrieved, the last second drop down through the vents. The AWP isn't able to capitalize. So they'll make it down. A chance in the 2-on-3.
Feels like a position where Kaspersky has to carry them through.
Ping.
Spot on the vents, but now G
Aha.
on the line, deleted. Kaspersky clean and Shush with the turn. Jamyoung doesn't have
Ooh.
here. That's a 2-on-3 out of Nip. And that's what's
all right.
The opening move may not work, but rely on your individuals in a late round, in a post plant, and that's what Kaspersky's supposed to bring to you. Young Polish star putting a round on the board, and experience of Shush combining for it. Some nice pieces on this Nip team.
Good luck. Much love for a motherfucking 10 gifted.
Big gun round there.
Much love, buddy. Much love, much love, much love, much love. My man, my man, my man.
Crazy entry as well for Snappy. Without that, felt like they were never getting into the top side. Terrorists win. Terrorists win. G-Zorp appears again.
That's how they need to play. Yeah.
Wrinkle,
pretty good game
interest,
so far.
Perhaps just due to the pace that we're seeing here from Nip on this T side.
G trying to be a bit of a fire starter here out in the yard, gets involved early.
No, I got it from Monster, since I'm a Monster ambassador.
Not without its
First.
risks. He'll make it down over towards Secret, but the rotates are already arriving, and Tyloo are decisive in this move. A double vent drop. Will throw one into the crosshair of
okay.
Lower. These quick rotates get cut down in seconds.
All right. Oh wait, yeah, I'm young though.
Trying to fill the gap. Are you ready for a third piece already in at B?
Shouldn't be. Can you stop it?
Oh, doesn't check, and Wrinkle gets a free kill. Jamyoung there as the Joker was supposed to get activated.
Okay, NIP.
And Nip come through.
Nice, congratulations.
Clean round, starting to build back into this T side now.
Thank you.
Yeah, Tyloo getting ahead of themselves here.
All right.
Some pacey rounds. Nip plant their feet firmly. And Tyloo walking to their crosshairs. Can't believe Ujux finds a double kill from this position. Feels like a very unlikely chance that a player's going to walk into your crosshair, but it is that slowdown of pace for Nip that does them well. Breaks Tyloo's money in the process. Going to be an even game.
Hanging around out towards Garage, holding the shot on this. Sides eventually just going to get his one. Now they know where he is. They've got him boxed in at the Garage, and they will shut him down. They're ready for this rotate up through Secret as well. So looking to level out here, keep it nice and clean. G did scavenge that MAC-10 from the D kill, but shouldn't lead to anything. If you could get one extra kill, that's nice. A little bit of extra money for your AWPer. don't think Wrinkle's in the mood to give anything away, or Ujerks rather, out in the yard. Wrinkle's got him. That's, there we go, clean round, 4 alive. It's back-to-back clean rounds for Nip now, starting to make some good money on this T side as well. That gives them a bit of staying power.
I wonder if Nip, it's a big question for me, will they get exposed in BO3s? Because they've had 3 maps that have really let them down this year, and it's been the new, Inferno, Mirage, and Dust. It's been the less tactical maps, the more puggy maps they've really struggled on, especially last 3 months on a couple of those. So, sure, BO1s, they've done really well. They lean into the tactical maps. They always get one. They get 3 bans, but, you know, in their BO3, they played Fluxo last time. It wasn't exactly a top team. Nip need these BO1 wins right now to avoid having to play top dogs in BO3s, where you will get exposed.
Most of the time it is, but
that being said, this is a team that loved train, brought it out.
there's some teams who has the upper in the middle.
Maps. And so in BO1s, they're getting what they want.
I mean, I'll say the form that you've had out of Kaspersky here has been great, and maybe could look to give them a bit of a helping hand in that regard. He was the it player of stage 1, keeping up performances in stage 2.
Ooh, crazy.
Right,
they heard you.
A wild move. Messiah goes looking in through the door, doesn't like what he sees. Now it's on a Jam Young dropping in, but might get caught with Util.
No way.
Able to get got on in time. Just how far can Jam Young
wait, what?
With the pistol.
It is a thing, or it just happened. So I think it just started to become like that.
Good timing. But Jam Young cleans
Damn.
up with 3.
Yeah, this guy is the most exciting Chinese rifler we've seen in a long, long time, let me say.
I'm young banging, man.
Always delivering for Tyloo when they win. It's not just off the back of Jam Young, but he is often at the top of the board. Love to see him finding form here in the major. Tyloo's first day of play. Another big conversation to be had is stage 1 teams v stage 2 teams, right? Coming in warmed up, coming in cold. Nip definitely warmed up into stage 2, having, run through with only 1 map loss in the BO1. Tyloo, especially when you consider the year they've had, or rather the season they've had, and the downfall since Fisher, I was a little worried for them coming into this stage, not having played any officials. Had a series of early exits from tournaments. But right now, iTest is looking good, managing to dispatch a Parivision with ease in that opening game. And still going back and forth against Nip now. Jam Young and Messiah, a big reason why.
I mean, I also like how Mercury's kind of been pulling everyone around in very aggressive manner, right? Like the first few rifle rounds, they came through looking to try and push and prod the NIP setup, not let them run the calls they were hoping for. Then when that kind of stopped working, now they've kind of switched over to being very reactive wherever they're getting this contact in the mid-round. Even
Alliance lost?
With the Jam Young 3K, it was like you went so quickly from the 2-man A-hole to just the ramp players, the outside guy. They're all flooding through. He knows what he's up against here. Is that a solid read of the kind of pace that Snappy's looking to play
and that's why
on this Nip T-side?
Yeah, that's why you need some misdirection on T-side nuke, right? Because as fun as Snappy's quick top XXR, you can't run that all the time because you're going to be running into stacks. Tyloo are never going to doubt any utility you throw. Nip have tried to do some things on this
That's fair, micro or micro.
To really utilize
makes sense.
The smoke walls to the full extent. There's still more
completely agree with it.
For Snappy to call that.
Yeah. I mean, I also
Doors.
think, though, Tally within that have been doing a good job of trying to get the info out in the yard, right? Thinking back to, like, the G AWP round where he takes that deep line the moment the smokes come in. It's a real kind of battle for this. Still feels like we're battling for early control. A lot of the conditioning that Snappy's attempted doesn't really feel like it's worked thus far. Tyloo still ready to match him. You know, it was clear you run those 3 topside hits to open up the game, only then start exploring the yard. You were hoping to kind of condition them early, worry them about A. then divert the attention to the yard and build up the allure of the yard smokes. But because they never even knew that Tyloo have been getting aggressive in the mid-round, especially out in the yard.
Well, a great sign of knowing when things aren't going to plan is when you're dropping vent multiple times over in gun rounds. It's often just a panic, like, okay, we failed on this A hit, we're down a man, and yeah, what's our best scenario? Completely reset the round on a different site where we know Tyloo almost certainly won't have anyone here. And sure, they've won those rounds, right? They've managed to pull out disadvantage rounds on B, but it just shows that, you know, Tyloo at least been able to put up good defenses on this top site. That's despite attacker A anchor 1 and 8 right now.
Yeah, that's why you got to give some credit to the rotates, man.
Or to the top hits.
Yeah.
It's been an exciting game, though, to start this one off. In our second round here of stage 2. As controversial as BO1s always are at the majors.
Wonder what
it's still fun to watch the high pressure stakes of a game that will only last 40 minutes, where a couple of mistakes, a couple of crucial rounds feel like they decide the outcome. Almost no room for error here in this game. And shocking to imagine that one of these two teams ends the day 2-0. Considering all the competition in this stage, but earned nonetheless.
Hmm.
Nip on this very map took down Astralis to start the day. And that was also despite a slow start. Looks like we're getting back in after a
could eat 2 more to have a problem. Ah, you should definitely eat 2 more, Marcus.
Yeah, Exist
need it for your working,
to talk
you know.
to the gang ahead of this next round after the pause. Just good to refocus, right? You have a good opportunity in front of you here to finish the half strong. You can still take control of the money game this late in the half.
They can break Tyloo completely and go out 7-5 right now off the back of this gun round. So worth the pause to recollect yourselves as Nip look to take back this lead.
Might be more pace again from
All right.
An acceleration after Wrinkle gets that opening kill from the silo, and it looked like Shush was debating on playing through, but smoked off in at the door. Awkward catch outside. U-Jerk's trying to walk the smoke. Snappy's now doing the same. Ends up in a good position. Awkward miss. Kaspersky going to make up for it, and that's A falling into the hands of NIP. If Jam Young doesn't go huge here, this round might just be decided. We talked about Tyloo's money earlier. They've now got a big decision in front of them.
Don't have a smoke from main though.
Short, they're broke in the next.
I feel like you've got to try it though. You've got decent positions enough, right? Player coming in from heaven right now. Messiah flying up Ven. G's throwing assistive utility to get his team in position.
Oh!
That's not a good flash. Landed in the vent.
Jam Young dead. Messiah tries to close in.
Oh no!
He's having a mare. He's giving that one away. Messiah at 1 HP. Defuse being held. Shush has to stop this. Cover in from G, and it's going to be a buzzer beater down to the wire.
Or?
Does he have it? Just
No! Oh!
Robbed away.
Ninja go? Yeah.
Seconds the difference on that, and a shake of the head from Snappy. That becomes a very tense round when it really didn't need to be.
Oh, he just held the shot, Harry, for the clock, for the time. And it came down to it at the end of the day. An ugly whiff, yes. But enough. Bomb denial by Shush, the clutch man here of NIP. Saved by the bell are NIP in this gun round, putting Tyloo's money in the dirt. Attacker really having a strugglesome map right now. Him and Snappy both 1 and 9, but you can feel the impact of attackers a lot more on this top site. Zeus in this round. A couple of pistols down below. And nice spray for Wrinkle.
Almost.
Keeps the pressure on. Does not let Tyloo trade this entry.
Shush has come down, catching them by surprise. And so even at this lowest state was
all right. And I pee, man.
And at this point, I mean, you've seen 3 players down at lower. You're expecting even more. They're going to deal with Jam Young. If anything, he was kind of one of the guys you were expecting to see there.
Would not be a bad half at all if Nip can find this final one. 70 rounds on Nuke. One of their go-to maps. And yes, one Tyloo have struggled on recently, but they've also had the highest of heights, taking down Team Vitality. Back at Rivals, one-sided.
Yeah, you feel like if you don't get out with a 6-6 half here, if you're Tyloo, you're in very hot water. That's an awkward way for this to start.
Going.
Saya burnt down, gets behind CT Vent in time, needs to hit hard here. Teammate comes through the main smoke as well to lend a helping hand. That's Mercury cut down. Saya's low on ammo, needs a bit of help. G closes in and gets there in time. Awkward spray for
there you go.
They're gonna make up for it.
Where is Jam Young? Where is Jam Young?
He's waiting for this exact
Yeah, I was like, where was he? I thought it was like a raid or something.
Tyloo will split the
If I'm still playing? Yeah, sometimes I do. I haven't played, actually I did play CS yesterday. So when I was on DreamHack. Won me once a little bit. But I haven't touched CS in a long time actually. Yeah, I played. Wait, why my mic? Yeah, I played RDR2. I think there's a RDR2 command actually. No. Horse, maybe? Don't we have a command for that one?
Will that be enough? Oftentimes it's that CT side where they look to do their best work.
Talika usually know some commands.
Snappy T-side on Nuke, still always entertaining though. This game delivering.
I mean, there's a race, right?
We keep it going. 6-6.5. Tyloo with
there's
the
a Mafia one.
Round. What have they got to show?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
First pistol. And Kaspersky's gonna play right. No one's watching. Oh, he's got 3 on a platter.
Oh my lord.
In this pistol.
Damn.
No respect for the util.
Okay.
Right through and Snappy even hits a little fadeaway shot.
They're fucking banging right now, so.
Can't complain about that.
Really banging, banging.
So crazy to open up this second half in that fashion. Kaspersky sees that smoke as an invitation. And he's glad he accepted it.
No one even looking. Tyloo can't do a thing about that. Going to have to full eco in the second round. While Nip were keen to force on their T side. Tyloo, take it easy.
I mean, I really like the tone that they just set in that pistol round, right? Tyloo were expecting a lot more respect. That was a hard-fought first half for both teams. But Nip have just kind of set the standard.
Can G get down the vent? That's the question. That's the task of the round.
Kaspersky on the line. Well, I ain't buying it. He doesn't mess that up.
Clean.
Players like running on silo to main as well to try and draw that main player out, but they're not letting it happen. 5 alive for Nip, and Tyloo a very big gun round. You feel like you've had what you need in terms of your ceiling, right? Messiah and Jam Young putting on a lot of multi-kills, looking really solid, playing off each other well. But the floor, that might be the question here for Tyloo, with attackers still 1 and 13 coming into this first buy.
You know, you in the kind of early stages of that first half, you weren't even really feeling it. I think the other guys that were bridging the gap at A were doing a solid enough job, but becomes a lot harder feeling like you're playing this T-side 4v5. They're going to try and come in with a fast top side hit, but this is exactly what Snappy wanted to do in that first half. You feel like Nip should be more than ready for it. They'll explode out through heaven and the vent. Snappy arrives and G gets sandwiched.
Oh, it would have been a great chance to pull back, play that safe, try and stall out the clutch, but Snappy just caused a re-swing and both players go in together. Nip, you said they set the pace in that pistol round, but they keep it coming. Not afraid to getting stuck in on this CT side. And timeout called here for Tyloo because they're getting crunched right now.
I mean, I just think it's very interesting. The whole kind of momentum of this game has shifted as time's gone on. In the beginning, it was Tyloo trying to be the aggressive team, right? And where a lot of squads there would respond to aggression with taking the pace out of it, slowing down, waiting in your default to try and catch those pushes. Nip have, if anything, set the standard. Okay, you want to play aggressive? We'll do it too, and we're going to do it even better. Really liking how they've opened up on this CT half, the disrespect in the pistol, all guns blazing to stop the top site hit.
Congratulations with a PC again.
It's also something
my man.
Teams especially and Chinese teams across the years, the communication doesn't always seem perfect, and gaps are found, micro things that need to be called and clearly stated, which could in theory be an issue in an international squad. Actually, often proves to be a problem in these Chinese teams. And they're not exactly known for slowing it down and trying to play tactically. Nip in their face right now.
Well, so far looks like they're gonna clean up this game, NIP.
Shush is still here. He's been a rock.
Oh, timing's awkward.
Oh no. I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
Rotating at lower.
I jinxed it.
Enough to signal that topside push for Tyloo. And Snappy still having to kind of clear the extremities here. Make sure that
that's a save, right?
Been reblocked over in heaven as well. Nip might just have to write this one off. The Tech-9's looking to break through.
It's that easy. One
Sorry
for Shush and the whole round unravels. This is just exits here for Nip. Surprise Shush is trying to reposition, perhaps trying to go.
It felt like kind of like the Frozen moment from stage 1. When he went through the smoke and got 2 kills for free. Shush did shoot back though, but yeah.
One off the pistols.
I mean, I think these rounds are kind of nice in a way. Mercury used to have some good set piece round openers. It was maybe mid-rounding where you felt like the problems would occur for this Tyloo team. And so when you come into it with limited resources, you just need that clear game plan out of spawn. And I think you're dead on. They hear that vent rotate. That was all the info they needed that their plan had worked. The outside smokes had drawn a player away. And then they're helped out a little just with an unfortunate timing for Shush.
Wrinkles Orb looks for the ramp pick as Tyloo set up outside.
Even this is a different feeling round, right? The pace really taken out of it for both teams.
Second wall.
This round is a money breaker, and so that's maybe why it's a little more passive off the rip. You don't want to give away that kill that just defines this half. Oh, they thought they'd done enough to bait all the util, but they were holding on to nades, waiting for this second wall outside. NIP are handed 2 kills. So now it gets a lot more awkward for Tyloo. They didn't get anyone across the secret. They have players trapped out here in the yard now that the smokes have faded. And it looks like they're going to try and play it forward. Now, because Ujerks is worried he's missed the timing on players getting into garage, he's not likely to swing out here. They should be able to get down for free.
But where do you go from there? Because 30 seconds and Snappy's in that B bomb site. Even 1 kill sets his team up for this post plant really, really well. There's a door lurk to worry about, but numerous players on the top side. This is a 2v1 at lower, and Wrinkle's just come through with the orb. This, from the minimap, looks impossible. Tyloo have to hit some banger shots.
Yeah, you've got to deal with the 2B side players cleanly if you want a chance here. Only then will Messiah even really get to play into the round. He's there to cut down rotates. Missed shot.
Oh,
that could be big. A second swing and a miss from Wrinkle, and now Messiah gets involved, stopping that vent rotate for an extra second.
He's dead. They've walked him.
Wrinkle's getting stuck on. No idea. Shot in the side of the head. Tyloo are onto something here. G backs off. Molly's a little too shallow. He's allowed to hang out at the single door. Attacker fires off from the ramp side. The Nip think they've done enough to clear single with that Molotov.
What?
Back of the flash. And tap for Shush. Attacker.
There we go.
Shut down. High pressure spot.
I mean, he basically could have got the full defuse there, though.
Oh, NIP have no right to win that round with how ugly that B-hold is. Wrinkle feels like he's just got to show the AWP to set up Snappy, and he shoots ghosts. Snappy completely misses his chance, and then Wrinkle getting timed. Poor Attacker, who finds his 2nd and 3rd kill of the map in that round, but is put into an impossible clutch where Shush can just stick that bomb. Goes for 1 little tap before he picks up the kit, and that forces Attacker's hand. A really nice try. It will be 3v5 for Tyloo in the dark. But they will get shut down.
It's probably a very weird feeling game for Snappy because he's not switched on at all in terms of his output. He's had a couple of awkward whiffs like that where they try and tee him up, or he has the drop on the opponent. But at the same time, I think you're feeling good that your team are doing enough to keep you in this. I mean, Shush has really showed his value in a couple of these clutches now, right? He had that big one in the T side back in the first half, playing around the bomb for a 1v2. A good 1v2 there down in lower as well. It's got Nip in a pole position with a chance to break Tyloo's money, and that would put them on a very fast track to the win. So this round means everything to NIP.
Oh, Wrinkle getting crazy with it. As smoke blooms, he moves through, aggressive with the AWP. Forces them straight into ramp, straight into U-Jerks.
He's been having a hard time with things
really?
The opening fights in this game.
Wait, it's going that bad for FlyQuest?
Drop down straight away, and that just allows Nip to kind of stall this out, rotate extra players in to help him, play to contain around the ramp room.
I don't believe Tyloo have the capacity to fake with this little control losing a door player, so Nip put 3 players in B.
I hope they're not playing train again, at least.
They may be onto something.
Like,
Look at Tyloo just getting
they also
stalled out right
CT
now.
one round.
Ujerks hears the footsteps, knows they're here, lines up a nice clean double. Now just trying to buy time. His teammates have the cover, and they even need it because Ujerks, a one-man army in at lower, finds himself the hat trick before Mercury gets rid of
No.
Captain's put on 3, and look at
He's gonna win that.
Spotted, but Mercury can't.
Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. What's the time? It's almost 7 p.m. Damn.
Mercury, 4 kills in just a few seconds. As Nip will face him, they try to do it together. He's able to isolate, dancing behind his silo. Bit of a throw here for Nip. Wrinkle coming out. His team cannot trade him from that position. Felt like that was a round they couldn't possibly lose, or they found a way.
We were just talking about the game that Snappy's having. You know he's hating it as he watches that four players on his squad just deteriorate till he's the last one standing.
Yeah, his team put him in that position.
Thinking, of course it's me. Of course I have to try and close this with the game I'm having. I mean, that's brutal. That's going to reignite Tyloo's hopes all of a sudden. We were saying they had the chance to get broken. If they lose that, if Nip find that 4v1, Tyloo are out of money and likely out of time to turn it around on Nuke. Now you've got a second wind and you've got Nip looking real vulnerable.
Unreal that Tyloo are still in this game right now. It's going to get a lot better if they can just fully break this economy. Exec util into that top side. Jan Young will come from main, but he's already tagged up. Needs support as they push through smokes. Dangerous here as Attacker finds his 4th kill. He's in the middle of the site and not for long. 2v4. Tyloo come crashing down unless they got another clutch brewing.
I mean, Mercury are very far apart. But these are two of the very vocal players for Tyloo. They lose Mercury to that Deeg.
Dirty.
And G was trying to move around to join him in at lower. Now left to his own devices.
Tag is not enough.
Missed shot. Gonna try and close in on the Tech 9, but this scout's now done damage. You've given them a chance. Stuck on the ladder. That gets
free up as well.
For G.
And all can be forgiven. So you'd like to think of your Nip because they get put through their paces with an ugly 1v4 levied against them. A low econ round. Somehow they get out of it cleanly. That's pretty ugly topside hit for Tyloo. The timing of the split is weak. There's only 3 players committing. Jam Young needed to get something there in main. And look at what Tyloo had to show for it.
It just feels rough. You know, you go from winning a really unlikely round, like the most unlikely round, but then you give one away to a nearly broken NIP. They had SMGs, they had pistols in that round. And it just hurts. It feels like a squandered opportunity here for Tyloo. Chance to talk things over at least here. But a gargantuan effort needed if they do want to try and claw this back. They're now looking for overtime.
It's just unreal to remember this run for Nip across the year, right? Like you mentioned this earlier, a lot of teams buying out cores, trying to cheat the VRS, trying to just do it easy mode. Nip built this from the ground up over 10 months, making it. It took them, 6 of those months to even get to a tier 1 event. Getting out of the group stage at Astana.
Yeah, and then they just need to add a Kaspersky.
The eventual winners of that tournament. Making changes along the way, and now this squad at a major, just sitting 2 rounds away from being 2-0 up in the second stage. And not off of VRS, not off seeding. They had to earn their place.
Yeah,
and to think that, yeah, they could end up in stage 3 with the best teams in the world. I think it's very impressive when you consider how many other teams have struggled despite picking up strong and proven cores to make a run anywhere near as similar.
No, I think as well, it makes, it really kind of warms your heart to someone like a Snappy, whose kind of whole career has been doing exactly this, right? Having to build teams from the ground up.
They're going to let him die. He's got to plant. Okay, they can hopefully cancel this, and there it is. Trying to stall that one out. But yeah, his career arc has been awesome to see. It felt like they were wasting away down 100 ranked in the world at the dawn of this year. But just a very impressive run for NIP, and right now, all culminating, all peaking at the final event of the year, the major in Budapest. No better time to peak here for Nip. Can they finish the job?
I mean, right now it's going good though.
Pressure on Wrinkle out here in the yard. If he can hit this next shot, that would have looked to seal the deal and stop this outside control. Instead, it's getting awkward.
Oh no, yeah.
Doesn't want to risk overextending and risking the whole round.
Jam Young though.
Quite a position for Jam Young.
Still a long way to playoffs. Yeah, but They've been really, really good so far.
Secret. Now, both players for Tyloo are aware that this is the likely routing from NIP, so they're holding on to it for now. Kaspersky shows his head, firing off, spots that bomb outside. And because Jamyoung dropped in from the heavens, that path to rotate for NIP is open. They see that Yard is empty. They don't have info on this heaven position, so have to take their time on the climb up.
Very paranoid.
Kaspersky could get up the vent here. Smoke's down, his teammates.
Nah, he's dead. If he goes up.
This one's brewing. NIP going low and slow. It should.
Coach?
All the contact, all the names, and Snappy there to finish the job.
NIP. 2 motherfucking 0. Holy smoke, Serino. www. All right.
Yeah, it's not just getting to the major for this team. They're making a run at it right now. 3-1 through that opening stage.
Wait.
Now here at the first day of BO1s, taking down some reliable squads.
This was A stream, right?
Blue Astralis
Yeah.
out of Nuke, and they
All right, we gotta change to the other one because we will watch the other one and we can see the ending of this one.
Connects. Perfect little setup to start. Netic opens up the account. How's Maka got 2? He's got that smoke vision.
As we're watching Astralis versus Amazing.
Vexite not going to overstep the mark.
Yeah, it's really a powerful position that Vexite selected to tuck in on.
No kit.
Regali will be swinging off the contact of Vexite. Vexite down.
Is
Gravity
one enough?
trades. Yeah, is one enough? Great question. With Ins tucked into pit, he feels the pressure. Regali still maintains short control. Now Ins' position noted. 3D Max running light on time with that no-kit defuse. Hang on, Regali dead! Booked by the flashbang of Gravity, and they know he's in pit. He's got to come up clutch. Can Ins do it? 2 more required. Looks like time's against them. And FlyQuest will extend play. Ins delivers in a clutch.
All right.
Shake of the head there. It's still a nice clutch from Ins. That one can go in the highlight reel, but still, it's the body language. Is there going to be any point within this best of one where the belief starts to creep back in? I'll tell you, it's not easy to dig yourself out of a hole this big, but at a certain point, the pressure will shift. 3D Max will start consider this becoming a choke. Really well done from Maka to get 2. Vexite goes 1 for 1. Regali plays with it. I understand why he wants to play ahead there. Does put all the pressure on Ins. Fortunately, no kit, and a little bit of something out of Netic. At least he's trying to bring some energy because everyone else is devoid of it right now. Partial buy, always pressure, never easy for FlyQuest.
Yeah, especially up against 3D Max, experts with those lesser weapons. He's walked straight past him. It's a free start. I needed a double out of Ins. Does stop both of them in their tracks. They won't accelerate. They are aware the potential for a third piece to have lingered on B. Don't want to be running knife out into Lucky. How quickly do they piece this together, though? Like, how quickly does it just take shape and they commit?
I was going to say you could just set up and execute, but if they go through this smoke, I think Azza might slap them all in the back of the head.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no need to go through this. I understand you have the HE to break, but you're having so much variance. So you can still set up the execute, but wait for the fade and then go. Should be fading. Oh, dear. Okay.
Good read of the situation from Netic.
That was clean.
It was on the fade anyway. As you can see, as they turn back to Banana from Ins, it has just dissipated, so it wasn't up for too much longer.
Yeah, but you could see his crosser was just loaded for that corner clear.
Not a bad timing to do it either, because if they are going to replenish, they're going to wait until the final seconds of that smoke to throw it 2 with another. So they do hold on for another round. So they're still in this, and if anything, they're not thinking about this now, but it is very important for the campaign at this point of the competition that they don't just roll over and die. Because the energy from day one...
Yeah, he's probably not happy about FlyQuest's performance right now.
If you're able to give yourself something, and then you can say, boys, look, we played 3 bad halves of Counter-Strike. The last half we played was good.
You found ourselves.
And take that into tomorrow.
You'd hope so, yeah.
And this is all the mental game, but a lot of Counter-Strike is those intangibles that we're unable to really identify from the outside. You have to look for anything you can. Now, I think a big conversation off the back of today, regardless of what happens, is going to be about the body language and energy, communication not clicking. But that might be for review after the tournament. Maka's AWP is out. He's going to take a pot shot down mid.
Yeah, hoping for any early engagements. Not going to get it. Does brave the flame for 20.
He also fired a shot.
Ouch,
they know the AWP's in the mix.
Body's taken a lot of damage.
If that third nade landed, Body would have been dead.
Mm-hmm.
Off the edge of the wall there, Body fortunate to stay alive. This is Maka. We spoke about this before we got into the server. Likes to play quite jarring in Boiler and Halls. This is more of a standard AWP plan that you're seeing from him right now. tends to play a little bit more forward. JKS is going to be aware of that alongside with his buddy Nedic.
Ooh, and JKS has beaten out the AWPer. That's always going to feel good as an Apps player. Removes the AWP from competition for 3D Max.
Stage 3.
Spotted out. Gonna try
it's gonna be so exciting. That AWP angle is yeah.
Just 20. So body and
questionable.
XSCs have been kind of heavily damaged by the util.
Actually, it would be cool if they did a comeback, by the way.
It's probably good. Maka is dead, ex-in-game leader. He might be able to call them into a gamble stack. That's fine.
No.
You won't get the opportunity for that anymore, will you? That's the anchor dead. So that might entice you into an A execute now for this finish.
Yeah, but with Lucky getting that kill onto JKS, they're actually wrapping into a 2-on-3 on the site. Needed that. Netic delivers. In combination with Ins, FlyQuest is starting to look like a team, a functional one.
Shades of
I think it is exclamation point due to micro.
Yeah. Good pathing, swinging off of each other. Some of the rounds they've won up until this point have
I think they're gonna do a comeback though.
But that was nice. I know JKS set them up there with 2 kills, but on the way in, they're actually, oh yeah, Ins has had enough too. Just furious, they're swinging into CT. So, okay, I think at this point, faith is restored, but that's when it can get crushed and feel the worst. It should be another partial investment. There's no saves there. There's always the opportunity for, you know, that cheeky hero M4 to be invested upon right now. And they're going to take their first tactical timeout. So, you know, coach of 3D Max, new addition this year as well, is going to be getting involved in the conversation. So in this half,
it's like the failing of the year less argument or something.
It was a must-win second round from FlyQuest, obviously, with the scoreline being 11-1. But they're starting to run with it now. Within this spread, they've only dealt with a couple of gun rounds, so they know that they're constantly going to be up these level of investments. And you can just take swings at these. You can just go aggressive, right? You can go for mid pushes, banana with 3 to 4 players. You can be doing gimmick setups. We've seen a whole bunch of it. We've seen Zeus is coming to the mix. So there is a lot of different options available to 3D Max, and none of them are bad. No, and especially for a team like 3D Max, they're the kind of team I imagine have a couple of, you know, secret pages of the strat book, where it is just a gimmick, some cheese. It's their French after all. Let's see if this round's got holes in it. Exercise has that Mag 7 out again. Looks much better in his hands than Apex's hands, doesn't it?
Yeah, makes it look very potent. I think I've already seen XSCs get more Mag 7 kills than I have from Apex in just one match.
Maybe we're just casting them. Oh, that's a lot of nade damage.
Everyone's a little worse for wear.
63 HP between Vexar and Nedic. The two of them are the ones that take the brunt of that. And that's going to force the rotation away. Now, JKS hasn't been playing Sleeper Agent over towards second mid, right? Normally, you'd have him over towards
and this damage can actually do something, though.
Apps to worry about pushes.
For this run.
As he goes back, he has to worry about the push could have come through Boiler or Halls at any point. You can see this here being highlighted just by how scared he is of all of these angles. So this does make it difficult for them to go into an A play. And I think that that's...
Oh my God. Yeah, just came and delivered an extra HE. Body uses it to great success.
This is doable for 3D Max.
Goes down.
They're going to lose to a partial.
For this run.
To a partial. Someone will have to step up. Smoke on the long side. They have got 3 players invested on the wrong side of the map if it's a B finish.
JKS needs to get over there. The low HP makes trading so hard. Regali's searching.
Block smoke.
Oh.
Time.
If you molly coffins, you're going to need to break the smoke. JKS has their HE.
Oh, no. Mac is rotating over as well. I think they've done him right here.
Could be. Need the smoke and go. Tuck to the back of sight. Body just wants to play for one. Maka, what? Through the smoke? The
GG.
3D Max success through the smokes and FlyQuest.
GG.
It ends with head in hands. A bleak round to lose it on after starting to establish a comeback.
Decent comeback, though. Decent comeback.
It is thrown in the bin. A
decent comeback.
And a redemption for 3D Max.
Yeah, big sigh there coming out of 3D Max camp. You see JKS not even out of his chair. They did not connect to the server today. They've played 3 really bad halves of Counter-Strike and 1 that you could consider serviceable, but they're losing the partial. That one is going to leave a mark. You're going from 3-0 to 0-2. What a difference a couple of days can make. You had a couple of extra days off as well, but for 3D Max, love the fact that they're able to reset. This is one of the teams coming into this stage that I think, not a lock for stage 3, but definitely towards the top of the list in my mind, alongside those Na'Vi and Auroras. But what else can you say about that first half? It was a masterclass, right? They were getting away with absolutely...
Still waiting for M80 versus Astralis. See if Astralis can actually... the comeback or not.
There was a lack of opening kills for FlyQuest. There was a lack of trades from FlyQuest. They didn't look connected at all. And then there was some of this bullshit in the mix as well. We'll see the jumping no-scope in a minute. Here it is. Bosh. Try that one on for size. So a slight recovery. That's the only highlight for FlyQuest within this day. There will be a very somber mood, I imagine, on the way back to the hotel.
I'm just thinking about what kind of, like, how do you put not a positive
For
spin, but how
Maidan.
do you dig them out of the trenches so that they're not there tomorrow? And I'm thinking, you know, you tell them that's best of ones. You know, we weren't great, but it is a best of one. You saw what we could do. Like, they found themselves there. If you ended up into map 2, if you ended up into a map 3 after finding your feet here in that half, you would have been competitive. Sure, it feels terrible. It looks terrible on paper. But if you can build yourself
Probably
up,
super
we
disappointing.
did our best work. You converted yours very comfortably in that stage 1.
Makes sense.
I'm just
Also,
trying to find a way in which you could put a positive spin on tomorrow, you know, because 3D Max, they made light work of that. It's very easy for them to put a positive spin on the day. You know, okay, slow start. They're used to the PCs. We're getting comfortable. You know, now we found it. That's an easy framing. 3D Max, you know, one to watch going forward.
Yeah, and I think the fact that now they've snapped that 6 series losing streak, that's good. That's more what we were looking for. But we do have an interview with Gravity, so let's see what he has to say.
Gravity, congratulations. You're ending the day with a win in the end. And you had an incredible start, 11-1 at some point, and you only were 2 rounds away from closing the match. But then, I don't know what happened. It started like you kind of like slowed down, and it looked like you were about to choke. So can you break down for us what happened on that CD side?
I don't really know, but yeah, they won some wheel round, let's say. Like, we knew what they will do, but we still losing the round.
Ah.
I don't know.
Man, it took.
They make like individual mistakes, making us losing the
Ah.
round. They think they will come back then, but we won the game on a small shit buy, but yeah, it's nice.
And can you just like tell us like in one word or two, like the T side that you guys played? You think it was like mostly like your part calling a really good T side, or like your team just like stepping up individually?
I don't know. I think it's both. Like I was feeling the game. Like I knew. Like I call a rush B. We were winning 7-0, and I call a rush B. So I think it was a nice call. But yeah, I don't know. We were above them on this game, I think.
All right, Gravity, great to see you guys. I'm ending it on a win, and I wish
she
you
did
best of luck
really
for
set him
tomorrow.
up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
That's Gravity there with a big smile on his face, and understandably so. I think there's.
Haven't heard Shad or Alex that much actually.
3D Max, and yeah, also highlighting that not
nice
only
to hear
was
them.
you know, when an IGL's feeling it, I've heard this from you. I'm just regurgitating. I'm stealing your opinion.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
That's fine.
But you know how the fact that when the captain's feeling it, they can be making, like you said, round 7. I'm just calling a rush B. Yeah. Because I'm in their head.
Exactly.
I know. And even if the call's not good,
What the fuck was
but
that
the
sound?
whole team's behind you. You're believing that the call is the right one. You'll convert.
There was a clear difference in that, wasn't there, between these two teams?
Yeah.
And you were talking about how to FlyQuest try and turn this around. I think they have to be brutally
Prediction,
honest with
please.
one another.
I don't think we
Might
need
a bit of a
to
dressing
do the
down
prediction
in the
yet.
way
Maybe
that
we
they're
need to.
spoken
I don't know.
Because the attitude that was on display at the server today, I don't think is that of a winning Counter-Strike.
No, I mean, well, you know these individuals better than most, and it's not looking good. But we do have James Banks standing by, so let's tune in with him.
I think we're going to break.
Oh, I thought I heard Banks.
No, I think it's a break. We'll go to a break.
Oh, okay.
We can put up the prediction on them. I think. I put 20. There you go. We don't. NIP 1. Yeah. Badam 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 bam bam. Yeah.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops.
I could have played against NIP at my regional line, but I couldn't go because the core of my team wasn't gonna.
Today we are launching
was one of the Philadelphia ones?
2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Are they fun, those? There's enough pieces and players directly across from you. Classic style. Stand up and get the toilet paper. Really?
Where are you playing the best of the matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest aim? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 X-play.
M80 Astralis hasn't started yet. We're waiting for them to. But we do like main playoffs last time, so we have to figure out how to make our B and C game better to win the closer games more often.
Well,
I think we can make it to finals tournament
In
soon.
fact, their quest was stopped and thwarted.
That's the beauty of the grind, right?
We're getting into our
You always
second one
learn, you
now,
always
the
get
best of
better.
one. Chatty B joins me. What do you say about M80 Astralis? This is, you know, a team that we've been watching in stage 1, impressed us in the same category as FlyQuest as far
Almost
as
the same story, isn't it?
Right. But then for Astralis, I still don't know what to think about Astralis. You know, like we were talking about Pick'ems, you know, last night in the hotel with the talent crew, and you know, every time I was like, well, what about an Astralis? You know, that seems like a shoe, and everyone kind of had this kind of, but no one knows what to expect.
These messages are funny, aren't they? Good luck in the best of threes, EUCS over NACS. But yeah, I think that the Astralis one is because the roster feels temporary. That's because this down, it's not even a benching, right?
Yeah.
So
you have to always get a little bit closer to
I don't know what it's meant to be. Let's just say
seeding
that
and
this
playoff the
Astralis
games
roster
and knowing you
is
can win and all of
temporary.
those
We
things.
don't know what the future
So.
will hold. I think that Hooksy's even alluded to that in certain interviews that he's done. So it is hard to put your finger on the pulse of what Astralis is or what they can even offer. It's a shame, right, that the team is at this state, but Alex, we should be proud that they're back at the majors. Well, I don't know if we should be proud. They should be proud that they're back at the majors. It had been quite a while between drinks as we got the players up on screen. So Magis is, well, look at his beard.
Oh, he's gone for a magnificent.
He's got a big fluffy beard.
I love that.
Well, he's reunited.
Jävlar. Damn.
They were together, you know, obviously STARLADDER Berlin 2019.
Yeah.
And speaking to Steph, for him personally, it's been a lot of time between drinks as well. I think, you know, he hasn't been at a major for...
Is he holding enough to drink?
5 years, I think, or something like that, he said.
For old mate Stare?
Yeah.
I think it was like Sprout.
Sprout was last major attendance. So first one for him in the Astralis jersey, and I still see him as kind of, you know, the backbone of this roster.
Jävlar.
Sense, right? Astralis, they're attending their first major since PGO Antwerp in 2022. Right, so having to go back quite a ways for an organization as legendary as this one. Get the most major trophies out of them all. But Hooksy, he's also another story that we like sinking our teeth into. It's kind of like Dua for Hooksy. You know, he does get a hard time online.
Gives himself a hard time.
It's true. So the online dialogue definitely doesn't help. But we have them going up against M80, as you touched upon, the team that went 3-0 in the last stage. I'm hoping for their sake they don't find themselves in a similar fashion as what the FlyQuest boys are. But they started off today by playing against Aurora. Again, when you come through, you're either going to be seed 9 or 10. If you 3-0 from stage 1, they were alongside a FlyQuest, so they were seed 9 or 10, and then you have to go up against the highest seeds. They were seed 9, right? They had to go against Aurora. They were the highest seeded team at this stage. So it is a tough team to draw. I was surprised to see it on Dust 2. I didn't think that's the direction that the veto was going to go. I thought that it was going to be between the likes of Train, Inferno, and Mirage, but Aurora banned Mirage at the gate. So they respected M80's Mirage. And M80 got wins against Paravision and Bait during stage 1 on that map, and they were 13 in a row on that map. I don't think there's any chance in hell that they get to play it against Astralis today.
Well, yeah, the veto is going to be interesting when we do get there, just as a product of that. Not only that, but when you're a 3-0 team, you did 2 best.
I mean, if they potentially meet Aurora, I think it's going to be really rough.
And some of them could be the same. So
I don't know if they have a chance to win that one, but, you know, it's going to be rough either way.
I suppose there's more to be seen as far as, you know, the depth of their map pool and their individual. Oh, there you go, 5 maps played, so there you go.
Let's see if it returns, though, right? Because we were covering off that. I was using Austin as an example from stage 3 there, where 5 out of 8 teams in the opening round, best of ones, were won by teams who had gone from stage 2 to stage 3. We just had a very similar thing happen. It was 6 out of 8 teams from stage 1 to stage 2 here at STARLADDER Budapest, who won their opening round games. And 3D Max feel like they've just brought us back to normality after getting a little bit of warm-up, a couple of reps in. This is why the best of ones are brutal in stage 1. The teams, I think, are much closer. But we do have an interview with the in-game leader of M80, Sin. Let's throw it over to that.
Sin, welcome back. You guys unfortunately lost against Aurora. It was the first match today, and I think it was kind of a tough loss because you look really strong in the first stage. Could you reset
What's
from
up?
I think so, of course.
Yeah, my pick games are kind of cooked as well, what I understand.
Back up, right? So they are the strongest team in the stage, in my opinion. So we just look up and look for the next games.
Did you have the time to like rewatch what went wrong on Dust 2?
Yeah, we didn't really worry too much about the specific rounds, but more about our energy and our like mental is a hard word, but just like how we reacted to certain things happening in the game. So not really too in-game focus, especially because it's not going to be the same map probably. Yeah, just like everybody reset, not a lot of time to break, and just next game coming up soon.
Okay, so next game, I assume most focus will just be like mentality and the mindset going into it, or?
For sure, I think also we haven't played individually our best this game, so just everybody like lock in, get in the same mindset as in the first 2 days of the stage 3 and stage 1, and yeah, we go.
Okay, looking forward to it. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you, Donna.
I don't know about you, but I'm drawing some parallels between our understanding, you know, the FlyQuest game. You know, when it comes to energy and mental, coming into this one, it was, yeah, a start against Aurora. But not going to see Dust 2 in this one, I assume.
I don't.
Ancient.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be Ancient as the decider on this one. Just trying to see, yeah, Mirage makes sense to be the first ban there for Astralis. Nuke going out and Overpass, those are two strong Astralis maps, so you can understand why, as alongside of M80's permaban. And then M80 actually had the choice between Inferno and Ancient, and they've opted to take it to Ancient.
So that's a new map for us. We haven't seen an Ancient yet from M80 at the Major.
And Ancient was the least played map of the last stage as well, so just keep in mind that there hasn't been an awful lot of Ancient going around in STARLADDER Budapest so far. I don't even think it's been played at this stage yet at all. We haven't seen it once in stage 2. So our first time to get out onto the green landscape. And I think what we were able to do, because CT side start, we can quickly just go over the positions to expect for Astralis on this map. We're going to have Hooksy playing Cave. We're going to have Magisk as the B long anchor. Stair will be playing middle, and then it'll either be with Device or Yabby, depending on the setup. So they will call M80.
Will we see Astralis recover from the loss, or will M80 stand between them? Closing the prediction now in 5 seconds.
Heavy mid with 4 players ready. Flash for Hooksy to facilitate the elbow fight. Here it comes.
They've done a deep cave smoke.
No way for 4 days. Lab test tomorrow. I need to shine my inner to the clutch on there as well. It's gonna go well, middle. Let's go, buddy.
Okay, no more than that. He's actually
oh no, he's probably gonna die from mid there. Yeah, B is here though.
Double up to keep it level. God, it's just a roll all the way to the finish line. Hooksy's the late piece. He's actually rotated all the way
gonna cook here now, no?
Pushed ramp, but the bomb's going A.
All right, Hooksy, let's see if you can kick things off with a clutch, can ya? Getting a move on. Bomb will go down. 40 seconds will be on the clock and has 2 to find.
Yeah, you'd love that little one tap there. He gets the goosh. Nice shot from Sin.
Feels unlosable now.
It does, especially when he's just relayed that information. Hex is just going to play for that 1 bullet. And he could end the round with 3 kills here. So good to see Hex starting strong. Yeah, there it is. And a little bit of Brazilian, or rather Portuguese, slipping out.
See if they can hear each other between the walls, shall we? But for Astralis, they did win both pistols in their loss to NAP. So that's a pretty condemning stat line, and they've lost the pistol to kick off their campaign against M80.
Well, especially in the best of ones, just having, you know, being able to call pistols 50-50 would be a luxury, wouldn't it? As far as staying competitive, you can see the dialogue. Yabby's blaming himself. Shrug of the shoulders from Stair, and we do see a minor amount of investment. I see Zed and a Desert Eagle.
Okay, so seeing if they can extract anything from this round, but right now M80 is set up to either do something mid-centric or over towards A. It is a stack from Astralis over towards B. Be able to paint the picture again of your level of expectation in this one. So you're going to have Swish working for cave control. Should be Sin dealing with the B ramp. Lake will be set up to take mid space. So Slacks, the AWPer, will be helping with some of that. And then Hext will be dealing with A main control.
Just a USP playing retake A. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Some mid-split util. Device has to tuck towards the temple side. So shouldn't be any issues now with the bomb now planted. Astralis going to just try and catch someone on the exit, perhaps. Get a little upgrade, force a rebuy out of M80. That's the best you can really.
If they can at least get a exit, would be really good.
Deep under the sight line of Slacks. Looks like they're going to try and
really good.
Which is what Astralis are hedging their bets on. Yabby's going to try and catch this Desert Eagle. Oh, the molly's very well placed.
Hello.
Sandwiched in. If you didn't hit the double dink, that's nice from Stair.
I think for Astralis, again, it is hard to measure this team. It's felt like it's definitely had its
dead.
downs.
Well, you've raised a good point, Chad. I mean, the idea that it's temporary, I think it's very hard just psychologically to be like fully invested. You know, it's not like ride or die, you're with your boys. You know, this is, let's do this together. You know, we're building something together. We're working towards a common goal. It kind of, I don't know, I'd feel like a mercenary if I didn't know I was going to be there for the long time.
Well, they are all experienced players. Stair's the least experienced. And I think that the framing would be, let's build what we need to win. You're not worrying about building out a deep understanding of the default or the playbook from that point. You're just going to add things in that can win at the time, which also can be quite nice. Because think about dead team buff.
Oh yeah,
right. So it's all. Well, I was going to say it's all mental. There's a level of Counter-Strike which is, but it's also what you're actually able to deliver.
Oh.
So Swish.
You were checking No Cries.
B lane.
I haven't heard his name in a while. Ooh, almost got it empty there.
And looking to take a second timing mid control.
Just
so you two
take
at the
it slow
ready as
though.
the jump spot for Hooksy. He will be denied. That's going to force his hand to rotate over and assist A. Device worrying about main.
It's a name I haven't heard in a while actually.
But together, are they going to do the standard maneuver? Up and trying to
True checkmate.
It's a Yabby here, ready to block. Flashed off
it.
the line, drops it. Late gets across. Now they're going to pivot back into B. Hooksy will have to deal with red at this point.
Okay, Stair manages to get the information on Sin's progressions. He falls back. Magisk will be alerted to the potential, and so a block smoke ramp deployed. Swish could walk through that. Magisk cognizant of the possibility. Magisk combines, opens up. Oh, and actually they find the double kill necessary. Holding on his Hooksy.
All right,
Two
Hooksy.
kills in defense, but it's all gone wrong. The site is lost and a 1v2 denied.
The lurk actually worked out perfectly for them. Man.
The attitude was the big problem or big focus point from their loss to Aurora. Feels like there's a good attitude in the M80 camp right now. Just gets the first.
Oh, really?
Stair tries to swing in. Both of them denied. Swish coming through that smoke, as you mentioned. Hooksy with a good rotation in, but too late. And the fact that Lake has the rotation, the fire's in the belly right now. So just a light investments, pistol upgrades, a couple of Deagles, a couple of 5.7s, and some util. Lake coming out heaven. Okay, so normally taking mid space, you can see that the calls, they're not necessarily.
I have a pretty decent buy though, Astralis. Like half buy. Could work.
Brought down to 18. Setting up some AU util, but not ready to explode immediately off the back. They're just searching. So CT smoke lands. Yabby and Donut Step playing on the cusp of this. If he can get the first, he can dip away. Or team flash. Maybe they call the cancel.
Looks like Hex will have a look.
Smoke will be fading soon.
Yeah, Stair could play around this very well. Just hoping to catch a little back exposed. Hard to track, does well.
Oh, Stars gets one though.
Hex out of the round.
If Yabby actually did peek, it could have been something. Ooh, 12 HP.
For a smoke push, it's actually just faded. Yabby might get caught off guard by this. He's farther forward than Yabby's ready for, and so with that kill, that should mark the end of the round. I say that. Magisk and Device have managed to get themselves close to this smoke. It starts to fade. Yeah, just like that, Swisher secures it.
And he was shooting hard in stage one.
He was.
Vexite was too, but he didn't really get anything done in that Inferno Besta one we just covered. So if Swish is able to keep up his form, going to be very important. Strong kill there from Lake on low HP. They needed to flush that out, and I like the fact that M80 hit the brakes, because if they just went for the plant in that situation, that's where they get swarmed.
6 bullets, gone.
Lake's going to lose it, but it's all good. He wants to upgrade in the AK into the next anyway. But if I'm just looking at points, if I'm Def, the coach standing behind, I'm happy with that. Right, it was a 1-for-1 into the site, then we didn't have the space we needed. The U2 was fading. We sat, we cleared it out together. We kept the comms clean. That's what it looked like to me, that the comms were staying clean. They weren't rushing the situation. So right now, looking like they're on the same page. Great start for M80.
That's good to hear, though.
Is that just a tiny
I'd say it's about half as good as Chris, because I never lost a game with Todd, but I did with no Chris.
Thoughts do echo your sentiment and summary.
Yeah, my man.
Device is actually going to operate with this MAC-10. I thought that, you know, it would just be thrown away, but he is going to wield it.
Okay, does that tell us something quick?
It would tell me that the CTs want to go for a full press of mid and lane again. So Device will help fight middle alongside of Yabby and Stare.
Yeah, full like evacuation of A to start. 3 mid, run boost. Yabby's going to be taking a quick look down lane early. Swish is the only one there behind the doors. Oh, that's a great nade. Look how well placed. Oh, he's got 5 HP left. Well, that's the end of the Mac-10 dream, I guess. So at least up
that was.
If he can get back to A and maybe get on the tree, but he'll have to make noise to do so unless he can be boosted. So at this point for Device, you're just going to sit in a one and done spot, right? And oh mate,
you're not spotting.
You're not jiggling A from CT with a Mac-10 on 5 HP, are you, Chief?
Yeah, well, when you said one and done, I think you realised there's no one in that equation.
That's none and nothing. You're just a full ward at that moment.
Ooh, MAT throwing some interesting looks, aren't they? That's a deep donut smoke, but it doesn't necessarily do anything. Confirmation of presence, a lick of the flame on late.
Stare's coming to help.
Yabby's going to have to concede the space.
Well, I thought they might want to fight this because Hooksy can swing cave.
Yeah, Stare and Yabby going to go swing in mid.
Mid är much slappare gift one buddy.
Though I think Stare's going to. He's going to play ahead of the smoke. Bait and switch.
Oh.
3 on 2, and don't
could have easily got 2 there.
It really is going to come down to Magisk and the output he can find. Starting cave side.
This
old duo.
Yeah, right. Have they got it in them? It looks like they're being very risk averse here. MAT, that is. Slack's going to be throwing out the util to get him in. And they all part ramp side.
Sin needs to bait in this situation.
Oh, wait, with the low HP, it's just going to be an M4 retrieval at least. Actually, no, he's not. He's just going to use the timing instead.
Oh my God!
How many nades are connecting?
That's
Both
so
Device
close.
and Magisk brought to 40 health combined. Flank does connect.
That's the healthy one.
The bullets from Device on the low HP.
Okay.
He's done it for him.
It is doable.
He can win this.
Yeah, he could. 6 kills deep from Swish, but a clutch to try and keep the sheet clean.
Open plan.
Don't forget about that kit. It's on Device. A single bullet would take him down. Open plan.
It is doable. Device has a kit though.
He's going to call their bluff on the first defuse. And Magisk finds it in time. Wait, 10
Device has a
seconds to get
kit.
Device on it in time.
Nicely done.
Astralis, wow. Device
Nicely done.
electing to pick up that M4 and chase that timing.
So perfect there for Device, also getting the full HP guy and then also like the low player runs in there.
After that fight came in middle, he immediately started taking A space. So well done from Device. Very well done on the timing. And the fact that Sin is the first player he finds, it does make that initial duel a little bit more labored, but he isn't punished for it. And then the other two we already knew were so low. So first round on the board for the Danes, and you can thank Device for that one. Right, he's the man with the kit, able to get the defuse in, no issues. Sure, the time looks like it's getting low, but playing it to perfection, and Hooksy finding his voice. So well done, as they will now be able to get those upgrades out. 2 AKs carried through. Device brings in the AWP.
More pace to this, going for late attempt towards middle. I think Hooksy's spam has got him thinking other plans. He's going to back away with his knife out, just tuck in, doesn't want to go down for free. Significant damage dealt to start for Hooksy and the Astralis campaign of a second round and consecutive round.
You can see again they are giving over mid control. Yabby's just playing a block to channel them into red. So this is clearly something that they've spoken about. Need to be careful on those jump spots. Stare, if you got the info, he won't go for that one again and backs off, rotates towards A. So the pieces on this CT side keep moving. Hooksy now joins Device. Stare joins Yabby. And if they go to clear out mid, again, a very common approach.
How much faith they have in Magisk as well. Just completely solo holding B, miles away from action.
As they go to clear mid, they'll might over-rotate back to B because of this pressure right now from M80. Yeah, Device is rotating.
Wow, they've sold it so well. Sin and Swish. Spamming boards, the whole Astralis squad managed to catch the jump. Okay, 2 down, but you've lost the A side. How does this one play out? Post plant, late low. But still tucked on the ball for 1. Hooksy gets blindsided by his presence forward. It's going to be Slacks and Hexed on site. Now Orb, able to cut them down as they try and get back towards the A side.
This Orb can be dangerous.
It's a real power position. Slacks just cannot afford to miss this. 2 to try and make their way across. Flash is diligent, and now Device is posted. Still has the line, and he's missed his shot. Stare strafes on out, successful. Triple kill from Stair, 7 frags and counting from him, and make it another.
Alright, nice retake by Australis. They're doing it, they're doing it.
Okay, well, no dramas with the site being left empty if you get the 2 kills on the faking players, right? If they were trading there and it turned into a 3v3 or 3v2 post-plant situation, then it could have been a whole different conversation within itself. But handling that one with poise and grace, they catch them on the way back. There's no way Swish and Sin were ready for that. They thought that this would have just drawn a full rotation. And then Hex, try as he might, Stair is quick to it. Now it's just a 2-round gap. Even with that bomb going down, the loss bonus causing some counts in the finances. M80 will just chip in. Tech9s, bit of util, and what is being set up for an A
Classic
play.
one buys because you see it a lot, right?
On this forward line. If he misses, he'll get run down.
It is a great position, but also quite scary because you can get caught off guard. But Device managed to work it out fine.
The boost could work out, you know, with the smoke forcing Yabby to play either behind it or in front. He elects for the latter. Backs way behind the donut smoke. Stair holding strong in middle. Gets some both.
Nice spray down.
He had enough bullets for that.
Lots of misdirection attempted from M80 in the early stages, isn't there? Right, even on this round, they're trying to be fakey to open that mid avenue. Bomb will be denied. Good catch there from Hooksy.
And then a little bit of leg from Magis to confirm where you're at. Hex goes down. Triple back-to-back rounds for Australis.
I wonder if the bomb not going down there is lacking the extra $600, and if they wanted to bring out the Slacks AWP, they're still going to have to hold off on that. Sin will need to go with a glue right now.
Happy that time, man.
You already have 4 rounds on the T side. I feel like this is a 7-5 to the CTs or 6-6 type of map, so they're on track to get enough rounds to be competitive. But you would love it to come with another rifle round or 2. You get the pistol, you go up against the Eco, you deal with the first rifle round, you deal with their partial, and now they're underway thanks to Device with a saved Mac-10 and the perfect flank timing. So just a 1-round game when the guns are re-equipped. Remember, not enough money for that AWP. And Sin, he has to, well, unless he wants to go really fast. Oh, he is. Okay, so he's gone Mac-10. I think they'll just go back to a normal default because we've seen Lake go B lane, and that might be spawn dependent. I haven't actually been able to catch it just yet. But if you want to take the best spawn to beat the Molly Nade combo, or at least to avoid the full damage, you're going to send your best spawn player up towards heaven. So Lake and Hex paired up. That makes sense for mid. And the other 3 over towards B. And there don't need to be in too much of a rush, right? Just make sure that you guarantee the control.
Even if
catch that smoke they're throwing. It's so quick and effective because it completely forces a decision out of the cave player. Hooksy, sure, he's jumped up, so less of a threat now with his presence forward. Is the best pathing to maintain that cave info.
Look how many bodies from the CTs. This is classic Ancient here. They're going to brawl. They're going to turn this into deathmatch right now.
Okay.
Swing.
Abby swinging in, held by Slacks. What? The death POVs make that one look insane. Quick double.
The Swisher just get leg shot.
Behind the flame, Swisher tries to get across, but they can see over the top of that dunk onto Device. Nice from Slacks.
Great for him so far.
Yeah, he's had a great round. Looks like M80 will be finding that 4th T round quite quickly.
Damn.
Hot hat.
Slacks is on one.
Oh, that timing push fucking backfired so hard.
Like it looked like it came almost instantaneously.
Yeah. I don't even think the player could have been on the screen. Well, timeout for Australis.
May have just been a
you haven't played 1.6 if you haven't slapped your CT as hard as you can.
Nice conversion though for Def, right? He takes his timeout, they get the round. Now Rugger has his attempt to do the same. So what adjustments are going to be called? And
come on,
Astralis. You can't argue that Astralis didn't have the players in the right place. They did. They had 4 players, essentially 5, ready to deal with that. Slacks gets an AWP for free. Don't worry if you don't have enough money to buy it. You just rip it out of the hands of Device. So here it is. Oh. Okay, he's mid-donk slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Punish that slow ass fraud shit.
You're the one bullshitting, and sometimes you get bullshitted. It's a technical term.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh shit, in the MLG or MLG days? Really? I still remember when I watched StarCraft tournaments a lot. I did not really watch the Halo times and Gears of Wars and those kind of things. Sadly, I mean, I knew about it, but I never really expected it, so...
So mid players can't play now because you have no B
Oh,
lane
it's the upper hand.
So if you went
no,
out,
okay,
you would be
not
channeled into death. There'd be so many elevations, so many different positions. You have to just sit back and wait for this aggressive CT utility to fade. And talking to you two,
Duke Nuke 3D almost a release day.
just a couple of smokes.
I still remember playing Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction.
Into getting that control. And if you opt for that, normally you at least want to get a kill. So you're playing with a number
Still
of
remember when I played it on the same day.
Now you have to drop back again.
I
A
remember
heavy B
it was
lean.
big as a nuke and when it was paper was. Yeah.
Swish is holding for it. Slacks might
Paper.
get boosted up. Stairs close though. They're not worried about this. Their backs are turned.
Flick down. You can't.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit weird. Nice one from Slacks. And Swish gets two.
What's happening? Why are they always getting this
Rinse
like
and repeat. Same
pew pew
result.
kills?
Multiple Astralis corpses littering the ramp. It's only Hooksy on the site. He's the next
Yeah,
victim.
what's
This
Hooksy gonna
time
do?
Hex finds him.
I'm sorry, Alex. 2 rounds in a row, you have 4 or 5 players ready for that, and you're playing ahead, and you're
I
just
started to have a small comeback there, but then all of a sudden
That is
like
crazy. The fact that that's happened 2
backfired a
consecutive
lot.
rounds.
I don't know.
If you're Hooksy, you think, but we're in the right place. We're just not winning the fight. Maybe the middling of the aggression, right? They're not all in, they're not all out. They're playing in between, trying to catch them off guard. They're the ones who keep getting caught off guard.
And what's funny is you know, a couple of seconds earlier, we saw no one paying attention to ramp. You know, it is about catching that moment when they are unprepared. This time, though, I mean, when I say this time, back-to-back times, it's been favorable to M80. Well, this is one hell of a stabilization, so Death's going to be happy with that. Calls a timeout. They stop the 3-round run of Astralis and now build a second on top of that. 6 on the T side of Ancient. Best of 1. You've already got yourself in kind of the benchmark, the par set by Birchall. Now extras on top are available. Look at that.
Yabby saving. Yeah, great from Swish. So we had one from Slacks, now we have one from Swish. So
everyone calling crazy, calling goldfish.
Rounds, and there's definitely a whole lot better atmosphere going on in the M80 camp right now. Yabby saves, so they are able to get out with another buy thanks to the loss bonus and the cash they built in their spree. 1 MP9, that's the worst weapon going into this round. You can't be... Oh my god, he's running straight through the cave smoke.
It's his favorite.
Yeah, well, it's strong until they get a flash in your face, and that's what's being waited for by Sin. Mid-smoke is about to fade.
Thunder on train, that's a long time ago.
And Swish 2.
Same with Aztec, you know, the bridge and so on.
Nice AWP. It's interesting that they've actually got him tasked with...
Aztec back in the days was
It's
fucking
not unusual,
so hard to play against on the T side.
There's been players everywhere on this CT side, and even the T side, right? It hasn't been by the book or what you come to expect with just a lot of default maneuvers, and I think that's probably...
He's gonna walk through the smoke, right, in Donut. Oh.
Oh, is he going to be available?
Did we see him?
Out. Slacks didn't spot him. He's got 2 mines. Do they want to sit and fight? Now Molotov forces a decision. Has to tuck into Temple. Yabby's on his way, trying to support, but a replenisher of the
Device kind of screwed that up.
Is going to find Leg. That's very important to maintain control of the donut. Puts an AK into his hands, but not for long.
But he didn't throw that molly.
Quick to it. Slacks confirms Temple occupied. Sin staring it down. Slacks with the support
So
over the
easy.
shoulder of his teammate, looking
That's
good
a save,
for
right?
another M80 round. Can Hooksy do anything about that?
Damn.
Do they even want to have a look? Magis doesn't. Seems like Astralis are laying down their arms.
Damn.
Can they get out, right? Slacks, if he takes a deeper line, he might be able to catch them as they try and rotate away. He's still just locking down Temple, so doing his part, and now starting to get a little bit more aggressive. I think Hooksy is committed to this one now. He'll be going down with the ship. Oh no, they've given him a way out, so no time. Everybody dips away. And that'll be that. Round number 7 for M80. I love that, right? Late goes down. He gives the info on the stair position. Because
They came second at one of the PDL events, and I think they did pretty good at Fisher or something like that. They have been pretty high placements, and then just like getting invites, and then they just still like manage to always gain yellow or like VRS points every time.
Okay, so Rugger, let's see if you can convert now. You know, it's worked out for M80.
They are 12 on the
couldn't convert off the last one. So he's trying another to stem the bleed. 2 rounds left.
Valve ranking.
There's enough for Yabby to buy. Magis can drop. So they can go for another rifle round. The Shadow is such a tell, right? There's so many of us that would shoot at the Shadow. But
they also play pretty decent I am Chengdu as well, right? I think they played.
And
I think they played
Astralis.
pretty decent
We've got
overall. I
last
think,
major, PGO Antwerp 2022. They're returning.
like as a team.
STARLADDER Budapest 2025.
I think that's why the
a couple
reason
of years
is
for the legendary
like that.
organization. You can see that smoke here highlighted to
Kinda
facilitate
see
CT's
events.
aggression.
And then
But you'd hate to start your first major back in 3 years, 0-2 down.
Oh, this is a different difference maker.
Okay, they
Hooks has
didn't even
got
come
company.
play
Swisher
us,
pushes
looks
through
like
the lane
there.
smoke and punishes his aggressions out
And
cave.
then,
They lose that territory. And now it's a bit of a standoff in mid as well, so Stare is behind him at the box. He knows where he was. Stare gets it anyway.
Came last in Pro League.
Chasing ghosts.
Well, they do pretty good though. Yeah, it was Astana and Fisher that came second both times.
Have the man advantage.
And they were
but he's still in a very
literally
forward
back
position.
to
I guess
back.
it's because he's got Stare by his side.
And then
so with
like
their powers
I am
combined,
Chengdu,
lane
they
is
came
done,
like
and
top
so is the
4 I
round.
think.
Finally not caught off guard by timings,
No, top 6.
right? Or a
Yeah.
crazy multi-kill on
I
the
know,
AK by
16
Swisher or
teams,
Slack.
so-
So that gets them their 4.
They have like
And 5
always,
is serviceable if
you
they
know,
get
managed
the
to get more
Remember,
points
we're
than
looking
losing.
at a
You know.
much smaller sample size, just this best of 1.
Stare 16, rest of Astralis 18.
Okay, so yeah, he's had some moments.
He's had 2 quad kills in this half. That was this one was the
Face camera right.
second.
How do you write that announcement, by the way?
But yeah, that's
Marcus?
one
Is
pretty
it slash announcement?
looking carry to keep them competitive in this best of 1. Stare has kept Astralis in it. The question is, will they be able to kind of all wake up in time for the second half of play?
Stop rioting,
Will
people.
M80 be able to make it even better?
He's misthrowing the molly there, so Hooksy gets a safe haven.
Okay, well that's not going to come back to haunt him immediately.
Wasn't there a German team that did the refuse through the wall
quite far
first though?
forward.
At the ESL Pro Series, or what it's called.
Does he play
Friday
those
night
extra
games.
to try and find the gap, because they can search up B and then rotate back through heaven.
Guys.
Try and finish donut. Have enough util to
What, easy? Yeah, they play well.
to a standard.
How's it going the
Lakers
other
wanted to
game?
keep his util over towards A right now.
You're right, so what it would be
They
just 2 volleys.
are
Sufficient.
6 to Navi. That's
Lake
close.
might get lucky. They might
That's
just
close.
waltz into his domain.
It does look like he's actually gonna
IP
be
or
rewarded for this.
Eyeballer seems to have a really rough one here.
Just in
their
time,
LAN
double
game.
from Lake.
They win the
Didn't
pistol,
have to
but
lift
down
a finger, didn't have
9-3.
to move a muscle.
CT Mirage.
They boosted up on the
I don't
cave
know how
side. Is
good
Lake
the
gonna search first? Do they let him
Eyeballs
look?
are,
May as
to be honest,
well.
on Mirage though.
Oh, found him! Found him! Rounding the corner.
pretty
Still, it's been 2 equalizing frags on either side of the map. Swisher confirms Hooksy's getting Aggie. Walking into Magic's sight, and that's an important kill from Slags, punishing Magic's wide swing.
You're welcome back any given day, buddy.
Hexed over swinging. It pulls it into a 2-on-2. Device is quick to this. And low HP, Slags could be in trouble. Oh, he's played it well, has Hooksy.
Offering up his 1v1s.
Yeah, it's been punished immediately. Hooksy with a triple kill.
This is a
Make all the
so
difference in
good
the
position,
final
opposition.
result. Unless Swisher can come up clutch for M80. There's one. There's two! Swisher saves him with a clutch. M80 cooking with gas.
We'll be headed to a break.
Nah.
Astralis, you need this pistol round, or you're starting day 1 of stage 2,
Nah, you're
0-2.
fucking with me. I don't know, I think they started to feel pressure or something after they failed the first game. They did play pretty good against NIP. It was just NIP was better, like overall. It was not a bad game, the last game. NIP, Astralis won, for example, the first game. I think it's the pressure, the major pressure that hits them. Because don't forget, there's been a while that Astralis actually play a major. And also was it the first time for Device in forever. So. I even managed to do I should shake you both of them with four titles and I played most of it. You know, if they go out, it's 100% deserved. I mean, I'm pretty sure they will play much better in the best of threes though. I mean, Ancient is a map that you can do a pretty good T, you have fun, so which I made it prove a point on. So, hello, there it is.
Our first Ancient of Stage 2. Getting in the second stage started. M80 securing themselves a spot here with a quick 3-0.
I don't have a fantasy league.
Competition now. They need that level up. Okay, the new team.
If you talk about my pick games, then it's exclamation point YouTube.
In their first game, and
what
that's
up, buddy?
We're here
Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Looking to end their best of one first day of play with just a divide. 1 win, 1 loss for the winner of this one. Quite a condemning scoreline for the losers. It's a good half from M80 though.
Odds provided by STARLADDER's betting partner as we get second pistol underway, and there's aggression.
There is, yes. Slash just wants to brawl. He connects onto Yabi quickly, but there's a quick follow-up.
Okay.
Swish in trouble, dips down, Lake overextending. Julie's at range can be uncomfortable, and Lake demonstrates.
Okay, well, this one is still winnable. Swisher and Sin, they both now reside towards A. Sin rotated quite quickly. He's in Temple, Swisher in Donut. And the three of Astralis just hanging about, waiting to see if there is any other regress. So U2 and Bomb were donated across to Stair. He's a healthy member right now, at least more than Hooksy. Device also part of this pack, and Swish is coming.
Yeah, Swish is in the right place. The low HP player removed. He at least hits the bullet onto Hooksy, but
here's the problem. What gamble do you take?
Now, no Kevlar in the clutch. It looks like Stair and Device have called the second letter of the alphabet. They're going to be waltzing slowly back towards the B side of the map.
Does he like randomly start sprinting soon? If he does, then he will find a time.
He's going to be in trouble, so we'll continue his search.
I mean, they have a molly and a smoke, so that's fine. Only problem is like the timing is quite off though.
Despite their successes in
he can go up heaven here, you know, for free basically.
Calling the shots,
and
calling a really good game. Helped out with some strong individual moments.
And a lot of util. I feel like every time he cuts
seems like no time anymore.
He is here in time.
He has managed to get there.
Held at bay now for 7 seconds.
That's a well-placed Molotov.
At least he knows.
He's in the right place. And they had no idea where he is. How does he announce his presence? You want to announce it with lethality. Oh, he's been spotted on the jiggle, I think, from the long side. No, Device doesn't know. Okay, pathing's pretty effective here.
He's got a timing. Device looking cave.
Timing, clean headshot from Sin.
Gotta be quick with it.
He certainly does. He's uncomfortable, trying to fake it out with a sound cue. Okay, Stair in the clutch. Has he got it for Astralis? He has.
Oof.
Pulls it across the line. Another multi-kill from Stair.
19 frags now.
Yeah, he is absolutely. He's about to hit 20 before anyone on his team hits 10. That is
just
just
very needed pistol for
at this point. A one-man band.
STARLADDER.
He's got the cymbals, the harmonica, maybe a little maraca.
Very needed pistol.
He's 3-0 in terms of opening duels. Has a slew of multi-kills to his name. Over 100 ADR and is keeping his team in it.
Solid attempt. I think he got Astralis a bit nervous after he hit that first bang onto Device.
M80 Force. Plenty of MP9s for this one, but this is looking like it's going to be a direct B execute. Sure, it's not a rush. They're just going to wait for the block utility, then go.
Here they come. They're coming your way, Sin. He waits out, gets spotted and removed. Yabi, an important opening kill.
If you don't get anything soon, I was going to say you might have to save.
Yeah, now
you definitely have to.
Have to try and back away, whether that T-smoke helps.
Oh.
Nice shot from Slacks! That changes everything. The dialogue shifter, a double kill from Slacks again and again, this time on the Desert Eagle. The bomb not even planted yet. You can see Magis just cowering in the cubby as Hooksy does sweep Hexed under the rug. Important find from Magisk. And now uncomfortable for Lake. Nice burst at range, removing Magisk. Is there really a discussion
he can get an
AK
there.
The AK's close. We'll be able to pick that one up.
Also...
It's jump against the 2 Danish SMGs. He just goes crowd walking in.
On his own.
He's only got 2 bullets here. Device versus Lake. Doesn't have the ammo, dips away. UMP chasing him down. Health advantage for Device. Just needs to finish him off. Swings on.
No. For fuck's sake.
They were locked out of that side. The execute came in and responded to the mid-utility. They got the 2 opening kills.
They fucked up there so much, man.
Absolutely beautiful work right there. All the hard work from Stair undone in a moment. And Slacks, what a... he sets him up.
I can't quite believe he gets
down.
2.
Look, this is straight in.
3v5. 3v5. First one's nuts, dude. Even better than the second through the smoke.
Slacks is not supposed to get that second kill,
I was
though.
talking to Lake, I did a podcast with him just yesterday, and I said, you've got, you know, your aim's pretty good. And he goes, no, it's not.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
One of the highest rated players for the team in the stage. I mean, come on.
Woo!
Yeah, man, oh man. That's a bit of a heartbreaker for Astralis. You just got the pistol. It was already a pretty tough scoreline to overcome with 80 rounds boasted by M80. But you get your T-pistol. You just had to get that conversion up against what? 4 MP9s and a Deagle? Wow. Wow, Slacks and Lake have saved M80 from a laborious Ancient.
They didn't even plant there. So this is one of the worst type of forces back you can have.
I mean, Stair is, you know, the one I would count on. That's why he's got the AK-47. That's why he's got 19 frags. Let's see if he can hit that 20th.
Marcus.
Warning shot and reveals the AK's presence. So probably going to want to stay dynamic with that. We'll fire off a shot and then back away.
Whoever they play tomorrow, should we do a little device against the enemy's upper in the whole game? Best of 3.
He really is trying to play for pressure on
If it's
Slacks.
not. No, wait, it's not tomorrow. Or do they? Yeah, no, they play tomorrow, yeah.
By doing so, it's pulled Sin away from B, Chad. So
nah, it's all good. It's all good. Spears.
All onto Swish. Set up with the flash from Hooksy.
I mean, it's a whole best of 3.
Perfect. The team play on display.
Great
Stair
flash.
delivers the first. Knows he's got Sin completely booked. Trapped in the corner. An important kill. Takes that AK down. Keeps him humble on 1. They're
Should
into
have
the B
got
side.
that second guy, though.
Swish. Oh, they're going to clear him. Tech9 up close. MP9 now falls into enemy hands. Sin so
he's
low at
so low
P250
here.
could
Seeing
finish
this
off the
one.
job as well. Bomb planted by Magis.
Wait.
Hooksy looking the wrong way. That's an easy one back in.
And now Lake is going to activate. He's still quiet. Coming around
nade,
B
though.
ramp.
Yeah, a bit of damage as well. Chips away at
This
the
is good restraint from Hex. He's playing this well.
Can't
He's letting
do
Lake
much,
play.
actually.
Smoke to enable him to path up the short side. Lake clearing in now. They're going to
The
put 2 and 2
standing is
together
so
and realize it's
open.
likely long-centric.
Device,
Through the smoke's not going to work out for him, and it's all going to come
Oh,
down to
Magisk.
this. Hex versus Magisk. Light on time. No kit available, at least not on him. It's actually in the smoke. He's going to have to run through and try and chase him down. Spams the smoke, trying to reveal him. Magisk gets the
Magisk.
shot. Banger back.
Okay.
Can always
now
trust
we've got
him.
a
He
game
did
of
play
Counter-Strike on
well
our
on
hands,
Nuke
don't
against
we?
NRP as well.
The fact that both of these teams can go toe-to-toe on the 4 spies, this bodes well for an exciting game. If you missed FlyQuest versus 3D Max, you didn't miss much. This one, though, has already got a whole lot more.
Max has played really,
it.
really well.
Yeah,
Major so far.
This is the banger.
I don't know
Thought
stats
Sin did
wise,
well to
but
get another kill on
I
Iceland.
don't know
also
if it
thought Hex
feels
did well by not
a lot
overplaying.
better than
Magis
the
is
last
Deagle
couple of
this time.
tournaments for Magisk.
Gets him around back and come to indeed.
Let's see here.
All right, Force by Wars continue.
All right. How far can they get with this one?
14.
Since been brought down very low.
It's like
very
on the
early.
Nuke game, he managed
It's going to be an
to.
A play. Hex is here. Only has an MP9.
What was
but
that?
has a smoke
4K
to
on.
block.
The smoke that makes it
2v5, I
slightly
think it was.
more of a
2v4.
conversation.
They're full contact though. Oh,
Something
Utah's
like
in the
that.
air now, but they're ready
Spears,
to
much
erupt.
love for the sub, but I'm pretty sure big
Time's
fans.
going to scuttle one forward. Yeah, it'll give him some to
Welcome
play
in,
around.
welcome in.
Molotov will limit his options for the
Slacks
next
has a flash.
7.
He could try and set this up so Hex could push through, or he's going to save it for the retake.
Yeah, he's already lost Sin.
Very important kill there.
Early
by Alvin.
casualty. Hex still seconds next up. Wow, what? Good find. He gets 2 headshots
Eyes on
from
this
the
Slacks
MP9.
flash.
Wait
There's the
a
flash in the
minute.
sky. Pushing through the smoke now. Good catch as well from Device. Tracks them exiting the donut smoke. 3 on 3 though. They are fighting for this. Tooth and nail. Important find. Removes temple threat. Slacks goes down and now perhaps just trying to get out with those rifles. But with the bomb not down, they'll play.
Oh, that smoke is.
Problem solving from
I don't
Astralis
know
is
if it's
required.
good,
There's
though.
a nice catch from Yabi. He arrives just
Nice.
on time as Device puts it in against Lake for a 7th.
Might look
Cream's
casual there
back
at the
in
end, but
this.
that's tense,
Yeah, boy.
right? And I think that's a great release there of the pressure because it will force them down to an eco now. So Device with a couple of important kills
Great
there.
recovery
and the
there.
flash
I
from
thought
Slacks,
they were
I'm surprised
fucking
it didn't
throwing there,
catch
man, for a
Device.
while.
Maybe it was too high, maybe just behind the wall. Either way, that was meant to be the way to really cause the chaos.
Alright, Ballers match to me now.
Catch it again. So Lake gets one for a freebie through the smoke on a Hooksy. Oh, maybe he was blinded, turned away, or had time to adjust, but
Let's pop off.
Okay, a little breather for Astralis.
and this makes it a one-round game. Okay, well, Swish offers himself up as a sacrifice, and I think that's intentional. Had nameplate Counter-Strike and all that. Hoping that they now just execute into B, which appeared to be their plan out the gates. So they'll be in the right place.
Appreciate it, buddy. Enjoy your stay and always coming.
No matter how rough around the edges Astralis are, they're not losing to
Creams is just so hilarious, and
Oh,
also
I
because
have
like
faith in them. I've got them going through.
Yeah?
I know that sounds crazy.
No, same.
They might
His
find themselves
idea
down
of,
0-2 today, and I'll be
lurking, whatever I call it. You know, it's so weird how we approach it.
Morphous stare.
The guy that didn't need him. You know, if anything, share the wealth. Let Device and Magis get into the double digits. But we are going to see M80 call their second timeout.
Just hearing the jeers again from the audience we have. It's Na'Vi taking on Imperial on the mainstream right now. You can all go and tune into that. And we also have Aurora versus FaZe coming up next out there. And we'll be covering off into the next game, Paravision versus Liquid.
Yes, please. Very excited for that head-to-head.
Actually, the schedule on HLTV is different to the schedule we have. So I'm going to go with the schedule we have.
I'll see what I wrote down on my little notepad here.
It definitely was Paravision Liquid, right? Because it was Fnatic paid to
barely
close the day.
Oh, no, it was Passion UA Mibber for us. But yes, the next A-stream game.
I think I'm watching it. Oh, yeah, I'm watching that one. Yeah.
Which is, of course, X
Fnatic paid to winning game. Yeah,
yes,
of course.
Yes.
And that's the second one.
Wait.
We have a winner game.
We have a winner game.
Oh, okay.
Paravision
Oh, that's why we got
Liquid.
it wrong. We thought we only had the loser games.
So, yeah, that's different.
Never mind. We'll worry about the
Is it
schedule
against the
later.
Ukrainian teams or
raging
not?
on right now.
And Stairs already burrowing into that red smoke as Slacks depart.
To toilet,
he's not
back.
gonna push through,
Fuck, man.
He's going to get set up with some util. Magisk is going to be the one to throw that out. Swisher active in cave.
Okay, so immediately using that to try and clear out red and has that control. That does make things a bit easier for Hooks to be able to call with because you know you have this piece. He can monitor the rotation. They're even setting him up. Maybe he's going to sell something here. That smoke is going to land so that he can posture for an A split, but they're pushing down B ramp.
Oh, yeah, Device is going to spot out the push. And the Abby, oh, empty-handed.
Device is so passive. Yabby must have known that was a possibility.
It's not worked out for him.
Well, you know, the two players over towards B, so do you really think they were splitting A?
Look at this reaction. That's exactly what Hooksy wanted. Late got pulled away, and he does go down to Hexed in Temple.
This is an odd round from Astralis.
It is bizarre, but if they hard clear Stair, which they will, he just needs to get one here.
Oh, no.
Not looking. Double kill available. Swisher does deliver the trade.
Still
Bomb
going
going in. Device has it on his back, so Magisk has to be able to provide some covering fire. Do they want to fight this? I think they want to nade it and go. Pushing ahead, trying to get the back. Oh, and he's looking the wrong way. Magisk doesn't. Or unprepared for the smoke break. Puts it onto Device in the clutch. Is there a conversation?
Devet. Need the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, they're going to triple swing him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. This is all up to the first instant headshot. He has to track perfectly. There's one, an immediate trade out of Hexed.
Well done from Hexed.
Yeah, that's a big round from him.
Okay, 10 rounds now for M80.
It felt bizarre, that
It was an
whole
odd round. The expectation from both teams of what they were doing was completely opposite to the actual outcome.
And what's funny is it felt like with Hooksy getting that immediate free frag onto Lake, I thought that would open up avenues for Astralis, but just gets put to bed quickly by Hags.
But it's such a long rotation because I think that was all part of a fake.
Right,
but
because the bomb was B.
Then it worked out to maybe be the best option because Yabby died B lane. So it's like, well, we can't go B lane because it's scary.
Yeah, the unknown. Always a bit terrifying.
All right, well, Device gets out his AWP. Game far from over.
Jane flashes, gonna try and take the fight, and yeah, perfectly sets him up. Stair gets caught, pushing the smoke. It's a Lake double. Hex gets extra firm pat on the back for his timing on the flashbang, though.
This one could sting. It's only 19.
Was it a bad round by Astralis last one?
So there's
or this one?
Cash and a couple of players that will still be in
so
buy
right
territory.
back,
Yabby mainly with 2.3. And the reason I bring that up is maybe there has to be a conversation, unfortunately, about
Both
a
bad.
save. But you hate that, right? The round over in your mid-skirmish. So they have to get the bomb back first. Hooksy should be able to do that. Jiggles it out.
Yeah, I think that Device needs to be starting to be more aggressive, to be honest.
Will allow the bomb to be picked up.
When you've got the advantage, you don't want to be going down willy-nilly. It does, of course, enable an Astralis to have a conversation about going for it.
Well, this is it, right? You have this Device AWP, and it hasn't even had a chance to really play the round. And now it's going to feel pretty limp. And they might even get caught in the back here. So Device is escorting Yabby into cave. Hooksy has the bomb on his own, so if he tries to peek mid, he will go down. Slacks and Swisher pushing. Feels like they're going to track this one down and get 2 more free kills.
Yeah, it could very well be 2 backs turned.
You're
Neither
dead.
of them are looking. Swisher's got 2 Astralis members and a clean execution. Just puts it all onto Hooksy. That kid didn't get to do a thing.
No, and this could be the map right here.
Yeah, feels rather convincing, doesn't it? And you can see how much that one means to M80. Full focused, as they are just 2 rounds away from ending their day 1-1.
So, again, Yabby did get the 1900 injection. He has 4.2. He's bought in with the Hero AK. I think the rest are partial. No, they're full buying.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand you don't want to defend against 12 and then try and take it to overtime. You want to get it done in regulation if you can. But this limits your options. It might have to be something direct. Stair goes towards middle. The other 4 over towards B. Device is throwing the B lurk smoke. Yabby's just trying to pick quick.
Yep, Yabby is just going.
Oh, he's in.
That lurk smoke perfectly masking him, but it's the next step that I'm curious about. Molotov makes it clear he's up the ramp. Push forward towards the side. Spam does connect a little. Down to 60 is Yabby, but does make it across towards the pillar.
Caught him.
He has gone down to the spam of Sin. That's an important contribution.
Happy to play retake.
It's his 6th frag, but the bomb does go down. Astralis are in. It's the retake that M80 are ready for. Plenty of nades, a full belt for Slags.
Short replenish will make this one a little bit more awkward.
They've got cave and ramp smoke lined up. This is
they
going to
could
be
molly
nice.
deep side as well.
Okay, so you're behind a case where you can boost over it. This could be a sight line that catches them off guard. Molly's sight, they've got it all lined up. Puts Device in the open. He'll play first. And it's Slag's an easy pickup. This is the angle. Hooksy, what have you got? Oh, Hex finds him just in time. Someone had to get him up on that box. Why is no one looking? Why is no one looking? That just runs at them, but the bomb gets defused. Oh, it was nearly spectacular.
So unfortunate. So unfortunate. He could have easily won that one.
Doesn't get you the round, does it? M80 regardless get themselves up to 12. You can see that was impromptuly thrown, that cave smoke, so creating the gap that wasn't
If he did spam like it looked like he wanted to do, he would have killed him.
Yeah, is like not completely caught off guard by that. That's the kill we missed. Sin spamming away at Yabby to finish the job. And Sin, the balls, the brass to just hold it.
So many bodyguards. I've got to stick the defuse if my teammates are going to throw their bodies on the line. Could this be the final round? Remember, a 0-1 game. Astralis 1 round away from being 0-2, joining FlyQuest.
Their swish. They're out mid. A step made, and Device searching with that AWP for the jiggler. It's Hexed. Tagged up through the corner. That might have you overlooked Lake, though, if you feel like the typical playbook's been played.
I mean, it's still doable, though.
Chat. This is vulnerability now for M80.
Heavy through cave, though. 3 bodies. Magic's going to join Yabby.
They're just going to be side by side. They're actually fiddling around with the boost. Just looks away. Okay, lots to do. Orp does thrive. Switches there too. Just gets the one. An important find on the dig. Yes, Slacks arrives. He's going to have the Orp line.
Head of the molly.
And a head-to-head.
Smoke's bad.
Catches Stair. Bad long smoke. You're right. There's a gap, and he can actually punish them on the cross to the side as well.
Man. They can live right now and allow Hex to rotate in.
Ooh, okay, nice. Jump across the sight line. Confirms 2 on the side. Slacks is still alive with his AWP. Where's that flank from Hex? Update status report coming in from the B doors.
And they're not even holding. Yeah, but it's not even holding behind.
He's not being considered. Yabby's not looking. This is a free kill.
It's a free frag on the backstab. Nice find from Hex. Gets his input. Now it's just double cave setup again.
The boomers.
This is where it ends. It feels like it hasn't gone well for Astralis in this cave position. Double swing imminent. Device has to hit this one. Masked by the HG. They use it to cross, but Magisk still hits his. Slacks again on the AWP. Into the clutch. Magisk has got this. Low HP on Hex. He's pulled it off.
Now we got it.
Astralis.
Now we got it.
A little bit of respite.
Now we got it.
Well, same position.
Now we got the clutch this time.
Round conversion. And because he took all those bodies with him in the previous, he's actually really softened up the finances for M80. Right, this would normally be off the back of a 1400 loss bonus forced by territory, but because everybody's hovering, I want to say more around the 3K mark than the 2K mark, you could actually take the save right now and with the 1900 loss bonus into the next, go for the buy. So your discussion right now, and that's being had with Def, is, all right, we can get one M4, we could buy some MP9s, or we could take the save now, right? Lake, you could get an upgrade. Slacks, you could probably do the same. We can try and, you know, get a Deagle kill or a 5-7 kill. Oh, okay, are they going all in? The M4 for Lake, he has invested upon. Hex is shoving as well, MP9, yeah, they are going all in. So I think this is a risky call right now. If you lose, this is going to be 12 to 10. Then you take the eco, they get 11, and then you go for the full buy at 12-11.
Yeah, and Slack saving a little extra cash so he can have an AWP in that last round of regulation if it gets
I still think that device is really good.
quick on this one.
I think it's just
bodies, and it's
oh,
just like
Stan also got the M4 perfect. He needs to change his style a little bit. I think it would be much better than.
Felt like quite a tough gap to overcome, a tough round to win. Not for Magisk. He's been stepping up with impact.
So 28 now for Stair, 6-1 in openings, 7 multis.
Determined Dane. After a long hiatus for himself and for Astralis at the majors themselves, Magisk did just start falling away. Did he catch a whiff? He suspects Hex's presence. And it's going to be a very comfortable little crouch into the angle.
Okay, M80. You decided to go for that type of a force where you could have just taken an eco and had something a whole lot more threatening. Everybody would have had around 4K.
See,
and then at the high end, you would have had an AWP drop actually available. So
Magisk is playing this one by the book. He doesn't want to give him an AK-47 for the save. Smokes him off.
Yeah, I will jump over to that one when this one is done.
Stairs, Mac 10 did that.
It's on the other stream. I think they're gonna start earlier.
So if you went for the eco, then the full gun round, then yeah, okay. So it wasn't a fun situation either way.
I still think they can do it. I think they can at least come to whole team.
So the celebrations, when they get the Sin defused to get 12, you're thinking, okay, maybe we needed to be a little bit tighter on how we got that done.
Well, the multi-kills from Magisk, back-to-back rounds from the cave position. They won 1 and 1, doing a lot of economic damage.
So now they will have to take the eco. Into the next day, we'll get the 2400. So whatever they have right now, 1900, 2K, 2.6, and 3.2, that'll be their buys for the final round. So if Astralis do claw it back into overtime, this is anybody's map. We'll have to be 4 straight. So right now they've managed 2 of the 4 as we get the tank set up over there on A highlighter. But right now it looks like Astralis will be likely investigating this B setup.
What team was it that won an USB echo from there?
Stage feels like the second best of
Does
one.
anyone remember?
I want to say winners games, but that's not the case, right? We were misled
Magisk
ourselves.
could potentially get a eco sprayed on him.
You guys can go and check that out. I'll let you know what the result was of the opening game. That was NIP versus Tyloo. That's been long enough. It's not that multi for Magisk. That was 13-8 in favor of NIP.
Ooh! He got days!
We have an ace, ladies and gentlemen.
Before we started this second set of games, we'd only had 2 for this stage. So let me go and check.
All right.
Eco Bash, but stylish Eco Bash. 1 mag with a Molotov, very nice.
That he actually got the last one there. Then shot him and then he ran into the mall and died.
There's a fun fact.
That is a fun fact.
All right, serious business now. Final round, let's get it underway. Slax has his AWP. There's a Famis in the mix. There's a Kit in the mix. A little bit lighter on the util. Hext and Slax take A main control.
Yeah, Magisk does not want to have empty hands on the first day of play.
Oh.
Keeping his team in it.
Oh,
Hext and Swisher,
no.
however, have taken 2 out of the round, and one of them is Magisk.
No, now it starts.
Eyes on Stair. He's been putting in a
Astral
shift.
is fucking semi-throw, man.
He's going to be bringing the bomb to join Hooksy. Device disconnected towards the elbow side. Is playing active. Is going to throw out some util towards the cubby.
Looks like Lake and Sin want to push ramp behind the smoke. They're going to clamp down on this together. Swish can activate cave. These 2 can push ramp. Sin should play first. He's the traditional player here.
As the smoke fades, Stair readies his aim. Spot the head. Lake goes swinging as well. Confirmation of 2 bodies and gets caught on the back foot. Hooksy still goes down though. Lake does well to find output. Still Astralis trying to overcome this man advantage that M80 possess on match point. Damage inflicted. Stair operating at a disadvantage further. Swisher and Sin responsible from a cave side.
Double cave. They're going to go for a double flank.
They might, yeah.
Santares.
Okay, timing's good. Held for a moment longer. Stair was holding, but he goes down.
Need to get that bomb.
What's Device supposed to do in the clutch with 30 seconds? Does grab the bomb. Hext is up here. He might overlook this completely. Is he trying to go all the way?
He's dead.
Hex is there. He's going to go down, and M80 take a big bite out of Astralis. It finishes in regulation.
It's a nice try,
nice
though.
attempt at taking it to OT, but they just fall short of the mark. Astralis a 0-2 start to their second stage of the major.
Yeah, that's going to feel miserable. Hooksy just dropping the headsets there. He looks very deflated after that one. It was the first half that let them down, right? Only managing 4 rounds on their CT side.
Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at alienware.com.
I'll put up a prediction pretty fast.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
From FlyQuest, going 3-0 in the first stage, and I've prepared for you a little demo review where I'm going to pick your brain on a couple of situations that you did, particularly in a game against Fluxo.
BO1
because I've made this comment in the green room
to some degree, to be honest.
Guys. I think Vex
gonna be good at that. At least the next fucking leader's gonna have a best of 3 is what I heard in the best of 5 finals. They have a best of 5 finals here though, which is nice, but still. Chatrina, don't forget, it's only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. We want to throw out some.
Right, so we have a banana fight, another one. You're
channel
sneaking
points or
through the smoke all the way to the half wall here. Here you heard Art just jump, right? You saw him, you have 5 HP, and you still decide to do this kind of like a play that is it in your opinion worth it? Because it's 5v5. If you die here with 5 HP, you're losing whole banana control, but you still take that risk to just do a basically pot shot into the smoke. Do you think is this something that is worth doing, or would you consider this a mistake if you died here?
Yeah, I'd say you can consider it a mistake if you died, but at the same time, what I did wasn't too risky. Did they use the HEs at the start of the round already?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they used the HEs or not.
Art just broke the smoke.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess I was sort of already like decided I was going to go through. I didn't want to make a sound cue.
Yeah.
Like as I was walking through the midway smoke, I didn't want to make a sound cue of where I was, because then he would have just...
Sure.
And then I heard him jump, and I was like, oh, he made a sound cue, so I'll try spam back. I kind of knew where he was, and I just shot him back.
You didn't want to commit to that fight. You wanted to just shoot like 3-4 bullets and see if the kill connects, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a bit of luck, obviously, but I kind of hurt him. And I definitely didn't want to take like a proper duel.
All right. I'm scratching the WTF moments now. It makes a complete sense. That's what I want to ask here. Is this just a lucky shot that just happens on Banana because it's a narrow corridor and a lot of smoke spam? Sometimes it's just those lucky kills.
Delicious ice cream.
Which will happen that you get one on Art, you force him out with the molly, and then you basically preempt the front wall, right?
Yeah.
You feel like this was a little bit lucky, right?
I don't really know what to say. Like, obviously, I shot like a pretty common position, I feel, and I saw he had a small gun, like when he jumped. So I don't know. Maybe he went for like a little bit of a risk. And I also know he's sort of just one of those players that likes to take risks. Like, there's not much to that. Like, some players are just like that, and it was a pretty safe thing to spam once again. So
there's a pretty good micro. You are trying to get an information, but at the same time dodging that AWP of Zevi that is on the corner, posted up.
We're actually doing pretty good here. I called for a boost, expecting someone to be playing on the corner.
Beautiful.
I was expecting someone on the corner, not necessarily the AWP.
Yeah.
I thought someone was going to be there.
And that's pretty much round over. Hoping to see some more Inferno out of FlyQuest just to basically spectate you and learn something new, and you're really good at articulating your thoughts, so props to that, because a lot of players are kind of unsure how to explain things, what they're doing. They do it by instinct and they don't really think about it, but you're really good at this, so good luck, and FlyQuest, see you probably in the stage 3 as well.
Appreciate it, hopefully.
Hugo was talking about this during the cast, and I think he was referring to both teams.
Half of me will be happy, but the other one will be like, no, you're doing 3-0.
Here's a question, Pimp Devilwalk. Was it a sloppy win, do you think?
To some degree. I actually want to give credit to Imperial. I think they played better and put up a much better
Stam
fight
as well.
than most of us would have anticipated coming into this game. I don't think Na'Vi played a great game of Counter-Strike. I don't think they played a poor game of Counter-Strike. I think Na'Vi played alright. They played good enough to win.
I thought we were gonna watch
yes,
the next
scoreline
game.
at times in this game was close, and I think
Because that one ended earlier than I saw it.
as well, you know, as to why that was. But I don't know about you,
Interesting.
Devil Walk. I was never fearful of Na'Vi losing this map. It was more so a question of, is it going to be 13-10, 13-11, or 13-10?
Yeah, I'd agree. I don't think it was a sloppy game either. I think it was a scrappy game. There was a lot of situations that could have gone either way, but you know, a lot of individual decision making kind of was built into this game. I also think that Na'Vi, they had a really disciplined CT side. They looked good on the CT side, and usually we'll see that more on the T side, that's where they pick up rounds on a map like Mirage. So I was a little bit maybe worried in the beginning, but they kept their heads cool, something that we've seen also they've struggled with in the past. Actually looked at the body language, they looked good. No one was really tilting that much, and yeah, they just kept their cool, made plans, and gave ideas, and eventually got the win.
I think a way to phrase it, because I agree with you, is that if Na'Vi are playing this level of Counter-Strike in a potential stage 3 against the likes of Falcons, Vitality, Fury, they'll be punished. They'll be punished for some of the sloppiness. There was a round where Try is standing with a 5-7 on the bridge, you know, doesn't get accounted for, doesn't get checked. He's in a 1v3. Imagine if that's Monacy standing with a 5-7 in that position. He will punish you, or he will make it extremely close. So in that regard, you can always keep the glass half full and be like, did Na'Vi do enough to beat Imperial? Quite convincingly, I'd say so. They were never in danger of losing. Did Na'Vi do enough in order to convince me that they are a team that can fight for the playoff right now, or maybe go on a deep playoff run? Not based off this best-of-1 game. But that's the thing, right? It's just the best-of-1 game. Getting the job done, winning, that's all you want. And for Wonderful to have a great game, that is Wonderful, because he has been a big talking point for Na'Vi as of late.
Let's talk about the Wonderful talking point, though, because almost every time you see Na'Vi play Devil Walk, it doesn't matter how Wonderful performs, someone online is calling for his head.
Yeah, I mean, not only online, I think I've seen multiple desk segments, analysts, myself included, questioning if he is the right guy for Na'Vi. But I think he's showed up, and recent time, he's been better and better and better. And this is a reason why. This was a game where the rivals were struggling. They couldn't really find the impact, and Wonderful bailed them out. And especially with this round, to get them that strong CT side, get money control, get free guns, get free economy. It was the round that really made sure they had enough of a buffer to go and make a few sloppy mistakes on that T side.
It was an amazing display by Wonderful in that regard. I think the critique of him has always come down to, does he show up in the big games with the AWP? And nothing in this game is going to give us an answer to that. He was doing fine with the Deagle, obviously he was doing fine with the rifle. And again, against Imperial, more so it's a way of finding a bit of confidence and get situated in this surrounding that is the major. I want to see Wonderful play well when we get into the deeper stages. I want to see Wonderful pick up the AWP and be an impact in that regard. I also want to make the point that I do think Wonderful is playing for his contract. Like, he's playing for his life right here. If he's not having a great tournament and Na'Vi's not having a great tournament, odds are he will be one of the players to let go. So there's a lot of motivation in the Wonderful camp right now to do well.
Well, there you go. And he did do well there. It's made sure that Na'Vi's in the 2-0 bracket. And now we need to move on to the next game, which is honestly one of the ones I'm most looking forward to, just because I think the story between both of these teams is so similar. Aurora up against FaZe. Two teams that we put so much expectation on, and two teams that disappoint us time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you're from, I'd say I think Aurora has been very much up and down. It's been a roller coaster. We can't really forget the fact that the last tournament they played, they won a trophy. So they're coming into this one, you know, feeling like, hey, we can win stuff. Whereas for FaZe,
such a great fucking thing.
Won a trophy.
Yeah, you could say so, you know, in a sense. But I think the story for FaZe is just, as we've been reiterating ourselves throughout this tournament so far, what kind of version of FaZe is showing up? Is it the FaZe where the individuals are going to shine? Is it the FaZe that actually played quite decent in the opening game, Sam? Or is it going to be the FaZe we saw on stage 1? Because I'll tell you what, if FaZe shows up the way they did in stage 1, this is a no game. Like, this is Aurora just running all over them. If FaZe is showing up the way we expected them, I feel like we have a bang of a matchup right here already in stage 2.
It's also a big contrast, even looking at the guys we have on our screen right now. Two in-game leaders that have a very, very different approach. You have Karrigan, more loose, freer style, puts a lot of responsibility on the individuals in his team. While you look at Major, who is more, you know, structured, you know, makes, not taking too many risks in the one-on-one duels for his players, and more grouped T-sides, more execute-based, have excellent executes, one of the best in the game, actually. But can be maybe slightly red and slightly obvious in what bomb site they want to approach.
I do want to call Kerrigan out for a moment from FaZe. He did an interview with HLTV earlier, and I'm going to read the quote, where he specifically said, you see Gamer Legion Legacy not making it through, but nobody's talking about that. Everyone's talking about how beep we played. And I'm kind of like, Kerrigan, of course, because we all hold you up there to the best of the damn best. No one wants to see FaZe disappoint.
And doesn't have, like, no one is gonna challenge FaZe in terms of fan base and in terms of, like, people watching you in general.
No, but there's two things to that, you know, and it goes out to everyone watching out there, the community as well. Just because he's not paying attention to what's being talked about doesn't mean it didn't happen. Of course we talked about Legacy. Yes. Of course we talked about Gamer Legion having a struggle sometime. We talked a lot about it, but fact of the matter is that FaZe is the biggest story, so I guess his biggest flaw in that regard is not paying enough attention, which I respect, you know, because he's focused on playing well on the server, yeah, so he's probably locked in, so in that regard I get it, but nah, miss me with that.
There is a lot of noise around FaZe, obviously, and there'll be even more noise as we get into this game. Let's find out from the players how they're feeling.
We're standing here with top 3 performer of round 1 so far, Vicadia from Aurora. How are you feeling about the FaZe matchup?
We already won against M80, so we are feeling good. Last time we lost against them, I think in Pro League, so hopefully this time we will take revenge.
When I look at your two teams, Aurora and FaZe, I'm thinking aim duels, head-to-heads, etc. So you feel like you have an edge over this FaZe that they are currently a little bit struggling when it comes to aim department.
Yeah, like they are in not the best position right now, but still they are FaZe, so we need to be careful.
I also wanted to mention that you did lift a trophy not long ago in Bucharest. What, in your opinion, needs to happen in game for Aurora to make the similar achievement here as well?
I think we shouldn't let pressure get to us and also play our normal game, like don't go mentally down earlier. If you do this kind of stuff, I think we have a big shot.
I have to mention one little bit tough question, but I'll have to ask. Looking at Aurora this season, doing great, but T-sides not so much, right? I think you're the second or third lowest team when it comes to T-round conversion. Is this something that you have specifically worked on before? Because those T-sides need some adjustments. I don't know if it's from the majors POV as an IGL or individuals are just not feeling it.
Yeah, I think it's a team problem. Sometimes like his problem, sometimes we don't.
I think Fnatic has a chance.
So we did a boot camp and we practice on T-side a lot. So hopefully it's gonna fix.
It's very important in those best of ones, but I'm wishing you good luck and see you on the server.
There we go, Stigard getting in touch with Aurora and Vicadia, specifically talking about their run of form coming into this. They did come off the back, they have a trophy from Bucharest, but is that enough for this particular lineup to contend with the top dogs?
I have them as one of my sleeper picks. I think people are missing them a little bit when they talk about playoff. They talk about a potential playoff run. This is a team that's shown, you know, throughout the season that they can play toe-to-toe against some of the best teams in the world. A little bit disappointing, maybe. They have to start in stage 2. They have cooled off here in the second part of 2025, but make no mistake, Aurora is a world-class team when they're hitting their strides, and especially considering the opposition. FaZe are nowhere near that level as of right now.
No, and I think, you know, Aurora is a team that is exciting to watch. They usually, before these really big tournaments, kind of scrap their playbook, make a new one, and usually come up with really, really creative ideas to execute on a bomb site, and that's what I'm looking forward to. One thing you can criticize them for a little bit is that they are a bit over, you know, reliant on Santaris as a player and an opener. He needs to have a great game, he needs to open up sites by himself. And sometimes I feel like the other players need to step up and help him a little bit, and especially.
I think the owner of Aurora has
I'll give you the biggest reason as to
why a Turkish background,
why they shouldn't.
like a
I
family
think the biggest problem for them has been the calendar management. We obviously saw them go from tournament to tournament. Never had time to practice. Whenever even complained about it themselves.
Now when I really think
now
about
they've had time since Bucharest. They won the last tournament. They've had a boot camp coming into this tournament. So if Aurora is as good as we think they are, then there's no excuse. They have the perfect preparation leading into stage 2. So I would be a little bit surprised if they're not going to show me a good level of Counter-Strike.
Our predictions are coming up right now, and you heard Vicadia actually say exactly what you're saying there. Pimpy said we've had a boot camp. We know where some of our faults are. We've been working on it, which I think makes them quite a scary prospect here in stage 2.
Me too, and not only in stage 2, I fully believe that Aurora is going to make stage 3. Whether they're going to do it in a convincing fashion here by beating FaZe, by going 3-0, obviously we'll have to wait and see, but I think it's a team that everyone should have in consideration for the playoff. I think they're that good, you know. It's just a question of whether or not they can show that after the little break.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think they are the strongest team at this stage. If you look on paper, I think that just given the time, I know Major as a person, as a player, he is going to have done a hard work. He's going to reset their playbook and got everything in front of them.
Let's see if you're right. We're going into game.
All right.
I think
versus FaZe Clan.
I don't think it's Sergen. I think they relocated.
Couldn't ask for it. Better battleground.
That's why I
for this
was
one to
like
go down on.
Wondering,
Gonna be keeping a keen
jumps
eye
in
on
there.
both teams' offers.
The channel
You wanna have
points.
Woxic putting his best foot forward. You want
Pick a
Brokey
poison.
showing up with some
5
stylish
seconds.
stuff. Two very flashy offers in the server today.
4,
As FaZe and Aurora scrap to go 2-0 up in stage 2.
Welcome to the death match here on Dust. Sharpen your aim. FaZe charge up short in this
much
pistol
better
round.
on Dust
Aurora
to
with
last
3 in
game.
the sight.
Where is Voxic getting killed?
Torres can hear the
Oh.
Carrigan's dropped on down. It's a long take for Aurora.
Ooh.
Twists gets out with 2 of his
He
own.
actually gets a
Santaра's
dump
dead
there.
over towards the site. And Supplant now found. Jacob sees
Oh, no.
Awkward timing on that jump up. It's left it down to this 1v1. Wakati is in great form from the series earlier today, and he's going to keep it going
I've
in
been
this pistol
like
round.
Oh dear, it
thinking
looks
about
so
turning
good
on
for
the whole day,
FaZe.
and then
Twist
I've been
bailed
like,
them out on the long
just
side with a
relaxing
double.
today.
It's the Jacob jump up.
Chilling billing.
Lets him down. Double
Such a
jump, hits his
fortune
head.
Could have easily won
And
that one.
Wakadia saves the day here. An explosive pistol
easily
round, and
won
hopefully
that
more to
one,
come
man.
here in this BO1. Aurora, FaZe, 2 teams having a bit of an identity crisis as of late. For Aurora, at least recent success, trophy taken in Bucharest, but even just hearing the way the match has been talking about this team coming into this major doesn't inspire the most confidence. Maybe trying to set the expectations lower. Talked about having not taken down top teams. And FaZe, battered and bruised, barely escaping that stage 1 grasp.
That double
won't let
kill
us do earlier on
from
today.
Twist Along though.
Maybe some
WWW.
wind in the sails of FaZe. What a time for
Ooh.
it. Beautiful kill from Carrigan. Seems like just a
Wow.
perfect read there that no one will be holding the mid to be in the second round.
Damn.
Bit of prep perhaps paying off. Isolate Santaras in the ramp, and they're still going to go A.
How much more mileage are we getting out of this Carrigan scout? Woxic's taken next contact, and they're closing in on
Playing
him.
smart Voxic.
Dead to Madger out on long. Woxic making quick work over the side take. It's just Jacob left. Spots the head of the man jumping up.
Ooh.
That's a nice flick on the Deagle.
Oh.
But put down. And I mean, these rounds are already scrappy.
some.
It's everything you want from this series.
Nice damage.
But thus far, Aurora have been able to withstand it.
Yeah, definitely. It's got to be prep paying off, right? The idea that you could run down middle in the second round, 133, and you're finding this kill. Not clearing any other angle. A nice try for FaZe, but a bomb plant would have gone a long way. And positively pushed forward our FaZe into an early buy in this map.
The fucking meta right now with the mid there, where everyone is like having 2 M4s with nade and spamming on Xbox at the same time and shit like that.
After waiting for the long lurk.
Kind of interesting take.
There's no orb just yet. Woxic holds a palm flash. FaZe keeping it simple here.
Old school long split. Or short split, you can say maybe more.
We're not in Texas anymore.
Oh, Woxic on the swing
Oh.
is ugly with that M4. Gets out with a good chunk of damage, but it's going to fall to Zantares. Trying to come through this smoke. Brokey's got eyes
Nice
on.
run by FaZe.
Cardi up next.
By the way, I
Bullied
need to
by
FaZe to
Util,
win this
slowed
one
down
next
by
game.
these flashes, and you're kind of so far out of the round, you
Then
can't
they will
really
be the
justify
team that
going
will
for this,
actually get
even
me
with all
my
that
first
damage done.
point. I was in the
So it looks like Aurora might
3-0.
just peel away, save these guns. I mean, FaZe get on
I
the
don't know
board
why I
early.
picked FaZe, to be honest.
FaZe do have a kind of uncanny ability right when you're ready to write them off to go and surprise you.
Yeah, but FaZe.
You know, all I'm saying is
M80,
it wouldn't be the first time you've been ready to give up on FaZe.
Then I picked Imperial all three and Paravision.
There's always something different.
And I already heard there's two already fucked from there.
Thought we were going to see their worst major placing ever.
I was thinking just like because of they
times
managed
over.
to turn around, right? And then
I think it's just true for Carrigan in particular. It always feels like when expectations are at the highest, that's actually when FaZe encounter a lot of struggles.
I didn't feel like putting a Aurora there. I don't know why.
He's always got it in.
My free series always are like more like a gamble than actually like, you know. It's the same as the stage 1.
Look at the room it's provided. He can hang out here in middle, fight low on a late timing, wait for a flash from FaZe first.
But maybe it was a Giga Shot move.
One up. Cardia dodges, goes back in for more. Carrigan, nice opening kill. Not the fight you'd expect with Cardia to whiff. Gonna have to see a shuffle here for Aurora. That's what FaZe want. Woxic moving over to A, reconsiders. This is a great gamble. Aurora have just nothing to play with. SMG's one rifle, make the gamble, and if they FaZe walk into this, Aurora have their best chance.
Woxic in a good position. Bit of damage downrange with the scout, but he's going to get found as they try and come out through the tunnels. Woxic feeling some pressure. Does have Xantares providing cover. And FaZe decide they don't want to commit into this B-hold. Aurora are trying to get ahead of this preemptively. Matcha with the spot down here in middle. Could see FaZe changing their mind.
Did he understand?
Twist has continued playing it through into the tunnels, and it becomes a weird mad dash for this mid-control. Matcha wrestling one back. And it leaves it all on Xantares. But remember, Carrigan got tagged up earlier on by that scout. One shot away from certain death. Strong position, but just moves off, and Xantares moves in. Caught on the backstab. They've taken a swing at him, but Xantares is still in this. He's got one opportunity. He has to nail this at the very, very first swing. Twist closes in. And secures that round for FaZe Clan.
That round's just a lot of fun from top to bottom. The leave of B from FaZe, realizing they're going into a stack to the recommit of Twist that is the perfect remedy to that bomb dropped in middle. Carrigan couldn't wait forever, I guess. 20 seconds, he had to go for the package. And Xantares almost makes that a reality. Twist crab walks in, and FaZe break the money of Aurora. That high damage second round scout buy made all the difference. Let's put them on pistols in round number 5. So already off to a very exciting game.
All right, Wakadia, we see you.
Go on.
Oh, charges at Carrigan.
Nice try.
He's not keen on the idea of getting Zeused.
Carrigan starting strong in this map. And you do just have that idea of FaZe, you know, even though they had a really strugglesome first few days here at the major, the idea of them playing up to the level, right? You put them against the top teams, more familiar, more warm. You expect better things from FaZe. So can they show them here in the second stage and go up 2-0?
I mean, I also just think, you know, finding yourself down in that 1-2 position anyway, sometimes it can be a bit of a blessing to do that in the earlier stages, right? Like, you kind of have all the awkward conversations.
A bit up and down in stage 1.
Hell, even when the day would wrap
Twist
up, you would
all of a
see
sudden
FaZe, you know, stood around outside all talking to each other, having those tough conversations to have when you feel like you're underperforming, and you've gotten those past you now.
You've only done this for 2 rounds, Harry, but you've already convinced me, and it would be hilarious of all times for this major to be one where FaZe could potentially make a run. You know, with Brokey coming in with some horrible recent results on T sides, with new boy Jacob struggling to fill the big boots of rain. All the changes his team's gone through over the last year. Frozen being the one guy being reliable on this squad. Yeah. It would be the least likely time, but doesn't that just make it the most likely with FaZe? Let's see if Aurora can shake it up. Gun round coming in now off the back of a pause. Woxic AWP in play as well, although Glass. And this is definitely a team that should be feeling some confidence, even if they don't display it in those interviews coming into the matches today. Just picking up the first ever LAN win trophy for this squad, and for Xantares specifically. Yes, maybe no top 5 teams in attendance, but still
Do we have a
teams equivalent
where's
to
the
this
face
stage.
people? Who's streaming for face? I want to see
should
the
have no
emoji of the
excuses
face team
themselves.
boys.
With those expectations and pressure,
Since
we've
I
seen
already
many
see
crumble. I don't
Aurora
know
flag
if,
from Hopla here.
Aurora would think about the grand scheme of things right now. They just got to get through this game.
Yeah, and that seems to be their mentality almost, right? Kind of take it game by game. I think this is a squad that put a lot of pressure on themselves, and it's kind of, in part, you know, suffering from success. They make a number of playoffs. They're always good for a deep run. They've just struggled at securing the silverware. But they broke that heading in to this major.
Yeah, you got a team that levels up when they hit playoffs versus a team
I think
that
if it's
disappears
small,
when they hit
Z.
playoffs.
Oh, there is that.
So I think, you know, maybe just trying to rejig the mental a little bit, change how
The
you
face.
think about these tournaments heading into them. Not a bad idea for Aurora.
Well, it's no playoff, but we got a crowd kicking off here in Budapest.
Only 2 players for Aurora on this A side of the map. It's Adra and Xantares. Could be in for a tricky time as FaZe set their sights on the A split. Molly's missed its mark, so it's manual clear for Twist as he comes out through the door. That gives Major a fighting chance on the first.
Brave from me.
Rotate start to scramble around now. This window of opportunity.
I mean, he got the
is
kill, right?
closing
But
for
still,
FaZe
I was
Clan,
like-
and with Xantares playing it forward, dealing with Carrigan over on Cat, he's bought himself a lot more room in the site, and now those reinforcements arrive. Xantares teed up to succeed. Wakadia lending that helping hand. And this round has fallen apart for FaZe Clan. 2 versus 4, they're hurt out here in middle. There's 20 seconds left and they're in no rush to try and compete for this one.
Rabid looking Xantares here though. I
I
love
don't know, I
that even though
don't
Aurora
really
go for the B
take
stack,
care of
Magic
my-
gives him extra utility so
my,
he can double
little,
nade Cat on Magic's contact, knowing FaZe is setting up for a Cat split.
Little
Forces
finger
that
angles.
kill as well, just running in. And then upon realizing there's no trade, he can just isolate long fights. One more kill from Xantares makes this round a reality, forces the save from FaZe Clan. So even though they avoid this stack, they run into something worse. That's Xantares.
No, it's a feel-good round for Aurora, because you're dead on. Like, FaZe went to the right spots. They went to the right parts of the map. And Xantares' just individual ability was enough to kind of keep it all in check.
Was it good, Adam?
And now he's
Which
playing
one
with
did you
some
take?
confidence,
Did you
bringing
take the
that
one,
look forward into
the
this
pork
round.
one,
He
or
takes low
flesk?
tunnels control.
Wait, isn't that the same? I'm fucking stupid.
Slow rollout on the mid-util. They break the smoke for Woxic to try and peek through, but there's no aggression here from FaZe. They're taking it real slow to open up this round. Flashing a lower, but that's not going to be enough to get Xantares out of position.
Yeah, it has like a nice fried on it. It's really fucking good. I love that shit. Only issue is like I see that needs to be like pricey if you order
Getting
pay.
out is going to be a
like,
difficult one, but Smoke
delivery.
provides a bit of cover. That
But
Molly
eating on the
pushes him
spot, I
deeper
think it's
into
like
the
worth
tunnels.
it. Because
FaZe
it's
are
not
out
really
long.
super cheap.
Madger in trouble. Stuck in the pit with nowhere to go. Brokey awaits the repeak.
I had a Yakinick
Captains look to
earlier.
clash at this long corner. Carrigan creeps in with a beautiful headshot.
Alright, Carrigan.
He is definitely on form in this game.
It's always a
Ooh,
weird bit of X factor
Cardi,
when
okay.
Carrigan is outputting kills like this. Not something FaZe are used to having in their back pocket. But they'll leave him alone on the long side. 30 seconds left now. You've got to start thinking, where's this going to end up for FaZe?
This is scarily slow. Carrigan should get nothing more on 10 health. But yet, he does. 20 seconds though, boys. Xantares, which
yeah,
side?
I have to start running. Run short.
I mean, he's
I have
dropped
no
off into
fucking
the smoke.
time.
He's out of position here. Might have a chance to catch Carrigan, but there's no winning the round from CT. Plant's going to get plugged in for Brokey, and Aurora out of position.
Damn,
Have
nice
to commit
fucking
to the
run
save.
by FaZe.
Oh, lucky no one's goose there, or that is a lost round.
My map.
Santaris didn't believe they would go for the cat play that late. And Carrigan, too, just banging shots.
I think also the round just gets super awkward, not just because of Carrigan's success out towards long, which obviously you couldn't really account for if you're Aurora. He's 10 health the entire time. He gets a double opener on that half of the map, but also
Santaris randomly peeked and got the bomb, you know, they don't really have like an extra second to spare. So. And I thought he actually was still up on short.
Stuck with a two-man hold on A.
Alright, I'm getting
Carrigan was able to clean up.
Seeing a nice back and forth here to start this game, though. It's Aurora who will foot the bill. Have to make this by work with 2 safe guns. Whew. Brokey with long spawn on orb, but he's not going to take it. Something B-side, Frozen. Taking his spawn instead, perhaps.
Ooh, bit of a misread here for Aurora. Anti-long rush, that's the play they go for at the top of this round. So a lot of resources on the other side of the map. 2 inside of B, and that's where FaZe are looking to go. If this hold isn't there, the rotates are too far away. Wakadi are dead first. Jota at 1 health. Getting anything here is unrealistic. That round is decided in seconds.
Really fucking nice.
Jacob, big double entry from the young man. I mean, that's not a
really
fun
fucking
fight to
nice.
be running into through the tunnel smoke into an elevated position like that. Makes it look easy. 2 entries that wins the round for FaZe, and they already spread out to try and hunt these guns, knowing 1 kill could be devastating to the money of Aurora. So FaZe just rushing through the B smoke, and they don't take a dent. Well, other than the 3 dinks.
5-3
for FaZe. Aurora need all of these guns. Ruh-roh.
Oh,
close.
That could have been so fucking good.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Gun saved. Aurora can try it again.
All right.
I feel like Woxic's really chomping at the bit to get involved. He's had to save in a lot of these rounds now. Just
my muscles has been hurting a little bit. That's why. The fuck?
Wouldn't surprise me if we look to see him maybe make a play early on this AWP. Might be a nice time for it. I think one of the problems is you've got a real variety of paces out of FaZe, right? They've played these slow tempo rounds where they're throwing in the mid-util, but no one's even moving in behind it. Thinking back to that round where Xantares is sat in lower for, you know, like 30, 40 seconds before he even gets his first fight. And so it's kind of hard to know how you want to open here. Then they hit you with a B-rush like this out of nowhere. And that's Carrigan all over, right? Constantly keeping it dynamic, looking at change.
I got it from my mom. I don't know. I think she bought it on TM, if I'm gonna be honest.
Because if you are Woxic here,
bought it for a long
you
time
want to
ago.
go for a play on the AWP, where do you even go? Like, nothing is for certain. He's going to try and take a look out towards Cat, it looked like, but decides against it. And that is the right decision to have made. FaZe boosting for that exact play. And so it's a return to this slower round from FaZe Clan. There's kind of no opening play to make.
Hangover is over.
Aurora.
I was feeling pretty good like an hour ago again. But, like again, I wasn't even thinking about turning on the cam.
Watching the mid doors till late in these rounds.
My car's pretty good. It's been stable for a while now. You know, every day is a new day with a stomach disease. So wait, that flash didn't work?
But we'll get punished on that wide swing.
It's more like that.
Aurora now can sit back comfortably. Minute on the clock, lots of util and plenty of control.
A massager? Wait, there's some. Oh, you mean like one of those super expensive ones?
He's got to pull back if they want to flash twist through this smoke.
Yeah, smoke can make it a little hard, right? The pop flash could come in, but Maja not going to get tested. They leave the long doors.
Hey,
they let him have that space.
Woxic's been waiting, but it might finally pay off here.
Damn, 17k? But sec though, right? So, not too shabby then, but I thought it was like 50k or something. That's just... But I guess it's the models and everything, right?
Drop down into the spawn. Woxic doesn't like that. 2 layers, too much to deal with. He's going to back off and play retake with Madra out here on long. That gives over a plant to FaZe, who once again used the full breadth of the timer. Pressure's now on Aurora.
It's a nade.
He might be a man up, but out of position. No one coming up cat either, so these players are just able to look down, watch CT, hold for that push back.
Nice kill by Jacob.
Flashes now move in to complement this, and that's going to get players up the long side. Missed shot from Brokey. Jacob,
oh! Ace! Oh no.
Leaves it onto Woxic. Been itching to get him.
Oh. Damn, yeah, he needed to really get that kill. Damn, son. Damn. Holy smoke. I want to see that. Yeah, here it is, replay. And then boom.
Dude, left, right, good night from Jacob. And Woxic, he feels like he's won the round from position when he sees Twist, but a one tap.
Come on.
FaZe PS lives on in that man down post plant.
I mean, so far we haven't seen this kind of moments for him till now, so that's a good sign. Especially, you know, such an important tournament.
To build dominantly for FaZe. Aurora go back to trying to make early moves. Wakardia making a push. Jota ready to jump on it. But Woxic has been left out of the picture.
It's so weird to see how slow FaZe is actually.
18 health early. Multi-kill could go a long way here. Wakardia only grabs one, goes for the upgrade, and somehow steals a second. Had no business getting the double there. And now we're cooking. Aurora, 3 kills in a few seconds with the bomb at their feet. Feels like an impossibility for FaZe.
Wakardia on this backstab just to play clean up, keep it secure, gives Twists a taste of his own medicine.
Damn, what a beautiful 4K. He got pissed after he lost the last round. Damn.
FaZe into disarray.
Reality check for FaZe after an incredible round. Just a little MP9 down lower. Devastates. It did feel like a matter of time before this lower play got punished for Jacob. He's been clearing this on his own. Dry almost every time.
Also didn't get that trade.
Apparently not. I would love to see them use more utility to get into that lower control. We've seen Aurora make multiple attempts at that position.
No, I agree. I think, you know, if you're FaZe now, you've been given too many warning signs about this lower control, right? There's kind of no excuse anymore to not do or have all the kind of bells and whistles to go about taking it. Molly's in from top mid, flashes into lower. You have to make life harder for Aurora there because it's been their most consistent way of securing round wins is from this lower control.
And that's given Aurora a lifeline, right? This could have been a one-sided half now. They look to level out with another buy and another orb. AK's in 3 hands here for Aurora.
I'm a little bit curious that people have stopped using the... actually, now I understand why he's smoking like that now.
We'll make that play.
Because they blocked it, so...
Frozen into B smokes from outside of the tunnels.
There's the last 2 games, I think it is best of 3s. It's the elimination games tomorrow.
Leads the charge in,
it's only best of ones, and then like, I think it's like 2 something. Alright. Okay, Harrigan. Holy fuck, Harrigan is beaming today.
FaZe give him something very stripped back there on a different timing.
Brookguy's barely been... I haven't done anything.
Just caught by surprise.
Jacob's been picked a couple times in lower, but when he's at the front of the pack moving up onto these A hits, he's delivered yet again here for FaZe. Really clean headshots. Just what FaZe need.
Kai rolling back the years. Yeah.
These guns are anything but safe. Anything but guaranteed. Jacob finds his second, and Jota's been marked. He's going to get chased down from this B tunnel as well. No surviving here for Jota. FaZe find all the guns and look to find all the rounds they can on this T side. 8 available. in this best of one.
I still remember that ARP clip that Adam watched the rain on Face It. I triggered him too much though to run for the kill.
A double orb, perhaps, going into this last round of CT side.
And even that can have its pitfalls, man. Like, with the variety of paces you've seen out of FaZe, you're hoping they deal you
yeah,
a
it's best of one.
You're able to work these double orbs a little bit. If they come at you quickly, you're left retaking with 2 AWPs. That's a big problem. Thankfully, FaZe will take the pace out of this one. Although with how they're grouped, I don't imagine it stays that way for long. Awkward time.
Wait, what?
Still lands. Gonna try and walk
I thought that
out.
would fade completely.
Like you're looking for another pretty pacey round here from FaZe.
I've just been really just decisive with doing cat hits, moving up early in the round.
Double up setup though.
Flash and just popping and going with it. And Aurora, I've never had anyone in Goose, anyone on default. It's been this ramp play for Xantares getting mollied out of position. Woxy getting flashed off the angle in the corner. If FaZe again just look to commit and Twist plays late, they have Aurora in their pocket. Xantares is down in spawn right now.
I mean, I think they have the chance to win though.
And FaZe have the perfect move.
Yeah, standard protocol for Aurora has been to back off and try and play long.
Aww.
Good stuff for Xantares.
Xantares ready for it.
Carrigan out towards CT. Woxy fires off. This time hangs around, and with Twist spotted over here on long, they know they have a 1v1 out there on the long doors.
They got the sight though. Can Jacob do it again?
Creeping on in. Super deep. No one's
Xantares.
got There's the spot. Bullets whiz on past, and at least they learn about Xantares making it out to
Molly, rookie. Molly slow.
Swing for Jacob. He brings the fight to Aurora, and there's Frozen with a helping.
Frozen. Ooh!
Him and Jacob ripping heads off. Brokey there to seal the deal, and FaZe run away with this
Teacup, damn. He's fucking banging right now, chat. He's fucking banging. This clip though. And also Twist gets that one though. They would have lost the run if he didn't kill him. It's a planted. It was not good plant for him. Damn. Ah, he's playing so good today. I think he was playing like a normal game last game. But this one. Massive step up. I actually missed the face one, right? Or did we watch the face patch one? I don't remember. Did we watch the face passion one? I don't remember now. You watched it? Damn. Damn. My memory is not good today, man. What up, buddy? How you doing?
Well, FaZe
It's been a good day today, actually. Quite close some of the games. FlyQuest was a disaster to look at, though. I'm just happy I got the chance to just look based on one of them other two.
Most opening kills found in that first half. Carrigan having a heater and calling 1-2. Let's see if Aurora can turn this one around.
It's Jacob who takes the cake for me. So many multi-kills on this A site. That's a 3v5 at the end of the half. Pulled back by Jacob and Frozen. FaZe winning some
I have no idea.
unlikely rounds. And looking like they want to run away with
I feel like I always failed at that smoke, by the way.
In this tail. Aurora found that first pistol. Can they double up? FaZe with no kit, playing heavy in that B bomb site, blocking on Cat. Brokey not really called upon in this match. Most of his time in T spawn.
They're the same one.
Toxic never challenged him in middle. So back on his bomb site with Jacob on the car, his head's ripped off by the Xantares P250. This suddenly feels almost impossible for FaZe.
Yeah, especially with this lurk at a Wicardia moving short entirely from the conversation there to pick up that kill.
Carrigan though.
But he's going to deal with Carrigan eventually, and the rest of FaZe are just out of position here. That lack of kit really going to come back to punish them. An unlikely round, even with a kit in play. They got to move real fast now, and there's the spot, that little jiggle from Xantares. The rest of Aurora come peeking in. Backstab even for Manchester. These guys starting to feel sandwiched, starting to feel pressured, and they'll get stuck in between the ranks of Aurora.
I think last time, no, I also remember now, he was hitting car a pistol, Jacob, and he challenged before. Like, it's a cool idea what they're doing there, but the problem is, like, I think you should just hide instead. Last time he got owned, this time he got owned again from car position.
FaZe force by. Going for that crunch.
Wicardia was accounting for exactly this play, though. We're going to pick up a freebie to open up the round. To at least allow FaZe to materialize
Scout there, Scout
over here at A. So they'll have their pieces in the right place. But a tall task ahead of them. A man down on the force. Long control taken for Aurora.
Oh!
Not a bad way for this to start.
Jacob again, man.
A very good game.
He's feeling it.
I mean, that does feel like one of the keys for FaZe Clan is fully unlocking a rookie signing. And that one kill is enough to kind of put the fear in Aurora.
Yeah, I just don't think FaZe will realize this till it's too late, right? They're going for the long flank right now, and they've just missed the timing. With Frozen having smoked B, it fades now. And by the time they realize, even if they kill Woxic, it's too late. That bomb getting into B is a death sentence for FaZe. Woxic's lining up util to further sell this. Sure, they're going to get a free kill, you'd think.
Guess also, this depends on how slow the B. Like, as soon as they get contact, they're going to go B. But Woxic is dead, and there's nothing you can do about that. So you've got a 4-on-3 here if you're FaZe Clan. It's the fact you're so out of position that makes this hard.
I guess the benefit is there's almost nothing to lose in going for this. Yes, you can play the force buy again, but, you know, maybe you want a challenge. FaZe decide against it. Picking up their guns, trying once more, knowing the unlikelihood of a round like this. So Aurora do convert for now and delay the FaZe force buy for once more. 2 scouts saved, 2 MP9s.
I could potentially cook something up next round, so.
Does just keep the stress high for Aurora. You don't get any of these free rounds. You have to be very careful and considered with how you play this next one.
Still getting lower though.
Goes through the mid molly to get lower control. But he won't hang around. A nade into upper and then he leaves. It's going to put the fear in Aurora. Look how safe Wicardia's playing as a result. And this will waste time for Aurora to clear this dead position. So it's more of a distraction.
I've been out of the loop for a year. Where did Aurora come from? Well, they're the former. Fuck, what is it? What was the team name again? Give me a second before someone spams it. Eternal Fire.
He's got Woxic gonna
Eternal Fire was the
I feel like Jota's gonna jump.
the last team. It's basically the same team.
Oh, goes around the corner dry. That smoke not going to get there in time, and Wakadia and Woxic get on the angle. Smoke falls too shallow, so Aurora just come barreling in. Not a proper check on Twists, but he's going to struggle to get out with too much more here. Finds
nice
himself
double.
a second, does all he can.
And now FaZe have nothing to lose.
Zantares on the lurk. Here's them approaching out through middle. It's
Jacob
a question whether or not
gonna...
you clear this. Jacob might just get offered up on a silver platter. Is Zantares ready for a second? Frozen just missing that timing. But they have Zantares boxed in here in the tunnels. He's got nowhere to go, and that backstab will connect.
Maybe it's good to...
At minimum, you could look to make this a very expensive round for Aurora.
save that gun, actually.
Content with the save.
It's Brokey saving. He's going to play Scout in that next round. He's not even got Kevlar here either, so...
Probably just going to stand me there.
Try and find exits. Frozen. AK is valuable into that next gun round. Tags out for Brokey, but Aurora survived. Aurora have done a very good job here of avoiding the danger of these back-to-back force rounds for FaZe.
Kind of like Falcon last year then. I mean, Falcon's horrible last year. Pretty decent this year. But no, they were really bad last year.
Could go a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, making these rounds so expensive for Aurora only comes
Passion seems to be leading though.
on it, right? So that onus kind of falls to FaZe finding success sooner rather than later. Because you are in with that chance of forcing some awkward decisions for Aurora and throwing their money into disarray. It just hinges on actually finding this rifle round.
Brokey's probably feeling like he wants to play the game now. 4 and 6 after 15 rounds of play. It's not really been at the forefront of the conversation. Up on Cat with the AWP. Lower control taken. Long split here for Aurora. Jacob on his own.
Yeah, big test for him. He might have been playing a great game, but 3 players coming his way on the long side. Twists does have a flash to try and help him out. It goes in now.
I don't know what that means if I'm gonna be honest. Nice kill.
Still gets away with this one, and there's a follow-up from Twists back in the site.
Jacob. He's banging right now.
Time to put a fresh mag in as well. And so quickly, it's just reduced to 1 man for Aurora.
Damn, nice flawless. Nice flawless, nice flawless.
Hitting hard right now for FaZe Clan.
Brooke has not been having too much to say in this game, which, I mean, could be good and bad, you know.
In a game against quite a bit of firepower. Jacob is standing tall. 7 multi-kill rounds in this map alone. Feels like FaZe have won almost all of them.
Long pop.
So with no orb saved again, it's Aurora who are feeling the burn.
Or just waiting, I guess.
Of these close force buy rounds for FaZe.
I mean, it does it pretty cool though. That he does save his smoke instead of using it, and he smokes himself in pit. That's the old school 1.6 jump in pit. Problem is you can easily get 1 tap though. But
no support. Jacob is truly on his own.
Oh, deals with Zantares first.
He actually runs up though.
You'd like to think that's a worthwhile trade. That's a lot of the opening power for Aurora dealt with. Twist now playing ahead of all this util as well, hoping that they just bum rush this smoke. And if they do, they've got him to handle. Twists catches the first guy walking in, but it's a line of Aurora
Brooke tried to come.
Trades right there. Reinforcements have arrived. This A site is padded out.
Frozen has a flash, but he's so far away.
They don't have enough time to really do this though. With no more util to recommit, using that smoke could be a decision they come to regret. FaZe may think that they could leave, but you're going to hedge your bets at 30 seconds that Aurora just recommit. Now there is nothing to block this cross. 20 seconds, 1 shot for Brokey makes all the difference.
Yeah, it's given him free reign on the orb. Missed shot costs them though, and Aurora cross in. Carrigan can't withstand it. Brokey dead, it falls to Frozen in this clutch.
Oh, great molly.
Forces a wide plant, but he's not going to dart out and try and stop it.
If Carrigan actually got a kill there.
Respect here in this 1-on-3.
Yeah, that's a challenge really to win that round, but Aurora
Strikes. The strikes back.
White swing to cover.
Nice run by Aurora. Very clean.
That 8th round. Feel like that's a missed opportunity for FaZe there, having 2 players to deal with that late long cross, knowing full well Aurora would do it, but this shot for Brokey has really been underwhelming in this map. It's the first time you truly feel the impact of his misses. So he looks to get involved early. Molly pushes him back. Only a leg shot. Xantara is over the lip, and Brokey still gets out. Could have gone a lot worse. Xantara picks up the AWP.
I mean, this is fast building to be Jacob's best performance in the FaZe jersey. If he can keep this up, and if you're FaZe, you don't want to waste that. Don't want to waste your rookie player having a fantastic game. By letting Aurora come back in, still a chance to shut them down here and now and keep that money in a bad way down the...
We need like a really nice Brookie round now.
Aurora playing it grouped.
It would be really, really nice.
To be not something we've really seen used in this game so far, so let's see if FaZe are ready for it.
Double smoke, no support, it's down to the B-hold.
Frozen and twists. Frozen with a good catch on the first. There's an instant trade and Carrigan's dead, trying to push that smoke in middle. It's clean openers into the B site. And Aurora get in.
Twist needed to get 1.5 there, at least.
Jacob might be nearby, hanging around.
So Brookie has barely, like, even got an opportunity to really be part of this game, if I'm going to be honest. And then when he does, then it's been a little bit of a semi-disaster show. So it's more like, yeah, he has 4 kills, but it's like he has... Jacob has been playing really well, you know.
Still not enough for FaZe, a man down. Nice run and gun there for Woxic to find the Joker at the back of the bomb site. Aurora just playing pack CS right now, just running amok, 4 1s or 5 together, trading out long, trading out on mid to
Passion UA is leading as well, by the way, 11-8 in their 0-1 game against the main in Brazil. I still think they have a chance.
This is 5 out of the 6 rounds in this half going to Aurora. And it's got to be getting frustrating for FaZe, a timeout called.
Literally a beast split attack, not even 1 tunnels though.
At a certain point, you just need something for Brokey, man. You need anything. He's had almost 0 impact in this entire map.
Yeah, and in the first half, it didn't feel like it was too much of an issue, but there's been multiple moments here where he could have been the guy to kind of save the round. And
then he ran back, I think.
He's got the highest KAST in the map right now, but it's just because he's living.
Well, this is Aurora looking to take the lead. If they pick this one up, they break FaZe's money. This very quickly starts to look to go their way.
Making FaZe panic on this B-bomb side, but the real trick is up cat.
Yeah, even this is nice, though. Up until now, you've been playing very pack roll.
Jacob is...
Wherever that utils come in is often where they're looking to end up. And so trying to use that against FaZe Clan with some pressure through the tunnels. FaZe haven't fallen for it. And there's a timer on Carrigan over here on short. Can't hang around forever.
Really good name.
Brings in Jacob to try and lend a helping hand, but this is 2 players from FaZe battling against almost all of Aurora. Jota lines up that double. Twist plays it through out in mid, and the bomb is now dropped up on Catwalk. Missed shot for Brokey again. A phrase we're getting all too used to saying. Rest of his team look to bail him out of this one. It's just Jota left in this clutch. Bomb picked up and space open at the A site.
Broky's grouped with his teammates. At least will allow a plant for Jota, but he won't be ready for this. He won't know long is clear. Cat plant comes through. Twist is quick on the flank, running in on his own.
All right.
He nails his shot and keeps
nice push on short there though. Did work out.
Round, it was about
very, very good.
Big 3K for Twist there, not falling for the B fake as Frozen blocks it hard.
I mean, I could have missed all those shots, no worse than Brooke.
To get the bomb.
I think it's he just wanted to play it safe, since also when he left was still the guy alive lower, you know.
Treading for now.
This kill Frozen saved, no, Twist saved Frozen there basically. He looks happy, it's good to see.
Ultimately, Aurora have had constant buys on this T side, right? Even early when FaZe were doing some damage, Aurora was still able to field full rifle rounds.
Coping. Cop. How you doing, buddy?
Need to win this one. Their economy will finally bottom out right near the end of the map.
Brian. Yeah, I had it after 4 on something. Yellow card.
Aurora, they've been burning through these timeouts.
But Adam, you said you're leaving tomorrow, right?
That was their last chance.
Are you leaving super early, or?
I hope this is where they can turn it around, or else they run out of money and they can't take the pace out of it for the remainder of the half.
Afternoon, okay. I'm thinking about maybe going by before the game starts. The only issue is like I will need to go back later to when it's done the event and so on and pick up Heku and yeah.
Nearly caught off guard. The opener proves to be a swing and a miss.
If I can recommend your team.
Smoke block over on short.
I think Freiber has better answer than me.
Feels like they want Aurora to try and challenge this.
Jacob's a bit safer this time, so they don't get lined up.
Playing anti.
Oh no, they're coming in.
I think about Adam is a dad. It's nice for him to just relax Serena, right?
You tell out they heard the tag. They know that Aurora are here. Jacob gonna swing wide, gets caught. Madger in with the openings. Carrigan replies with a double.
Brokey
time. Brokey with a
Brokey, you need to hit at least one shot.
Playing it through the catwalk, now just trying to buy time for his teammates who are closing the gap on this backstab, but Xantares gives them a taste of their own medicine. Smoke there to block. FaZe play through.
He was dodging the flashes.
Not there. And so Woxic's time to
oh no.
shine.
Come on, Brookie. We need you to clutch this one.
If Woxic can pipe him down once more, then Aurora tie us up again. Damage inflicted. Brokey's pulled the pistol. One shot from Woxic. That's what it's going to take. Leaves it to Chance on the no-scope.
No!
Woxic's got him in his pocket.
Brokey's in his head. Could have run him down at any of those missed shots.
Bad
could have just pulled the pistol.
He had a good game.
Him,
the last best one. He was top fragger.
Doesn't speed up when Woxic misses his shot, and that is a clutch that will keep Aurora in this game. It will clutch. It will keep Brokey out. Dear, oh dear.
It is a pretty good thing they're doing on Cat there, though. The problem was that
game for Brokey, and at the worst time, because
if they actually had someone with a flash, it could have been much better.
Everything they could ask for and more. Another Cat setup that even goes even for FaZe. And this is against 5 players of Aurora, 2v5 on Cat.
I mean, I am the world's best offer.
They catch Xantares with his back turned, a 2v1.
Just been too many moments in this game where Brokey could have won it.
Yeah,
right.
I think it would be better if he was
getting the AWP kill on the cross when they didn't have the smoke in that previous round. Whether it's besting Woxic here after he's already landed the tag.
He's ducking his shots IRL. Can't escape.
I mean, it's not even up for debate which AWP has found more impact. And sure, that secret from Woxic was hardly the prettiest thing, but that was probably one of his ugliest rounds, and it was still enough to win it for Aurora.
It's the one you'll remember. At 10-10, FaZe start 4v5. Brokey continually gets his AWPs. Will he be in the right place this time? He is leaning towards that B bomb site.
Exactly.
Aurora coming in. They have just played a 5-man death ball this entire T half. It has worked so well.
All right, Brookie. You gotta redeem yourself now.
B-bomb site. Redemption.
Been spotted. First shot lands. Brokey baits the next. Tries going back in, and Xantares rips his head off. 1 kill from Brokey. It's more than they've been able to account on all game long. But it doesn't feel like it's enough. Twists here, hoping to lend a helping hand. Will come through with the trade. Dink down range. It's getting awkward now. Missed shot from Woxic. He's done a lot of
Jacob,
damage.
you have played really well. Really fucking well.
21 kills deep.
Can you
Matches in the FaZe jersey
clutch this one?
Can he maintain pole position for FaZe Clan? 2 shots can end this
so
round.
low as well. 2 and 15
Jacob up for the
HP.
task.
If Jacob actually spammed to dark there,
With
it
a
could have
big
been
enough
much better.
slowdown, the pressure sets in and he gives it all
Oh
away.
no, don't walk in. Let them play.
Jacob doesn't move a muscle. Waits for them to make the first move. The moment that bomb gets planted, he knows he has a 1v1. There's the spot. Missed shot costs you. And now Jacob, clutch run. Oh!
Fuck yeah.
The gift that keeps on.
There you go.
Jacob keeps the lead for FaZe
It's a
Clan.
smirk. It's a smirk there from him.
One man is enough. It absolutely is. And Carrigan shouting words of encouragement, keeping him pumped up because Jacob has saved FaZe in this game more times than you can ask. This definitely feels like his best game in the jersey. The sheer amount of impact rounds coming from this one young Polish player and a 1v2 clutch to steal the lead right back. Head in hands for Aurora in a roller coaster
Ah, he
game.
had on scout, okay. I mean, you need to shoot a headshot if you would get that kill, Rindio. You know, like Adam and the boys, when they talk like this every time. And if Brookie steps up a little bit, then it's gonna be in the bag, so to say. What do you guys think? It's you know, Swedish fika. Very good.
So the idea that in regulation he could outdo that just kind of shows you the level of impact he's finding.
Even just the kill count aside, it's the positions he's doing it from. The impact rounds he's finding at 10-10 at clutch. The decided the money for both squads here. Can FaZe finish what he started?
Not even using the mollies yet.
He's going to be asked for, surely, right? They're closing in on pistols. No excuse to miss. Jacob falls. Twist tries to make up for it. Twist is answering back in a big way. And there's the cover from
Vicadia!
as well.
What the fuck did you do?
Just walks
Why did you drop down?
They leave him wounded, leave him low. Carrigan there to seal the deal.
Twist
FaZe Clan up to 12, beautiful people.
As well, a necessity to keep FaZe above water because Aurora were all in. They had to win that round. Without it, back-to-back forces to survive in this best of one. FaZe, a team that limped through stage one, who barely survived, who were less than a second away on a defuse against the Red Canids from being eliminated from this major, look to go 2-0 on day one.
My pick is alive, and if FaZe wins this one and then wins next one.
FaZe trying to level up here. 1 round, 2 chances to do it.
Anti-long rush set up right at the time that Aurora go looking for this long control. Read like a book. Jacob here to open. Only good for the first. It's Xantares bringing it back. Carrigan up next. Gives away another. And when Aurora get these man advantages, they don't stick to their guns. They have plenty of time here to change their mind, float around in the 4-on-3. That's where Frozen could complicate matters.
Can he get into a good position? He's looking to clear lower right now. That might leave him out of the action. The whole map is quiet. Will he go back?
I was gonna say, it's better if he stands behind the box lower, because you're gonna search this angle on the box, but we will not search him if he stands behind the box.
Yeah, you need to deal with Frozen quickly. Matches off it up first.
Face! Motherfucking 0, beautiful people! 2 motherfucking 0, man. WWWWW. Oof. We will watch the Fnatic bait game, by the way. WWWW, man.
In the office for Jacob.
Yeah.
The rookie on this FaZe squad, a huge part behind this win. Arguably the reason they remain competitive, the one that kept it all going, buying enough time. It was this rifling core that got it done for FaZe in this match.
Yeah,
take it easy, buddy.
He definitely warmed into that second half, but with Brokey absent, Jacob filled the void of more than one man. Been a player subject to a lot of criticism, and at times rightly so, but big boost to Phil today. His feet with a size, and FaZe stand up to the task, 2-0 on the day.
Can do like this section. And a PA, by the way, Chaterino, if Fnatic wins this game, it's gonna be like an old school like teams. It's gonna be Na'Vi, FaZe, Fnatic, NIP in the qualification game. That's insane. Good night, buddy. Take it easy, okay? Have a beautiful sleep.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored.
I have the prediction up, but we're waiting potentially when we know.
Today we are launching the
when
XL2566X Plus.
What's it called?
Uses the newly developed fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology.
Without the
new
gaming
monitor
show.
series continue to evolve,
I don't know.
refining details to ensure players
I don't
can
know, buddy.
perform their best consistently in games.
You had a roar at freeze here. I'm sorry, buddy.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51.
I don't watch these games. They're all match fixed. Really, buddy? I'm so confused that there's a seed planting, by the way. Maybe it looked better here in pop with all these models, though.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Second one. Crims is number 6 rating-wise in the group. And Blame is Actually, I'm gonna do one thing here before. I'm doing one thing, chat. That's why I'm out and about.
Stage 2 started off strong for these two teams. We're actually going to pivot and we're going to be doing a winners match to round out the secondary stream. And I understand why. And that's because Liquid and Paravision are duking it out in a losers match that I think everyone wants to catch, especially Liquid. A lot of uncertainty there. Paravision losing so extremely to Tyloo. There's a lot of attention on that one.
Lord Tax is there. My man.
Very excited to be introducing
Ukrainian friends. Time for revenge.
Opportunity to cover in stage 1, Chad. Fnatic kind of breezing through the competition, and would you say the same for Bait?
I think that Bait just had the one loss to M80 within that first stage. They had some close matches, right? There were 24 rounders.
Okay.
So it wasn't necessarily the easiest, but kicking off today with a win over Liquid does feel with a bit of confidence. And the game that they had against Legacy was also another good series for them too. So I think that those wins are nice. Whereas, yeah, for Fnatic, stage 1 was a walk in the park, I would say, or that's not a fair. The teams that they were going up against would be teams that you would want to take on at that stage of the major, right? They played against the likes of Red Canids. That one went all the way.
Second one is still here.
Imperial, and then they got to beat
up NRG in a thought process level. Yeah.
So it doesn't fill you with too much confidence, but then they took down 3D Max today, 13-6 to open up the account. So this stage is more of a test of what type of expectation the Counter-Strike is there. And I made a bit of a faux pas. I said, oh, we've got Passion UA coming up next. Well, the reason, yeah, exactly. Jambo, Jacasmo, Fear, once upon a time in Passion UA. Obviously, now they make up this Fnatic roster. Jacasmo taking the place of Cypher. Crims, this
another
man,
major
look, man, he has been going forever. And Blame F, who is the powerhouse of this team. and I'm not talking about his lifting ability, I'm talking about his fragging output, both some of the highest in Counter-Strike. So we'll see what Blackbird is going to be able to deliver here today as they do look to take on.
Hey, by the way,
it was interesting there. Did you see it? Said that's what Fear had
11 years ago, I think it was.
So there might be a storyline nugget that I
Tomorrow, then we played the DreamHack Major Finals when we lost against not Envious. They swapped from Envious. Fuck, what were they called again? When there was the Olaf Meister boost, you know, that major.
Yeah, and if it's served.
So we're going to get to our map of choice here, right? And I think between these two teams, as mentioned, we saw Inferno
Team LDLC, there it is, yeah.
By that of Fnatic, and Mirage played by Bait. The ban for both these teams is Nuke, so you're not going to float it. Someone's either going to ban
it's all good.
phase or second phase. Here you go. You can see the
it's not a super important name to remember, to be honest.
They were beating the likes of the Huns, Paravision, at 2 against.
Is he Ukrainian, that guy? Their coach.
Being against M80. That's been their run so far. Their run does sound harder than Fnatic's, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, immediately. Like Legacy and Paravision are two teams I thought were going to go through.
Yes. Yeah, well, yeah. So here's the lineup on screen for everybody. Kenzazor, we covered off one of their matches earlier in the tournament, and that was actually against M80. He was the only reason they got rounds on the T side of Mirage. He continued the spree going on the CT side to buy enough time for MPL, who was the in-game leader. It's now Alex.
How long have you known who?
This roster, and you have Hedrick the Orpa. MPL and Hedrick are the two more familiar names if you are just tuning back into Counter-Strike. Like, oh, what's going on at the majors, right? You may be not watching all the time. Hedrick, obviously, from NIP fame, and MPL from the Na'Vi Academy, and then all the exploits over there with Na'Vi. So
Is
those are the two names that you should be a little bit more familiar with. But we've got Ascenthiel, we've got Kenzazor, we've got Hedrick, we've got MPL, and of course, did I say them all?
Yeah.
Kenzazor, Hedrick, Alex, MPL, Ascenthiel. Yes, I did. Well, look.
Gosh.
It's not late. There's no excuse.
Well, yeah, feels kind of late. We were used to those early mornings. We're just acclimatizing, don't you stress. But they're not going to get Mirage again, which is probably you know, for the best considering how quickly they minced through Team Liquid. Bait looking definitely showing signs of life in stage 2. So are Fnatic. It was a quick game versus 3D Max, and no Inferno this time either.
This is for our audio-only listeners. Fnatic, they banned first. They removed Dust 2 and Mirage. Bait then followed up with Train, Inferno, and Overpass bans. That left Fnatic with the choice.
Really?
Did they want it to go to Nuke, or did they want it to go to Ancient? And they've opted to take it to Ancient. And that makes sense, because in this situation, if you're the one to decide the map, your opponent gets to decide the side. And you don't want your opponent to get to start on the CT side of a map like Nuke. So it will be the CT side start for Bait on Ancient. And I think if you're Fnatic, you're going to be relatively happy with this, because Bait were put through their paces by the Huns. That was one of the games that went the 24 rounds, 13-11. They just eked by. And I guess you're hoping that you're going to be able to capitalize off the top of that. But Fnatic on Ancient against Red Canids was a 16-14 scoreline. So both with some close affairs on Ancient throughout the tournament so far.
I didn't even know his name was like that.
Right, between these two teams. Fnatic against Red Canids. We were talking to Harry and Hugo post the game. They were casting, they're saying they were doing a lot of these pushes down B ramp, and they were just getting turned to dust. So we'll see if there's a change in their approach today as we do turn into this one. We are ready and raring to go. 10
seconds left before the prediction is closed. For those people who cares about that.
The purchases.
If you want to win some free channel points or lose some easy channel points or whatever you want to call it. Alright, closing it now. 1, 2, 3.
Combo with a late window smoke. And they are gearing up for an A split. MPL, the only one who lies in wait towards A for now.
Surely now the rotation's coming. Yeah, it looks like Alex is... in fact, the whole squad evacuates the B site. MPL is called for aid, and we'll see who answers. Misses his first one tap, spotted out now. Fear has opened up the site and will be getting the bomb down. So should be comfortable. Here they come, flooding out into Jambo. Glock trying to keep them at bay. They have slipped through, but there's Fear doing more.
Damn.
Double kill from him. Jambo with a chip, and Crims gets his, and it's just going to be Ascenthiel. Thrust into an unwinnable clutch that Crims ensures is going to go Fnatic's way. Double kill from him.
What up, Whitmer? How you doing, buddy?
Fnatic start as they mean to go on.
It is so crazy that Crims is still going.
I know, right?
There's not many players in the server today that I used to play against.
True.
Crims is one of them.
And he's got that major champion badge in the server. His is from 2015. You know, how old were some of his teammates in 2015?
No, that's actually a good point. Jacasmo's 18.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And he's getting acclimatized to his teammates.
He is.
I love the energy, right? Right,
Yeah,
well,
I wouldn't normally attribute Crims to be like the kind of a loud one.
I guess you gotta be, right?
Respect.
You know, your job changes over time as a player. Crims has always been a rock. But right now, having a little bit of the fire as they need to clear out K, but this box might go.
Oh, there you go.
How diligent are you?
He is doing it all, right? In-game leader.
Not even planting before. Still
his
just
teammates aren't going to be close to trading because he has the bomb.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, well,
you're coming with me.
You're coming with me, boys.
They're like Scorpion.
Yeah,
Combat. Come over here. Or does it get over here?
Get over here. Ken's is up. Oh.
Okay.
Well, there was no chance for him to hit that shot. Fair enough. Crims has owned him. And now they're just trying to play into contain. I reckon Crims is going. Look at it. He's feeling himself. Absolutely feeling himself. Confirms where the last two of the three remaining are.
I'm going to ask you a question right now.
Okay.
And it's meant to be a trick question.
Okay, I'm good at those.
How many majors do you think BlameF has played? Not including or including this, it doesn't matter.
I'd say 3.
Oh, you bang on.
Oh.
Yeah, well, okay, so not so much of a trick. I shouldn't have told him, everybody.
Yeah.
It's just strange of a player of BlameF's caliber to have only played 3 majors, this being his third.
That is funny.
Right, so...
But he's kind of had a bit, you know, he hasn't had the best luck as far as the rosters.
Sure,
and like
some in-game. I think the fact he's moved away from in-game leadership, that's the best choice.
Oh, 100%.
That he could have made.
100%. I mean, because he's always had such high fragging output, but why not focus on it when it's such a strong suit of yours? And speaking of, in fact, he's just run out mid with no resistance, so that's nice. Crims is there and he'll park the bus. It looks like they want to fight ramp. I think it's going to be a Kensizor flash to get your Essential push. Actually, they've walked past each other in the smoke, so that's a nasty death for Fear. That works out nicely. And building onto that is NPL. They take full lane control, full lane press. Crims holding on, maintaining some space. He's going to run out. Nice find. Crims gets 2 and denied by Alex for number 3.
Could almost turn that around.
All right, Jambo.
It was kind of cooked either way, though.
Number 5 needs 3.
Jambo unchained.
Jambo's been
Plenty of time.
banging quite a lot with clutches.
Leers into cave.
This could be a stunning double if he gets that first one onto Alex clean. Not ready for the angle. Alex has smashed it, and so have Bait. Just things was flowing a little too well in the Fnatic camp. What was it? 3 kills for Bait over the first 2 rounds of play, and this time they managed to wrestle back and put their hat in the ring.
Crazy to snatch this one away, isn't it?
Yeah, very naughty. I mean, a lovely find from Essential. Great round, impactful double from him. The fact that he gets the jump up player first, catches BlameF, and then, yeah, a little bit of frustrations. But Fnatic starting strong. They have just responded in kind.
Yeah, and at this moment, I can understand why they want to take the tactical timeout, right? Get on early and see. First of all, you'd want to levy the frustrations. And then second of all, you want to decide what type of buy and the response that can be possible, because there is the ability to bring out an AK, a Galil. There's 2 AKs on the mix as well. So it's not the weakest of responses. And you put yourself in a bit of a hole, but you can immediately respond and dig yourself out of it, right? So there is the chance to wipe that away and then just get into the flow of the game. All right, Head Trick lining up the elbow smoke. So when you're operating with a little bit less like this, you will probably still throw some openers, right? We'll likely see a red smoke, maybe a cave smoke. Just the red elbow and doors, and looking, they're going fast A. That's the quick
fastest
smoke.
day.
Yep.
I mean, like running, no one's heard this early.
My dad says hi, by the way.
Ooh, Head Trick nearly went down.
2008.
Yeah, really is,
Evil
especially
Zone.
for so low.
What space do they take? Remember,
At least
you need
Winter, I would
Temple or
say.
you need Donut, and right now they don't have either. Fear needs to get this bomb down. He's the one dealing with Temple right now. He's probably saying, boys, we got to get some space.
No one's on Temple. I have to
2
leave
players
Temple.
running with the CT smoke.
He gets the bomb planted, but they're going to flash into Temple, take that space. It looks like they've elected to take Donut instead. It's the right call. No one's there. Senthi will be the late arrival. BlameF is tasked with holding on to the Temple slip. Jambo as well. Shadow advantage held, but it's It's going to come down to this push off the flash. FlameF's ready for a perfect angle onto Alex as he dismounts the lip.
Almost get the kill there.
NPL trying to find that response. Not looking good here for Bait. They're very wounded. Hedrick still finds output on that low HP. Jacasmo needs this one, and time is gone. So the CTs get going.
And there you go. So it doesn't matter that you lost that one. You're going to respond. And beautiful work there. Just a fast A rush. The fast CT, fast donut smokes. They're going to lose a couple more players on the way out the door.
It's a nice call.
Yeah. And the fact that the AWPs, that's nice. That feels very good for Fnatic.
I got the best combination, no hair on the head, but hair everywhere else to do this.
Really made 16 with Fnatic. So he's a career man.
Fuck, man.
He is, yeah, absolutely. You know, you talk about these franchise players. Crims has been in there longer than some of these players have been in a team.
Crims is 31, so one of the older players at the major.
Any team. It is a nice call, I agree.
Oh, Freddie, you warmed my cold dead heart. All right, well, a couple of saves, and the fact that they did win a lighter by their own Bait, they can go back in. So we're straight into gun rounds. And this is good, that no teetering of the back and forth of the partials. It's full buys for both. Is Jacasmo able to slip through the heaven smoke? So they have been able to establish this mid-control. Bait not fighting for it. Senthiel looking for anything he can through the boards. He's committed on his own. This is always risky. Right? If they try and push through on the reload, catch you off guard, it's always that cat and mouse game. A main push is coming through. Hedrick will be leading with the AWP. The tail of this will be Kenz's also working on some space because they don't have middle. They want to have a little bit of real estate.
Yeah, they do. Crims is playing this very passively, though. I feel like this is going to be a very nasty death.
Could potentially be a kill here.
So low as well, just a stray bullet, unless Crims looks away.
I mean, he's got the palming either side.
Oh, no.
Flamer's going to die. Flamer's going to die.
No!
Oh, the timing is so unreal. Crims, I'm so sorry, man. I don't know how he's done that, man. Timings, man. Is Senthiel backing away? Jacasmo a chance, but Senthiel's nailed it. NPL, however, beheaded by Jambo. That's an important kill. It gets it clawed back into a 2-on-2 immediately.
Crims versus Hedrick.
He is. Got the head-to-head with the York and finds it, but it costs him his life.
Where's Jambo going? Around the world, back to A. Hedrick's rotating away. Senthiel not feeling anything right now. And Jambo, you have to get a wiggle on, mate. There's 15 seconds.
Oh, Senthiel.
Well, he's on your screen.
Yep.
But you need a plan.
Yep, he's going to have to knife out.
Hedrick's on the way back.
Running A.
You've got to move. Oh, he's saving. Oh.
Quite exciting for a second, though.
Yep.
Oh, they could have potentially won the round there if
well, fortunately, this is a 1-0 game.
It is,
so
yes.
There is a little bit more, I want to say, fun to be had.
There's some more, yeah, absolutely. You know, people's major dreams aren't being ruined today.
No, you're not 0-2 down, going to bed thinking, oh, man, we suck today, and if we don't win tomorrow, we're going home. And that is the end of our year. Yeah. Right? That's the other thing. It's like, unless you want an early holiday, which I don't think you do as a Counter-Strike player.
No, sir.
This is what you play all season long for.
Oh, we've got a selfless donation.
I just remember we played against SK and had to play like an insanely long overtime game.
What? Finish off onto MPL. It feels robbed.
You're asking something like that happened.
And Hedrick, in the meantime, has just got himself all 3 on the cross.
Oh.
Nuts. Well, that's going to end rather with a whimper.
Damn.
Eco.
Yeah, that was a triple kill from Hedrick. Just, I mean, and he's reacting on the fly there. Like, he was not planted, you know, ready, holding that line for time. He's just kind of reacted just at the right moment to start that ball rolling, and it turns into an avalanche real quick.
So Beta established in this map.
Bang, and then this one's lovely.
Yeah, very well done. It's good if Hedrick can start to activate. It's like him and Wrinkle. There's two offers who have had a bit of promise about them, but in terms of being able to turn it on when they need to, that's the question. But NIP are also in that 2-0 bucket. Navia there and FaZe. And the winner of this will join that. There's a couple of odd names out, isn't there? What's even crazier is that is going to be 3 Stage 1 teams. No matter what.
Crazy. That's the funnest fact again.
But that goes back to that stat I was quoting before. Right? I was using Austin Major as my reference point. 5 out of 8 teams in Stage 2 beat this stage.
They won their opening match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Against Stage 2 teams.
5 out of 8 teams in the opening round. Oh, this is at Stage 3. won their opening best of ones. Okay, there you go. So that's, yeah. And that's happened again in this stage, which is stage 1 from stage 2.
Kenzizor gets 2 on that spray down, and head trick doesn't quite nail it, so they do pick up the gun and slip Temple. Not looking like it's the end of the world, though. A nice deagle shot from Blame F might change things.
Can't get the bomb at this stage, can
Yeah, it's right there in the open. I mean, it's behind the smoke, and that's a huge kill from Jambo, but he's lost his teammate in the meantime. Alex removing Blame F.
This wasn't eco, this is great value. Give it
Yeah,
a go,
I mean, you've got to give it a go. No one's saying it's easy. No one's saying you're favored with just 13 points of health. No Kev. Jambo's got a lot of work to do. It's a nice little angle he's adopted. Up jumps up on the big box, hoping for an overextension, but Alex is creeping and crawling on him. And a tight line held, not going to fall foul to the wide swing.
Okay. So that was the gimme that was more threatening than it should have been. There's no Jambo.
JW?
I see Crim's in the server, okay?
What year is it?
There's so much crazy stuff going on at the moment. Azza and JKS are reunited, Kicker's here, James here, Dustun's here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm back, I'm time traveling right now.
JW, Jesper Vexel.
He deserves a mention.
He does deserve a mention. And the eyeballers.
Yeah. Okay, well, regardless, Jambo, no war, 5 AKs, round number 8.
Oh, wow, they lost the both. They got pushed in cave, a 2-man cave operation, and it's just been completely rumbled. A couple of Galils.
2 players here still.
Yeah, Alex and MPL, you're right. This is actually going to be set up if they do run like willy-nilly out of the smoke, but they're not. They're showing restraint. And Jambo confirms body on side, spots MPL.
Seems crazy to continue the push.
Look at Crim.
There.
Yeah, he knows what's up.
Well, he should have been doing this first. His teammates overplayed their hand. The fact they've given one back over, this could get dicey.
Yeah, well, he's trying to sell it. Oh, did he? Yeah, he caught a whiff. Spotted Alex's head just crossing over the edge of the smoke, so has an idea that he's going to go down the ramp. Crims is hoping for an overextension. It's coming his way. Oh, good find. Removes Kenzizor.
Targeting my dad a little bit. That's why I'm looking at the phone quite often.
Spots him out, removes Crims. Now the bomb's on its own. This gets weird for Fnatic.
Fear's pathing back. He's parked right now.
Alex could have the rotation if he leaves. So he'll park. Maybe the frag comes to him.
Run out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was definitely legs to that.
Hurry the
back
plant.
in.
Donut's still a problem.
The timing could be interesting here.
So they're worried about Donut. Blame F is making sure that they like once it's clear, now they know. Oh, they're not watching this. They're watching CT. Blame's covering the flank, but not the big flank.
Yeah, it's still hard now. Post-plant positions adopted. They've got full CT.
Okay, so didn't get punished for overstepping the mark on beat. That's what you like
Beautiful
to see.
round.
And losing all those bodies against the eco does force a timeout now out of bait. I'm seeing the drop starting to take shape. Hedrick can get the AWP. There's been a rifle drop, so there's at least 3 M4s. Kenzizor, as the A anchor, is going to operate on an MP9. I need to look at the spawns too, because these are big indicators of moves that are available on the CT side. Kenzizor has the second best spawn for A. They might just fight mid, leave A open, because at this point you're questioning, they did an A rush earlier in the piece. Is it likely they do an A rush against a buy now? Probably not. So this is one of those situations where you could do like a 3-2, either B being the 3 or mid being the 3, doesn't really matter, and just get that full control, because they have been playing off mid in a couple of these occasions, and because of the MP9 Kenzizor, you want to get close. So you could push A main, or you could fight for mid, take the space, and it looks like they want to go for the fight for mid option.
So does Blame F.
Run boost.
Run boosted over the flames. Flames ready. Some damage was inflicted, but he gets away with a nice opening kill. Oh, I like this. Are they just going to pop through?
Yeah, well, now he's reloading. Why
On
not?
the reload, just walking out.
Risk.
Oh, this is ballsy!
Love it.
Fear catches them, and that's the end
nice.
of the round. Fnatic and Inspired walk through the smoke.
Creams is already
Surely you caught the lurk. That was Blame
Torso.
F, who, after finding the pick in mid, just went searching A main for a cheeky lurk. It looks like Crims, yeah, they're fanning out. They know the finances are already kind of bleak for bait after the...
It's only 1900 in the next round.
Yeah, Chad, this is actually going to be a pretty important save if Hedrick and MPL can get away with this. It's a long bomb timer.
Crims is the only one who's looking right now. Jacasmo and Jambo, they also need to be able to drop guns, right, going into the next.
Yeah, okay,
or at least start to build a buffer. We're past the halfway mark of the half now. So down the stretch, you don't want to be the ones getting broken, because both teams Their loss bonuses are towards the bottom, just with the flow of the rounds that we've had. So pistol with conversion for Fnatic, a partial buy victory for Bait to get on the board. They then lose the response
Nice walk
to
up,
an
though.
A-rush, but then they break back in because they have guns. They get 3 on the trot, and now it's 2 back for Fnatic. Liking some of these moves. These are moves that are a little bit more gimmicky, right? Not this run boost, I mean the pathing through the smoke, right? That this is you taking advantage in a situation where maybe you could have been punished, right?
Sure.
And Counter-Strike's about risks.
But also, you're operating under the assumption that the one player that's responsible, you heard one reloading, so just where that one is, you're rolling the dice. Is he cave or is he holding the smoke?
I also don't know why Hedrick didn't start mid with them. I understand he's probably playing through a smoke, but he also had a HE, and if you want the mid control and you're thrusting an MP9 forward, I feel like you'd want a bit more investment. So a good amount of utility used to get this mid space. A couple of mollies, standard smokes, they have control.
Who's the coach, right? There's some Russian guy. Oh, no. I meant the Fnatic. It's Bait, I'm thinking about.
Himself and hoping that these saved guns can activate first. So they're not trying to be the ones activating in this round.
Hedrick's further forward than that, so he can at least just stay on the side. So he's pulled NPL back. Kensizor spotted out in the red room. So they're running into Alex, just the USP.
Over there, and Kenzie and NPL are here.
Oh, they have arrived just in time, and NPL's got the rifle.
Did they fail the
Go wrong for Fnatic, but they're ready.
Everyone's here.
Chikasmo delivers. Yeah, it's time for some death.
They missed the CT smoke.
On earth, as Senthiel gets 2. Hedrick's AWP is there, and there's number 2. Fnatic
How did they whiff the
falter.
smoke?
A fumble.
You just see the airball of that smoke.
Yeah.
And how bad that
He's
cost them
Latvian,
right
if I'm
there.
not mistaken,
Blame
the
has
coach.
20 seconds to work with, and this guy is known for his saves.
That's tough. Who threw that?
You've lost 2 rounds like that now.
Yeah, that's rough, especially considering some of the more inspiring rounds we've seen have been from Fnatic, and then they have some of the more egregious mistakes.
But also, what was with the fake? You throw like 2 smokes on B and then everybody leaves, nobody hangs around. If players were ahead of that, sure, then likely not going to be rotating away, but they have information, and that was the key right there. They had information. 5 players through Donut.
Yeah.
That's an oddball call. Okay, well, this one's had some real curious moments already, but hey, why not? I'm all for it. Timeout called, second within the half. All right, well.
These teams feel really evenly matched.
Right?
Yeah. Like both with, some talent in the mechanical ranks for sure, but also there seems to be that, that nice tactical layer on top. And sure, there is still a little bit of that kind of shaky missteps from both teams that leads to an entertaining game of Counter-Strike as well.
Chat, who does FaZe meet tomorrow, by the way? Does anyone know?
Called by Independent. There you can see that smoke just hovering above them as they farm you through.
It's so crazy.
It's, yeah, I mean, it's, for lack of a better word, cringe, It's just not what you needed, and it opens up the door to
push lane.
7-5 half.
Exactly, and they've had 2 of those rounds. I understand you had 1 back with your Force Buy, but that
Cringe.
one was just a couple of save guns and very, very light upgrades and an unforced error. Run boost again.
Yep, NPL's not ready for Jambo. Woof.
A bit of a flare of modesty with that type of a move.
It is, yeah. Love to see an Aggie AWP and an aggressive AK from Kensizor.
Damn.
Senthiel with number 3, lane clear.
Winner of this match? Oh,
You get
okay.
the only kill.
1 minute 30.
And everyone else just gets mowed down. All right, Jambo and Blaybeck.
Okay. Then
I would imagine we won't see a lot of movement.
It doesn't matter in that game. I need FaZe to win.
Very slowly.
Really slowly.
There's 2 players who are really low. Just play the numbers, Bait, surely.
Yeah, right now their setup is exploitable.
You didn't need to do that.
No.
You were one of the healthy members. You just do jiggles. You play jiggles, you get info, then you reset the round. You play for info. You never hard commit for a fight with a number advantage like this. Unless your name's Hedrick.
Well played.
Okay, so Jambo. I know where he was.
Now, if he clears this Senthiel,
Okay, I'm with you.
he runs into the site.
Kenzie's
Kenzizor's low.
Yeah? Why not? Hedrick with an AWP rotating
This
in.
can go
Why
really
not?
wrong. This can go wrong really quick. How's his pathing on the clears? Good enough. Good enough.
Okay.
Okay, now Kensazor, what do you do?
Oh, great
okay.
Kensazor.
Incendiary's not a bad move. Buys
Playing
time.
the smoke, though.
Can throw out the smoke. Can go for the plant. Elects not to.
It's the kill. Hedrick's here now.
How does Hedrick play
He
this?
could slink back through this in the
But
cave.
HG spams with the
You know where
pistol
both are.
instead. Has the info. On the short side, Jambo's gotten away with this. An ace clutch on the table right here and now.
Whoa!
There's number 4. One more to go. Hedrick nervous now. 9 bullets left just on the pistol, hoping and praying it's a perfect plan for Jambo as well. He's playing this to perfection. 5 HP, 7 bullets. It's enough. Time on his side, dancing with Hedrick. He is having too much fun. Sit in the defuse, comes on round.
No!
Hedrick has saved them. Denies the Jambo ace clutch. Huge from Hedrick and a fumble from Jambo, but beautiful all up until the finish.
Damn. He's been clutching so much in stage 1.
He was toying with him.
He's been playing so well in there.
So the opener, and then everyone
It
dies,
was the
so
shaky
then he
spray
clears through.
thing.
I mean, just
It was rocky on that one, sure.
Like,
but,
yeah.
Oh, man.
You see, like, he got low fast, but then he was like...
Outside the window, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, it never should have been there round. He made a real good effort of it.
Yeah, coach is just like, I can't quite believe we got 6.
Thanks, Hedrick.
Thank you, Hedrick. Yeah, an impactful round from him. He's having a good game.
11 kills, had some good moments, the AWP. And there's another one.
Blame's gone. Oh, they're in A. They're actually already in. And Hedrick, yeah, is pathing, or rather the pathing of Fnatic has evaded him, but he's going to make the force the fight. Needs the smoke, hits the shot, tags up Fear further. This is going to be so uncomfortable. Sure, you've got the bomb down. I just don't see a world where Fnatic can get this one converted. It's the last round of the half.
Oh.
Kensazor chips in onto Crims with a smoke spam.
Where did Crims
From
die?
the donut position, and now they can just crunch in.
Oh, okay,
All you've
that's
got to
close.
boast is A main and Temple. But a missed shot from the Hedrick Orb. A shot connects from Jambo before he falls, and then it's all onto Fear. Gets run at by Alex.
5 rounds, doable though.
Finish with 7-5. A missed smoke enables an edge at the half. Bait in the lead as we take a short break.
Also, I need Paravision to lose against Liquid now. So they get to 0-2. Well, we have some players still in tier 1 though. Brolan as example. We have Crims. We have Exist as a coach for Fnatic. No, NIP I mean. We have Eyeballers is rising up in the rankings right now. Alliance there as well, so... It's at least in a much better place than it was.
STARLADDER Budapest Major, Stage 2, Day 1. It's getting fiery in the server between Fnatic and Bait, going toe-to-toe.
I don't have to, I can go off whenever I want to, Lucky. But I do want to watch some.
2-0 to conclude the day. The pool of 2-0 teams is looking spicy and a real opportunity for the winner of this to go 3-0 and join Stage 3.
When you have to be a fake doc.
Wait,
Wait, what?
Fnatic will be regretting in that
What did
first
you
half.
do?
If they can grab another
Fake
pistol, they
document?
could be off to a flyer. And remember, odds provided by STARLADDER's official betting sponsor. Let's get this one underway.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a very mid-centric start for the T side. Red smoke is thrown. They wait, and so that nade break from Fear achieves nothing. No info, and nothing on his
There's
taps either.
forced to do
They're
it.
playing for Donut to be open. Krim started in main and had a lot of information there. Now he actually paths back. BlameF rotating over.
It's okay, but I haven't gained a point yet, though.
Nicely baited in as well by the Fear USP. Okay, they've already slipped past. Blame doesn't find lethality. Fear does. Empty hands for BlameF.
Ooh.
Yeah, last seen a main. Hedrick making his move, wants to try and just put as much pressure on this.
Maybe gamers.nu, spelarenan.
And he's managed to find Hedrick, looking the wrong way. Awkward for NPL with that bomb. Yeah, he's just going to get run at. Jacasmo gets him. 2-on-3, pressure in from Essential. Alex trying to leave main as well. Essential on the HP, stands and bangs, removes Crims.
Has time to go through red.
Oh!
Stunning headshot from Alex. Up to Jacasmo in the clutch, and he's
He knows his seat too, right?
shot too. Weird for Essential on the low HP. He did well to find one, asking a lot of him if he's got to pick up the bomb as well. Everything suggests Jacasmo can find number
Maybe
3.
R60, maybe?
Fnatic pistol number 2 in the best of 1. That's a winning formula. Only 2 bullets, will reload. Bomb is picked up. Essential, what do? You just fake it out and hope to catch it.
There you go.
Lovely shooting from Jacasmo. Those are some stunning shots. Those will look good in the
I'm
replay.
so sorry that you wrote
throughout this map. So great stuff from Jacasmo.
It's only Twitch clip and YouTube clips that should not be like are allowed overall.
Last year.
Liquid seems to be fumbling against Paravision, by the way.
And that is, as you mentioned, both pistols. So that one's going to feel nice as the score becomes 6-7.
Crim's jumping out of his chair. Is he a new man? Have they face swapped him with someone else?
Right, but the fact that he's still going.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You think about this. Like Crims is still going.
Oh, that nade though.
You know, as far
He
as
was
people
present at the. No, that's. Hold on 1 second. Let me just make sure I get this right. I'm almost certain. He was president of the first major. Of course he was.
Yeah.
I don't know why I doubted it.
Wait, that's an M4.
Fnatic
Oh,
won the
yeah,
first
okay,
major,
no, sorry,
everybody.
okay.
Just in case you were wondering.
Missed it. He wasn't part of Fnatic then. He was part of LGB. I feel like I do a history lesson. That was Schneider. That was Flusher. That was JW. Don't forget about him.
Jasper Vaxel.
Pronax was in the mix, and Devilwolf, who was on the desk here working the event. So you might be able to catch some of his opinions. And then Crims moved across to Fnatic.
I want Fnatic to
after 2
win.
majors with LGB. Who's there with OAF?
Yeah, LGB stickers still very.
No, I think they all got stolen a couple of years ago. I had a break-in into my apartment complex. They went to the basement and they took my stuff.
Shot. I think Hedrick hit one. Yeah, BlameF.
I lost 2 boxes full of like OG shit, jerseys,
Tied up,
etc.
but there is the bonuses.
I
right?
lost
So
all original
Famous
LP
is the
jerseys, some things that was also
Fear
not
loves to get
produced
stuck
and
here.
like
So
for
let's see what
public.
type of a risk he wants to take. That's my
So
Fear
annoying.
up a beat.
Oh, that was a good name.
They avoid most of the early damage, and wow, quick one from NPL. Well pathed. Well done. Smoke blocks them. You can feel like if you're... Jacasmo's got a lot of work to do, and Jambo wants to try and push forward on a main.
Oh,
He's
really?
likely
You have a
he'll at some point try and
DS7?
activate.
I like the gamble off of Jambo being pushed into main.
There's a chance that we both have a...
That side of map, a push.
Since this team who wins this one play face, right? I have face as 3-0.
To go into the stack.
It's you and me having like a fight who's gonna win then, right? If Bait wins this one, for
There's no
example.
reason they can't win this. Are they pushing ramp? Crims is close.
But I need,
As you should, at
sadly,
this point. I mean,
Fnatic
the pressure
in a
is
way
on
to
Bait.
lose
They're
a
the ones
game.
that have to make the next move.
Because I have them in 3-1, 3-2 pool.
With the smoke, Molotov lands on site as well. Still, Jacasmo has
Walk 'em
vision. Yeah, block smoke thrown.
Oh dear. Do they reroute?
No, needed that. Goes traded by Alex. Crim's gonna be caught by a Kenzazor just flying into the site.
What a lovely round.
Kenzazor
He got accurate quick, didn't he?
had some nice moments.
Oh, okay.
Led to the tally.
I thought someone said they were playing
Jambo does
Bait or
activate
Fnatic
the
in this
push.
game. Okay.
Resides in Cave, and the round will be
Oh.
done. So Bait will get their first T-side round. This one has overtime written all over it.
does.
There,
That's
right?
what about
Just with the
NLP
flow of
version
this
now as
game,
well.
you can smell it. You can taste it.
But I also have Nip in 1 free pool, or like, no, 3-1, 3-2 pool. I don't remember all of them, you know.
Available into the next. Jambo will be able to drop. Never mind. I didn't think he was going to get spammed through the smoke.
Fair enough.
Well, Jambo will be able to buy. Jacasmo will be able to buy as well. Crimson Blame F can operate with Famises or MP9s, and then Fear's going to have to be on the lightest of the bunch, probably a 5-7.
Blame F with only 5 kills, but he is second highest in damage in Fnatic, so he's averaging about 200 damage per kill.
One of those games.
Yeah, one of those. One of those.
We've all had them. Okay, well, from the cheers
to the opposite. Got 5 starting lane. This is a little unique.
They really want to fight Cave as well.
Oh, Fear gets the perfect headshot, sets up Blame, gets himself his 6th, and there's number 7. Finally, it's his turn in the limelight.
These rounds are over so quick, or at least it feels that way.
I mean, it feels like it's just both teams with an opening aggressive move, and sometimes they collide.
We're all in, and maybe we win, maybe we don't.
Yeah. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not.
Well, they still have the bomb in their possession. They have no map territory at all. They may as well be in T-spawn. This is the next best thing. And it is looking like a minute and 20 saves.
A-stream update?
Yeah, let's go take a look. If you don't want to hear what's going on in the A-stream, mute your microphone now. Not your microphone.
Mute your microphone.
Not your microphone.
I can mute mine.
Mute your headset now.
Okay.
Or your speakers, or your television.
Or just the stream. You can do that too.
Yeah, that's probably an easier one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everybody. It's 8-2. Paravision are absolutely booking Team Liquid. That's T-side does 2 rounds. 8, and they're running away with it 6 consecutive as it currently stands. Looking at the scores on the doors, it looks like, how did we say we're saying this name? Ziello?
Yeah, this is the thing. I was reading some stuff on the forums today, and someone was saying that it's meant to be more like an H, but let's... Xylo.
Interesting that you actually played R60, though.
It does. You can't spell...
You'd call him the Elo Goblin.
Okay. Yeah. See how he feels about that.
I don't know if people would like to be called a goblin.
I can't believe there's some motherfucker with...
I mean, I was the Goblin King for a while.
Fair enough. Well, if you're king of the goblins, it's different than just being a goblin.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Who?
Royalty.
Exactly. All the other goblins listen to me.
Other than Goblin God.
What are you talking about, Matthews?
You listen to him.
Yeah, every Thursday. That's his day.
Okay, well, that one was over in the blink of an eye, and then late simmer.
Fight on the cards. Here comes Alex.
Nah, this one can't be over in the blink of an eye.
Oh, down he goes. Good fire, little combo.
Coming up B.
Straight up B. Fights never stop. I love it. Action on action. Action on Jacasmo. Traded by NPL. Important.
They know Fear's in K.
Yeah, but Jambo's managed to find a little edge of the smoke there, removing NPL. Fear does well. Finds another. There's headshot. Gets overrun. These rounds are rapid. Super fast, high-octane Counter-Strike on display from Fnatic, and Bait. 4 CT rounds to boast from Fnatic.
It has to be the partial now, so next round's going to be the 2900 loss. So at this moment, they could maybe go like a couple of pairs of Kev, get themselves like P250 and a few smokes, and then maybe this would be a good opportunity to do like the
Paravision?
Oh,
no.
But if I'm thinking that, Fnatic are doing the same. So likely to see Fnatic shore up their defense. These are the type of rounds where BlameF loves to go hunting for some of the eeks. So let's see, how aggressive does he want to get against this? Because the upgrades are starting to take shape.
It's not as valuable anymore, right? They've changed some of the ways.
I remember when I played Fnatic when MSI was there.
I see number, big number,
cool.
Big number is good.
Big number
the laptops are fucking amazing. I gamed on a laptop for when I went Fnatic.
And that's pretty much all you
and still doing the most damage on his team.
You can always bring it with you and then plug it in a monitor and perfect.
The high end, so.
He also has 350 utility damage. Okay. So yeah, he's been throwing good blades.
They are going towards A.
Anyone hearing that? Jambo will. If they were to go loudly, he was tucked towards the donut side, but they're actually going to go for a walk.
What up, shitting?
So if there was a mid pop, it would have come by now. Crims is rotating back, but he'll be late. BlameF will have to help from Donut.
Jambo has got the incendiary. He could potentially throw this to thwart them.
Okay, they'll have to wait. Oh, there's a path open.
Yeah, actually,
there's a gap available.
Actually, just in it. Look, they're running through it.
Oh,
Kentasaur sees the opportunity. Jambo, what have you got? Absolutely nothing. Kentasaur sees
Did he
to
get
it.
blocked or not? Wait a minute, what's going on?
Can they save themselves? Looks like Jacasmo and Crims are making a strong case for it. They're very low as well. Alex and
Much love for the primer,
should
buddy.
have no issues for Fnatic picking this up. Getting the bomb plants, nice. Headshots better. Essential banging them out. They're doing it all. Getting awkward. Look at the health. Fear is 2 HP. You've got to swing. They've got the advantage. And Crims can come up clutch. Has he got it in him? Low HP. One bullet will do it. Freddie
Daddy
Young's
Crims.
still clutching in the year 2025.
Why was that so tense? 4 kills. BlameF running out.
Florence lived where
Firewalking moments
where
right
my
there.
family home was.
Whoa, 4 kills is required.
I mean, I went to a lot of lands, so it's a guy I will never miss.
Like, it's no one's saying it's
or like
glamorous,
forget. I mean,
no one's
mostly
saying it's
because
pretty,
of
but
that.
that is really important for the Fnatic campaign. That would have been a real momentum shifter. It could still prove
So
to be,
insane
as far as the
that,
finances go down the stretch, but still
4K by
does
Crims,
manage
by
to
the
come
way.
up clutch. In a very compromised position, approaching back into the site. 2 people on the line. The fact he manages to get one and not immediately go down.
Oh, deep nade, well placed.
Oh, you're right. Looks like it's going to be a double. Oh no, traded out. Alex actually finds Blame with the molly. There's Essential catching a push out of fear. This is some intense starts to rounds. Immediate 4v3. Now we call our jets for a minute.
Oh, fail the smoke
Best red
though.
smoke I've ever seen. Neither
Can
Jambo
maybe
might
take the gamble and walk out. Oh.
If we're grouping over towards A, Jacasmo sold B, right? He just
respect it.
blocked the top of B. You wonder if Essential plays into the site for info, and it looks like he wants to have a probe.
It's a free round if they go up B here.
They are just waiting for a CT group up and reaggress, and it looks like...
Keep on rising. Much love for the primer, buddy.
If it is the A finish, they're
Appreciate
in the
it.
right place. If not, then we should just see them save.
Zero and Rising just subscribed
Essential
with
is
Prime.
not probing into B just yet. He is now, okay.
Yeah, but the bomb's so deeply committed to A main.
There is time to rotate back.
All the way back.
If they start moving, yeah, he's in. He's very deep.
What do you do now?
Well, going back through middle seems very scary.
Oh, Jambo is dead.
Okay, if he has to keep flanking now. He has to keep flanking. Oh, it's a freebie. It's on the plate.
Yeah, he's going to have a flank onto Jambo here. Take it now.
You got to go for this.
Yeah, Jambo jump scare. Okay, now it's falling apart. Jacasmo, just the one.
Grim's still here. Time. He knows the plant.
He's going to plant the corner. Nothing Crims can do about that. Does manage to do well onto a head trick. Wins the duel, but pays a heavy price for it, so just going to back away for the save.
Okay, I thought he might consider that after that kill, but you're right, the low HP and the fact that they were gambling for the save anyway. He holds on to this. He can drop one into the next. This is only 1,400 loss. There's a lot of money available for Jambo, so if he wants the AWP, he can have it. Or if they want to facilitate more rifles, that'll be a conversation. I think it's probably better that they go rifle heavy, right? Because if Crims drops
Yeah, it's
one,
the best of one.
Jambo buys himself, drops one, there's at least 4. I always knew it was a possibility, right? When you sell the site, you are taking a risk. And the risk was the right one. It's just lucky Essential found the timing.
Yeah, but for Jambo, you know, I think all players do it, but it's like when you know the gap's open, enough time passes, you just kind of get mad at yourself for not staying cognizant of it, not considering it. I'm sure there's another round, same situation he would have. It's just perhaps the comms, perhaps his own
10-2, by the way.
state so close to victory. But you're right, OT written all over this one. It has been since the first half.
Okay, so they have opted for the AWP. 2 M4s, the saved AK, and an MP9. There is the kit.
Gotta respect how much Essential's getting done as these like solo lane starts.
These steps, they're selling an A-Fake to open the gap in middle. So right now, Kentasaur and Hedrick can walk out mid without any pressure. This is all just a ruse to open the gap, and they have done. As Crims comes back, they're already there.
Yeah, BlameF's tucked and Donut. They'll have this 2-man setup. This could be effective,
Oh.
Kentasaur way further forward than he's ready for. Spots the barrel. Crims is there. So is BlameF. Works out for Fnatic. That's the bomb, but NPL does manage to deliver the double. Jambo's got the line. If you dare step over the mark, not his hip poking out, no, just enough. Perfect angle adopted by Alex.
Bomb's gone down.
Jambo waits for Fear and Jacasmo to get contact. Pushing into the site, overwhelmed. What? No way. NPL was not ready for that. Jambo hits onto Alex. What are you supposed to do? You've got a nade. That has to be well timed. They're on the defuse. Senthiel breaks the smoke. They stick it. He doesn't get off the bomb. He figured he'd just break off the sound cue. Now sticking further. A 10-second under his nose. Essential can't handle it. Fnatic will steal away the 11th.
Oh, okay, that donut hold was strong and a big smile on Crim's face. They get away with that one, 11-9.
It's a crazy detail, but I feel like it was just that tiny.
But I think it's
was the third man
to some degree confirmed that the major off the next year in Cologne will be best of threes every game.
Respect to NPL, you know, he got the double kill that made that round competitive, despite the donut hold, but doesn't translate into a round, and it is going to be the final timeout called by Bait. Last opportunity for the coach to get on the mic.
Yes, it's just a 2-round game. Again, looking at the finances here, really nice with the...
That's my girlfriend from Latvia.
Oh,
and I've been streaming from Latvia.
Bought an alligator.
He has bought an alligator. Better have a plan with that.
Well, he's the caveman.
He is the caveman with the alligator.
And he has a good cave spawn. It's not the best cave spawn, but... away he goes.
Here we go.
He doesn't look like he's going to get much friction early. MPL's heading over there, Essential late.
No, I'm back home.
He's throwing out cave smoke, so he'll be behind this.
I will be in Latvia.
If he can't win, Kensizor bests him in the duel. Down to
16,
20.
I think.
But an open
December
kill for Bait in a must-win round.
I can't believe this.
I'll be there till like 23rd. Flying
really
home to celebrate Christmas with my family.
Cave fights.
You didn't have to do this.
He's gone for
Let's go, Fear. The fear factor.
Yeah.
He's going to push. Jacasmo joining him. Look how much he's talking. Motor mouth.
Uh-huh. It's heck.
NPL's already across. He's going to dismount silently.
Well, now the range is screwed.
Yeah, he's not going to get output out of it now. So they avoid disaster. Bait, that is. Parting, what, for the fade of the red smoke? We're going to have the whole squad here. Jambo's got the AWP.
Yeah, this is
I'm flying into Riga, so...
They can slip,
I think we'll spend the most time there.
Hedrick does have a smoke for this if they want to be
Not
safe.
sure.
Oh, perfect. And not so...
Oh,
not so perfect from Crims. I can't believe he didn't finish him. I think he thought he did. Alex got dinked. I think he thought he killed him.
Well, now are you saving? 30 seconds, bomb into the empty site. It will go down. I can't believe that.
It's a funny turn of events, that.
Oh, if there's the possibility to get Crim's reaction.
I think it was one of those where you dink and you're so certain that Crosshair hasn't moved or opponent hasn't moved, but it's like clip the stairs.
Yeah.
Quick switch away.
Oh, Crims.
Yeah, I mean, that changes the whole round, the whole dynamic. Alex gets the kill, opens up the A site.
Okay.
Rough turn of events for Crims. It's not something that's going to bother him, though. I'm sure he can shake that off.
He's going to be pissed off.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, this is what we were saying.
I will lose my 0-3 pick now with Liquid losing over Paravision.
Gets one back to make it 4v.
And my 0-3s are Gunzo.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta really
exactly
trust the
3-1,
3-2 pool now.
This one, again, we said it, I don't know, 5-6 rounds ago, that it had overtime written all over it. That hasn't changed. Okay, Jacasmo can drop. And Crims will probably be the man to operate with an MP9.
Yeah, but don't worry, because Fear did save his shotgun.
Yeah, okay. But...
he has got the cave spawn.
Yes.
So
that'll make all the difference this time round.
So, and I mean, we have definitely seen a lot of friction around there, those parts early.
I love the flavor of this. All right, here we go.
What'll it be?
This time, 3 bodies heading over towards B early. Fear might get what he's looking for, and they don't know that it was in play.
That's true, he hasn't revealed it. So here they come.
Oh, I'd love to see this do work.
And it could, and it does. Finds one. Quick trade out of NPL.
If he went all in, I think he would have got him.
Still draws blood, though, as Zenfiel's going to be mad about that. NPL got chunk taken out of him. Spots the head, leg shot, or rather into the fingertips. Kensizor lives on.
Why?
Couldn't find the second sequential
Why
shot.
nothing is registering?
Walking up ramp. Hedrick is moving. Jacasmo catches NPL lackadaisical. It's just an MP9, though, for the Swede.
Expected here, right? He's not. He's the A-holder.
Yeah, he's playing Joker. And he's walking around the corner, crouching in. It one and done. Alex trades. Jacasmo noted in the cave side. Kensizor low. That's a well-placed Molotov. Limits his contributions. Not if he smokes it, though.
Smoked himself off.
Yeah, that hasn't worked out, has it?
Rotation's still quite a far ways away. Now they know BlameF's still lingering around red, looking for Kenzazor.
Jambo will jump up cave side, join his boy.
No
Orp
kit.
on the retake, no kit. There's one, I can see it on the map.
That smoke was a little debate. Oh, wait. He maybe can
grab it, or
spawn.
Jambo can, but right now they're worried about guns.
Yeah, okay, they've got to. They're tucked into the corner. Alex is just going to play cubby. They've got the Kenzazor low HP on long. I think he's been spotted out now. Swings in. Important from Alex. Alex doing it all for bait. Massive multi.
Wow. Wow.
Stone faced as he ties
What a
us up at 11
fucking
each.
clutch, man.
Right there, that could have just won them the game.
Damn.
The money is ropey. It's going to have to be a partial. How have they won that?
It starts with a fair kill. It starts with the opening kill. Sure, MPL gets the trade, has the low HP. They do so much on the low HP, these bait players. Multiple times I've seen Kenzazor essential.
How bad must have the comms been of Fnatic there? Like, BlameF still looking around red. Like, there's so many gaps that are available, and then they're 1-1-1. Right, Crims gets it. At that moment, I think the round's done. Jacasmo smokes himself off, and then, oh, they have him pinned back at the side. Alex Sharp shooting from the in-game leader, and Hedrick can't quite believe it.
You see that instinct? He's naturally going to dap up Kenzazor.
Look at the coach. You're like, what did we just get away with?
Yeah, that's a robbery.
How have we snuck that one past?
Yeah, outrageous.
Oh, Fnatic, you've had both the pistols. You've had some moments of magic of your own, but bait, they might have come in late. They have the advantage to take 12 first. Pistol upgrades. Fear with a different shotgun this time round. Couple of HGs.
My God.
Going straight into what is going to be a B execute. Crims behind the red smoke. BlameF pushing main.
They're starting 3. They're running up that
Just
round.
take the ramp. It's beautiful.
It's a Mac 10
it's
from
beautiful.
Kenzazor, just Jacasmo here. Flying Mac 10 to the face, he's gone. Tucked his Jambo, crossfire from the cave side. It's a pump action shotgun from Fear. Double kill, making it
Jambo need to get a kill there.
Surely this is going to be 12.
Just Crims, BlameF's on another planet
What's
right
he
now.
supposed to do? A couple of body shots, not enough. Insufficient. Blame's hanging out as spawn. For the T side, Hedrick's already ahead of the curve, will be tucked in the corner by the time BlameF arrives, and it feels like a certainty now that this 12th is Bates.
Okay, so they just took the partial for this one. The 2400, they will be getting the buy into the final. We've got to think about the string of rounds as there it is. Hedrick will confirm it. 12 now for Bait. 1 round away from putting themselves
Feels
in
like
that
it could
2-0
potentially be
bucket.
an overtime
Join the
now.
likes of NIP, FaZe, and Na'Vi. Best of 3s tomorrow. Or are we going to overtime?
Decent output.
Double.
Yeah, decent output from Fear. Fair enough. Fair enough. Compromise to hold the side with a Mag 7. He's managed to make it look doable. But let's find out if it is overtime or if Bait have just clinched it with that Alex 4K. Hedrick's Orb going to go looking for Jambo. You jump at your own peril here, Mr. Bo.
Well, Paravision
Name Jam.
saved us or I lost my own free pick there.
Yeah, off the flash though, that's diligent.
I don't even know. Oh no.
Forced to watch now between his fingers as it could be a Bait win. A flawless day, a stage 1 team.
Splax. This band.
Advantage for Bait. No rush here. Hedrick just faked a dismount, not going to be audible. He stays up there hoping for more, and he might actually catch one. Chasmo just left. That's important from Crims. Catches the A-lurk. Kenzazor cut down, and look at Crims immediately just knife out. He's on the rotation back. They're going to boost up 2-man cave setup.
Hedrick had another shot there.
Okay.
BlameF jumped in the backline, so confirmed that the ult was still boosted. If they go through cave, they have to deal with this stack.
He wouldn't have been alone.
Oh, they're pivoting quickly, and they're noisy.
Oh, they are.
Crims
is in the
has
right
the block
place.
donut.
He's got it. Throws it out just in time. Just in time.
Do they come through this? MPL's moving.
But he's tucked forward. He's got it. NPL charges in. Crims
No!
him straight through the
No!
3-on-3. All to play for. Fnatic fighting for overtime. Fighting to keep the shit
Oh!
clean. Hedrick hits a banger. A quick flick. BlameF gone. 2 through the smoke and no one's looking.
Ah.
Take it in regulation.
What a good game though. What a good game.
Comes down to the last round. Some heroics. A pace like I've never seen before for H.
What a good
really
game.
Unique flavor to this one.
What was that from Hedrick? What a great round. The opening kill, the trade frag through the smoke, and the coach having a conversation with Alex. Alex.
Mate.
Oh, that round on the
Gonna finish off with listening a little bit what they're saying, and then we're gonna be done soon.
The souls of Fnatic.
Oh, what a close
game. To the 1-1 bucket. But looking at the best of ones played for Bait so far, you've got 5 now in the can. 4 of them have been 13-11 scorelines one way or the other. So they love playing all the rounds at Debate. But great little outing here, and obviously there was 8 Ukrainians.
Much love, Bust, for 1 year. Appreciate big time, funny.
Just a best of 3, separating them from the big boys, the monsters, the vitalities, the spirits, the furious of this world. This one definitely had it all. I would say that the opening advantage went for Fnatic throughout the map.
That he actually gets streams there.
Fnatic were 2-1 in that department over Bait. So they had those key indicators and the pistols. And they still end up dropping it. So that one is going to be sour for Fnatic.
I think that's a huge win for Bay as far as confidence goes. Sure, it's not like they were lacking confidence, but just being able to kind of come back. It felt like Fnatic were kind of in control for a lot of that impact round, swing rounds, Headtricks finishing.
Crims? No, Blame F was kind of missing in this game.
Different round. He's blocked you. You're supposed to.
Well, I need to face the win. They're 2-0 match, then I get my first point.
Just looks complete gray screen, and he's able to scoop that
and then
player as well, who was ahead on the timing.
Fnatic needs to win, then I get my second point. Now they're in the 1-1 bracket.
Day 1 of stage 2 of the STARLADDER Budapest Major. The mainstream just came to its conclusion.
Then I need NFP to lose, but also win. Then I get the third point.
So
Aurora, Liquid, Tylo, Astralis.
Yeah, okay, well, that's the Ukrainian derby, I suppose. Yeah. That comes to
I mean, it would have been cool to see the
right
overtime, to be honest.
So good stuff.
It would have been pretty cool to see.
Fnatic, they go down to the 1-1. So they will have another best of 1 tomorrow before it will either be a best of 3 to qualify or a best of 3 for survival. I guess we know all of our teams and where they place over
We're all
the
doomed.
day. The 0-2 bucket is FlyQuest, Astralis, MIBR, Liquid.
Ooh.
That's a tough.
That's just pretty stacked elimination day tomorrow. I mean, that mid-table as well. I think Tylu's win was an impressive one, so they're going to be in there.
And FaZe fooled us all, didn't they?
Yeah, they had us.
Saving
and when Carrigan's like, the next stage, those teams are scared of us. Maybe he's right.
Well, we've got the hero on the line. Let's hear from Headtrick with Donna.
Congratulations, you did it. 2-0 on the first day of stage 2. I'm 100% sure you're super relieved right now, but maybe you want to
Face NIP. But I'll take that. If Face wins, then I get my point, and NIP go down there and win the next one, then I get 2 points. Navi Bait, I actually have no one of them in my... yeah, I don't even have anyone in there. I need Aurora to win. I need Tylo to win. I need Fnatic to win. I mean, Liquid and Astralis to win.
You guys had some incredible retakes.
Liquid
also,
oh shit, that's actually insane games though.
How in this tense situations where it was just about a second or two, how did you guys handle the pressure there?
I don't know, some of us were trying to keep TeamSpeak calm when they were dead, for example, that they were saying chill, guys, chill down, don't scream, we just need to be calm, to play actually good at these stations, because when you scream, you cannot understand what's going on. So I feel of course it was close, but we tried to do it as calm as we could, but of course it was hard to keep it.
Knowing now how closely you won and ending up 2-0 on this first day, and now you're actually going to play for qualification, you need technically one more best of 3 to make it to the next stage. So with what mindset are you going to start the day tomorrow, guys? How will the preparation look?
I feel same. We need to continue our road here. We need to win at least one best of 3, coming up. I know that if we can surely do it, but we don't need to hurry and to think that we qualified already. It's still good teams tomorrow because they also have 2-0. So we need to keep calmness and keep our mindset cold, I would say.
All right, Hedrick, thank you so much for the time. I know it was a really long day, so I hope you guys can get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a head trick fully focused on the day ahead. I mean, to be so tantalizingly close to making a real deep run here at the major. Started, of course, over in stage 1, and now stage 3 is just one best of 3 away.
Well, this is the thing with the majors expanding, right? It's been we've had since, it's 12 years ago, right? 2013. It's evolved a lot since then. 16 teams back in the day, and now we're up to 32. And just some more conversation about this, right? The stage 1 teams. We have 3 stage 1 teams in the 2-0 bucket. We have 3 stage 2 teams. This is where they originally started. Right. In the 0-2. So, you know, we had in that first round 6 out of the 8 stage 2 teams who hadn't played any games yet, losing their opening game. Now, it's settled for some of them, but 3D Max had a good bounce back, Passion had a good bounce back. Yeah, so it's a bit all over the place right now, isn't it? But for Liquid, I had higher hopes for them. And yeah, by the looks of things, tomorrow is going to get real spicy real quickly. It's some interesting matches.
Have you done some simulating?
Yeah, I think we're just waiting on the bracket for everybody so we can actually show what the matchups are going to look like tomorrow. But there will be 4 best of 1s, so 2 on each stream to start the day when you're going to be tuning in on your Sunday. And then following that, there'll be 2 best of 3s on each stream. And those best of 3s likely on the A stream. I actually, don't quote me on that. Either way, 2 of the best of 3s will be to qualify for the next.
Oh, they have the 2 0 games tomorrow as well. Oh.
And again, that's the conclusion of your year. That's the conclusion of your season.
I'm just trying to, because the 2 0 phase, obviously, we know that.
Interesting.
Navi, we just saw bait.
Yeah, and NIP.
I thought it was
who they took down today. So
they had a break.
Astralis was their
to
opening game.
Astralis, right? That's I remember that was the first game of the day.
And then they were afforded the game against Tai Lu.
Tai Lu,
right? And that one there, I think Tai Lu let them play Nuke. Let me go and check that because yeah, if Tai Lu did let them play Nuke, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that could have been that's a bizarre choice.
Either way,
and the fact that most people's like the favorite 3-0, at least that's my eye test. I'm not backing that with any data. Like, I think a lot of people expected Aurora to be like top dogs, top of the pops. They had a slip up today as well, so that's something to kind of bear in mind, to keep our eye on, see how they fare.
Yeah, how are you letting NIP get Nuke twice?
Isn't that like exactly what they
That's
want?
what Stack
and also a best of 1 on Nuke. Like, those are so rare.
Yeah, so maybe Tai Lu felt that they were in good form from their opening game, right, where they took down Paravision 13-5.
Which is a bizarre result.
Well,
that one
this
is
the
alarming.
thing. I think Tai Lu's being, I don't want to say slept on, but I think people think they're worse than they are, right? They hadn't been on a good run. They'd had a lot of red in the column, but when you're looking at the teams they're losing to, Vitality, Pain, Falcons, FaZe, Fnatic, right? So it's not like they were necessarily losing to absolute nobodies, but they definitely weren't winning. Either way, that concludes the B stream for day 1, stage 2, STARLADDER Budapest Major. We've got a whole lot of Counter-Strike action still to come your way. We'll see all of you, I will say bright and early, but it's about 3 p.m. tomorrow. So get some rest.
In the afternoon.
And we'll see you in the afternoon. Have a good one. Good night.
All right. Thank you, Alex. No, Chad, I mean. Chad. All right, beautiful people. That means today's games are done, so that seems pretty good in that way. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. But I'll go like 2:30 or something like that. Kind of the same as I've been doing so far, basically. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate everything. Just talking shit this one, especially with how slow I were today. But you guys have been here the most time. Either way, peace and love, everyone. Hopefully I catch you guys tomorrow. If not, have a beautiful Sunday that's coming. And hopefully I see you guys soon. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.